Alright. Well, hey guys, how y'all doing, man? I am back. We had a lot of big news to talk about, and apparently there was a UPS plane carrying passengers from Louisville, and it was just breaking, and um ooh shit. Um, and there was a Kentucky, Louisville, Kentucky. Uh, Louisville, Kentucky crash that just happened with a plane. It says a plane crash at SDF Louisville International Airport reported this evening. Um, yeah, so come here. A Louisville plane crash reported this evening happened, and uh, and a cat. Sorry, my cat just it's always acting strange and crying up a storm sometimes. Uh, and all right. Well, actually, let's see what happened with the Louisville plane crash. Louisville plane crash, Jefferson County, Kentucky. Um, It says a UPS plane crash shortly took off. A UPS plane crashed shortly after takeoff on Tuesday around 5:15 p.m. local time after departing from Louisville Muhammad Ali International Airport in Kentucky. The Federal Aviation Administration said, UPS said in a statement there were 3 crew members on the plane. At this time, we have not confirmed any injuries or casualties. The company said the Louisville Metro Police Department said on X that it was implementing a shelter-in-place order near the crash site, and that injuries have been reported, but it was unclear if the injuries were from the crew on the ground. The reason for the crash was not immediately known. The plane was a MD-11F, a type of freight transport aircraft made by aircraft manufacturer McDonnell Douglas, which merged with Boeing in 1997. It said a large plume of black smoke was visible near the airport, and footage from local TV showed fire and debris in a large radius around the crash site. The FAA said the plane was en route to Honolulu, and that it and the National Transportation Safety Board would investigate the incident. The airport was closed following the incident, and all arriving and departing flights to SDF are temporarily suspended. The airport said in a statement on X. Kentucky Governor Andy Beshear said the situation is serious on X and that he was headed to Louisville. The airport is home to the UPS Worldport, which the company says is its largest packing handling facility in the world. Hundreds of UPS flights take off daily from Louisville, according to the company. So they don't know the reason behind why the crash happened. But it says there was injuries at the crash site where the UPS plane went down, and plumes of black smoke around the area when the plane crashed. Yeah, I'll have to look more into that. That sounds interesting. But Bubba News has got a bunch of stuff today that I wanted to go over. Hold on a minute. Okay, we'll go over we're going to go over today's news because there's a bunch of stuff to cover. And if you guys are wondering, I put up Modern Warfare 2. What do you want? My cat's all jumpy. She wants something. What do you want, huh? What do you want, baby? You see the cat's all jumpy, all whining, and she wants something. Maybe she wants food. Say hello, Rachel. Say hello to the YouTube people. She's a whiny baby. Alright. Here you go. Okay, so yeah, Bubba News has got a bunch of stuff to cover today, and stuff. My cats like to come in here when there's nobody around because they're curious to know what's going on with everything. My cat Bullet comes in here all the time when I'm recording at night. When he gets up on top of my bed and he sleeps there. A lot of the times, not always, but a lot of the times. Alright. So let's go over what's going on Telegram. Because there's a bunch of big news today about Hamas and what's going on with Israel, and there's news on the government shutdown and stuff, and apparently Trump is saying that he's not gonna not gonna pay for those SNAP benefits. Possibly. And some stuff is gonna happen. And some stuff is going to happen with things. For, in November. Oh wow, Six Flags just closed. Six Flags America officially closed after 50 years of operation. Wow. When Six Flags goes, you know the economy is not in a good place. Oh, Dick Cheney has died at age 84. Interesting. Yeah, Trump says he will withhold SNAP benefits until the government shutdown ends. That's what I heard. Anyway. Oh yeah, the elections today are for governor and mayor and stuff on Tuesday. Tuesday's elections are today. And and the stuff going on with New York with Madani. It's a Muslim. But yeah, Madani. Trying to stop Madani from getting elected. The Republicans. So I'll have to see what happens with that. I'll look more into that. Okay, Virginia governor election is too early to call as polls close. NBC News projects. Polls of the governor's race won just 2 contestants taking place the year after President Donald Trump's election in 2024 consistently favored Spanberger. Meanwhile, the state's AG race between Jones and Murray is tightened to an apparent toss-up amid a major controversy. Voters in the Commonwealth are poised to pick between Democratic former U.S. Representative Abigail Spanberger or Republican Lieutenant Governor Winsome Earl Sears as their next governor. The winner will succeed Governor Glenn Youngkin, a Republican who is barred under Virginia law from seeking a second consecutive term. Government shutdown set to become the longest ever after the latest Senate vote fails. Alright. Madani, Como, Silva fight to replace Adams as Trump weighs in New York mayoral election. New Jersey governor election, Syria face off in less races Trump while away in. Virginia governor election, Spanberger and Earl Sear via to see Youngkin. Snap update, Trump admin will pay 50% of food stamp benefits in November amid shutdown. Trump backtracks on the Chinese Supreme Court tariffs case arguments. You see what they say about the government shutdown. The ongoing U.S. government shutdown is about to become the nation's longest federal funding lapse ever. The shutdown is poised to hit the milestone on Wednesday, marking its 36th day and surpassing the previous record, which was set in early 2019. The latest attempt to break the logjam by getting a Republican-backed stopgap measure passed by Congress failed in the Senate for the 14th time on Tuesday. There are no further votes scheduled Tuesday on the GOP short-term continuing resolution or an alternative proposal put forward by Democrats. Which include additional spending on health care and other priorities. Both of the largest government shutdowns in U.S. history occurred while President Donald Trump was in office. The funding dispute centers on enhanced tax credits for insurance premiums under the Affordable Care Act, which are set to expire by year's end, threatening to significantly hike health care costs for millions of Americans. Democrats refused to vote for any clean stopgap resolution that does not address those subsidies. Republicans have rejected the prospect of negotiating while the government remains shut down. While Republicans hold a narrow majority in the Senate, they need Democratic votes to overcome the chamber's 60-vote threshold. Some Republicans on Tuesday said they have grown optimistic that the shutdown could end this week. Senator Mike Rounds, RSD, told reporters that he believes Democrats will be more open to cutting a deal after breaking the shutdown length record and after Tuesday's elections are complete. They will be able to tell their constituents we're fighting the president. And I think that's a major part of what this is about, Rounds said. Senator Mark Wayne Mullen Okla said he was pretty confident the shutdown would end in the coming days, but some Democrats have poured cold water on the prospect of a coming compromise. There seems to be some indication of a thaw, but I see no immediate solution on the horizon. Senator Richard Blumenthal Decon said, talks are a good thing, but so far I see no willingness on the part of Republicans to reassure the American people that health care insurance will be guaranteed, he said. Senator Elizabeth Warren D. Mass asked about Republicans' optimism, said that would be nice. I hope that means Republicans are coming to the table to negotiate with Democrats, because so far they have come to the table to negotiate exactly 0 times. Yeah. Trump says he's going to hold SNAP benefits until after the shutdown's over, which is pretty interesting. Anyway. So let's see what Bubba News has got to say with stuff here. There's a bunch of stuff coming out today. And yeah, I put Modern Warfare 2 for the PC up on the channel, and I was doing Indiana Jones, The Great Circle, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. I was doing the trial to see how it was. I was playing it on PS5 on my Elgato, but I put that stuff up if you guys want to go check it out and see it for yourself if you were interested in wanting to play those. Play that. But I was playing it on PS Premium for a trial and seeing what was going on with it. So yeah. Alright, so Bubba News says, so what's going to happen to the 200 Hamas operatives that are trapped in tunnels on the Israeli side? It says unable to retreat without detection. These tunnels predate the ceasefire, and certain fighters linked to attacks including the October 7, 2023 massacre and recent killings of IDF soldiers. It says Hamas recently demanded temporary immunity for these operatives, allowing them to surrender weapons, emerge, and cross the Hamas-held areas back in Gaza. Israel said no, like they emerged from the tunnels. Based on the dynamics, Hamas' desperation cut off communications, supply shortages in tunnels, and Israel's fortified positions. Earth burns, surveillance ongoing, tunnel demolitions by Nahal Brigade, and the ceasefire strains are taking its toll. I think these Hamas operatives will start merging in mass within 2 to 4 weeks, likely by late November to mid-December 2025. There's a possibility, but if Israel lets them back into Gaza, it's going to be a lot of trouble, and they're going to cause a lot of problems for Gazans and Palestinians. They're going to start killing Palestinians again. One resolution, resource depletion and isolation. These fighters have underground since before the ceasefire with no resupply. Tunnels are being systematically destroyed, e.g. IDF ops in Rafah since October 31st, and in recent incidents show isolated cells surfacing for attacks out of necessity only to be neutralized. Starvation, flooding risk. IDF has used this tactic before. Psychological pressure will force piecemeal or group surrenders soon. Think small groups first, 5 to 20 at the time, probing for weakness, but will escalate if mediators intervene. Escalation incentives. Netanyahu's rejection signals no mercy and it boxes Hamas in. Past deadlines, e.g. October 20th morning, led to immediate engagements. With U.S., Qatar, Egyptian monitoring, Israel can't launch full-scale ops without blowback, but these limited strikes will continue. It says Hamas may stage humanitarian emergencies, e.g. waving white flags claiming civilian status to provoke PR backlash. Especially if Trump pushes for phase 2 disarmament. Emergence could spike around key dates like U.S. Thanksgiving, November 27th, or hostage talks or forced concessions. In other words, somewhere along the way, maybe close to Thanksgiving, they could figure out a way to disarm them and get them to lay down their weapons. That's why they want to try to get phase 2 done around that time. Historical patterns in ceasefire fragility and prior Gaza truces, e.g. 2014-2021, trapped militants surfaced after 1 to 3 months due to attrition. Here's the old lines, newness and multinational oversight. e.g. CENTCOM involvement, aid at urgency. Trump wants progress before a year end to tote his deal. If violations mount like the October 28 strikes, killing 100 plus, we could see accelerated IDF tunnel floods or gas ops pushing emergencies by early December. Wild cards. If Hamas leads to more hostage bodies, 8 dead, still held. Okay, so when they release 3 more hostages, it's down to 8. They might hold out longer for leverage, but Netanyahu's coalition, Ben-Gvir's threats to collapse the government over leniency locks in a hard line response. Conversely, once the Arab-led stabilization forces are approved, this could offer a natural extraction corridor by mid-November, hastening it. In short, they won't come out willingly or set or on set time frames. It'll be chaotic, surrender by surrender, driven by survival over strategy. Keep in mind that Hamas says that the killing of their soldiers in mass will break the ceasefire. Israel's rejection today, November 4th, just turns up the heat. I expect to see drone footage of IDF eliminations or captures soon if they don't move. I see that too. I expect Israel to do something really quick if they don't back down from the yellow line or they don't stop doing this. This could stabilize the ceasefire, unite the next flare-up. Gaza tunnels have a way of deciding that. They're going through the tunnels to get to the other side of the yellow line. Bobby News says airspace in parts of the U.S. May need to close if government shutdown continues into next week, Transportation Secretary warns. U.S. Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy warned on Tuesday, November 4, 2025, that if the ongoing government shutdown continues for another week, it could lead to mass chaos and potentially force the closure of some or all of the national airspace. Basically, America might have to shut down airspace across the country next week if Senate Democrats don't reopen the government by then, per Sec. Sean Duffy. In other words, it's going to affect flights and people traveling to see family members and individuals, and before, around Thanksgiving. This won't be good, especially as we get closer to the high travel period for Thanksgiving weekend. Exactly. It's going to affect people's travel and it's going to cause a lot of issues. Okay, Caroline Levitt had a speech here. I want to listen to this.
I can confirm that meeting will be taking place here at the White House on Monday, and this is part of the president's effort.
Okay, so Trump's going to meet with Syrian President Jolani on Monday.
When the president was in the Middle East, he made the historic decision to lift sanctions on Syria to give them a real chance at peace. And I think the administration, we've seen good progress on that front under their new leadership. And so he will be here at the White House on Monday, and I'll let the president speak further on it on Monday. Yeah.
Okay. I might want to watch that thing in full. Syrian President Jolani is scheduled to visit the White House on Monday. The United States dropped its $10 million bounty on Ahmed al-Sarraj, better known by his former Namdi Abu Muhammad al-Jolani, the leader of Jabhat Tahrir al-Sham HTS terrorist group and Syria's de facto president on December 20, 2024. So in less than 1 year, a known terrorist with a $10,000 bounty on his head is coming to Washington, D.C. to meet the President of the USA. Unreal. So, next week, Trump meets with Jolani on November the 10th. I want to watch that White House speech from Caroline Levitt. Leader of Yemen's Ansarullah Abdul Malik al-Houthi, they emerged from this round stronger than before all levels, and we're inevitably heading toward a full-scale confrontation with the enemy because stability will not remain in the region as long as the Israeli occupation continues in Palestine. The United States has never placed a cash bounty on Abdul Malik al-Houthi, the leader of Yemen's Houthis, but Saudi Arabia does have a $30 million bounty for information leading to his arrest. It has now been 30 days since the last Houthi attack. The most recent confirmed Houthi ballistic missile launch toward Israel occurred in the early hours, of October 5th, 2025. Since the Gaza ceasefire collapsed on March 18, 2025, the Houthis have fired more than 130 ballistic missiles and 150 plus drones to Israel. It's just a matter of time before these attacks resume. Yeah, exactly. It's Iran's proxies are gearing up to attack Israel very soon in the coming months. There could be a full frontal scale war breaking out. And that's why the ceasefire is not going to hold up very soon. It's going to, and it looks like it's going to come from like Russia, Turkey, Syria, Qatar, and Lebanon, and Syria. Maybe China and Russia, because China and Russia is helping Iran rebuild their nuclear program and is working on trying to build all that back up after they were struck in June. So there could be a full frontal war maybe by December, probably by the end of November. And then that could lead to the rapture. Well, we're living in some very interesting last days stuff, man. We're living in some big biblical times, man. We are definitely living in the end days. That is for sure. Bubba says Hamas approves Palestinian Authority's administration of Gaza and excludes the U.S. International Force Project. Hamas says they're willing to withdraw and turn over their weapons if it's given over to a Palestinian force or a Palestinian group like Turkey or something like that. They're willing to disarm and do that if it's given over to a Palestinian government or a Palestinian force. Hamas will not accept Trump's international stabilization force to overtake Gaza. They're demanding a Palestinian force and denying an international one. Hamas leader Musa Abu Marzarouk confirmed on Tuesday that Hamas agreed that only administrator of the Palestinian Authority PA would take over the administration of the Gaza Strip in support of the interests of the Palestinian people. He explained that the security force in Gaza will be fully Palestinian under the chairman of the Strip Management Committee, stressing that Palestinian parties have all agreed on this issue. Abu Mazark pointed to the difficulty of the UN Security Council passing this project to establish an international force in Gaza. Neither the USA nor Israel has a desire for international force to be a UN Security Council resolution, so it's not possible to accept Trump's alternative ISF military to replace the Israeli army currently in Gaza. Yeah, so they want to get phase 2 done by the end of November, and the only way to do that and to get them to disarm and leave, to try to get them to leave Gaza, is to turn Gaza over to a Palestinian force or a Palestinian government individual. That's the only way to get them to agree to phase 2 and to get them to disarm. Phase 2 is about disarming Hamas and getting them to leave the Gaza Strip, and then they're going to demilitarize Gaza and work on rebuilding it for phase 3. I think there's like 3 or 4 phases for Trump's pretty 20-point Gaza peace plan. Phase 2 is to disarm Hamas, and then Phase 3 is to rebuild Gaza. So, the only way to get them to cooperate and to get them to surrender or to get them to disarm is to turn it over to a Palestinian force or a Palestinian government individual. Turn it over to one of those people. In other words, a full Palestinian security force. Like Turkey or Qatar, something like that, but Israel doesn't want to agree to this. They don't want that. Israel does not want that to happen. So, I don't see either one of them budging with what's going on and happening soon, and something's got to give with Hamas, especially because they're going through the tunnels. Hamas is traveling through the tunnels to get to the other side of the yellow line, and they're attacking Israel. They're attacking Israel, and they're planning a... Huh?
Talking to Bullet, he's in the closet on the rug. Don't lock him up in there.
How did he get in there? I was looking for you. Bubba says New York City 2001 never forget, 2025 we forget. Yeah, Madani. Sad but true. If Madani wins, we're out. Nearly 3 million New Yorkers considering leaving New York City if Madani wins. Roughly 765,000 residents, or by 9% of New York City's 8.4 million today, told pollsters they would definitely leave the city if Madani becomes the mayor. Another 25%, an estimated 2.12 million people, said they would consider packing their bags. Nearly 1,000 Jews live in New York City, the 5 boroughs: Brooklyn, Manhattan, Queens, the Bronx, and Staten Island. Back on October 25th, the United States confirmed the deployment of armed troops to Trinidad and Tobago for what it called military exercises. On October 19th, ammunition depots were established at U.S. military bases in Trinidad and Tobago. And on October 9th, it was reported that a major U.S. presence in Trinidad and Tobago. But look how close it is to Ghana in the lower right of the top image. Ghana has the world's highest oil reserve per capita. barrels per person. Ghana has 13,900 barrels per person, whereas Venezuela has 110,600 barrels per person. Ghana would be an easy takeover, than in Venezuela. Something big needs to build up. Yeah, exactly. There's so much military equipment being sent over there to Venezuela and Puerto Rico, and now they're talking about doing stuff with Nigeria. And they're gearing up for something to happen in the next couple of months. And they're calling Donald Trump the peace president. So it's looking like we're going to have something happen in America very soon. Military equipment possible with the U.S. Marine Corps 22nd Marine Expeditionary Unit, 22nd MEU, reportedly spotted on the move sometimes within the last few days in Trinidad and Tobago, which sits roughly 5 to 7 miles off the north coast of Venezuela. But this looks like the U.S. Army's heavy expanded mobile tactical truck. HEMTT is 8-wheel drive, diesel-powered, 10 short ton, 9,100 kilogram tactical truck. The 22nd MEU developments also signal readiness for rapid crisis response. The U.S. destroyer USS Graveling DG-107 was in Port of Spain from October 26 to 30 for a joint training that included Marines from the 22nd MEU, an engagement that triggered Venezuelan retaliation with Caracas suspending gas cooperation talks with Trinidad and Tobago under the Dragon Gas Field Framework. The 22nd MEU's presence in Trinidad underscores America's strategic pivot to secure Caribbean transit routes against narco-terrorist networks exploiting weak maritime governance. So yeah, there's definitely some big stuff geared up in the Caribbean. Trinidad, Tobago, Puerto Rico, Venezuela, and now Nigeria, which they're considering sending troops over there because people keep being killed for persecution over there for their beliefs, especially the Christians. So Trump has said he's going to send stuff over there to defend the people if they keep getting killed over there. So alright, so here's here's more breaking news and more information about what happened with the plane crash in Louisville. It says the UPS MD-11 cargo aircraft crashed in Louisville. It says a crash occurred at UPS Worldport near Louisville Muhammad Ali International Airport with multiple injuries reported. Sadly, don't be surprised to hear of at least 2 perishing. This is a developing story. I wonder if this is only being a plane mishaps due to air traffic controllers getting ready to walk off the job without pay. Exactly. This is going to affect a lot of people's traveling, especially during Thanksgiving this year. And if they're going to shut down the airports due to the government shutdown still, due to or stuff happening, very soon, if the government shutdown keeps going, then it's really going to affect what happens to people around the time of November, around the time as you get closer to Thanksgiving holidays, around the 27th to, so this shutdown's going to be very interesting around November. November's going to be a very big month. It's going to affect a lot of people's traveling. Air traffic controllers ready to walk off the job without pay due to 35-day government shutdown. And there was just plumes of heavy smoke coming from this crash, and they said there were multiple people injured. Yeah, even seeing that up close, that's just, jeez, that's insane. That's a lot of smoke. That was a major crash. Bubba News says the plane crashed at SDA Louisville International Airport. Reported this evening at 5:14 p.m. Was a 3-pilot crew UPS MD-11 wide-body aircraft cargo jet with 280,000 pounds of jet fuel on board. Before trying to take off, UPS had begun retiring the MD-11 for the upcoming Boeing 767 for lower cost reduction and fuel improvement. It can also carry up to 208,000 pounds of cargo. Something majorly went wrong. Takeoffs and landings are the most dangerous part of any flight. Exactly. You've got to land just right when you're trying to come down from being so high up in the air. When you're so high up in altitude, you got to be able to you got to be able to land at an exact you have to be able to land at the exact right position, and you got to be able to slow the plane down. You got to be able to get the landing just right, because if you don't, you're putting so many people's lives at risk. So, like, yeah, I mean, it's right. You gotta be able to land the plane at just the right location. And it's a possibility they didn't. There's a possibility maybe they didn't land it correctly. I don't know. Yeah, it looked like. Oh yeah, it looked like it crashed when it landed. Okay. I think they took off. I think they were able to take off normally, but when it landed, oh yeah, it looked like it landed, and then they couldn't get the plane. They couldn't get it adjusted right, and it crashed right into the. Yeesh. Yeah, it looked like when it landed, it had a problem, and because it's on the runway, and it's still moving. Maybe they weren't able to slow it down because it looked like it crashed. So the flight 2976 was on its way to Honolulu. Multiple structures in the area are ablaze. It says local shelter in place is active and don't expect the Louisville airport to reopen until tomorrow at the very earliest. Yeah, I don't expect that airport to be working anytime soon.
And we also have just got confirmation that it is a UPS plane that has crashed out at Louisville International Airport.
Yeah, that's just nuts.
UPS plane.
It looked like they landed. It looked like the aircraft landed.
You see as it hit the structure.
And then as they were trying to slow down, something went wrong and they crashed right into something on the runway. So yeah. It looked like it landed. Looked like there was not a problem with the takeoff and it landed, and then
And we also have just got confirmation that it is a UPS plane.
Looked like it was on fire before it
That has crashed out at Louisville.
must have come.
So that is a UPS plane.
Jeez.
That
It must have.
and was on fire, and then you see as it hit the structures off of the airport, and that massive burst of flames.
Yeah, that's pretty interesting. It looks like it might have hit the it looks like it might have hit the edge or hit something on the runway and burst into flames. Yeah, it hit the barrier near the runway when they were trying to land. So they must have not been able to slow the plane down. Something either happened to the brake or the landing, or something happened with the plane. But yeah, geez, 1,080 pounds of jet fuel. Yeah, that's enough to explode a plane, to make it go up in flames. Yeah, like, if you come down from that high of an altitude in a plane like that with that amount of jet fuel, and then you collide it, and then you crash into something heavy like a barrier like that, yeah, you're gonna have a massive explosion with smoke going up in flame. Smoke, tons of smoke. 280 pounds of jet fuel. Yeah, that's definitely going to be a massive explosion. So it's just like, yeah, man. You know, if Star Wars taught me something, it's that when you're up in the air flying a ship or a plane, you've got to be able to come down from the air at a certain way to land it so it doesn't cause a problem. And when you're coming down from that high up, you can risk something. You can risk it catching on fire, and when you land it, it can have an impact and explode. Because from that high up in the air, from a plane being that high up in the air in altitude, you've got to be able to come down in a certain way perfectly. You got to be able to land it perfectly in a certain way to be able to slow it down when you get to the runway. And it looks like they didn't land it properly, and it kept going until it crashed into the barrier. It looked like it hit a barrier or the exit or the thing near one of the planes, because like there was another plane there right in front of it when it crashed, and it hit the barrier in front of the runway. Kind of reminds me of like Left Behind, where he was trying to land the plane when he lost the engines in the Nicolas Cage remake, and he was trying to land the plane, but there was no runway, and he barely managed to slow the plane down before it hit this like tanker. It hit this tanker. Hey, baby. It hit this fuel tanker. So, yeah, I'm definitely interested to see more about the story. I'm definitely interested to see more about what happened with this plane crash. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Let me see what else I missed here. President Trump is ignoring federal courts, orders stopping full SNAP benefits for recipients during government shutdown. Trump says he'll defy court order and won't give out SNAP benefits. President Trump said on Tuesday that the federal food benefits won't be distributed until after Democrats agree to reopen the government. In a Truth Social post, Trump says supplemental nutrition assistance program benefits will be given only when the radical left Democrats open up government, when they can easily do, and not before. Trump's announcement is a shocking reversal from Monday when the U.S. Department of Agriculture, which administers SNAP, said it will abide by court orders to pay at least partial benefits by tapping a contingency fund. The president appears to want to ignore a court order to pay the benefits. Trump says I'll defy courts. Yeah. 5 days in county, U.S. government shutdown ties record. America just hit day 35 as government shutdown, tying the longest in history, and there's no end in sight. Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like this could carry over into Thanksgiving and maybe even Christmas, maybe even December, with the way it's going. I just I feel like they're not going to open up the government anytime soon. But yeah, I guess maybe after these elections that happened on Tuesday, that are happening with the governor and the mayor and all that, and what's going on in New York City with Madani, I guess maybe they probably might open up. They might try to open up the government pretty soon. But I wouldn't get my hopes up, knowing that this has been dragged out for a long time now. Says Congress is still pointing fingers. Trump is remodeling bathrooms, and millions of Americans are going without food, aid, paychecks, or flight info. Yeah. Donald Trump threw a Great Gatsby party. Donald Trump threw a Great Gatsby Halloween party at Mar-a-Lago yesterday, and it's got a lot of people up in arms about what happened. And they're not happy about it. Airports are chaos, and the economy flying blind with no official data. Hold on a minute. maybe we could go for a walk.
But now I'm eating. Okay,
I'll leave you alone. Leave you alone. Sorry. Okay. Okay. It says Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy warned Tuesday that the ongoing government shutdown could result in widespread flight delays and airspace closures across the United States. America's could see mass chaos in the weeks ahead as traffic controllers and Transportation Security Administration officers continue working without pay on the 35th day of the government shutdown. Duffy said during a press conference Tuesday. Administration officials and industry leaders cautioned that the crisis could escalate through November, leading to what Duffy called a potential disaster for travelers in the airline industry. Airports across the country have already seen delays and cancellations due to staffing shortages as the shutdown continues. BlackRock CEO Larry Fink predicts the digitalization of all currencies and financial assets into digital wallets. That's going to happen worldwide very rapidly. It will be changing the technology around the plumbing of finance.
I would say the biggest question from central banks is what is the role of tokenization and digitization? How quickly should they think about digitizing their own currency? What does that mean for the role of the dollar? If every currency digitizes and we have what does that mean for bank payments? What does that mean for the payment companies like MasterCard and Visa? All these are being questioned right now. I think we spend so much time talking about AI. We're not spending enough time talking about how quickly we're going to tokenize every financial asset and the opportunity we're going to have a digital wallet and moving ETFs and other things through a digital wallet. And I think that's going to happen worldwide very rapidly. And I think most countries are ill-prepared for that and underappreciate how technology is changing that, not unlike how technology is changing AI and other things. It will be changing the technology around the plumbing of finance.
U.S. scheduled first nuclear-capable ICBM test, and Trump ordered the renewal of testing. Palantir CEO Alex Karp, if fentanyl was killing 60,000 Yale grads instead of 60,000 working-class people, would be dropping a nuclear bomb on whoever was sending it from South America.
By the way, let me say something slightly political. And I'm not saying other people agree with this, but when people are attacking our soldiers for stopping fentanyl from coming to this country, I want people to remember, if fentanyl was killing 60,000 Yale grads instead of 60,000 working class people, we'd be dropping a nuclear bomb on whoever was sending it from South America. So, it's slightly like we in this at Palantir, we are on the side of the average American, who sometimes gets screwed because all the empathy goes to elite people and none of it goes to the people who are actually dying on our streets. And that's why, it's like when you have an open border, it means that the average poor American earns less. I know my fellow progressives believe having an open border is going to make things, but that's because they're actually repping elite people instead of the working class. And the same thing in South America, where it's like, to believe our Constitution does not give us the right to stop 60,000 deaths a year of working class men and women is insane. And this country is right to stop that, and I am very proud. I don't know all the efforts we're involved in, but to the extent we're involved in these efforts, I and most Palantirians are very proud of this.
I'm sure. Oh wow, stock market, $730 have been wiped out from the stock market today. $250 billion wiped out from the crypto market cap today. 5.79%. Ethereum 10.54%, XRP 7.42%, BNB 7.91%, and Solana 7.73%. Trump's golden age, AI washing, and massive layoffs hitting the economy, CNBC. See what else we got. The murder of the mayor of Europan Saturday night triggered protests in the central state of Michoacan, offer of deepened security cooperation with the United States over the weekend. Protests occurred in Europan, a village state capital Morella, where a small number of protesters broke into the state government palace and vandalized colonial area building. Iranian missiles and centrifuges displayed on the sidelines of the 13th of Aban March in Tehran. Various Iranian missiles and centrifuges were displayed on Tuesday on the sidelines of the November 4th march in front of the former U.S. Embassy in Tehran.
امروز 13 آبان ماه روز دانش آموز و روز مبارزه با استکبار جهانی هست. از خیابان طالقانی تهران در خدمت شما عزیزان هستیم. همونطور که ملاحظه می‌فرمایید دانش آموزان زیادی، دخترها و پسرهای محصل بسیار زیادی به اتفاق معلمانشون و بعضا به اتفاق اولیاشون به اینجا اومدن و خشم و انزجار خودشون از استکبار جهانی امریکا و همینطور رژیم صهیونیستی رو فریاد میزنن. بعد از اتفاقات اخیر و جنایات متعددی که مخصوصا در 2 سال اخیر اتفاق افتاده، خیلی از عزیزان کشورمون هم در جنگ 12 روزه اخیر به شهادت رسیدن. دانش آموزان و فرهنگیان و معلمان زیادی هم از کشور عزیزمون به شهادت رسیدن در حملات رژیم صهیونیستی. این عزیزانی که امروز اومدن اینجا اومدن تا فریاد بزنن که مظلومیت اون دانش آموزایی که به شهادت رسیدن رو به گوش همگان برسونن. در خدمت شما هستیم امروز در مسیری که تا به اینجا می‌اومدیم. به اتفاق همکارانمون با غرفه‌های بسیار
North Korean leader Kim Jong-un monitoring a demonstration by the elite unit that fought alongside Russian forces.
김정은 동지께서는 특수작전부대 전투원들의 훈련을 보셨습니다. 김정은 동지께서는 무쌍한 용맹과 기계를 유감없이 시비하는 전투원들의 훈련.
Wasan Brigade's military wing of Hamas announced that they found today the body of one of the occupation soldiers killed east of the Jinjaya neighborhood during ongoing search and excavation operations inside the yellow line, and its arrangements are being made to hand over to the occupation. Aquasan Brigade stated that the entry of engineering equipment and the accompaniment of Aquasan Brigade's crews to the Red Cross and search operations for bodies inside the yellow line greatly contributed to the speed of retrieving the bodies and led to finding many of them. So in other words, they're down to 7 now. 7 bodies. Lebanese media reports and an Israeli drone strike in southern Lebanon. IDF spokesperson, IDF forces thwarted an attempt to smuggle weapons on the eastern border. IDF observations identified earlier today, Tuesday, in the Yov Brigade area a drone that crossed from the eastern border into the territory of the state of Israel in an attempt to smuggle weapons. IDF fighters from the Yov Brigade, guided by IDF fighters from the Yov Brigade, guided by observers, thwarted their smuggling attempt, located and confiscated the drone carrying 10 pistols. The weapons were transferred for further handling by security forces. Ministry of External Affairs, India, opened their remarks at a meeting with Israeli PM Gideon Sa'ar. Hunting milestone at Yad Vashem, 50,600,000 Jews murdered in the Holocaust have now been documented through decades of tireless work. The database keeps growing, bringing us closer to giving each victim a name, a story, a fragment of life. Nazi murderers sought not to kill, but to erase every trace of their existence. They failed. Though many names may never be found, remember, the world remembers. Foreign Minister Gideon Sa'ar honored to meet the National Security Advisor of India, Ajit Doval, in New Delhi. We discussed ways to cooperate and confront our common challenges, especially the mutual threat of terror. We're building a long-term strategic partnership between Israel and India. Any Jewish person that votes for Zoran Madani, a proven and self-professed Jew hater, is a stupid person. Trump said that on Truth Social. Democrats are far more likely to win the midterms in the next presidential election if we don't do the termination of the filibuster, the nuclear option, because it will be impossible for Republicans to get common sense policies done with these crazed Democrat lunatics being able to block everything by withholding their votes. For 3 years, nothing will be passed, and Republicans will be blamed. Elections, including midterms, will be rightfully brutal. If we do terminate the filibuster, we will get everything approved by, like no Congress in history. We'll have fair, free, and safe elections, no men and women's sports or transgender for everybody, stronger borders, major tax and energy cuts, and we'll secure our Second Amendment, which the Democrats will also terminate immediately. If we don't do it, they are far more likely to do well in the upcoming elections, which would mean a packed Supreme Court, 2 more states, and 4 more Democratic senators, D.C. and Puerto Rico, and 8 more electoral votes. Remember, Republicans, they are going to end the filibuster as soon as they get the chance. We know this because they already tried, and only 2 people who didn't go along are now out of office, but they have much less chance of winning if we have great policy wins after wins. In fact, they will lose big and for a very long time, terminate the filibuster now and a ridiculous shutdown immediately, and then most importantly pass every wonderful Republican policy that we have dreamed of for years but never gotten. We will be the party that cannot be beaten, the smart party. Interesting. Russia on National Unity Day, President Putin presented state decorations to the designers of the Brezhnev cruise missile and Poseidon unmanned submersible. Putin's statement, English subtitles. Let's do this.
Прежде всего хочу поздравить всех вас с Днем народного единства. Этот праздник напоминает нам о славных страницах истории Отечества, о важности...
Yeah, I'm not reading that. Footage of President Trump and Prime Minister Netanyahu depicted in a mock trial. Oh, they're saying they're gonna hang him? Interesting. Down with the USA.
متهمین پرونده چطور؟ جناب مایه‌ای دارید؟ آقای نتانیاهو آقای ترامپ شما چطور؟
What the heck? Oh, they're stepping on the Israeli and American flag. Yeah, now that's just sick, man. Alright, I want to watch this thing real quick. Actually, I'll watch this in a minute. As of November 4th, 2025, the confirmed death toll from the November 3rd 6.3 magnitude earthquake in North Afghanistan is at least 27. Their authorities report that 956 people have been injured. Through casualty figures are still preliminary and expected to rise, particularly as winter approaches and more damaged homes are found. The provinces of Smagan and Balak have been the most affected. The Temple Institute, the Galilee Hamakdash Holy Temple flags flying high in Gaza. These heavy IDF tractors operating in Gaza are all proudly and wisely raising the flag of the Holy Temple. Be it Hamakdash, during the war, our earliest soldiers discovered the picture of the Dome of the Rock in every home they entered. Now the Gazans can see the flag of the Holy Temple, a house of prayer for all nations. Isaiah 56:7, flying high in the Gazan skies. Following the completion of the identification process by the National Institute of Forensic Medicine in cooperation with the Israeli police and the military, Rabbinate IDF representatives informed the family of Staff Sergeant Itay Chen that he had been returned for burial. Staff Sergeant Itay Chen served as a combat soldier in the 77th Battalion of the 7th Brigade. According to the information and intelligence available to the IDF, he fell during combat in a tank in the battle in Kibbutz Nur Oz on the morning of October 7, 2023. It was abducted by the Hamas terrorist organization. Itay was 19 years old at the time of his death. His death was officially determined on March 10, 2024. He leaves behind parents and 2 brothers. The IDF expresses deep condolences to the families, continues to make every effort to return all the deceased hostages, and is prepared for the continuing implementation of the agreement. Hamas is required to fulfill its part of the agreement and make the necessary effort to return all the hostages to their families into a dignified burial. So this is the recent hostages that they uncovered. So it's down to 7 now. 7 bodies left. Multiple people were injured Tuesday after a UPS cargo plane crashed near Louisville Muhammad Ali International Airport in Kentucky. UPS flight 2976 crashed at about 5:15 p.m. local time, departing from SDF, according to the Federal Aviation Administration. The McDonnell Douglas MD-11 was headed to Daniel K. Inouye International Airport in Honolulu. FIA officials said at least 3 people are dead and 11 are injured in the Kentucky plane crash, Governor Andy Beshear said at a news conference Tuesday. The governor indicated the number of dead and injured is preliminary and may increase. Some of the wounded had very significant injuries and are being treated at local hospitals. Beshear added.
Bro, get the fuck away from here, like, turn around. Bro, no, hold on. I think it's gonna crash, bro. Holy shit!
Yeah, that plane was definitely on fire.
Holy shit! And they're dead. They are dead, bro.
There were definitely. Something definitely looked like it was wrong with the engine. Now I see a more close-up view.
Bro, get the fuck away from here, like, turn around.
That plane's on fire.
Bro, no, hold on. I think it's gonna crash, bro. Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! And they're dead. They are dead, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a lot of smoke.
Corre para atrás, papi, viste, te lo estoy diciendo, Dios mío.
Jeez.
Ay, pinga.
Ay, Dios mío.
Pero que pinga. Vamos a ver.
Papi, cuidado.
Espérate.
Ay, Dios mío, señor.
Seeing that up close is just.
Cojones.
Mira la cantidad de gente cogiendo candela, papi.
Wow. Yep. Something had to happen. It looked like maybe something happened before takeoff then. Something had
Corre para atrás, papi, viste, te lo estoy diciendo.
something happened to the engine maybe then. Cause it looked like it was on fire from the view.
Bro, get the fuck away from here, like, turn around.
Yeah, it's on fire.
Bro, no, hold on. I think it's gonna crash, bro. Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! And they're dead. They are dead, bro.
Yeah. That is pretty crazy. Secretary War Pete Casey today, at the direction of President Trump's Department of War, carried out a lethal kinetic strike on a vessel operated by a designated terrorist organization. Intelligence confirmed the vessel was involved in illicit narcotics smuggling, transitioning along a known narco trafficking route and carrying narcotics. The strike was inducted into international waters in the Eastern Pacific. No U.S. forces were harmed in the strike, and 2 male narco terrorists who were aboard the vessel were killed. We will find and terminate every vessel with the intention of trafficking drugs to America to poison our citizens. Protecting the homeland is our top priority. No cartel terrorists stand a chance against the American military. I think something's going to happen with Venezuela very soon. Yeah, a drone just hit another boat. It's either a helicopter or a drone strike hit another boat. I think it was a drone strike. Alright. Alright, now I want to watch this video from see what's gonna happen Monday.
Good afternoon, everybody. Nice to see you on this beautiful fall afternoon. We are now on day 35 of the Democrat government shutdown. The Democrats' obstructionism will break the record for the longest government shutdown in American history tonight. The Democrats are intentionally hurting American families, workers, and businesses with this shutdown to fight for free health care for illegal aliens and to appease their radical left-wing base. And it's a total disgrace. This past weekend, Americans traveling to weddings, funerals, vacations, and meetings faced significant flight disruptions at airports across the country because of staffing shortages. On Sunday alone, more than 5,000 flights traveling to and from U.S. airports were delayed. Since the Democrat shutdown began, 4 times as many staffing shortages have been reported at air traffic control facilities compared to last year. TSA checkpoint wait times ballooned past 3 hours at Houston's George Bush Intercontinental Airport, with some passengers enduring up to 5 hours in line. At nearby William P. Hobby Airport in Texas, security wait times are routinely exceeding 1 hour. More than 13,000 air traffic controllers are continuing to work without pay. Because of the Democrats, these men and women who keep our airspace safe and moving will miss a second paycheck in a row this Friday if Democrats refuse to open the government. Let me be clear to our incredible air traffic controllers across the country. President Trump and Republicans want you to get your paychecks. They want you to be paid. Please call on your Democrat senators and tell them to side with President Trump and Republicans to vote to reopen the government. Our nation's 4 largest airlines, United, Delta, American, and Southwest, have now all endorsed the Republican, nonpartisan, clean funding bill to end the government shutdown. Major unions, collectively representing tens of thousands of pilots, have also joined the airlines in calling on Democrats to pass the clean, nonpartisan CR. The travel industry is also imploring Democrats to end the shutdown and reopen the government. Nearly 500 companies and groups in the travel business, including casinos, hotels, and convention bureaus, signed a public letter warning that America's travel economy has already lost $4 billion due to this Democrat shutdown, and they have called for the Republican CR to be passed, saying, Americans expect and deserve a fully functioning federal government during the peak holiday travel season. Never before have we seen private industry and union leadership so unified on the same issue, rallying behind Republicans in such a vocal way. The Democrats have completely lost the plot. They are endangering the safety, prosperity, and livelihoods of millions of Americans. It's well past time Democrats do what they did 13 times under Joe Biden and pass the clean funding bill extension. All we need are 5 Democrat senators to put country over party and vote to end this reckless shutdown. In other news, tomorrow will mark the 1-year anniversary of President Trump's historic election victory, where he won nearly 80 million votes, the popular vote, in all 7 swing states. This was the ultimate poll on November 5th. The president secured a mandate to make America great again, and he has delivered in record time. Never before have we had a president who has kept their promises like President Trump has. I'd like to go over a few of those with you. In less than 10 short months, President Trump signed the largest middle-class tax cut in history, including no tax on tips, overtime, and Social Security to put more money back into the pockets of the American people. The president ended the southern border invasion of the Biden administration, made our border the most secure in history, and he is carrying out the largest mass deportation campaign of illegal aliens in our nation's history to protect our homeland, just as promised. President Trump has aggressively taken on drug cartels by declaring them as foreign terrorist organizations and even blowing up narco-terrorists who have tried to poison the American people with fentanyl and other illegal narcotics. President Trump defeated the Biden inflation crisis, and he continues to implement a pro-growth, America First economic agenda to make America affordable again, and we are seeing the results of that every day. Inflation has remained low and steady, averaging just 2.5% compared to the painful average of 5% under Biden, and we know it was historically higher than that for most of President Biden's term. Meanwhile, real private sector wages are on track to rise by almost $1,500 since President Trump took office, a significant change to the Biden years where private sector wages declined and were being wiped out by inflation. President Trump has ended the reckless war on American energy and unleashed energy dominance, with gas prices now plummeting to their lowest average levels in more than 4 years. President Trump implemented powerful tariffs to rebalance America's trade deals, protect American workers, and returning our country to be a manufacturing superpower once again. As a result, the president has secured trillions and trillions of dollars in private and foreign investments into the United States, which are creating high-paying jobs for the greatest workforce in the world. The president has restored America's place as the leader of the free world through his unwavering peace through strength foreign policy that has already ended 8 wars and counting. And the president ended illegal DEI initiatives in our federal government and is returning our country to a merit-based society based on common sense. President Trump protected opportunities for women and girls to compete safely and fairly by continuing to keep men out of women's sports. Americans have a president who works tirelessly, literally 24/7, to improve their lives and make our country better than it has ever been before. So with that, today we will open it up to questions, and we will start with our independent journalist in our new media seat, Julio Rosas. Julio, please start. Thank you.
Thanks, Caroline. So over the weekend in Mexico, a mayor in Michoacan, Carlos Manso, he was assassinated while celebrating Dia de Muertos with his family. His assassination has sparked a lot of outrage. A lot of Mexicans are very upset. They're blaming President Claudia Sheinbaum for not taking the cartel threat seriously enough. Yesterday, she said that, once again, she's not going to allow any foreign military intervention to take on the cartels on Mexican soil, and that Mexico is not going to pursue a drug war similar to what they've done in the past. So my question
Yeah. Oh yeah. I came here to get a knife. So I could cut my steak.
Is President Trump satisfied with Claudia Sheinbaum's approach to cartels, and is not, has Mansour's assassination kind of opened up some new options for the United States to pursue regarding cartels?
Well, first of all, with respect to this specific news item and this alleged assassination that took place in Mexico, I know the Trump administration, we are aware of that, and of course we condemn all political violence anywhere in all forms. As for Claudia Sheinbaum and the president's relationship with her, I think he has a lot of respect for her as president of Mexico, and he also really appreciates the coordination that she has provided to the Trump administration. I can't speak for her and what she's doing internally in her country. I can speak for the president in saying we are continually pushing Mexico to do more to tackle the drug trafficking and the drug cartels within their country, and we are working with them in any way that we can. And the president has obviously used the full range of executive options and his authorities to crack down on drug trafficking at our southern border. And to designate these cartels as foreign terrorist organizations, in additional actions.
Just one more question. Sure. So at the Antifa roundtable that we were at this last month, myself and the other panelists made the recommendation to the president for, speaking of foreign terrorist organizations, to have Antifa not just be domestic terrorist organization, but be designated as a foreign terrorist organization since they have cells in other countries. He mentioned to Secretary Rubio, because he was in the room at the time, to look into that. So I just wanted to see if there's an update on that recommendation.
Sure. That process is most definitely taking place. I don't have any announcements for you on that today, but I can certainly assure you the administration is working on it, and I'll check in on it and get back to you, Julio. It's a good question. Thank you very much. Jackie.
Thank you, Caroline. Zoran Mamdani blamed the president for bomb threats and intimidation at polling locations. He said, quote, part of the general approach of the Trump administration has taken to intimidate voters with baseless allegations of voter fraud as a means of trying to repress the voice of Americans across this country. I want to give you a chance to respond to that.
Yeah, I saw those comments from Mamdani. I think they are completely irresponsible, and they are based on zero evidence. And I think this is just another example of how the Democrat Party unfortunately stands for nothing. All they stand against is President Donald Trump. And I think it's quite sad to see that we have someone at the top of the ticket on an election day today saying such things about the president when he obviously had absolutely nothing to do with those threats.
And on the shutdown, Democrats have been pretty quiet about the president's push for the nuclear option, terminating the filibuster. Is there any concern around here that Democrats might actually want Republicans to get rid of the filibuster so that one day, when they're in power again, the door's already open for them to pack the Supreme Court, give statehood to D.C. and Puerto Rico, make mail-in balloting permanent, those kinds of things?
I think the president has been very realistic and strong in his position on the filibuster. He's been very vocal about it. I just spoke to him about it. He feels really strongly about this. Republicans need to play tough and they need to play smart. That's how the president feels. And we know that Democrats, if they are ever given a chance at power again in this city, they will absolutely take away the filibuster from the United States Senate. In fact, you had 49 Democrats who already voted to do this before. The only reason it did not move forward was because you had 2 Democrats who are no longer in office because they were run out of town by the far left radical base of their party. And so President Trump is quite clear on this. He wants to see Republicans move as many good pieces of legislation for our country forward in the next 3 years of his administration as they possibly can. And the filibuster is one means to doing that.
Johnson and Goodman about it. I know that they have both voiced some opposition. Have there been any conversations with them?
He has. He's made his position to them very clear, both publicly and privately. Ouija.
Can you help clear up some confusion about SNAP benefits? Because the president just posted that they will only be given out when the radical left Democrats open the government and not before. But just yesterday, the administration said it would comply with a court order to expend the full amount of SNAP contingency funds by end of business day yesterday. So did the administration distribute that money or defy that court order?
No, the administration is fully complying with the court order. I just spoke to the president about it. The recipients of these SNAP benefits need to understand it's going to take some time to receive this money, because the Democrats have forced the administration into a very untenable position. We are digging into a contingency fund that is supposed to be for emergencies, catastrophes, for war. And the president does not want to have to tap into this fund in the future, and that's what he was referring to in his Truth Social post. So the Department of Agriculture, as for the latest SNAP payment in the judge's order, put out guidance to states today on how to get that money to the recipients of SNAP. But it's going to take some time. The best way to get the full amount of SNAP benefits to those beneficiaries is for Democrats to reopen the government. So to anyone who is a SNAP beneficiary at home who needs that assistance, and the president was just saying, this is for people who are truly needy, who need food, who need this assistance from the United States government. Democrats are holding it up and making it difficult for the administration to get those payments out the door. So if you are at home and you want your SNAP benefits, call the Democrats and tell them to reopen the government.
Logging that contingency fund for the future if this shutdown lingers on?
Look, the president does not want to have to continue to dip into a contingency fund that doesn't even have enough money, by the way, to fund the full program. It takes $9 billion to get the full scale of the benefits out the door. This contingency fund only has about $5 billion in it. So again, Democrats need to reopen the government so we can get these benefits out the door for people who truly need them. Kate.
The president suggested that if Madani wins, that he would cut federal funding to New York. How much funding would be impacted? What would be impacted there?
Well, look, we won't get ahead of the election results, nor will I speak to what the president may do in the future. We'll see how tonight goes, and then I'll let him speak on it further.
And why did the administration exclude Democratic lawmakers? Last week there was a briefing about U.S. strikes on alleged drug trafficking boats. Why were those Democrats excluded?
The administration has briefed Congress on these matters 8 separate times, and Democrats have been included in those briefings. In fact, I know that Secretary Rubio will be on Capitol Hill tomorrow to brief the Gang of 12, which includes Democrats as well. So the president's made it very clear, if senators want to understand the administration's operations against narco drug traffickers, we are very happy to speak with them about that, and we will continue to do so. But we've been incredibly transparent. As I said, there's been 8 briefings on this topic, with the 9th coming tomorrow. Rachel.
Thanks, Caroline. There's been some reporting out there about the possibility of furloughed workers not getting back pay. We know that the president signed that bill into law in his first term. Does the administration guarantee that all furloughed workers will get back pay?
This is something we are very much open to discussing with Democrats as part of the discussions about the continuing resolution to keep the government open. And it's something that Republicans are talking with Democrats about right now. I won't get ahead of those negotiations or discussions.
If that's a possibility that may not happen, even though it's law.
I just said Republicans in the White House are very much open to discussing this with Democrats.
And just one last question. As this government shutdown now drags on, about to make history of the longest government shutdown in American history, can you talk about what the president is personally doing to try to see an end to this?
He's pushing Republicans to keep voting and to keep opening up the Senate floor to vote for the clean continuing resolution. He had the Senate Majority Leader and the House caucus leader, Hakeem Jeffries, here at the White House to talk about this in the very early stages, to give them a chance to come to their senses and avoid this entire government shutdown at the very beginning, and they chose not to. And I think it's been very clear to everyone in this room and to everyone across the country that the Democrats are playing partisan politics with our United States federal government. And all Republicans have wanted to do for the last 35 days is reopen the government. That has been the president's position since day one. It is his position today on day 35. And all we need are 5 common sense Democrats who have a little bit of courage and come to the table and vote with Republicans. I saw Senator John Fetterman on television last night saying that he hopes more folks in his party will step up, and we certainly agree with him on that point. Sure.
Caroline, the president posted on True Social that the voting underway in California is, quote, rigged. What evidence does he have of that, and what does it mean that mail-in ballots in that state are under legal and criminal review? By whom and why? And also, in this vein, does the White House still plan to issue an executive order banning mail-in voting, and what legal authority do you have to do that?
The White House is working on an executive order to strengthen our elections in this country and to ensure that there cannot be blatant fraud, as we've seen in California with their universal mail-in voting system. It's absolutely true that there's fraud in California's elections. It's just a fact. It is just a fact. They have a universal mail-in voting system, which we know is ripe for fraud. And if you want to deny that, I'm happy to provide you all of the evidence for it. I'd be glad to send that to you after this briefing.
Rigged.
Fraudulent ballots that are being mailed in the names of other people, in the names of illegal aliens who shouldn't be voting in American elections. There's countless examples, and we'd be happy to provide them. As for executive action the White House is taking, yes, we are looking into that. And like any executive order, of course, any executive order the president signs is within his full executive authority and within the confines of the law. Stephen.
Thank you, Caroline. I've got 2 questions I'd like to ask you about New York, but first I'd like to ask you about breaking news from the Attorney General. She revealed just about an hour ago that the Biden Justice Department seized President Trump's official first-term phone and subpoenaed his private phone records. Do you have a reaction to that? And also, do we know if they actually got those private call records?
I saw the Attorney General's post on that. For additional questions, I would refer you to the Department of Justice, but I think this is just further evidence of the egregious overreach and weaponization of government that took place under the previous White House against then former President and now President Donald J. Trump. It was a clear effort by the Biden White House and the Biden DOJ to go after the president, and this is just further evidence of that.
New York, we've seen the president's messages that he's put out, but could you describe how he's feeling as a New Yorker watching this election?
Well, the president is a New Yorker, and he loves New York. It is his home. He talks about that all of the time, and he's made his thoughts on this election quite clear, I think, himself. In the back, yes, go ahead.
Thank you. Over the weekend, there were reports.
I was going to you in the green, but go ahead and then you can have your.
Thank you. Over the weekend, there were reports that President Trump is due to host President of Syria, Madani, on Monday. Do you have any preview for that meeting? Is he expected to invite him to join the U.S.-led anti-ISIS coalition?
I can confirm that that meeting will be taking place here at the White House on Monday, and this is part of the president's efforts in diplomacy to meet with anyone around the world in the pursuit of peace. And as you know, when the president was in the Middle East, he made the historic decision to lift sanctions on Syria to give them a real chance at peace. And I think the administration, we've seen good progress on that front under their new leadership. And so he will be here at the White House on Monday, and I'll let the president speak further on it on Monday. Yes, go ahead.
Thank you, Caroline. I was just curious, you had mentioned there that President Trump, as we know, has been speaking with Republican leaders in Congress about reopening the government. Is he involved in any other negotiations, and is he prepared to sign something if a deal does come out by the end of this week? On top of that, with SNAP benefits, does he have any authorities or considering any authority there to release more funds to help people who are desperately needing these benefits?
So look, I think I've already answered the question on SNAP. We're complying with the court's order, and we're getting that partial payment out the door as much as we can and as quickly as we can, but it's going to take some time because, again, this is a prorated payment that we're tapping into a contingency fund for. The best way to get those payments out the door is for Democrats to reopen the government. But yes, the president is in constant communication with his friends on Capitol Hill. They know, they call, he answers, he picks up the phone. He's a very transparent president in that way. And as soon as the Democrats pass the clean continuing resolution, President Trump will be here to sign it. Michael.
Thank you, Caroline. President Trump has threatened to go into Nigeria guns a-blazing if Nigeria's government does not stop the killing of Christians in that country. Has the White House heard back from Nigeria's government on this threat?
As the president stated, Michael, if the Nigerian government continues to allow the killing of Christians, the United States will immediately stop all aid and assistance to Nigeria and may take action to wipe out the Islamic terrorists who are committing these horrible atrocities, especially against innocent women and children. I don't have any further announcements on that for you today, but I can assure you the President of the United States is watching this situation unfold very closely, as is our Secretary of State, Marco Rubio.
Caroline, President Trump has endorsed Andrew Cuomo in New York City's mayoral race. He has not by name endorsed Winsome Sears in Virginia's gubernatorial race. Why is that?
Look, as you know from this podium, I'm quite limited in what I can say with regards to ongoing political elections. I think the president has spoken for himself and what he wants to see take place in these elections today. Lalit.
Thank you. I would like to ask you about India-US relationship. What is President's thoughts on the future of India-US relationship?
I'm sorry, Lalit, can you repeat that?
What is President's thoughts on future of India-US relationship?
I think he feels very positive and strongly about it. As you know, he recently, a few weeks back, spoke to Prime Minister directly when he celebrated in the Oval Office Diwali with many high-ranking Indian American officials here at the White House. We have a great U.S. ambassador to India in Mr. Sergio Gore, who will represent our country very well. And the president and his trade team continue to be in very serious discussions with India with respect to that topic. So I know the president has great respect for Prime Minister Modi, and they speak pretty frequently. Thank you.
Hi, yes. The air traffic controller crisis ongoing. Secretary Duffy said he will now start to cancel and ground flights next week to maintain safety. Should people fly next week given this new information, and is the administration encouraging people to stop flying altogether and look at alternative transportation modes?
The administration is encouraging Democrats to reopen the federal government so this chaos and disruption to our air traffic control system in the United States of America stops. It is ridiculous that we have even gotten to this place and that the Democrats have continued to shut down the government for 35 days. Our air traffic controllers continuing to work unpaid, every single major airline in our country coming out and begging the Democrats to please reopen the government. And you had a Democrat staffer who was quoted, I believe in Politico a few weeks back, saying, short of planes falling out of the sky, we are not going to reopen the government. That is a reckless and dangerous statement from someone who didn't want to put their name on that statement, but we know it came from the Democrat Party, and I think we're very clear. We want to reopen the government so we can resume travel in the safest and most efficient way possible, especially as we head into the busiest travel season of the month. We have Thanksgiving in a few weeks, and so Americans across the country need to make it very clear to their Democrat representatives that we want this government to be reopened so we can resume safe and efficient travel. Fran.
Caroline, as last I checked, the president still had not commented on the death of former Vice President Dick Cheney. Is the White House involved in funeral arrangements in any way? Does the president plan to speak at the funeral? Has he spoken to anyone in the Cheney family today? And does the White House have an opinion on whether or not the former vice president should lie in honor or stay in the Capitol?
I don't believe the White House is involved in that planning, or at least hasn't gotten to it yet. I know the president is aware of the former vice president's passing, and as you saw, flags have been lowered to half staff in accordance with statutory law. Jasmine.
Thank you. Back on the question of the filibuster, how much political capital is President Trump willing to expend to get Republicans to do what he's asking? I mean, will we see him at the Hill? Will he be calling folks over here? What exactly is President Trump planning to do outside of these true socials and maybe some of these private conversations to get Republicans to fall in line?
Look, I think you'll see. I think you'll see the president continue to engage very strongly and consistently with his friends on Capitol Hill. I don't have any meetings to read out for you at this time, but I think you should stay tuned and keep your eyes on Truth Social on this matter. The president's making his position on it quite clear. And again, he is right. Republicans need to play tough. We know that this is what the Democrats will do if they are ever given the keys to power again. And he wants to pass as many good pieces of legislation as he possibly can for our country and for our people. That includes election integrity reforms. It includes additional tax policy. It includes, fixing our immigration system further in ways that only Congress can. And the president fears with a Democrat Party that is so radical and opposes everything he does and everything he says, this is the only option for Republicans to move forward. Karen.
Question. President Trump said to CBS in the 60 Minutes interview that he did not know the Binance founder, which he pardoned. What exactly did he mean by that? I know it caused
He means he does not know him personally. He means he does not have a personal relationship with this individual. And when it comes to pardons, the White House takes them with the utmost seriousness, and the president understands the responsibility that he has as president to issue clemency and issue pardons to individuals who are seeking that. That's why we have a very thorough review process here that moves with the Department of Justice and the White House counsel's office. There's a whole team of qualified lawyers who look at every single pardon request that ultimately make their way up to the President of the United States. He's the ultimate final decision maker. And he was very clear when he came into office that he was most interested in looking at pardoning individuals who were abused and used by the Biden Department of Justice and were over-prosecuted by a weaponized DOJ. And the individual you're referring to, that was certainly the case. Even the judge in his case said that the sentencing that the Biden administration was asking for was egregious and went too far. And so the president is correcting that wrong, and he has officially ended the Biden administration's war on the cryptocurrency industry, and I think that's the message he sent with this pardon. Karen, yes.
Back on the issue of back pay for furloughed workers, you said that the White House is open to discussing that with Democrats, but what would that discussion even be? There was a law, the president signed it in 2019. What could a discussion look like? Why is that even open for discussion?
Look, Karen, as I said, Republicans are talking about that with Democrats right now, and I don't want to get in the middle of those sensitive conversations. But as we've complied with the SNAP order, the White House, the administration is always going to comply with the laws. We're always going to comply with the ruling of judges across the country. But the Republicans are discussing this matter with Democrats right now.
Why would there even be a consideration of not paying those workers?
That's News News Nation. Big day in the Supreme Court tomorrow with President Trump's tariff policy facing a legal challenge. What's at stake with that case? And if the Supreme Court rules against the Trump administration, what is Plan B for trade policy?
I'll tell you, the White House is always preparing for Plan B. It would be imprudent of the president's advisors not to prepare for such a situation. With that said, we are 100% confident in the president and his team's legal arguments in the merits of the law in this case, and we remain optimistic that the Supreme Court is going to do the right thing. The importance of this case cannot be overstated. The president must have the emergency authority to utilize tariffs. Look at what President Trump has been able to do with the leverage and the power of tariffs. He's been able to sign peace deals all over the world and end global conflicts and literally save lives. He's been able to bring in trillions of dollars of investments into our country. In fact, this year alone, we are going to cut the deficit by $600 billion, namely because of the president's effective use of tariffs. And the president strongly believes that economic security is a matter of national security, and tariffs have a lot to do with that. And this case is not just about President Trump. It's about the use of this emergency authorization for tariffs for future presidents and administrations to come, and we're confident and hopeful that the Supreme Court will do the right thing. Kristen.
Why did President Trump get an MRI during his recent visit to Wall Street?
Look, as President Trump said, he would inquire with the physicians. I'll check back on that. But as the physical itself stated, Kristen, and as you all know, because you were all witness to it, every single day the president is in optimal physical health. This was a follow-up appointment, and we provided a detailed readout of that physical. I'm happy to give it to you again, and I can inquire further.
With all due respect, an MRI is a very specific procedure. It's done on a part of the body looking for something specific, so it's not generally part of any kind of routine checkup. And in addition, President Trump has said that he wants to be transparent. He told us to ask the doctors, which we have and have not heard back. Why don't we have more information on this?
As I said, I'll check back for you. Go ahead.
John, can you update us on the mediation efforts this administration is leading in Sudan, trying to achieve a ceasefire there?
Sure, yes. The United States is actively engaged in efforts to bring about a peaceful resolution to the terrible conflict in Sudan. We remain committed to working with our international partners, including Quad members, Egypt, Saudi Arabia, the UAE, as well as others, to lead a negotiated peace process that addresses both the immediate humanitarian crisis and the longer-term political challenges. I actually spoke with Secretary Rubio about this morning, as of course there's been, kind of an uptick in recent reporting on the matter, and he assured me that the administration is very much engaged. We're in pretty frequent communication with those Arab partners that I just mentioned, and we want to see this conflict come to a peaceful end, just as we have with so many others, but the reality is it's a very complicated situation on the ground right now. Yes.
Hi, yes. Just trying to go back into the subject of Mexico. Is the Trump administration planning to send U.S. troops to Mexico to combat drug cartels, as reported by other outlets?
That's not something I would confirm from this podium if it were happening, so I will not comment on that.
Thank you, Caroline. Why did the president decide not to go to the Supreme Court tomorrow? He had indicated earlier that he might want to go and attend in person.
Yeah.
Now he's saying he's not going to go. Why?
The president did have an interest in attending the Supreme Court hearing tomorrow, as I just expressed how important it is to him, the administration, and the country, this case. But he is traveling to Miami tomorrow, as you all know, to give an economic address with the mayor of Miami and many global business leaders to talk about his historic success with the economy over the past 10 months and talk about sort of where we are headed as a country in terms of our economy. So he'll be traveling tomorrow on the road in Miami. That's why he won't be here, but Secretary Scott Bessent will be in attendance at the hearing tomorrow at the request of the president.
I'm going to watch that.
He doesn't want to export the high-end NVIDIA chips to China, but the Wall Street Journal reported yesterday that there was some question about whether the president would raise this as a possible concession with the Chinese side during his meeting with Xi Jinping. So does the White House consider NVIDIA chip exports to China to be a closed issue right now, or is this an ongoing negotiation between the United States, China, and NVIDIA at this point?
The president has made his position on this very clear, both to the Chinese and also to all of you. He's answered this question directly. As for the most advanced chips, the Blackwell chip, that's not something we're interested in selling to China at this time. Annie?
The president think that the results of the Virginia or New Jersey gubernatorial races tomorrow, or statewide races tomorrow, will in any way reflect a voter sentiment towards his administration?
Look, Annie, I'm not at liberty to talk about the election results, and I certainly won't get ahead of them. I'm not going to engage in hypotheticals that may or may not happen tonight. We'll have to watch and see. And I'm sure you'll hear directly from the president tomorrow on that point.
Quickly, is there anything that prompted the president's tweet this morning? Because it did seem quite different from some of his other communications about SNAP. It seemed a little bit out of the left field. I'm just wondering if he had a conversation or if there's anything you're aware of that caused him to decide to, at around 11 o'clock, to send out that message.
Look, the president is constantly well read on the news, as you know, and he is very much aware we are in day 35 of a government shutdown in which these SNAP benefits, we're pushing them out the door. USDA put out that guidance to the states this morning. The president was aware of that, and he wants to make it very clear that these benefits are in jeopardy because of the Democrats, and they should just open the government so that we can continue getting these funds out the door in an easier and more efficient way.
There's some new reporting that just dropped a few minutes ago that the Trump administration is negotiating with the makers of Ozempic to sell some weight loss drugs for $149 a month. That's according to the Wall Street Journal. Do you have any more information on that? Can you confirm that?
I think the president has said himself in previous Most Favored Nations announcements that this is something that the administration has been engaged in and looking into. I won't get ahead of the president on any future announcements, but I will echo his strong commitment to bringing down drug prices in this country. And you've heard it directly from Secretary Kennedy and Dr. Marty McCary and his entire Health and Human Services team, how committed the president is to bringing down the cost of drugs, and we're working with pharmaceutical companies to do that every day.
Very quickly, Caroline, on SNAP. I know it's been asked, and I know Leach asked it, but I want to put a fine point on it. You talked about the president's post here, and he wrote that SNAP benefits will only be given when radical left Democrats open up the government. I understand your previous answers, but as written, how would that not violate the court order as it's written?
I've now answered this question several times, Gabe. We are complying with the court's order. We are getting the payments out the door as quickly as we can. USDA sent the guidance to the state. The president is referring to future SNAP payments. He does not want to have to keep tapping in to an emergency fund and depleting it. In the case of a catastrophe in this country, he wants to have those funds preserved, as they should be. And he's made it very clear Democrats should reopen the government. I have one final Positive note for all of you, I told you I would keep you posted when the White House would resume public tours. Well, I'm pleased to announce the Office of the First Lady has reopened the doors for public tours on Tuesday, December 2nd. There will be an updated route, of course, for guests in light of the ballroom construction that's taking place, but we very much look forward to celebrating the holiday season. And the public and members of Congress and anyone who wants to come visit the First Lady's beautiful decorations is welcome to go to whitehouse.gov/visit to sign up for a tour. Thanks, guys. We'll see you tomorrow. In the case of a catastrophe in this country, he wants to have those funds preserved, as they should be. And he's made it very clear, Democrats should reopen the government. I have one final positive note for all of you. I told you I would keep you posted when the White House would resume public tours. Well, I'm pleased to announce the Office of the First Lady has reopened the doors for public tours on Tuesday, December 2nd. There will be an updated route, of course, for guests in light of the ballroom construction that's taking place, but we very much look forward to celebrating the holiday season. And the public and members of Congress and anyone who wants to come visit the First Lady's beautiful decorations is welcome to go to whitehouse.gov/visit to sign up for a tour. Thanks, guys. We'll see you tomorrow.
Good afternoon, people. Watchman at 65. My doctor finally let me have my contacts. These are clear, and I can see. He was afraid to give them to me, but I got to give the frames a break for a minute. So, but let me give you. I love frames, but I just want to wear clear contacts once in a while. So, yeah. Let me give you a verse of scripture out of 1 Peter 3:15. It says, "But sanctify the Lord God in your hearts, and be ready always to give an answer to every man that asketh you a reason of the hope that is in you with meekness and fear." Let me give you the gospel. It's in 1 Corinthians 15, 1 through 4. Christ shed his blood for all of our sins, past, present, and future, was buried, and rose again on the third day according to Scripture. That's how we're saved, why we're saved, and how we're kept safe. Through his death, burial, and resurrection, his blood. It is grace through faith in Christ alone, not of ourselves, not of works, lest any man should boast. It is grace, something we didn't earn, something we don't deserve, that God gave his only begotten Son, that whosoever believe in him will not perish but have eternal life. How do you come to that? You admit you're a sinner in need of Christ.
They're about to elect Madani.
The moment you put your faith and trust in Christ and his blood, the moment you accept Christ as Savior, you're saved. Period. Not only are you saved, but you are justified by the blood of Jesus, you are protected by the blood of Jesus, you are rapture ready, which is going to happen at any time, and you're sealed until the day of redemption, which means you cannot and will not lose your salvation. The Holy Spirit will indwell in you, lead you, guide you, minister to you, encourage you, speak to you, teach you, and change you if you let him. So, today is election day. I'm watching it. I'm watching it to see what's going to happen here. It's going to be interesting, and so far it is. Two of the places got, I think two of the election places got a bomb threat. Hold on. Hold on. Bomb threats called into at least 7 New Jersey polling places today. Multiple locations closed across the state. So I'm watching that, and it says New Jerseyans head to the polls today, and this is going to be a tough race because Chia Torelli he's trailing her right now. So I'm watching this because it could flip New Jersey red. I'm watching it closely, but right now I wanted to do something. This article that came out about the airports. These airports are a mess right now. It is bad. I am so glad I don't have to fly.
Yeah.
Except up
Me too.
when that happens.
Me too.
It says travel nightmare at major airports.
I don't like all these planes. I don't like all these airport plane stuff this year either.
Massive.
I don't like all the stuff that's going on with the flying, with the airplanes and the flying and all the stuff.
So it says travelers at airports across Texas.
Especially that Real ID stuff.
One of the busiest airports
I don't like what they're doing
nationwide
with the airplanes and everything.
Is Dallas-Fort Worth. That airport is busy. So it says across Texas are facing fresh headaches as the shutdown affects flights. And it's going to, now I'm hearing, this is what they're saying. They're waiting until after this election to do something about opening up the government. I don't know, I'm just watching, I'm going to see. But it says the FAA has announced a new ground delays at Dallas-Fort Worth International Airport, Austin Bergstrom International Airport, and Dallas Love Field. Those are some busy airports in Texas. The delays are set to last until 9 o'clock tonight.
Wow.
Potentially affecting hundreds of flights at all 3 of those airports. Dallas-Fort Worth is one of the nation's busiest airports, serving approximately 1,800 flights and connecting over 200 domestic and international destinations. I had the privilege of going into, not Dallas, but
that's nuts.
one of the other ones. Where did I go? Oh, St. Louis. St. Louis's airport is like Cleveland. Cleveland Hopkins. It's easy to get around. This one would be a nightmare. That one, the ones that I fear, that one, Kennedy in New York, and LaGuardia. No. So these ground delays are at the major travel hub, is set to begin at 6 p.m. and will last until at least 10. The delays are the latest slowdowns throughout the U.S., and the Department of Transportation deals with a shortage air traffic control staff during the ongoing shutdown. So, like I said, I heard that they're going to try to do something. I guess they're waiting until this election, which is, you know why they're going to do that. You know why they're waiting. Of course. Of course. They're going to wait.
They're waiting for their candidate to win the
They
election.
care less about the people. They're just going to wait until the election comes in.
Yep.
It says here more than 13,000 air traffic controllers
It'll
and
give them leverage.
50,000 Transportation
It will
Secretary
give them a lot of
Administration
leverage
officers nationwide are
if they
considered
wait
essential.
until the election's over.
Meaning they're required to work without pay. Without pay. So on Friday, over 6,200 flights into or out of the U.S. were delayed due to ground stops scattered throughout the country. Now, see, for me, I'd have to wait. Unless it was an extreme emergency. And talk about praying, because there's still shortage. There's still a lot of shortages. So another 493 U.S. flights were canceled, with most of the trouble centered in the New York area. And I believe that. Currently, delays.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense considering that big election's happening right now. Yeah.
To an hour and 14 minutes. Now, I'm hearing that the wait times are even more. They're saying 3 hours.
3 hours?
So the ground delay at the smallest of the 3 Texas airports begin at
I'd go home. I wouldn't wait 3
p.m.
hours for a flight.
And is scheduled to last until 11. So after a brief ground stop in Austin Bergstrom International with all flights held on the runway yesterday, delays have now ballooned to an hour. So the FAA has warned that additional ground stops may be issued at Ronald Reagan Airport and Washington National Airport and Dulles International Airport, both in Virginia. Elsewhere, Hartsfield Jackson Atlanta International Airport, the world's busiest, has reportedly faced lingering delays due to an ongoing staffing shortage, and this thing is just going to go on and on and on until they decide to do what they have to do. So yeah, I'm going to link this in the description box. It says that the National Air Traffic Controllers Association President Nick Daniels called the lack of pay a dangerous distraction to staff. And it's true. So I'm watching this, and I'm watching this election today to see what's going to happen. Because I want to see if Madani is going to get this. That's what I'm curious about. So we will see. But I'm going to link this in the description box. This came out on Prophecy News Watch. It just came out a few minutes ago, looks like. It's talking about the Trojan horse of age verification and safety to surveillance and control. This is interesting. I gotta look at this. This just came out, but I will be back later.
The digital ID.
To do another video. Thank you.
The digital ID. Lawsuit.
today I have a couple channel announcements to make that are pretty important, and we'll talk about that. My name is Tom, and you are watching the Watchin' River channel. I'm really glad you're here. Thank you for joining me. I hope you're well. Before I begin, I want to go to scripture, because that's how we start off these videos every day, because this channel is all about Jesus. Let's go to Philippians chapter 4, verses 11 through 13. Not that I speak in regard to need, for I have learned in whatever state I am to be content. I know how to be abased, and I know how to abound. Everywhere and in all things I have learned both to be full and to be hungry, both to abound and to suffer need. I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me. Amen. Let's go to 1 Timothy chapter 6, verses 6 through 8. Now godliness with contentment is great gain. For we brought nothing into this world, and it is certain we can carry nothing out. And having food and clothing, with these we shall be content. As we are saying prayers for people in this country who are not getting checks and food for food, and we're praying that this gets settled quickly. Let's go to Hebrews 13, verse 5. Let your conduct be without covetousness. Be content with such things as you have. For he himself has said, I will never leave you nor forsake you. Oh, give me an amen. Thank you. Let's go to Matthew 6, verses 31 through 33. Therefore do not worry, saying, what shall we eat? Or what shall we drink? Or what shall we wear? For after all these things the Gentiles seek. For your heavenly Father knows that you need all these things. But seek first the kingdom of God and his righteousness, and all these things shall be added to you. Let's go to James chapter 1, verses 2 through 4. My brethren, count it all joy when you fall into various trials, knowing that the testing of your faith produces patience. But let patience have its perfect work, that you may be perfect and complete, lacking nothing. Amen. Let's go to Luke 12, verse 15. And he said to them, take heed and beware of covetousness, for one's life does not consist in the abundance of the things he possesses. Amen. Philippians 4, verse 19, and my God shall supply all your need according to his riches in glory by Christ Jesus. Aren't those great scriptures? Beautiful, right? So I want to give you an update on one thing, and I want to talk about another thing that is important to this channel. And I actually took notes because I want to make sure I cover it all completely and accurately. Many of you have been reaching out asking me how the lawsuit is going. And these are going to be my final words on this matter. For those of you who don't know, because there's a lot of new viewers the last couple months on this channel, earlier this year I was sued for proclaiming that Jesus is coming soon. I was sued because of my beliefs in a pre-tribulation rapture, and I was also sued because I proclaimed the gospel of Jesus Christ. And my wife and I have been dealing with this since April or May of this year, and the gentleman who sued us claimed that we caused him emotional distress. He put that in the lawsuit, but he didn't put in the lawsuit that he had a channel on YouTube mocking the pre-tribulation rapture for a couple years. He didn't mention that. I said all along through this whole thing, just pray for the guy, pray for him. You know, I never talked about his name because I didn't want anyone to seek him out and harass him. We've been praying for him. The lawsuit was ridiculous. Our lawyer knew it, the judge knew it, everyone knows it. There wasn't one person who said, no, he's got a valid point there. Not one that I could find anyway. I told you about the miracles in this case earlier in previous videos, that the Lord provided us with one of the top constitutional free speech lawyers in this entire country. His name is Mario Cerame. And we were trying to find a lawyer, and because this case was so unique, and you'll find that out as this chat goes on, how unique it is, nobody would take the case. And we finally found this guy. We find out he's one of the top constitutional lawyers in this country. He's done a lot of work for YouTubers who have been harassed by viewers. And the miracle of it is that the Lord had his office, this lawyer's office was in our small town here in the middle of Connecticut. It was miraculous. It really was. So we went yesterday for a court appearance, and we're hoping it's the last time we have to go there. And God is so good. He saw us through this entire ordeal, walking us through the valleys. You know how I always say that? We all have valleys, but the Lord always, everywhere in Scripture, he'll walk us through the valleys. And he held our hand through the whole thing, and he is faithful. It honestly caused my wife and I to get closer to Jesus than we've ever been, honestly. And yesterday in court, the judge heard our lawyer's arguments, and the judge actually wrote a determination that said, I'm going to quote it, the court finds that they, the defendants, have shown by a preponderance of evidence that the complaints in both actions are based on the exercise of their right of free speech on matters of public concern, that is, issues related to health, community, and well-being, and a public figure, namely Jesus Christ. The court wrote that in his determination. He mentioned the name of Jesus, okay? The judge went on to say, accordingly, the special motions to dismiss are granted. And later in the day, we got a note from our lawyer. He sent us an email, and I quote, he said, I believe this is the first case in Connecticut to hold that Jesus Christ is a public figure for both the anti-SLAPP statute and for free speech protections in general. So you have helped grow the law. Then he said, it very may well be the first of its case, the first of its kind in this country. I can't find any others in legal databases. How amazing is that? You know, how amazing is that? The man who sued us meant it for evil, but God, right? God entered in and worked his good. It's amazing. And everyone who looks up this case forever, they will reference it. They will see the name of Jesus. Praise be to Jesus. And that's my final word on this. Next, we are going to go to something that happened over the weekend, and I talked about it briefly on Sunday on the prayer video, but that video gets way less views than the other day. Sad to say, but it does. It's kind of like the old pastor who said, if I have a banquet in my church of 100 people, if I have a banquet, 90 show up. If I have a prayer meeting, 3 show up. It's just the way it is. You know, it's the way it is. But I covered it in the Sunday video a little bit. Over the weekend, somebody took my image and my voice, and they created AI videos saying things I would never say. In fact, the beginning of the title of one of the videos was, Jesus told me the rapture is starting to happen, or something ridiculous like that. And it was my voice, and I mean, my wife and I got a chuckle out of it, because to me, it kind of sounded like me, but it really didn't, and the things he was saying was crazy. And I've told you guys for over a year this is going to happen. Remember, I've said this for over a year. At some point, I'm going to say to you guys, somebody is using my image, and they're using my voice, and they're saying things that I wouldn't say. Well, it's happening now, and I don't necessarily think that this person who did it, I don't think it's like some viewer who has something against me. I think it's happening to everyone. I am seeing Billy Graham videos where he talks about kind of crazy stuff. I'm seeing David Jeremiah videos where he's talking crazy. They're doing it to everyone. They're doing it to secular people who are influencers. And it's just, they just grab your thumbnail and they make an AI picture out of it. Then they have AI write a script that's kind of based on some of the things you talk about so it can fool some people. And they did it to me over the weekend. And Brother Tyler from Generation 2434 put a community post about it. So many people in this community started going to this channel that had 2 videos of me on there and really reporting the videos and putting in the comments, this is fraud, this is not Tom. And you guys really, I mean, this happened on Saturday night, and by Sunday morning, the channel those 2 videos were made private, and he has since changed everything about his channel, and those videos are gone.
Mikey Sherrill will become the next Democratic governor of New Jersey.
So my whole point in talking about this
Fox News projects that Congresswoman
if somebody makes a video, if a real human being makes a video against me and accuses me of things, even if they're lying, I would never ever say to you guys, go to his channel,
President Trump endorsed
go to her channel, And yeah, I would never do that. I would never
GOP
stick you guys on channels like that. That's free speech. They have the right, even if they're wrong, they have the right with free speech to talk about me in any way they want. Okay? I don't care about that. But if somebody takes my image and my voice and starts a video where it's fooling people, and when I first found these videos, there were comments underneath where people thought it was me. And I was like, oh my goodness, you know. So here's my point. I want to ask you guys, not just for my channel, but for everyone in this community. So I'm talking about, you know, Brother Chooch's channel, because we all kind of have very similar audiences. Dr. Mary Osh's channel, Tyler from Generation 2434, Mary Scarborough's channel. There's other ones that are kind of in this circle. Pete Garcia. If you guys ever see AI videos made from any of those channels, please let us know, so then we can put a community post out and have all you guys again. That's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping the whole community can kind of gather together, and when this happens, we all help each other out and start recording those videos, because that's not cool. You know, we are representing the Most High God, Jesus Christ. For somebody to take AI and misrepresent our King, I think we all need to be the restrainer that restrains until we are taken out of the way, right? And I think that's exactly what happened over the weekend. The restrainer, the Holy Spirit within us. We all gathered together, we reported these videos, they were taken down. Praise God. So let's do that as a community. Is that cool? Can we do that? And I thank you guys. The ones who first made me aware of it, I probably wouldn't have found it for quite a while. And thank you. If you ever see them, I don't care if I get 100 emails. I'd rather know than not know, okay? Or leave it in the comments below my video and let me know. Many of you did that. Thank you. All right. Let's look at what's going on in the world. This is a post on X from Mossad commentary. Iran-backed militias threaten Israel. Tehran is arming Shiite militias in Iraq with advanced weapons and preparing them for confrontation with Israel. Many now take direct orders from Iran's Quds forces and reportedly outgun Iraq's own army, as like in Lebanon. Yeah, it's, you know, all that entire inner ring of enemies, Israel's enemies, they're all getting ready to go in again. It sounds like Psalm 83 to me.
It does.
As all the areas that are
it sounds like that to me too,
Psalm
personally.
And I believe that
they're about to have a big war over there in the coming months.
We're just seeing it. You know, how long is Israel going to put up with this? Is Israel going to strike Iran with or without the United States? I believe that's coming very soon. Because Iran is boldly saying, no, we're going to continue our nuclear program. You know, and they're not going to allow that. Iran said they will not dismantle missiles and they are ready for war with Israel. And then there was this. Take a look at this. A new billboard condemning the U.S. has appeared in central Tehran. The captions on the poster read, "Behind the veil of freedom's promises, the U.S. is the great Satan." And of course, I looked at that and I thought, okay, well, it's Tuesday. Meaning they said it yesterday on Monday and they'll say it tomorrow on Wednesday. They've been saying it for years, but now they have a really shiny poster up in Tehran saying we're the great Satan. So Bubba from Bubba News on Telegram talked about this last night. He said Tehran faces a severe water crisis. In just 2 weeks, the water in Tehran will run out. The head of Iran regime's regional water company announced that
another deceased Israeli hostage
now
was
holds
released.
Only 14 million cubic meters of water, and that's
six
just
bodies
8% of its capacity, and it's less than 2 weeks of Tehran's drinking water supply. Last year, the reservoir contained 86 million cubic meters at this time. Officials blame reduced rainfall, while critics point to the regime's destructive environmental policies. All I know when I read this is pray for the people of Iran. I've said this before, and many of you have said it to me in the comments, like, most of the Iranian people don't support their government and the Grand Taco Supreme Leader, Khomeini. Most of the people don't support them, and there are so many believers. And that's what I've been told by people who have been missionaries there and other people. Like the people there are so many brothers and sisters in Christ. and hearing that they could run out of drinking water in less than 2 weeks. Let's pray for them, okay? This is from Israel Radar on X. Israeli officials say Hezbollah is engaged in rapid military buildup via Cannes News. Another signal that intensive IDF action may be coming up soon. They're saying it could start any hour now, a severe attack on Lebanon, because the Lebanese government is not helping out in disarming Hezbollah, which is part of the ceasefire agreement. So we'll keep an eye on that. You guys okay? Everybody okay? If you need to pause the video and go get a snack, I wouldn't be opposed to that as long as you bring me back something, okay? This is from Israel Today on Telegram. Turkish strongman Erdogan speaking about Gaza. Quote, "We have been in the inhabitants and masters of this land for thousands of years," end of quote. Israel Today said Erdogan dreams of reestablishing the Ottoman Empire, which is one of the reasons he's so keen to play a leading role in the future of the Gaza Strip, which Israel keeps saying, no way, no how. They don't want Turkey or Qatar involved. And can you blame them? You know, can you imagine? Two of their worst enemies inviting them, come on into this part of our country, a sovereign nation, and you run this part, you know. Also, Israel Today shared this on Telegram. The Trump administration is circulating a draft resolution to the UN Security Council that would give Washington and its regional partners a broad mandate to govern Gaza and provide security for at least 2 years. The U.S. is hoping to deploy in Gaza a stabilization force by January. For Israeli observers, it still seems hopelessly naive to think that this will happen without having to militarily combat Hamas. Yeah, because Hamas has got to lay down all their weapons and all their arms, and so far they keep saying, no way, Jose. They're actually not saying that, but they're saying it in the words they use. They don't say, no way, Jose. What else? Bubba talked about it. He said the U.S. sent several UN Security Council members a draft resolution yesterday for the establishment of the International Stabilization Force in Gaza, the ISF. Mandated or not, Israel will not allow Qatar or Turkey anywhere near the borders of Israel. The ISF military will be in Gaza for a duration of at least 2 years, according to a copy obtained by Axios. The draft resolution, which was designated sensitive but unclassified, would give the U.S. and other participating countries a broad mandate to govern in Gaza and provide military security through the end of 2027, with the possibility of extensions after that. Do you realize how close we are to the pre-tribulation rapture of the church? Jesus is coming sooner than most think. This is stuff that we only dreamed about 40 years ago. Everything that's happening, I talked about it yesterday, like it's puzzle pieces, and you got to look at all this stuff from the helicopter view, not one at a time. You got to look collectively at what's going on. We are getting very close to our departure, I believe. This is from Israel Today. He shared a video of a Palestinian woman, and he said a young Palestinian woman explains, quote, Hamas, this isn't a member of Hamas, this is a Palestinian citizen. Hamas is a part of us, not something from outside. We stand on the ground of resistance, and we will rebuild Gaza even if we have to do it alone, end of quote. And Israel Today said, this is not an isolated or fringe sentiment. This is the mainstream position among Palestinians, as we wrote about yesterday. That's what Israel Today said. So there you go. This is, you know, I've said it before. If they had an election today, Hamas would overwhelmingly win it, you know. It's a spiritual thing. You can't be brainwashed from birth to destroy Israel and just all of a sudden have a change of heart. You just can't do it. You know, only Jesus could do that to somebody's life over there. And that's why we pray for them, that he would change their hearts and minds. Oh boy. Oh boy. This was from Breaks News. North Korea's supreme leader, Kim Jong-un, says he is willing to meet with President Trump. And you know, President Trump said a week or two ago he's willing to meet. It looks like it's going to be a cookie festival. I just got to say that. There's going to be food from many lands. There's going to be donuts from high places. They're going to have an incredible powwow. This will be entertaining. So pop some popcorn, and we will see what goes on when they do meet. I don't know when that will be, but you know, I think President Trump has his hands full right now. But Kim Jong-un's like, I'm not getting attention. I'll meet with you. Me. You know, he's that kid. I always picture it. You know when you're handing out popsicles and there's that one kid who, before you even get it out of the box, his hand's like an inch from your nose going, me. That's Kim Jong-un. That's it right there. That's just dumb humor. You know, I have nothing against it. I hope he finds Jesus, honestly. I hope he believes in the atoning blood and the finished work of the Lamb of God. But what else? United Nations Chief Antonio Guterres says governments arriving at COP30 must have plans to slash emissions deliver climate justice by mobilizing $1.3 trillion annually in climate finance for developing countries and double adaptation funding to at least $40 billion this year. So, you know, whenever they say they want to go green, that's the wind you're hearing. Whenever they say they want to go green, they're always talking about money. All right, remember that. It's always about money. You know, how do we solve global warming? With money. That's the way it always is. China has an AI-powered underwater ghost drone in the form of a jellyfish that can spy without being detected. Whew. Picturing an underwater jellyfish with a camera hooked to his forehead. You know, do jellyfish have foreheads? I don't think they do, but China's working on that. And then whether Afghanistan, the death toll is at 20 from that earthquake 6.3 that happened the day before yesterday. It damaged a ton of houses, and it was bad. 640 injured so far. And then the Philippines right now is, I think either last night into today, they are going through a typhoon. Very bad. They're calling it Typhoon Tino, and it's really bad. So pray. More than 150,000 people are evacuated. And I think it's hitting right now as I'm recording this. Earthquakes have picked up again in the last 24 hours. 77 over 4.0, 41 over 5.0, and 1 over 6.0. So there you go. How's about we take a little stroll into Clown World, shall we? This one's good. You guys are going to like this. Experts issue warning after observing concerning shift in fish behavior. What happens to them? According to a report from Particle, tropical fish have been swimming farther south off the Australian coast, differing from their usual swimming paths. This is because ocean waters are becoming too warm. As the temperature of the water increases, the fish swim farther than normal to find cooler surroundings. The movement of tropical fish out of their normal range and into others is an example of tropicalization. And it's not a good thing. I can tell it's not a good thing. Entire ecosystems that have been formed over centuries are being disrupted. Species unable to move because of warming temperatures could die if they can no longer find food or suitable habitats.
Oh, madani
Experts warn that the tropical fish migration is dangerous.
Wow.
After the fish travel a certain distance, there is nowhere for them to
change a lot of things, man.
There is no coral. There's nothing. So what happens to them? I'm not sure what happens to them, but I did see a few fish hitchhiking on the Jersey Turnpike last night, and they were looking for sunscreen. I didn't pick them up. I just can't. I don't really like touching fish, so I didn't want them in my car. But that's just really dumb humor. But thank you. This is just Clown World. Yeah, it is just Clown World. You know what? If they think it's warming now, get left behind and live through the 7-year tribulation when every blade of grass on earth is burned. I mean, my goodness. That alone would make me look into Jesus, just hearing that. Let's read a few comments of the day, okay? This is Tom Phillips. Hi, Tom and Watching River family. With real estate, the all-important thing is location, location, location. With our Lord's arrival to take us home, it's timing, timing, timing. The Lord has the perfect time for the rapture when the final person has been added to the church, his bride. It's hard to be patient when we want to be with him so badly, but his timing will make perfect sense to us when that moment finally arrives. Amen, Tom. I always say that. we will never argue his timing. We think we will. Good Lord, what took you so long? But at that moment of the rapture, we are going to be like, whoa, that was perfect. I guarantee you. Thank you, Tom. Silk. Faith in God helps me not to worry about tomorrow. It's all in his hands anyway. I am not in control, but God. I just try to do the best I can today, and there are days where I am too weak to do anything but trust. Well, you're putting your trust in the right place, so thank you. Thank you. Sarah, I like this. This just made me laugh because of my snap recommendations. Sarah said, just a reminder, I am not a prophet, I am not a pastor, nor am I a nutritionist. I got a kick out of that. Thank you. That made me laugh. Let's do a couple more. Jan, always be thankful. Start writing down things to be thankful for. It will lift our spirits. I'm so thankful for the peace and joy God gives no matter what is going on in or around us. Blessings, family. Thank you for that reminder. It's a good idea, Jan. Thank you. Doodle Toot. Tom, when I think of being in the presence of God Almighty,
now this is going to get interesting.
I feel so little and weak. Then I think, it's me, but with Christ's beautiful blood covering me, that's my only hope. Thank you, Jesus. Amen, sister. Amen. That is our only hope. Precious blood of Jesus. Ben. Hey, Tom and family, I hope all is fine, and I pray for each of you. Isn't it funny? Jesus, who preached love first and foremost, yet he will be hate speech. Allah, who wants to have all Jews and Christians murdered, is acceptable. How does that make sense? Oh yeah, it's a spiritual war. Jesus won. Praise our almighty King. That's a great comment. That is a great comment. Yeah, the world hates Jesus when he preached love, forgiveness, kindness, grace, mercy. Good one, Ben. Thank you. I don't understand how anyone can live through these days if you're even remotely aware of what's going on in the rumors of war, and not just war, the rumors of nuclear war. I can understand how anyone can hear the gospel and say no, but yet I'm about to proclaim the gospel, and I say this all the time. If 100 people listen to this, I really think 97, that's probably conservatively, would say no thank you. No, I don't need that, amigo. And 3 might drop to their knees and say, oh Lord, I need you. I believe in your blood and your atoning blood and in your finished work on the cross. So once again, I'm going to share the gospel because I know people watch this that don't know for sure if they belong to Jesus, if they believe. Maybe they were raised in a Christian home and everybody was a Christian, but deep in their heart they know, well, I don't think I really even believe in this. And there's also people that watch this to mock and scoff, and there are people that watch these videos to that just outwardly reject Christ, but they'll literally say in the comments, I don't believe, but I watch you. It's weird, but they do. And I don't want anyone to have to face Jesus on Judgment Day, so I share the gospel every day, and it's pretty simple. And the hard part Jesus did, we have the easy part, but Jesus left a throne in heaven to come here. Why did Jesus leave a throne in heaven to make an appearance on earth? Because it was a rescue mission, because we all need a rescue. Why do we need a rescue? I'll tell you why. Because God has a standard that he wants us all to achieve. It's perfection. And it's not perfection in the eyes of what you think perfection is. Because we're so imperfect, we can't even imagine God's perfection. God's standard is unreachable. And that's why he sent his only begotten Son here, to die a criminal's death, to pay for our sins with his blood. So Jesus came here willingly 2,000 years ago. He left heaven to come here. He was born of a virgin, conceived by the Holy Spirit, and he was absolutely perfect. He was perfection. And he hit that mark that none of us can. And he did it because he loves you so much. Jesus wants to spend forever with you, and he paid your way. And all you have to do to be saved and to be assured that you will go to heaven is say to Jesus, Jesus, I admit I'm a sinner, and I understand that you came here to pay for my sins with your blood. And Jesus, I am going to turn from my unbelief to my belief in you. I believe in your atoning blood that was shed to wash me white as snow. I believe in your finished work on the cross, your death, your burial, your resurrection, and I need a Savior. and you're the Savior of the world. And when you understand you're a sinner who needs payment for your sin so that you can spend forever with Jesus, and you have faith in his blood that it'll wash you white as snow, it does wash you white as snow. And when you believe in his finished work, his death, his burial, his resurrection, guess what? You're saved. You're sealed until the day of redemption. You are born again. Because once you believe in that, God will place the Holy Spirit in you, and you will be rapture ready, and you're not guaranteed your next breath here today anyway, but you will be with Jesus when you take your last breath here. Because he did it. All glory to him. It's not about your works. Religion is getting people to do check boxes. Well, I do this, and I do this, and I do this, and I don't do that, and I don't do that, so I'm good enough to get to heaven. That is so wrong. They will realize that when they face Jesus face to face, because they're not going to have an armful of their good works. Because Jesus is going to say, he's not going to say this according to Scripture, but why should I let you into my heaven? If you have an armful of good works and you think that's going to get you in, the only thing that's going to get you
J.
in is,
Joe is
Lord, I
projected
don't
to become
deserve to go
Virginia's
into your
next
kingdom.
attorney
It's only
general.
by your grace and your mercy and your blood and your death and your burial and your resurrection and my
Fox
belief
News
in it. It's
calls
all
Virginia
Jesus.
for spam
Because
burger
Jesus
polls
gets
closed
the
across
praise
the
and
U.S.
glory
on Election
forever
Day
and ever.
2025.
If our works counted towards salvation, we would have to get some of the glory and the praise forever and ever. That ain't going to happen. It's not going to happen. It's all Jesus. It's all that he did. We do good works because we love Jesus, and we have the Holy Spirit dwelling in us. And it's the result of our salvation. We do good works, but it's not saving us. Jesus saved us. All glory to him. Okay?
Gee,
Before
a lot
I
of Democrats
started
getting
this
elected.
recording early this morning in my
Madani,
devotion time, I said a
Cheryl,
prayer for every person who would watch this video. So like it or not, you've been prayed for today.
Ashimi.
And if we're not raptured today, and I think it's a perfectly good day for the rapture, but it's in God's perfect timing. But if
So
not
Ashimi
today,
won
God
Virginia.
willing, I will see you guys tomorrow. I love you guys.
Jones won Virginia. Lieutenant Governor for Ashimi. Attorney General for Jones. National, I don't know what that means. Cheryl. And Madani won mayor for New York City. Como came in second. Como came in second place. Shalala third and Adams fourth. Pennsylvania Supreme Court seat 3 elected as a Democrat in 2015. Pennsylvania Supreme Court seat 2 elected as Democrat in 2015. Retained Daughtry. Texas 18th District U.S. House. Menifee, Democrat. Minneapolis, Minnesota mayoral, Frey, Sleeting. Detroit, Michigan, Mayor, Sheffield. Pittsburgh, O'Connor. Mayor Dickens, Atlanta, Georgia. Cincinnati, Pureville. Jersey City, New Jersey. Mayor McGreevy and Ali. Como warms of dim civil war as New York City mayor. Mayoral rivals cast their votes on consequential election day. Will Election Day 2025 be remembered as the rise of the socialists? So Bernie Sanders and Kamala Harris endorsed Madani for mayor of New York. Interesting. Donnie victory will give Democratic Socialists of America their biggest ballot box victory yet. Looking out over a sea of supporters, New York City Democratic mayoral nominee Zohran Madani told a boisterous crowd that his campaign is a movement of the masses. With a week and a half until Election Day, only 10,000 supporters gathered to hear Madani and his two most high-profile supporters, progressive champion Senator Bernie Sanders. Oh no, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. My bad. It was not Kamala. It was Alexandria Ocasio. It was OAC. AOC. I mean. Madani, 34-year-old Democratic Socialist state lawmaker from the New York City borough of Queens, shocked political world in June with his convincing win over former Governor Andrew Cuomo and 9 other candidates to capture the Democratic Party's mayoral nomination. Yeah. This is interesting. Now things are gonna get very interesting going forward. The elections are definitely going to change possibly what happens with the government shutdown. Something will change after this. I can't believe New York voted for a Democratic Socialist. I'd be getting the hell out of that city if I were them. I wouldn't want anybody like that for governor. I'd be getting the hell out of New York City now, man. So a clear sign yet that is radical resurgent movement in the Democratic Party is succeeding. House Speaker Mike Johnson told reporters last week Republican Hakeem Jeffries of New York, the top House Democrat, endorsed Madani. Republicans aim to make Zohran Madani the new face of the Democratic Party, along with progressive champion Senator Bernie Sanders and Republican Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. Interesting. Yeah, we'll have to see what's going to happen with this Madani election. This is definitely going to be something that's going to change a lot of things. I'm interested to see what Watchwoman has to say about this. Pretty interesting, man. Definitely something to look for, that's for sure. So it's kind of funny how Dick Cheney dies on the same day that all these Democrat mayors and governors get elected, including Madani of New York. That's definitely gonna. That's really gonna be some. That's really going to be it's going to change a lot of things. It's going to be very interesting what's going to happen in the future. Especially a Muslim governor for New York. That's going to be really interesting. Huh. Yeah, I definitely have to look into that.
Welcome back to the channel. Share, subscribe, like this video. Make sure you put your prayer requests in the bottom. At the end of this video, Shelly got a message today, and we'll have that on at the end of this video. First of all, there's a lot of things moving. Talked about it last night. The Holy Spirit kind of took over the show last night, which tells me that we're very close. There's a lot of things moving out there. We find out today SNAP will be withheld. It will be held until the Democrats come on board. So that's going to send everything into a frenzy. But before that, with what I've seen on Flight Radar today, and I had to really dive into it. First of all, even during Joe Biden's time, I've never seen this many intel balloons over America. It pretty much covers from the west to the east.
I've never seen as many Democrat mayors and governors have been elected.
I've never seen anything like
in a long time since Biden.
Right now. If you add
I didn't think that there would be this many Democrats elected for governor and mayor and everything else.
They're monitoring everything that moves and don't think it's
a ton of Democrats got elected.
Nothing to do with it. They are watching everybody. So there's something to move here.
A lot of people are going to be leaving New York, man.
The quietness over the Caribbean. With everything they've sent down there, we can't see anything going on down there. They've got it completely on lockdown. So whatever is going to happen down there is like nothing we've ever seen. I'm serious. And I know it sounds crazy because it's the Caribbean, but there is something happening down there that they don't want nobody to see. Nobody. And it's not drug cartels, okay? So Trump comes out today and says he's going to put troops in Mexico. He's going to put them in Colombia. He's going to be putting them, listen, the biggest lie ever told in the last couple of months is that that man is a man of peace. He is not. That man was brought in to facilitate World War III. And that's exactly what he's going to do, why he's got everybody fooled. He just does. And how do we know that? Because of gold and what we're seeing with Flight Radar. Flight Radar tells me in the last 5 days, we have rushed so much equipment, missiles, ammunition into Europe when we're supposed to be pulling out. Total lie. Absolute 100% lie.
After Fox News projects,
ton of equipment moving into the Middle East, not just Israel, all across the Middle East. Tons of equipment going into Asia. We can see Flight Radar telling us a ton of equipment's going into Alaska, from Alaska into Japan, South Korea. Let me tell you something. They're going to war, people. This is World War III. Now, he meets with Xi the other day, and it went so grand. But then last night, China says no more silver being put out around the world. They're holding on to it. That's not what Trump said. The man of peace, I'm telling you, it's all a lie. And most people are not going to figure that out until it's too late. And there's nothing we can do about that. I I've said it how I'm.
All right, I want to hear this.
Good evening, people. Watch on the 65. You know, you can't fix stupid. You can't. I'm looking at this election. Oh boy.
Yeah,
you know what? I was going to.
It doesn't look good at all.
Until they officially called it in New York because the polls just closed and the numbers are coming in. Madani's got it. He's got it. So, what are you going to do? Virginia, Spanberger won. Looks like Joey Jones, the one that made that controversial tweet. He's winning. I think that's the gubernatorial. Yeah.
Tony Hawk Rose Gary 3 4 collection.
Chicarelli in New Jersey is losing. So I think I don't know whether they called it or not, but it sounds like they're about to call it. So.
Limited edition full size birdhouse skateboard.
Yeah.
Cool.
So there you go. Let me give you the same verse of scripture I gave earlier. And it says, "But sanctify the Lord God in your hearts, and be ready always to give an answer to every man that asketh you a reason of the hope that is in you with meekness and fear." You know, we can look at these races and see, but that don't rule. God does. Always. Let me give you the gospel. So in 1 Corinthians 15, 1 through 4, Christ shed his blood for all of our sins, past, present, and future, was buried, and rose again on the third day according to Scripture. That's how we're saved, why we're saved, and how we're kept saved, through his blood, his death, burial, and resurrection. It is grace through faith in Christ alone, not of ourselves, not of works, lest any man should boast. It is grace, something we didn't earn, something we don't deserve, that God gave his only begotten Son, that whosoever believe in him will not perish, but have eternal life. How do you come to that? You admit you're a sinner in need of Christ. The moment you put your faith and trust in Christ and his blood, the moment you accept Christ as Savior, you're saved. Not only are you saved, but you are justified by the blood of Jesus. You are protected by the blood of Jesus. You are rapture ready, which is going to happen at any time, and sealed until the day of redemption, which means you cannot and will not lose your salvation. The Holy Spirit will indwell in you, lead you, guide you, minister to you, encourage you, speak to you, teach you, and change you.
They got a new SpongeBob mobile game.
So there was a plane crash.
Oh wait, no, this is
so a huge fireball. I think there was two that was reported to me. There was one.
Oh, I must have bought it.
I think this was in Louisville Airport, and there was another one. Well, they had a bomb threat too to shut down DC Airport.
Another bomb threat? Jeez. A bomb threat.
So, this one came out today. It's a UPS plane, and it crashed near yeah, they're winning. So it crashed near Louisville Airport. At least 3 are deceased, 11 injured. So it says the last 3 people are deceased and 11 were injured. A UPS plane with 3 crew members on board crashed on takeoff.
Oh,
From
crashed
the
on
Louisville,
takeoff.
Kentucky airport on Tuesday this evening. UPS mid-11 plane crashed near Louisville, Kentucky airport, according to preliminary information. A source said the Federal Aviation Administration said the plane crashed around 5:15.
Jay Jones defeats Jason.
It was taken
Mayo.
off for Honolulu. This was from the Associated Press.
Jay Jones defeats Jason Mayo.
So this is where I got this
to
from.
become the next Virginia Attorney
Multiple
General.
people are injured.
Despite
It's
scrutiny over his
unclear.
past violent text messages about a Republican
If,
lawmaker.
now, as it was reported at the time, it was unclear if there were any fatalities, but now it's confirmed. So the injuries have been reported. And the Louisville Metro Police Department described the scene as active, with fire and debris, warning residents to stay away from that particular area. Shelter-in-place order was reported. UPS said in a statement that it was notified of the incident involving one of its aircraft, but didn't immediately provide details. Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy provided an update. The UPS cargo flight 2976 crashed around 5:15 after takeoff from Louisville Muhammad Ali Airport, International Airport, en route to Honolulu. Do you mind? The aircraft was a McDonnell Douglas MD-11. So I'm looking for more. Unfortunately,
gotta love that about cats, man.
Yeah, here it is right here too. They got more. Now this came out again about Russia. Now this is bad. I just now saw this. Russia is going to supply hypersonic missiles to Venezuela. Now they already know what the U.S. is doing. So now, I told you, Russia and Venezuela are also allies. Russia could provide its most advanced hypersonic missile to Venezuela amid frayed relations with the United States. I was wondering what Russia was going to do about this. Because, you know, Trump is sending warships over there for the drug wars. So the Kremlin claims that the Orishnik missile is impossible to intercept and can carry conventional and nuclear warheads. This is going to cause a whole crap storm right here. So the deputy chairman, Alexei, of Russia's Parliamentary Defense Committee warned that the Americans may be in for some surprises as he opened the door to a weapons transfer to Venezuela. This just came out. It says, I see no obstacles to supplying a friendly country with new developments such as the Orishnik, or let's say the well-proven caliber missiles. He told the Russian news website. The Orishnik missile, translating as hazel tree, is capable of striking any targets across the European continent in under 1 hour. If launched from Russia or Belarus, according to Moscow. Putin, the Russian president, has insisted that the missiles are so mighty that using several of them in a strike with conventional warheads would be just as catastrophic as a nuclear attack. The Orishnik was first used in eastern Ukrainian city of Dnipro in November last year, in what Putin said was a reprisal to Ukraine's use of long-range weaponry hailing from the US and UK, including Storm Shadow missiles, to hit targets inside Russia. So, his theory, what he's thinking, is this. Let's not directly hit the US. Let's use Venezuela to do it, since they're going over there anyway for the drug wars. Let's do it like that. They'll never see the weapons coming because they're you can't track them. You can't trace them. You can't track them. Interesting. Interesting. I'm going to link this in the description box, and I'm going to finish watching this debacle of a election. Yeah. So this is going to be good for the Dems in the midterms. Interesting. We'll see what happens. But I'm going to link this article in the description box about Russia supplying Venezuela with nuclear-capable missiles. And the plane crash. So, anything else come up, I will be back. Thank you.
Set an early voting record for a non-presidential election year. More than 735,000 ballots were cast in the 9 days of the early voting this year. That's 4 times more than in the 2021 mayoral race. The highest turnout was in Brooklyn, followed by Manhattan, Queens, and Bronx, and then Staten Island. And
Mandela, Mandami, yes, and Chromo. Tomorrow, we'll be live tomorrow. Sometime tomorrow, we will catch November 4th, 2025. We'll be live tomorrow catching some of that election news, so join me sometime mid-evening, because I'm thinking some of this stuff is going to reveal who the victor will be early. Because look at these numbers again. These are the highest numbers ever. I think she said, what, 4 times as many people voted in early voting? Come on, man. Folks is tired. Maybe they want some of that reduction in the rent. Less billionaires. Free bus rides. What else to do with offering? You know what I'm saying? I mean, come on, man. Mandela! Let's listen to this again.
Voting record for a non-presidential election year. More than 735,000 ballots were cast in the 9 days of the early voting this year. That's 4 times more than in the 2021 mayoral race. The highest turnout was in Brooklyn, followed by Manhattan, Queens, and Bronx, and then Staten Island.
Now let me ask you something. I'm going to get into this briefly, but simultaneously, what happened with SNAP? The powers that be have allowed for SNAP to be funded at least halfway. So you'll be getting 50% of your SNAP benefits. I am so shocked, but I am so glad. Half, Pearson? Yeah, half. Pick your job off the ground, half. And the question is when? I'll fill in the blank a little bit. But my larger question is this. Do you think that this voting thing, this election tomorrow, is connected to SNAP? That is, they had to save face, at least give them some money before folks really snap tomorrow? Interesting, huh? All right, hold tight.
And at the Kennedy
Yeah, they were withheld. They were waiting till after the election was over.
Zoran Mondani still has double-digit leads over Andrew Cuomo. And joining us now to tell us if she expects those numbers to change is Mina Bose, professor of presidential studies at Hofstra University. Mina,
They were using that to get leverage.
Oh, glad to be back. That's an exciting time in New York politics.
Absolutely. Tomorrow's a big day. What do you read into the early voting records that we saw set a record for voter turnout? We just mentioned that Brooklyn saw the highest number of voters turn out. Do you read anything into that?
Well, I mean, absolutely. I mean, we certainly see enthusiasm. I think early voter turnout is roughly 2/3 of what the total primary turnout was in June. So that's significant. That said, there is reporting that suggests the total turnout on election day, that after election day, the total turnout could approach 2 million.
Hindsight loses its free.
We haven't seen numbers like that for a mayoral race in more than 30 years. So it's, the early voter turnout certainly indicates enthusiasm, particularly on Saturday and Sunday and in specific boroughs. But of course, election day is still to come, and that's when the election will be decided. So, we can certainly read enthusiasm into it. It's hard to read a lot more.
No, I disagree. I disagree. When you look at the pulse, when you feel the pulse of the people, not just in New York, but America as a whole, people are tired.
Display off low power mode.
We are 11 months, right? Well, give or take 10 months solid into the Trump regime. I'm sorry, presidency. I'm sorry, dictatorship. You know what I'm trying to say. We are 10 months into this thing. And grocery prices and other basics, they're up. The man promised change. And all we getting is AI, waste, fraud, and abuse, cuts, and SNAP is limping. That's what we got. Oh, I forgot to tell you. AI and IT and anything in regards to computers, oh, it's great. And I think this is the second time in maybe 3 months Trump has said, the stock market has done great. We've broke all the records. People, that's not our economy, okay? I did a financial report a little bit earlier. Check it out, my last video. At least the first 7 minutes, I talk about that. We're in trouble. The banks in the last 2 weeks have borrowed over $50 billion, and they borrowed some more money today because they're flat broke. Back in the day, I want to say, maybe a decade or so, two ago, the banks were required to have at least 10% reserve money there. Do you remember that back in the day? I forgot what it was called. Put it in the chat if you remember. The banks were required to have 10% liquid money on reserves, no matter what. And they stopped that. I wonder why. I wonder why. Now you've got small banks hemorrhaging, and you have large banks borrowing like there's no tomorrow. Because as long as there's not enough money coming into the trough, they got to run and borrow. Selling bonds, stocks, getting it from the Federal Reserve. Federal Reserve is playing games. They finally lowered the interest rate. Look, they're managing a crisis, people. Let's look. I think we're at $38 trillion now. Let's look at this debt clock. I showed it the other day. United States debt clock. Here we go. We at 38 trillion now, baby. Happy days are here again. The sky above is clear again. Come on, man, stop playing. The new money revolution. Y'all better stop playing a golden age. See how they playing? See how they play? They're letting you know. Something new is coming. Look what they put on the debt clock. They playing with us, baby. They know we're transitioning from here to here. So they don't care about this debt. They don't care about the debt. They let the country go to hell, baby. Broken wind. Where was I with my logic? Anyway, I think this lady, she's a professor, but she need to rethink this. People are tired. Not just with SNAP, we're tired. Every time you turn around, we got our noses in somebody's war, or we giving money overseas. America, we're second. We're stepchildren. Where our own country treats us. So we'll be bewildered because we don't know if we can trust Republican, Democrat, or whatever. We take a broke Bernie with one eyeglass before we take anything else. It's crazy out here. So people are trying to vote and holding on to their rosary, to their cross, to their Bible, to their Lucky Charms. That's what New York is doing. And that's what other countries are doing. And yeah, she do got on them squares and that purple. But who knows? Who knows why she got it on? And they got on the red and black. Are they speaking? We're going to be live here tomorrow. We're going to cover this thing. Pray everything goes right. We're going to endure until the end. The Bible says endure to the end. Now check this out. Check this out.
We start this afternoon with breaking news in the shutdown fight after two major legal decisions. The White House saying it will be providing some food stamp benefits this month. only half, though, of what SNAP recipients usually see.
Those benefits are, of course, usually deposited into accounts on the first of the month and were skipped because of the shutdown. Two judges last Friday ruling that the White House must provide these benefits with money from a contingency fund. Let's go to CNN's Elena Treen, who is live at the White House. Elena, what are we learning here?
Yeah, well, what we're seeing now from these court rulings today is that the Trump administration will provide partial funding to continue one of the nation's largest, or I should say the largest, food stamp programs in the country. Now, the U.S. Department of Agriculture, which oversees the SNAP program, had initially said that they were going to be freezing the money that goes to SNAP, essentially, on November 1st. Of course, this comes during the government shutdown. They said they were running out of money. But because these two judges had ruled that the Trump administration had to keep this program going, now we're learning that they're going to, they said in a sworn statement, the agency is going to use roughly $4.6 billion from a contingency fund to help keep this up and running. Now, $4.6 billion is only about half of the money that is needed to keep this operating full time. And so we're still looking at what this could mean once we hit that point. And to be clear, again, this is the nation's largest food program. It serves about 1 in 8 Americans, and of course is a major part of America's social safety net. And so this has been one of the key issues and concerns, really, as this government shutdown has continued. But now we're seeing they're going to pull on this contingency fund to at least pay for half of the money that they would normally during this time.
And Elena, during tomorrow's off-year elections, several key races could give us sort of a glimpse of how people feel about the economy and of course, the administration. New polling, though, shows that voters may not be impressed with President Trump. The data finds he's hitting his lowest approval rating this term, just 37%, his highest disapproval, matching January 2021. Democrats also showing a very early lowest approval.
This is what I'm talking about, people. Do you think there is do you think there's a connection? I think it is. I think they say, you know what? Let's get through this election thing. We're going to give them half. We're going to go ahead and give them the reserve. It's like a pacifier, which is insulting. It's insulting. They could not get, they came back from their little miniature vacation. I guess they went trick-or-treating. You're going to come back, you're not going to know who they are. Some of them probably still going to have on their masks. And they only going to give out contingency money. Well, what's going to happen later on then? When that money runs out. And then on top of this, let me see here. For at least some states, USDA's understanding is that the system changes states must implement to provide the reduced benefits amounts will take anywhere from a few weeks to up to several months. I want you to hear this again, because this blew my mind. Listen to this right here. This is mind-blowing.
You mentioned it, but that is a higher disapproval rating than he did have, actually, when he left office during his first term.
Elena Treen, live course at the White House. Thank you so much.
News today, the Trump administration says it will tap into a contingency fund to pay 50% of food stamp benefits in November. Last week, 2 federal judges ordered the administration to use those emergency funds for roughly 42 million SNAP recipients. But now there are significant questions about when the payments will go out. In today's court filing, the U.S. Department of Agriculture said, quote, for at least some states, USDA's understanding is that the system changes states must implement to provide the reduced benefit amounts will take anywhere from a few weeks to up to several months. With us now to discuss, we have Democratic Congresswoman Sarah
People, that's a problem. I said that's a problem. Is it that it's going to take that long for the whole thing to work itself through? People want to know when is the first check going to hit. That's all they want to know.
The $20 million that you set aside to help fund food banks statewide, do you know what happens with that now that it's half funded? Does that get added to the pot, so to speak? Or what can Illinoisans know, those who receive these benefits, about how much will be there for them this month?
Now, this is my governor, Pritzker. He took all the money that he had to help during this crisis. He don't have no more right now. But again, one of the questions I have is, and I saw this a few days ago and I reported on it. If at all SNAP gets back on its feet, as opposed to hobbling right now, will the states be refunded? We got a lot to look at, a lot to look at.
SNAP is a 100% federally funded program. And so we're talking $90 million a week for Illinois is what normally would be provided for SNAP.
How big of a Band-Aid is that?
$20 million isn't enough. It just isn't. And we don't have enough money. $360 million in a month. We don't have an extra $360 million. We're going to do everything that we can, though. And remember, the distribution are very important, and those are the pantries. And they do such great work already. So what we're going to try to do is fund them to make sure that they've got to provide mostly dry goods. They won't be able to do the slightly more expensive, fresh goods that they often are distributing. But at least we're going to keep people fed for as long as we possibly can. Look, if we run out, we'll have to obviously come back and figure out where we're going to find more money to support, because we can't let people starve. I mean, we have too many people in this state. 1.9 million people are getting SNAP benefits in a state of 13 million people. And we can't let them starve.
That's deep, y'all. That's just Illinois. That's my state. Now check this out. This guy's going to break it down as well.
Sure. So, these are the only two major legal challenges that we're aware of so far. One filed by most Democratic-led states, the other by cities and nonprofit groups. The judges have spoken for now. It does seem like if the shutdown isn't resolved at the end of November, we could be back in exactly the same spot a month from now. But the funds that are being used would no longer be there.
Yeah, no, that is a very good point in terms of this, because there's so many different facets. This one we've latched on to because November 1 was the date for that. If it does continue on, will they have to find other places for this emergency funding?
They would, and there's kind of double speculation here. If it continues on, and what would happen then, but the federal government has said that there's not other funding that's available. So I imagine that if we get there, we'd probably see that argument made again.
Anything else, Jeff, that you're looking at in terms?
This is not good. We got to go beyond the yellow brick road. We got to look beyond this Band-Aid of resource / emergency money. And I am not clear. I'm trying to do my due diligence. I heard anywhere between 7 to 12 days people get their first check. Then again, I've heard it might take months because they're behind. And one thing that made it behind is what I put out in my video a few days ago. I finally figured it out. Doge and the cutbacks of Doge, and then Trump, after Elon Musk left, a few months later, Trump fired, I think, like 100,000 whatever people. The people were fired first, then the programs were messed with later. It's the 1-2 punch. Let me pull up that video for you guys. I want you guys to see that video. I do so many, I'm trying to remember right quick. That video...
All three is Pennsylvania Supreme Court justices
is
on
this one
ballot.
here. We've been set up. You owe it to yourself.
Won your races
Just go to French Shot Blue. It's this video here
government.
where you have Elon Musk and Trump. We've been set up. This is the revelation, I believe, was popping off. There is a strong chance we will never get this thing done right, and people will never have SNAP again. But I am praying to the Holy, I'm praying to Jesus. But they're trying to get this one world system. And I think what the logic is, if they continue to have people in misery mode and crying and without and hurting, putting all this pain on them, it'll be easier to accept the one world economic system. That's what I believe their goal is. It's a sick way of doing it, but it makes sense because these are the last days. Jesus is coming soon, but this Antichrist system is being set up. He said, I want to be like the Most High. And Satan has people in place making this thing happen. This does not have to be. And like I said, they're pushing all this other kind of garbage. They got the Charlie Kirk, Erica Kirk, JD, so-called alleged romance going on, all the kind of stuff to distract you. The bottom line is, people, they don't want you to know that they're having to borrow a lot of money. A lot of money, a lot of money. I used to recommend a guy named Greg Marino. Let me see. Greg Marino. Now, Greg's been doing something different lately. I don't know what he's doing. I'm kind of scared for him. He's been running 1-minute videos. But the guy is smart. He used to work. He's been out there. He knows what he's doing. Greg's a smart guy. But Greg has really changed. I think something's going on. I'm not sure. I hope he don't get mad at me if he finds out. But I think something, I know he's into his Rastafarian thing, but this guy is a smart economist, but I got the feeling something has happened. I don't understand why he's doing these 1-minute videos. It might be because I think he said back then they were messing with him and stuff, and so I guess this is his way of working around it with 1-minute little excerpts. But I enjoyed his long videos back in the day. He used to do longer videos, more in-depth, and now he's doing these 1-minute little snaps, and I guess the people like it, but I don't. I like the old school. As you can see, he stopped around here a couple months ago. He used to do the 17, 20, 22. Anyway, this guy here, I recommend him in terms of learning about this economy. Greg Marino, to check him out. And also I will recommend Gerald Salente. Gerald Salente from New York. This is a smart guy too. Check him out. I've been following these guys for years. He does long videos. Him and they do videos also together. Also, he does roundtable discussions. He does a lot of stuff. He's an old school New Yorker, and he does videos with Greg as well. So check him out. The Trends Journal, he also has a magazine, Trends Journal. Check him out. Economics. Another lady I recently started checking out, her name is Cheerleader for Change. Cheerleader for Change. Desiree Townsend. Just type this stuff. She's on TikTok. Check her out every day. She's there every day at the Capitol giving you information, okay? I checked out her videos earlier, and you can get up. Gerald Salente from New York. I think something's going on. I'm not sure. Greg Marino. Now, Greg's been doing something different lately. I don't know what he's doing. I'm kind of scared for him. He's been running 1-minute videos. But the guy is smart. He used to work. He's been out there. He knows what he's doing. Greg's a smart guy. But Greg has really changed. I think something's going on. I'm not sure. I hope he don't get mad at me if he finds out. But I think something, I know he's into his Rastafarian thing, but this guy is a smart economist, but I got the feeling something has happened. I don't understand why he's doing these 1-minute videos. It might be because I think he said back then they were messing with him and stuff, and so I guess this is his way of working around it with 1-minute little excerpts. But I enjoyed his long videos back in the day. He used to do longer videos, more in-depth, and now he's doing these 1-minute little snaps, And I guess the people like it, but I don't. I like the old school. As you can see, he stopped around here a couple months ago. He used to do the 17, 20, 22. Anyway, this guy here, I recommend him in terms of learning about this economy. Greg Marino, you can check him out. And also I will recommend Gerald Salente. Gerald Salente from New York. This is a smart guy too. Check him out. I've been following these guys for years. He does long videos. Him and they do videos also together. Also, he does roundtable discussions. He does a lot of stuff. He's an old school New Yorker, and he does videos with Greg as well. So check him out. The Trends Journal. He also has a magazine, Trends Journal. Check him out. Economics. Another lady I recently started checking out. Her name is Cheerleader for Change. Cheerleader for Change. Desiree Townsend. Just type this stuff. She's on TikTok. Check her out every day. She's there every day at the Capitol giving you information, okay? I checked out her videos earlier, and you can get up-to-date information as to what's popping off. She does this every day. She's on the grind. And I'll only recommend people which I think can give you helpful information, okay, people? But yeah. My name is Crenshaw Pearson. If you like the video, please subscribe, tell people about the channel. And do you think that the election tomorrow is in relation to them giving the folks their SNAP benefits? My name is Crenshaw Pearson. God bless.
As our Father continues to gift us with understanding, praise, glory, and thanks to our Heavenly Father in heaven. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. Folks, this is quite serious. I'm going to go over the news with you. I'm going to introduce some new scripture to you. I'm going to explain it. But I think this is rather important because this is very possible now that we're beginning to see the negotiations for a covenant to be made. Yes, the one I'm talking about would be in Daniel 9:27. I'm going to go and get into the news. From there, I'm going to get into some scripture and I'm going to explain it. So this is going to maybe be a lengthy video. There's a lot to cover, and I'll try to keep it short and summarized, okay? If you're ready, I'm going to go right over here to the news today. We have Trump proposed Board of Peace, the power of a transitional government or governance administration with internal legal personality. 8 Palestinian factions, okay, Board of Peace, he's building Board of Peace, that's what I wanted you to notice here. Palestinian factions meet to shape Gaza's future, including Hamas. Palestinian political factions holding a closed door, now this has already happened, this was yesterday, that could see Hamas play a role in shaping a post-war administration in Gaza. Despite Israel's vow to eliminate the military group and its influence in the enclave, and the decades-old feud between Hamas and Palestinians. Okay, I want to stop just right there for a second and explain something to you. These factions that are getting together are all those that are sworn to annihilate, eliminate Israel altogether, that they no longer be in remembrance. That's who this is. It starts out with Muslim Brotherhood, Fatah, transfers to Hamas. From Hamas we have Islamic Jihadists. From there we go to the Palestinian Authority. All of these are warring factions sworn to the annihilations of Israel. That's what had this meeting here and is asking for them to be part of control of the Gaza Strip. Okay, let's go back to it again. Here we go. Now, on with the news. Tuesday, U.S. seeks UN approval for Gaza, that's today, security force with broad 2-year mandate resolution on Monday for the establishment of an international force in Gaza for a duration of at least 2 years. I want you to note here we're starting to bargain for Israel's control. Okay, let me just go on here. So giving The U.S. and other participating, yeah, you're still in there, sorry about that, participating countries a broad mandate to govern other participating countries, a broad mandate to govern Gaza and provide security through the end of 2027. So this, so far, is to be agreed upon by the UN, the United States, and all these other nations that are involved in this, along with the Palestinian Authority. It's just been now announced that we're trying to do something for a 2-year period. Folks, I'm thinking that's what this is going to start looking like, eventually becoming the covenant. Okay? With the possibility of extensions after that, the draft resolution will be the basis for, get these, here we go, I had it out of order. Don't mean to shuffle papers in front of you, that's not very courteous of me. Negotiations over the coming days between UN Security Council members with the goal of voting to establish it in the coming weeks and deploy the first troops to Gaza in January. Folks, hold on to that. In January, they're going to try to have troops controlling the situation within Gaza. It's just not that far away. The United States officials stress that the International Security Forces, here we have it again, the ISF, will be an enforcement force and not a peacekeeping, military enforcement, guns, rifles. The force would involve troops from several participating countries to be established in consultation with the Gaza Board of Peace, which President Trump has said he will chair. The draft also calls for the Board of Peace to remain in place at least and through the end of 2027. Now some more news. Netanyahu. Israel will disarm Hamas, demilitarize Gaza, if foreign troops don't. Netanyahu's comments came even if the United States to lead efforts to put together a force that would be both willing to see through the disarmament mission. You know, obviously Israel's not going for this. That's the whole point here. The disarmament mission and would be acceptable to Israel, which continues to insist on excluding Turkey, which is keen to participate. Turkey's doing everything it can. Turkey is an enemy of Israel. Here we go. Monday. I hope I'm keeping this on the screen for you. Turkish foreign minister said on Monday, countries are still working on the UN Security Council mandate for an international, here we go, stabilization force in Gaza, and will decide on any troop deployments once a framework is complete. Okay, if you're getting a big picture here, Israel is getting itself dug in deep here on how to figure it's going to rebuke these. Is it going to have a say against them? Okay, let's keep on going. Some of the countries that met, including Qatar, Saudi Arabia, United Arab Emirates, Jordan, Pakistan, Indonesia, Turkey, could contribute to the forces envisioned to monitor the truce. Okay, folks, they're piling on here. I think that's the whole important thing. Director of National Intelligence, Tulsa Gabbard, made a surprise visit to the U.S.-operated, here it comes right here, CMCC, operated Civil Military Coordination Center. American forces are to work on planning the implementation of Phase 2 of the ceasefire and the deal. Okay, I don't know if you're paying any attention or not, but that's already established in Israel. God really doesn't sound like he's going to have very many of his people deciding any decisions there. Draft UN resolution would grant United States and partners 2-year, here we go again, mandate to govern the Gaza resolution, slated for debate in Security Council, aims to see first troops in international, here it is again, stabilization force. So this is building, folks. This is being put together with strength now. Who will coordinate with Egypt and Israel, deployed in Strip by January. Here we go again, talking about January. Additionally, the resolution calls for granting United States, I might have United States negotiations over the next coming days between the U.S. Security Council. Okay, we went over that just a little bit ago. So now, folks, Israel's got itself worked into a real problem here by willing to and accepting any types of negotiations to be able to settle what happened within Gaza Strip. The sworn enemies there. And also to prevent a two-state solution from happening. Israel is not pro to that, and I doubt we'll have anything to do with it. Now, folks, this is where I'm going to introduce something that we have not talked about very much. And this is important to understand, because this is new, already. This is, it's been worked by me for a long time now, and it's starting to come together. I hope that all of you that are listening now understand Daniel 2, and that's King Nebuchadnezzar and his placement. King Nebuchadnezzar is a Gentile, okay, and he has this statue, and it goes from gold, silver, bronze, and then iron. And each one of those were a controlling strength or power of the world. That's what they did. Now, each one of those empires has dropped and fallen. Okay. The last one being iron, and is one leg of the statue, and that was Rome. Okay, let's try to get this into order here. Rome ended its power in 476 AD. That was the end. So that part of the control of the world then came to a stop. Now, what happens after that is a whole nother time in history. Germanic control. It's described as this is where the different languages, they spread out and started filling up Europe, and they went over into Asia. And this is when the different languages started filling out. So this is thousands and thousands of years ago that this took place. And then here comes this little guy with a boat named Columbus, and he scoots from Europe, and he finds this place what we now today call the Americas. And the land that goes all the way, down into Argentina, and then works its way all the way north up into the Greenland up there, okay? So where he landed in this island here, or this separate part of the other side of the world, where he landed was established then by Columbus and his. So yes, there were people there, and remember the Indians were there, and then America eventually started being developed. So then that takes us all the way up to 1492, and that's when Columbus found the Americas. From that point on, the Americas, or America as we know today, is being established, and the Constitution was actually introduced, brought into play, and that was done in 1787, and this is when the states here in the United States started coming together. Now, here's the part that is so important for you to understand. The United States, after World War II, became the power of the world. And it looked as if it was losing its power, but now the power has come back again. This is why I was so amazed at what Trump was doing. It just took me so by surprise. Well, look what he is doing. He's not controlling this part of the United States over here, or the Americas. He's controlling everything in the world, or attempting, because he has the power. He is now the iron. He is in the statue. This is the other leg of Nebuchadnezzar. So we have a leg of iron that was at one time Rome. Rome fell. That went on, and then the next leg that formed was the next power, and who's that? President Trump. America. We are the ones that have now not dominion over the earth, but we're the ones, Trump, the Trump administration, they're the ones that are trying to govern the world. So it is fair to say that other leg of iron has been established. Now we're going to work our way down to the feet, and this is just going to get more interesting as we go, because this is clay and iron mixed together. Now, clay within Scripture is noted of the human beings that are of God. Don't forget the two seeds, Adam and Eve. God said, between your seed and thy seed, Eve, Satan, I will put enmity between the two of you. That's what you're witnessing today. That's why so much of this doesn't make any sense in the world. People just they're of the other seed. And we mentioned this before. This was like as when the days of Noah happened. It was back down to the seed. Noah had the seed that was good, his sons did, and they were to repopulate the earth with the good seed. It didn't work, obviously. Okay, back to now. The clay. Let's go to Job, the book of Job. And this is God talking to Job. He says, he is the potter. Job was the clay. And God forms us as we go. Wonderful teaching. Now, but you see what Trump is starting to do. He's trying to introduce these Arab nations, these that hate Israel, putting them all together into one, trying to mix them up. I hope you just caught on to that. We're seeing the actual establishment of the feet. Now, let's go on with just a little bit further study in Daniel. I want to do this. I'm just going to get selective terms here, and I want to get into it. I did already put it out there in front. To get into this explanation here, because this just keeps on getting more interesting as we go. Let me put it out here in front of you. But there is a God in heaven that revealeth secrets, and he make known to the king Nebuchadnezzar what shall be latter days. Remember, folks, this is the Gentile part of Scripture. Someone says, oh, it's all about the Jews. No, it's not at all. As I explained before, I said, from Adam and Eve all the way up until Christ's ascension was about the Jews. From his ascension, when the Holy Spirit came, it became about the church, Jews included. So it's not about the Jews. Not now, it's not. Okay, what actually happens is the church, the believers now, Jews included, are raptured, taken up out of the way. What's left? What do you have left? It's about the Jews. How much time? 7 years. And Daniel made that very clear. But it's about the Jews. Nebuchadnezzar, if you go to Daniel 2, verse 2, and you read to verse 7, that's the only place in Scripture that is written in, let's see, American. I'm going to try to say the word. Dyslexia is kicking in here. I'm trying to pull it out if I can. Aramaic. It's done in, which is basically the standard language back then of the Gentile world. The Bible's written in Hebrew. This is, again, I'm having a tough time with this word. You could probably say it better than I can right now. The Aramaic. I probably got that wrong, but I think you know what I mean. Sorry about that. Dyslexia, when it kicks in, sometimes I can't unfold it. Let's just keep on going. I hope you understand. That part of Scripture is about the Gentiles. So here we're coming to a point to where these feet are going to get hit by something. A stone that comes out of no place, and it hits the feet. And that's the end of the control, basically. It's going to be the end of the Gentiles having anything to do within Scripture in this time. Okay, we know that when the covenant starts, the church goes first, and then the covenant starts, it's about the Jews. So that smoting of the feet that is done, you can directly link that to Psalms 83. This is when this stone comes out of nowhere and takes over like in a mountain, and then the whole world will see and know. Okay, let's get into a little bit more Scripture here with this explanation. So far, so good. Thy dream and thy vision of thy head upon thy bed and these, let's see, O king, sawest, behold the great image. Brightness was excellent. Let's go on down. Here we go. Head was of fine gold, breast and arms of silver, belly and thighs of brass, and his legs of iron, and his feet of iron, and parts of clay. Okay. Each one of these metals are of value and become less valuable as we go. Which one is the strongest? Iron. Iron is the strongest of them. Okay, and of the Gentile kingdoms being in control when God takes over. All right, let's go on down. Thou sawest till the stone was cut out with the hands, which smote the image on the feet that were of iron and clay, and break them to pieces. Let's see, are you still in the picture? Yes, you are. Then the iron and the clay and the brass and the silver and the gold broke into pieces together and became, this is Psalms 83, like shaft, summering, threshing floor, and wind carried them away. That's in Psalms 83, folks. That's what God said he's going to do. That no place was found for them, and the stone that smote the image became a great mountain, here it is, and filled the whole earth. Right here, filled the whole earth. Psalms 83, the whole earth will know. Okay, the end of that kingdom, folks, it's God right now having his will be done through the prophet Daniel. Let's see if we can just, I'm trying to remember what else I put some notes in here. Okay, I'm taking out 39, 40, and 41 because this can be confusing. This is something after. This is later. I want to get back into it again where he comes back down to, and as the toes of the feet were part of iron, part of clay, so the kingdom shall be partly strong and partly broken. And whereas thou sawest mixed with miry clay, they shall mingle themselves with the seed of men, but they shall not cleave one to another, as iron is not mixed with clay. You're talking about everything that's going on right now on this earth, and things aren't making much sense. Now I want you to come back up here to this word mire. Okay, I'm going to do just a quick explanation, because now at this particular time, what happens is Daniel here brings in the picture of a miry clay. Actually, there's some more on it. I see I had another page here. I should probably go over that because I think it had something to do with it. Okay, yeah. Let me go back over this before I get into my explanation about the miry clay. Okay. And the days of these kings shall be of God. Heaven set up a kingdom which shall never be destroyed, and the kingdom shall not be left to another people, but it shall break into pieces and consume all these kingdoms, and it shall stand forever. So this is what's up and coming. For as much as thou sawest, okay, that was the other part that I wanted to show you, that, so that wasn't necessary. Let me put this off to one side here, folks. Now, back into my understanding of the miry clay, because when it struck me is when I learned something from someone else, and when I learned it, I said, that can't be. And so I did my own study. And here's what I had established. Okay, let's see if that brings you, yes it does. In Scripture, are you here? Miry clay is a term used in the Bible to describe a thick, sticky, and muddy substance that symbolizes difficulty or unstable situations from which deliverance is needed. It often represents being trapped or hindered by life's challenges, as seen in the verses as in Psalms 42, where King David expressed gratitude for being lifted up out of the pit of destruction, out of a miry clay. That's how this word is used. This imagery invokes sense of being stuck or bogged down, unable to move or freely progress. Does this sound like Israel? Is that where Israel's headed to today? Okay, examples of miry clay are in biblical context, including, again, pit of destruction. Let's go to Psalms 40. Well, here's 42, but I've obviously copied 41. Also, I waited patiently for the Lord, and he inclined unto me and heard my cry. He brought me up out of a horrible pit, out of the miry clay, here it is in Psalms, that set my feet upon a rock and established my goings. He that hath put a new song in my mouth, even praise unto our God. Many shall see it and fear, and shall trust in the Lord. And that's Psalms 83:17, folks. And great fear and shame will come upon them when this happens. Blessed is the man that maketh the Lord his trust, and respecteth not the proud, but such turn aside to such lies, which this whole complete earth today is full of people lying through their teeth left and right. Folks, I did what I could in understanding where we are within Scripture today. And it is very apparent now that Israel is in a quagmire. It's a miry clay. They're stuck. It's a quicksand that doesn't quite let go, but doesn't ever quite grab them in either. And there's not much that Israel's going to be able to do from this point on. But yet, you have these powers, these nations, and they're coming together to try to work out a system of having Israel have nothing to do with the Gaza Strip. Is that in God's plan? You can already tell it's not going to work. Now, they gave it until January before this is going to be established. So we have between now and then in January. Folks, I want to do something here. This is something I just do everything I can to not do, but I'm going to do it today. I see people do it all the time. I'm not putting people down. They inject their wishful thinking, and then they try to make Scripture match. I can't make Scripture match what I'm about ready to say. I'm just going to tell you what my wishful thinking is. We have up and coming Thanksgiving. We believe that that was established back in the days of Columbus when they gave thanks to their abundance that they had. So we're going to celebrate that here in America. Now, there's Christians throughout the whole complete world, folks. The main hub of Christians is in the United States. And the next celebration that we have, this is a Christian thing. We celebrate the birth of God's Son. That's a Christian thing. Jesus came into this world and established it in such a way that if we should believe in Him, we have the ability to be forgiven of all of our sins and to be with Him. All we have to do is just have faith and believe. And we celebrate that in the end of December as a Christian, Jews included. If the Jews should believe in Jesus, they are exempt from the laws. And they are the same. They are considered a Christian. What was Paul supposed to do? Go around and make churches, Christian churches, and try to convince the Jews. So my wishful thinking is that is the day that we celebrate Jesus' birth is a Christian thing. And I would like to think that this whole thing is setting up for something to happen in January, which is approximately 2 months away. So, do you see where I'm going here? I'm just having my fingers crossed and hoping, Heavenly Father, let it be so. As we celebrate Christmas, Father. Now, do I have any connection to that in Scripture? No. This is what I said earlier. Okay. I just gave you what it is that I have, and that was my wishful thinking, and you can't count on that for nothing. Because I have no, again, something I don't ever really think I've ever done before, so this is the first time I said, I just hope it happens at Christmas. Folks, I'm hoping this was helpful. I know it's a long video. It's going to take a while for me to even get it loaded. So, let's just go from there. I said as I saw things happen, I would come back to you and let you know. And when I put this whole thing together about this Nebuchadnezzar and how it unfolded, and the two legs, and the clay, Trump and these others trying to mix the Arab world with the people of God, it came out of the earth, I mean, the people of God, so born by man, of course, man and woman, and not made by God, but then you have that other seed, and then like the days of Noah. Did I put that back into an order for you? And then today's news. Just follow through with what's going on. It should really be kind of a powerful message to all of us. I hope this was helpful. Hope this brings us around to really thinking. But I would think that the church's days, honestly, are very numbered. And I think Israel's very close to having God do what He said He was going to do. And I established that in my thinking by using Scripture, because Israel is in a no-win situation, back in a corner. Basically, actually painted themselves into the corner. And they need someone to pull them up and out of this whole situation. So, Israel, have they got the power to win the war? Yeah, they do. They really do. But they can't anymore. That's been taken away from them. Thanks, Trump. Let's go on from there. Until next video. Okay, folks, again, I really hope this was helpful.
This is Every Mario Kart, a series of 12 of the world's most popular racing games that have been around since I was just a kid. But despite being some of history's most important games, I've somehow never played them all. It's just so much harder than I remember. So today,
as our Father continues to gift us with understanding.
They're monitoring everybody's cell phones, every communication. I've never seen anything like it, not like what they're doing right now. If you add up with the R-135s, the Q-4s, and everything else that they've got going on, they're monitoring everything that moves, and don't think it's called illegal aliens. It has nothing to do with it. They are watching everybody. So there's something to move here. The other thing, the quietness over the Caribbean. With everything they've sent down there, we can't see anything going on down there. They've got it completely on lockdown. So whatever is going to happen down there is like nothing we've ever seen. I'm serious. And I know it sounds crazy because it's the Caribbean, but there is something happening down there that they don't want nobody seeing. Nobody. And it's not drug cartels. Okay? So Trump comes out today and says he's going to put troops in Mexico. He's going to put them in Colombia. He's going to be putting them... Listen, the biggest lie ever told in the last couple of months is that that man is a man of peace. He is not. That man was brought in to facilitate World War III. And that's exactly what he's going to do, why he's got everybody fooled. He just does. And how do we know that? Because of gold and what we're seeing with flight radar. Flight radar tells me in the last 5 days, we have rushed so much equipment, missiles, ammunition into Europe when we're supposed to be pulling out. Total lie. Absolute 100% lie. Ton of equipment moving into the Middle East, not just Israel, all across the Middle East. Tons of equipment going into Asia. We can see flight radar telling us a ton of equipment going into Alaska, from Alaska into Japan, South Korea. Let me tell you something, they're going to war, people. This is World War III. Now, he meets with Xi the other day, and it went so grand. But then, last night, China says no more silver being put out around the world. They're holding on to it. That's not what Trump said. The man of peace, I'm telling you, it's all a lie. And most people are not going to figure that out until it's too late. And there's nothing we can do about that. I've said it, how important it is to get away from both those parties. They're both evil, beyond belief. But people just will not stop. They are so brainwashed when it comes to politics. And until you get away from it, I was one of them. I was so bad back in the day, and I look back now, I could kick myself. Of what I've seen today and the lie, and I'm like, how did I not see this stuff? But it was the Holy Spirit. I was so blinded, and when God woke me up out of it, I could see it. But most people, they just don't see it because they're sucked into it. It's all confusion. That's what it is. It is literally confusion on a scale like we have never seen. And it's not just here, it's all around the world. The world is preparing for war. The places that we're going after, Nigeria, oh, we're going to go in there to protect the Christians. Even Nigeria and all the people there laughed about that. They know that's not the case. The reason we're going in there is because Russia has a major presence in there. And a ton. Let me tell you something. The more I dig, the worse it gets. Nigeria is sitting on a gold mine of rare earth minerals. Rare. We're talking platinum, diamonds, gold. They're sitting on tons of it. So is Sudan and all these countries. That's why they're trying to go in there. Because see, Russia knows this. That's why Russia's trying to take that land from Ukraine. That land that they're fighting over just so happens to be enriched with rare earth minerals. Remember, China has 98% of the world's rare earth minerals. 98%. We don't have them, people. And there is a war coming, and they know it. And they're trying to get their hands on this stuff because you can't make F-35s, F-22s, B-1 Raiders, B-21 Raiders, or anything without those minerals. We don't make anything anymore here in this country. Our politicians sold that down the road to China and the Philippines and Vietnam and everywhere else they could so they could get rich real quick. And that's exactly what they did, and now it's too late. There's no taking it back. Now everybody's pulling out their money, putting it into gold. All these are warning signs. They're all warning signs. But I'm telling you, the number one warning signs, and I know there's a lot happening here, brothers and sisters. But listen to me very clearly what I'm telling you. With what I'm seeing with flight radar, they're at war. And the American people, God bless them, they're just not going to figure it out until it's too late. They're lying to you 1,000%. And I'm not the only one finding it. There's many people looking into this, and they're all coming to the same conclusions. This is World War III. Canadian Prepper, at first I was really hard on Nate, but Nate had something. And the more that I dive in on this, Nate's correct. They are moving to World War III. They're not going to tell anybody they're doing it, but they're doing it. So then, Khomeini today, Iran, comes out and threatens Trump. Believe that or not, but he did. He said he demanded that we pull our forces out of the Middle East, or there will be consequences. Now, what does he know that we don't know? What has Russia and China been? And they've been flying tons of. I'm telling you, we're not the only ones that's flying a ton of equipment. We can track the Russians too, and there is a ton of stuff on the move, especially into the Asian market. Russia's moving a ton of equipment into China, into that area where, remember, Russia said they're going to help China take Taiwan. And I believe that is very close. Or we would not be doing what we're doing in Asia. Listen, the Asia thing was quiet for a long time. Even under Joe Biden's term, we could see the flights going in there, and there wasn't nothing really going in there. We didn't even hardly have an R-135 or a Q-4 or anything there. All of a sudden, in the last 2 months, it has increased 10,000-fold there. So then today, we turn a strike group over into there, into a place that you don't want to see anything in there. It's a very highly contested place in the South China Sea. But today, out of nowhere, that we're supposed to be friends with China now. Everything's supposed to be great. Everything's going to be wonderful. Still, once again, all lies. We sent a strike group in there. China has warned us over and over and over not to send strike groups in there. But lo and behold, I know. So if this meeting went well, they wouldn't have done this. What we're seeing is what they're telling us is not what they're doing. Okay? We have a nuke cipher that's sitting out in the middle of this country. Up towards Kansas, the Dakotas. Are they watching our nuclear forces? Why would they be watching our nuclear forces? What is happening here? Has civil war already begun? We don't even know it. Very possible. That there might be a rogue version of our own country that's doing something and maybe they're trying to keep it on them. I don't know yet. What I do know is the rapture of the church is here, people. What started happening in Kamchatka last night, listen, an 8.8 earthquake happened right after they sacrificed that heifer on July 1st. It's an 8.8. Now, from what I understand and from what I've been studying, that area should be, the pressure should have left, okay? So there shouldn't be no pressure out there. All of a sudden, out of nowhere last night, within 24 hours, that area just came back to life again. It shouldn't be there. What does that tell me? It tells me we're close. Because even the people like Earthmaster and them, they don't know what's happening. They can't figure it out either. But we know that are saved and washed in the blood of Jesus, we know what's happening. God's already warned us this was coming. So the Kamchatka, the area there that got the 8.8 is now moving like it's just crazy out of nowhere, 24 hours. It starts to come back to life in the same place that 8.8 happened. And it shouldn't be there. And it's spread. I believe that the whole Pacific rim of this ring of fire is about to become very unstable. And a big coronal hole that's facing us right now, and another huge area of destability, another place where we see these big CMEs coming from is starting to come towards Earth. Now this morning it was already letting off X-flares this morning while it was coming around the bend. Now this will trigger earthquakes, headaches. You start to feel these migraines and stuff in the next couple of days, that's probably what's going to play a part of it. So we got all these things happening in unison. It looks like to me the simultaneous day that we've all been preparing for is finally, thank God, here. This is bad news for the world. Now you can believe this stuff or you're not, but let me tell you something. We research it, we look into it, and what I'm seeing on the ground through C-17s, and I'm not even talking about the air refuelers. In the last 5 days, they have literally, there is fighters up and down the East Coast, our southern border, and over on the East Coast, and up towards Canada. And I'll be honest with you, I've never seen that many fighters over top of America, ever, since I've been doing this. I'm not saying something. I've seen it pretty big a couple of times, but not like I'm seeing today. Something is happening, people. You can believe it or not, be asleep, do what you gotta do. But it's coming. Whatever they're getting ready to do, they're gonna do, and God knows it. I'm just here to tell you, Jesus is about to take his church. You're not going to get too many opportunities to get on that boat if you're not there. The choice is yours. Food banks across the country are being overwhelmed by a tsunami of hungry people. As grocery prices have risen, demand at food banks throughout the country has surged to alarming levels, and it's about to get a lot worse. At the end of 2024, I wrote how demand of food banks have risen to record levels all over the United States. Fortunately, demand has continued to rise in 2025, and now the government shutdown has shifted America's hunger crisis into overdrive. Millions of very hungry people are showing up at food banks looking for something to eat, and resources are being stretched to the limit. Ours are here too. There is no areas of the nation that is not being affected by the crisis. For example, it's been reported that food banks in Iowa are experiencing record demand during the government shutdown. Now, food pantries across Iowa and seeing record demand of families wait for federal government to restore their food assistance, and Trump comes out today and says that ain't going to happen. So what does record demand look like? Well, at one food bank in Iowa, they're serving about twice as many people as usual. While families wait, many are turning to food pantries for help. At Waypoint Rescue in Waukee, the line for food stretched out the door on Monday. We just opened at noon, had already in the first hour we saw double the number of people that we normally see. We are seeing similar things happen in other parts of the nation too. In Southwest Texas, one network of food banks is now serving nearly 170,000 people per week. Still think we got plenty of time? This stuff is going to happen in the tribulation, people. It's at our door. These are hints that it's here. Eric Cooper, president of CEO of San Antonio Food Bank, which serves 29 counties in Southwest Texas, said the number of families seeking help has increased since it's first announced that there would be a disruption of SNAP. Cooper said the San Antonio Food Bank, which is part of a nonprofit organization Feeding America, typically feeds 105,000 to 120,000 people per week. It's now 170,000. When you suddenly go from serving 120 to 170, it is going to be very difficult to have enough food for everyone. Often those at the end of the food lines end up with nothing, and there's why many people are lining up early. On Monday, the line in the Bay Area food bank stretched all the way down to the sidewalk. On Monday, in a parking lot on Contra Costa College in San Pablo, the line for food stretched all the way to the sidewalk. We're experiencing at least 500 families to come out to our distribution, said program coordinator Gio Donazio. When he opened the food line, the crowd was a little hard to believe, but Donazio, not very surprising. In Detroit, dozens of cars were lined around the block yesterday morning. On Detroit's east side, dozens of cars lined across the block at Forgotten Harvest Jasmine Jackson Academy Drive through food pantry Monday morning. It was the location first time operating since SNAP funding lapsed this month. Kim Lewis, who runs the site, said her group faced cold weather and rain to serve more than 250 families. The highest demand was clear. Volunteers described cars waiting along Grant Avenue hours before the pantry even opened. 40 minutes after the site closed, the group was still loading cars, only stopping after supplies depleted. This is happening everywhere, ladies and gentlemen, everywhere. Now here it is. Trump vows the U.S. will not pay any SNAP benefits during the government shutdown. So now it is official. Trump said on Tuesday, suggested that the United States would not pay any SNAP benefits during the government shutdown, contracting a court filing on a date earlier by his administration. Trump said that the benefits which help feed 42 million Americans will resume only after the Democrats in Congress agreed to pass a stopgap funding bill that would reopen the government. The administration on Monday told a federal judge in Rhode Island, federal judge, that it would pay half of the cost of the SNAP benefits for November. Now they changed. Trump on Tuesday said that the True Social SNAP benefits would increase by billions and billions of dollars, many-fold, during Joe Biden's time. Like I said, they'll blame it on him, but remember, they're all tied. It's all a lie. This was all set up to happen. Due to the fact that this is handed to anyone for asking to oppose to just those in need, which is the purpose of SNAP, will be given only when the radical left Democrats open up governments, which they can easily do, and not before. So there is that, people. So now they've got everybody going to go to the streets, and this gives them the reason to pull out the National Guard that they've been preparing for the last couple of months. We didn't know why. They was saying it was illegal aliens. Now we know that's a lie. This was all pre-planned. As I said, now God knows what they're getting ready to do, but I'm here to tell you, whatever that is, it's about to show its ugly face. Get on that ark if you're not there. The salvation prayer is under the video, and I'm telling you, you can keep believing what you want, but this world's time is up, and it's about to come to fruition. The tribulation is going to start at any time, people, and it's going to catch everybody off guard. Don't be one of them. Trust the gospel. 1 Corinthians 15, 1-4. Jesus died on the cross for our sins, past, present, and future. He died, was buried, rose again on the third day according to the scriptures. Trust in Jesus and Jesus alone. Confirm everything through him. Do not take your eyes off of him, people. This is what it's unfolding right now. Is happening very quickly. And there's not going to be a lot of time to prepare for it. Okay? You that are already on the ark, hold on, because the water's coming. I want to thank everybody that donated for PayPal, buy me coffees. We had some people reach out this morning that needed help. We was able to help them with that. Without that, we can't do it. So God bless you for that. Keep everybody in your prayers, people. Eyes on Jesus. Stay in your scripture, because the end is here. I don't know where it's at, but it's here somewhere, and it's here. It's going to be quick when it does happen. All the indicators is that everything's about to really fall apart really fast. Be ready for it. I love each and every one of you. If I don't see or hear from you again, I'll see you at home.
Hi, brothers and sisters. I hope everybody is doing well today. The Lord gave me a word today, 11/4/2025, and I wanted to share it with all of you. It's very encouraging. Write for me, beloved daughter. The exodus you have all been on and experiencing has been the journey that will take you home. Many of my beloved bride have been tired and dismayed, but I assure you, beautiful ones, your sandals will not wear out before you cross over into the long-awaited promised land. He then quoted Joshua 1:9. Have I not commanded you? Be strong and of good courage. Do not be dismayed, for the Lord your God is with you wherever you go. Beloved ones, be prepared, for many are here to deceive and confuse you. But you know my voice, your shepherd's voice, the voice of your bridegroom. I come quickly now to bring you home to my Father's house that I have prepared for you. The evil here is escalating now, and without me you will be in great danger. I have sent out many cries to the lost and the unbelieving world, but most refused my invitation. All have been invited, but most scoffed at the words of love and urgency I have sent forth. Me and my Father are one, and we have always warned mankind before we move to action of destruction. My precious ones, destruction is here, at the ready, but so is your escape through me, your Savior. This walk through the wilderness has seemed long and tiresome, but I have never left you alone. I have been by your side and removed every obstacle that would trip you up and was in your way. I see all you have done and all you've gone through. I walked it before you. Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for I am with you. My rod and my staff, they will comfort you. This walk has seemed long, but my beloved, I have used this method to show you long suffering and the anticipation of being ready to see me. I will exchange the dirty garments and place you in the righteous, pure white garments I have made and prepared for you. You are mine, and I am yours, and nothing will separate us. I am the Alpha and Omega, the beginning and the end. Everything has been planned down to the very second of your departure. Lift up your heads now, my weary and beautiful bride, because your exodus will bring you home. I love you with an everlasting love that cannot be broken. Listen for the call, my beloved. It's coming very, very soon. I love you, Yeshua. You guys, I was so taken back by his words. I hope you guys are encouraged as well. Time is short, guys. It really is. And we are to continue to occupy, stay in your word, stay in prayer, and just be rejoicing, for this time is coming to an end, and we soon will be with our Savior. In the meantime, encourage one another with these words. That is what he wants us to do. That's why he wanted me to share this word with you. Just to make sure that you know that he is in every part of the details of what's going on right now, and that he's not just letting things go by. He sees and understands everything. I just wanted to share this with you. I hope this blessed you today, and I will see you so very soon in the clouds. God bless.
Good evening, people. Watch on the 65. You know, you can't fix stupid. You can't. I'm looking at this election. Oh boy. You know what? I was going to wait until they officially called it in New York because the polls just closed and the numbers are coming in. Madami's got it. He's got it. So, what are you going to do? Virginia, Spamberger won. Looks like Joey Jones, the one that made that controversial tweet. He's winning. I think that's the gubernatorial. Yeah. Ciccarelli in New Jersey is losing. So I think, I don't know whether they called it or not, but it sounds like they're about to call it. So, yeah. So there you go. Let me give you the same verse of scripture I gave earlier. And it says, but sanctify the Lord God in your hearts, and be ready always to give an answer to every man that asketh you a reason of the hope that is in you with meekness and fear. You know, we can look at these races and see, but that don't rule. God does. Always. Let me give you the gospel. So in 1 Corinthians 15:1,
Madden has had a stronghold on the NFL license for a long, long time. But other teams have tried to make football games, and we're going to try some of them today and see how they are from 1 out of 10. We're going to get right into it with our first game, Maximum Football. Never played any of these games, but Madden recently has made me want to put my head into a guillotine and just pull that motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? So we're going to try with some Maximum Football. Hopefully, it's a good game. I know it's free. I know football, but I'd like to know more. I didn't even click anything. The golden era. End of... Okay. Yeah, it's because I've never played the game before, as you can see. Okay, so let's see what this game offers us here. We're going to look. The Gay Dude Lovers. No, I made that team. We are going to be the Gay Dude Lovers, absolutely. I'm fucking 5 years old, guys. I also noticed something looking through all these teams is that I think the team... Holy fuck. This guy's 7 feet tall, Peachville Pitbulls. I don't know if the team that made this is from North Carolina, but Boone, North Carolina, Charlotte, North Carolina, there's, I believe, 2 Raleigh, North Carolina teams as well. Where are they? Probably in Raleigh. But what I'm trying to say is there's a lot of North Carolinian teams. Maybe it's because, you know, they're from there. You never know. But, Winston-Salem, North Carolina, that's 3, 4, 5. Are there any more? 6, Durham. I mean, okay. Sure. I'm from Jersey, and I believe there was 1, and that's back to Boone. Alright, let's do, we'll play against these dudes. So we're going to be the Gay Dude Lovers here. We'll play in Riverbank. 5-minute quarters, injuries on, penalties on, coin toss on. We don't get coin toss, and the fucking game crashed, baby. Hell yeah, good start. Good start. Okay, here we go. Here we are in Gay Dude Lover Stadium here. Everyone get your dicks out and smack each other hard. Press to continue or hold to skip all. Now, we're going to see here. Now, the Gay Dude Lovers are going up against the Wolves. Now, this team, I went with more of a peach pastel. It's kind of what a dude's asshole looks like, if it's nice and clean. And then the brown on the bottom if it's not so clean. Or he's black. But Lucas Holland going to be holding it down here. There's the Wolves. There's their logo. Okay. What was that guy's name? Wakazuki Piki Diki? It looks pretty good. The Gay Dude Lovers, here we come. C-U-M come. There we go, Gay Dude. It's got Gay Dude across the chest. Hell yeah, this is what video games are made for, ladies and gents. Is that Squeaks? Is Squeaks the fucking referee of this game? Shout out to Squeaks. Alright, so here we go. He is not going very far to kick this ball. Booyah! Alright, Doyle. Well, Doyle rules, baby! Whoop, whoop, whoop. Okay, okay. Whoa, oh, oh! Getting right to the 45-yard line. I liked how it felt. James Doyle looking pretty solid to start it. How do I look at my play? Okay, there we go. Here we go. Diaz is open. Okay, that was a little weird. David Sullivan, you got to get your shit together. But so far, I could see myself enjoying this game. Definitely. Oh, okay, I got to switch the formations and stuff. We're going to throw it here. Here we go. And that's to Cozell for a first down. First down. The gay dude lovers showing very good pressure here right up the bottom. Okay, so let's see if we have different arts here. We're going to go with the spirit. So it says, okay, it doesn't say new, it just says hold. I'm an idiot. We have Odell. There's a guy named Odell on our team. I'm going to throw this one to him, and he's going to go out of bounds. Okay, all right. Coach suggestions here. Let's run the Magnolia. We're going to go Hughes on... We threw a pick. I didn't mean to do that. I double tapped X and I threw an interception. A huge bummer. But he snagged it out of the air like a hawk. Can you guys hire me? I want to do some fucking voiceover work. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Maximum Football. I'm Dick Suckerman, and we got him right to the outside. He's gonna whiff on that one. He's gonna go to the 30, the 20, the 10, the 5, and going down at the 4-yard line. And my goodness, what a start for this team. See, I can do it. I can absolutely do it. But by the way, we just gave up a 58-yard run. That's pretty cool. So they are knocking on the door, and we smack that ball away. We like to see it. Look at this. He was in the ass of that guy. Face deep. Mouth agape. All right. Everybody has the Ashton Jenke running animation, it looks like. As he's going to try to get to the outside, and he is going to get in the end zone for a touchdown. Okay, this game is free on PlayStation, and if you can't afford Madden, I think this is pretty fun. Like, I suck at it, but what's new? I suck at Madden, too. All right, Phillips, you're going to block it. Okay, I'm sorry. Gay dude lovers encroach on the men here, and it is going to be the same exact play. I don't, if the people that made this game see this, which they won't, I'm sorry for making the team that I made. I apologize. I support all rights, and it's just a joke. So just have me, give me money. I'll give your game a 10 out of 10. I very much enjoy playing it. Here we go, Doyle. Doyle rules! All right, he's going to get not a great return this time. Okay, I am hoping that I don't just throw this to X by accident. I want to get Proman. Come on, baby. He's going deep. We're throwing it deep. He's got a man. He caught that? And we get airline. Complete a pass for 50 yards or more. Holy shit. Did you see that? Look at the cannon on this guy. Like, I'm sure some of the animations are a little wonky.
That was
I'm sure this
weird.
that
was a weird throw.
What, 100 people? Compared to whatever the fucking Saudis are doing with Madden. All right, let's do a run. Oh, changing it up. I'm gonna plat this game, dude. Call an audible. See?
That was a really high throw.
I'm guessing that one of them is going to be like run for a certain amount. Let's do a halfback pitch strong. This one to Cozell. Cozell has... Okay, I'm learning. They have the run pretty heavily. Let's go with the frontier. Try to get our first touchdown. Or do we run with it? We're going to run with it. Come on. That's a first down. They're going to say that's a first down? I didn't think that was actually a first down. I was just saying words. Beautiful run there. Look at him. Beep, 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 beep. I mean, he dove for it. He absolutely dove for that one. We're going to run the Husker again. It worked. We're going to try to get Norton, who is our star. What the fuck was that? Did you see that? Oh, come on. All right. George Berry with the tackle. All right. Come on, Diaz. You're getting this one. Throw it. No way! You're kidding me. Well, okay. Before I stop playing, I want to score at least one touchdown. And maybe, like, do well on the defense. So here we go. Carlisle. Come on, baby. Oh! Wide open, dude. Whoa! The tackle animation's pretty nice. I actually like it. People are like, dude, what are you going to blow this game? Absolutely. It's fun. I could play this with my friends and not have to deal with Madden. And they, oh yeah, baby! Big sack from Carlisle there, and it is third down. The gay dude lovers going wild. Can we stop them? Okay, come on. We're bringing the blitz. Ah! Oh, I almost... Oh, Sakaroonski! Good shit. We got to score a touchdown before we stop playing. Okay, so this has to be a punt. Here we go. We did great. 4th and 15. Now, we had a huge pass for 50. Now we've got to... There we go. Come on, Doyle. Doyle. There we go. All right. A great start, as now it's time to score. We're going to go with the yellow hammer. Was that guy vomiting? Fuck, dude, I am exhausted. Oh, God. We're going to go with Roman. Come on. Oh, you got to turn around for that one, Roman. There's Roman Reigns. All right, we're going to go with the run here. Cozell. Going to get to the outside. Oh, look at that. Making a man miss. And that's a first down, Cozell. Flozell doing his shit. Sucking on your balls while I'm licking your dick. Bars. Gay dude lovers. This video is gonna get no love, and it's gonna be the best video I've ever made, ever. Oh my god. Alright, we get sacked. Second down. You know, the presentation is pretty good. The commentary's pretty decent. We're going to go with Cozell off the back foot, and that's a touchdown! Cozell running into the fence. Oh, flex on him. That's not a flex. Run through that guy, though. That's not flex. But James Cozell gets in the end zone for a touchdown. Bing, bang. All right, so that's Maximum Football League. What do I rank it out of 10? Honestly, pretty fun game. It is, you know, it's free. There is like a season pass and all that stuff I don't really care for. There is a dynasty mode, so if you want to bring the gay dude lovers into a full game, you can. I give this an 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10, fun game. You know, do people play it? I don't know. You know, you can play this game ranked online, and I was actually looking here. Look at Beef Stew here. 606 wins, 0 losses. Beef Stew for you. I'm calling you out one-on-one for the title. All right. I'm more of a fan of this guy down here. 46,917 ranked wins, but he's also lost nearly 6,000 times. I don't know him. I'm not going to make fun of him and say you should get outside or something, but maybe you should go outside. But Maximum Football, 8 out of 10. Let's load up the next game. Blood Bowl 3. I have no idea what this is. but already, there it is. All right, that was Danny DeVito. He's in this game. This is a Warhammer game. What the fuck? It's a video game of fantasy football. Whoa, this looks pretty dope. I made it. Finally. No joke, this is exactly what my grandma looks like. But she sucks, so. Okay, alright, well, you know me. I want to get right into things. Logging into Blood Bowl 3. Haven't played any of these. I do not want to log in, I'm sorry. I'm sure I'll run into beef stew for you. Okay, but here we go. We want, sure. Get right into things. Is there just an offline mode? Create competition. Manage competition. I don't want to play. Can I not play a game online? Hold on, what? Enter Eternal League? Okay. What the fuck is this, dude? Is this even a real game? I'm gonna... Wizard Championship. I don't want to play online. So if that's something I have to do, I won't be doing it. Okay, great. Clock rule. Yeah, register a team. I don't have a team. Alright, okay, Blood Bowl 3 sucks. I hate it. I don't want to play online. 0 out of 10 for Blood Bowl 3. Okay, Mutant Football League. Hopefully this, I can actually play the game. Would be pretty cool. Ooh, made in Unity. Has there ever been a good game made in Unity? I want to say no. The MFL, baby, the Mutant Football League. Okay, this actually looks like a game. Play now. Okay, the Malice Hellboy. I'm already into it, dude. The Midland Mutants, the Mile High Chronic, the Maniacs. Oh, this is fucking pretty cool. Team Locked. Oh, I thought it said the Panthers. It's the Panzers. Okay, let's be... What, do they have a Chiefs team? Okay, like the Green Bay Attackers. What's their Chiefs team? They might not have one. Is it the Midway Mutants, I would guess? Maybe? The Tyrants are obviously the Giants, the Patriots, Tokyo Terminators, the Steelers, the Cardinals, the Raiders. I think that's the Falcons. That's the Eagles, Cleveland Burns. Come on, there's no Chiefs. Okay, the Mile High Chronic. All right, so let's be a good team. Let's be the Invaders going up against the Burns. Game settings. Yeah, we'll play quick. We'll play on rookie because I suck at video games. Yeah! Oh my god! And shit and piss my pants. Lost Wages, Helvada. We got the landmines. Evil SN. I'm digging it so far. Okay.
That sounds like the announcer from NFL NBA Jam.
Okay, I am pumped.
That sounds like the announcer from NBA Jam.
This is fun. This is absolutely very fun. Okay, got it. Let's kick right through the center here. Aim,
you smell something
release. All right. Now, do they have like? Oh, did he bobble it? Big hit. And when he gets hit by a blade there. Okay. Well, I could bring in the bench if I wanted to. Let's do cover 2. The only thing is that it's kind of blurry a little bit. Boom. Big stop there. Oh, beat his ass. I don't like the commentator. Come on, get to him big. Play. Beat his ass. Punch him in his face. All right. Let's do a cover 2 again. Piston Killins. And Come on, baby. Hike that ball. Oh, they just ran it 3 times. And Gord is getting his ass munched on. So we're going to try to get this ball back. It definitely is blurry. I don't know if that's coming through for you guys, but it doesn't look great as...
Yeah,
okay.
it does look blurry.
All right. Led Ignatz with the return there. Let's go from the shotgun, do a fade. Who's our quarterback? Barker Ginsu. So this is, yeah, Devontae Scadams. This is fun. Okay, there we go. Oh, yeah. Jump over that. Oh, fuck. What just happened? I exploded. He's dead now. Martian Hammerson is dead. And Devontae Scadams is also dead. So, bummer that they are both dead. So we're going to bring in somebody else. It's terrible to see that. We're going to go with Trey Chuckster here. And they throw me in a coffin, but we get the first down. Okay, he's dead. We've got 2 dead players already. We're going to go out of the shotgun. I'm going to roll. I'm going to throw it in the end zone or the dead zone. I don't know what they're going to call it. That's a penalty. What's the penalty? That's a 10-yard penalty on the lost wages debated for playing under the influence. So, just because I'm stoned doesn't mean that. What are we talking about? What the fuck just happened?
I want to play this.
I'm not allowed. What? That's not a touchdown? Ooh.
I think I have Blood Bowl 3.
Is that a touchdown at least?
I never played it though.
What is happening? That's a 10-yard penalty for flicking boogers at the opponent's team. Come on, guys, just eat them. What? Can I not score a touchdown? Ah! I don't understand what is happening. They didn't throw a play there, the boneyard. Let's do a boneyard play. Jacoby Flyers. Okay. The lost wages are getting there. Yeah, fuck you! Bench. Tybo. Dax Storm. Is that like Dwayne Bowe? No. I don't know. I'm putting way too much into this. Alright, that's a touchdown. Right? There should be no penalties. There's a penalty. Penalty because modern life is crushing, soulless, and unfair. And sure, but like the ref is bribed, re-bribe, or kill him. Ref attack. What? So we just killed the ref? I know official, I prefer payments in cash, or no, wait, 15-yard penalty on the lost wages, unnecessary re-slaughter. Let's do a dirty trick play. Chainsaw Massacre, bribe the ref. We're gonna bribe the ref. There we go. Come on, go, touchdown! We bribed the ref too, do we get the touchdown? I don't see a penalty. Sorry, I can't call it a touchdown anymore. I gotta call it a Llama Jamba Bamba now. It's all about branding, baby. Okay, but we did get... I was like, did we not get a fucking touchdown? Okay. It is up. It is good. Okay, the Cleveland Burns. Alright, so I'm gonna end it there. What do I think of this game? It is certainly fun for a little bit.
It is funny.
And then I can see it getting old real quick. What's the game modes? There is a Dynasty mode. There is no, I mean, unless you guys legit paid me to play this, I would not play a Dynasty mode. I'm going to give this a 6 out of 10. It was fun, but I could see it getting old. So 6 out of 10. All right, Wild Card Football on the Unreal Engine. This does have real NFL players, and also Colin Kaepernick for some reason.
Yeah, I wanted to play that.
Sure. So this is more of an arcadey game, maybe more like Blitz. Not Blitz the League, but NFL Blitz. Really, you're gonna make me read all this shit? Come on, I'm not going to. So let's check this one out.
I like this guy.
Let's hope and pray that this one is more than just an arcadey bullshit. Like, what was it that WWE one? It was like WWE Battlegrounds. This is exactly like that. To become a champion, great. What the fuck? Okay.
I lost my phone.
No, I don't want to play the tutorial team.
I wanted to look.
God forbid, I just want to play the game. Okay, so looking at, what is this? This is the tutorial game. There's a store. Do they give us any free currency? The store is the free trial of the game. Great. Alright, there's a season mode. Do you want to test your skill in a full season? No. But, okay, so here are all the teams. Alright, so let's look at the teams. Local player, no, we're absolutely going to be playing the CPU today. So let's look at them. We've got the Murrays, the Jacksons, Team Young, yeah, I'm sure everyone's going to pick that. The Burrows, why is he dressed up like fucking Tomato Town guy from Fortnite? Team Prescott with his flannel. Russell Wilson team, yeah, no. Oh, this could be fun. Now, this could be a fun team to get, you know, your dick jerked off. Team Fields, if you want to be bad. Team Allen. Okay, he kind of looks like he's got Down syndrome. Oh, Team Ritter. Yeah, that's a good team. Isn't he the backup for Burrow now? No, because it's Browning. Okay, what other teams do we got? We got Team Love, Team Goff, Team Stroud, Team Minshew. Okay. That's it. I mean, I'm going to be Team Mahomes, absolutely. Team Lawrence, Team Herbert. Why does he look like he hasn't slept in a year? Team Stafford, Team Cousins, Team Mac Jones, Team Carr, who has retired, Team Rodgers, is that Daniel Jones? Garoppolo, Hurts, Purdy, Pickett, Geno, Mayfield, Sam Howell. Is that Tannehill? The Gotham City Rogues. I guess I made a team at some point. And I made them the Gotham City Rogues. But we're going to be Mahomes. And we will go up against Deshaun Watson. Kickoff in 3, 2, 1. Now, will it have, like, the Chiefs team? That's the question. Press the button to a receiver. Yeah, we know how to play. They got... Is this Chris Berman?
Oh, it's only $14.99. Due to football league.
Yeah, there's Harrison Butker. He's saying there better not be a woman on this team. And Deshaun Watson freshly jerked off and ready to party. All right, coin toss. Okay, so this is the Chiefs. I see Chris Jones there. All right, kickoff. So we are going to get the ball. So this game is a couple years old. So I wonder who's going to be on this squad. Who is this? Whoop! Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Okay. So, unfortunately, I think okay, so that was Dustin Hopkins. Valdez Scantling.
This looks a little bit like Street.
Is Kadarius Toney
This
on
looks
this
a little
squad?
bit like NFL Street.
Okay, so we have these. I'm just going to not use one right now. Yeah, no, don't throw it. I didn't want you to throw it, so I'm glad you didn't. Okay,
Oh, they announced
good.
Mutant Football League too.
Let's do just the short pass here.
Coming out in December.
We will run a super speed. This is gonna get old real quick. All right, there we go. Is that Pacheco? Oh my God! Is he gonna rip our head off? This is an MFL, guys. This is not the Mutant Football League. All right, so I'm sure we have Kelsey. Let's go cloak ball. What the fuck? Okay, we used the cloak ball and got sacked. Is that, I should shut the game off right now after a dab. I don't like any of these plays. Let's do the crosses. Won't let me pick a play. Just pick a fuck. Okay. I'm good. I don't need a power up here. There we go, Pacheco. He's gonna get a gain of a little bit here to the. I don't know. I'm trying to pretend like I'm having fun. Right now, this game is kind of dumb. Like, it's cool to have one of these type of games, but I don't think they did it very well. As we don't get the first down, I'm not gonna punt.
It's a free-to-play game. It's not going to be
let's do super
necessarily
speed
that
again.
great of a game.
I'm gonna give it to Pacheco, who gets it for the first down. He is still going. Oh my God!
There aren't
And he's
bad.
gonna get the first down with a
There
game
aren't
of
bad
15.
free-to-play games out there, but
Team Mahomes
they're
looking
very
good.
rare and far in between. Every now and again, you'll find some
Gonna
that are
throw it
good,
deep.
but not
We've
all
got a
of them are
man.
good.
And he's gonna get it. What the hell just happened?
He jumped over the defender. He did a backflip over the
Valdez
defender.
Scantlin gets the 2 points.
That was pretty cool.
Why did I say 2 points? It's 6. Guys, I think that there's something wrong with me. I think I gotta check for a gas leak in my house. What?
Uh-oh.
There we go. Get him. Kill his family. All right. We'll play some defense here, and then I'll give you my score of this one. Not sure. Oh, well, he was thinking about women's rights, and it still was a good kick. Like, what the fuck? All right. Is it Denzel Ward? As he's going to get a decent gain of 20. And here come Deshaun Watson and the Tuggers. I guess we'll do strongman, and they're going to use strongman, so whatever that does. Okay. Sure. End of the first quarter. One play at a time, one tug at a time. Not Bradley Chubb, what the fuck? Nick Chubb. This game's making me lose brain cells, and I don't have many to begin with. Wow, what a play. Okay, we're not the gay dude lovers anymore, right? You don't need to be dancing like that. Okay, what do we got? Let's do cover 3. Let's do lazy, make them lazy. Just like getting a massage kind of lazy, you know what I mean? As boom, hit him deep into the backfield. That's going to be a loss of, what, like 4? Yeah, brush the shoulders off. I think Pocic is actually on our Moneyballers team. If you don't watch that series, you're a fucking loser. Turtle speed? Shit. There we go. Even on turtle speed, is that 4th down? Yes. Are they going to punt it? Is this the kind of punting? Okay. I guess not. They're going to...
Oh, crap. You left him wide open with that one.
Okay, touchdown. We'll do one more possession on offense before I give a grade of this one. I think you can tell by the way I'm talking how I feel about this game. Not sure why I used anything there.
It reminds me of NFL. It reminds me of NFL Street.
No good. Doinked it. Cody Parkey style. All right, what do we got? 53 seconds. We're going to return it back for a touchdown, even though I haven't thrown the ball to Travis Kelce one time.
It's like blitz.
Here we go.
It's like NFL blitz and NFL Street combined.
Ooh. Oh, he gets fucked up, dude. All right, we're going with a long ball. Or not. We're going to... I don't know how to switch plays, so I'm not going to. We're not playing any frozen ball. Don't know what that did. Inches gained. It's when I jelk. Look up jelking. And I go, inches gained. Every time I jelk. Who is this? I don't know who. Scantlin. Come on. You got this. It's over. God. Come on. Oh my God. He hit his own guy. He killed his own guy, actually. He is now dead. Okay, we're not doing anything. I'm gonna throw this one. Nearly intercepted. Where is Kelsey? He double-dicked it. Did you see that? He went... Keep fighting, guys! What are we doing out there, guys? Touchdown! Okay. It's already annoying me. 6 out of 10. It's not that bad, but it already got old. Yeah. Yeah, 6 out of 10. Next game. NFL Blitz 2003. That's what they said. They said 2003. So we're going to go with it. So here we are, NFL Blitz now. It's not Blitz the League yet.
Dang, that is old.
But, okay. Why do they all look the same? I'm not being racist. They all look the same. See? Okay. Obviously, I'm a big Chiefs fan, but I'm not going to rock the Chiefs. Let's see who we can be. Washington, the Redskins, baby. Baltimore, Carolina. Ooh, Chicago's real good. Now, this is 03. Ooh, Denver's going to be really good. Let's do Green Bay. And we're going to just randomize. We're going to go up against, not Cleveland. We're going to go up against Dallas. All right. Let's see. Today's contest. Versus.
Okay, so he did NFL Blitz
You
and
want
he
to
did
fuck one of us and get fucking chlamydia? Press L2 and R2 and jam it in our fucking beef curtains. While on defense and the ball is in the air, the hurdle button will cause your man to... I can't read that fast. If a player performs multi-spins during one play, he is more likely to fumble when he gets tackled. Got it. Okay. Good to know. But I'm about to freaking do amazing. Lambeau Field, Green Bay, Sunday afternoon.
I remember playing this in the arcades.
Wow, look at that ball. No depth whatsoever. Here we go.
NFL Blitz 03, I think.
You have the ball. Use turbo to run faster. Double tap turbo to... okay. Okay. First and 30. Glenn. Let's go with this play. So I would assume we've got... There's Ahmad Green. There's Brett Favre. No. Oh, God. All right. Good start. Fuck me in the ass, dude. Holy shit. All right, so worst first play. I mean, I throw interceptions. There's what, Quincy Carter? Is that who that is? Oh, God. Okay. We're not looking... Yeah, get him. Get him again. All right, we're going to try to get Quincy Carter here. Oh, come on. Yeah, boy. Good play. Kick his ass. There's Emmitt Smith. All right, let's bring the money here. Let's bring it. Oh, look at that. Now you're going to... They all just dive at him. All right, field goal here. It is up. It is... I thought it said it's goon. He's gooning. What are you doing there, brother? Okay. Here we go. Now we know how to play. Never mind. We don't know how to play. That's fine. That's fine. Brett Favre is known for throwing interceptions because he's a gunslinger, dude. He is the gunslinger. Are you fucking kidding me? My God! I suck ass at this game. First and 30. All right.
So that announcer, he's in.
Oh, they baited me.
He's in this game too. From
kill him.
From NBA
Kill
Jam.
him. Ah! You jump on him now. You hit him with a leg drop. Okay, loading up the right side. I'm gonna get the pick right here. No, all right.
And MLB slugfest.
Leg drop. Oh yeah. Fucking him up. Absolutely. All right. Oh, good. Good job, dude. We're doing pretty well. That's another 4th down stop. Said Joey Galloway. Was he ever on? Yeah, Joey Galloway was on the Cowboys. This one's up. This one's goon. Put it on the board. All right, 6-0. We've thrown 2 passes. Both have been intercepted. Oh, baby. Yeah, fuck you. All right, we need to get our shit together here. We really need something going our way. Oh, God, throw the ball. So, X is not an eligible receiver. Got it. So, I don't even know it doesn't show that. Oh, there we go. Ahmad Green gets 5-yard gain. It's 3rd and 36. We are not good at this one. All right, we got to go deep here with Glenn, potentially. Come on, pass interference. Bullshit. No, we're not punting. What are you, stupid? Oh, okay, there we are. You serious? Going deep. Okay, hey, we got the complete pass though. 1st and 30, Quincy Carter back. Gonna get sacked to Ruinski, and that's gonna be the end of the first quarter. I mean, I'm having a blast with this game. Absolutely, I think we broke Quincy Carter's neck. Speed through. Do you want to get a very nasty hand job from me? Come into the locker room. He's not lighting it up, he sucks. Come on, 2 feet, we're not in hey man, you don't need to continue to run. We get it, you caught the ball. I'm bringing the heat. Oh shit. 4th and 1. We stopped them. They're not going for it. There we go. We're going to get them this time. 9-0. Field goal kicker is crushing it right now. Good job, Cedar. What the hell? What, we're going to let him? You think we're asleep at the wheel. Ah! Okay. Do we have more than 1 page? Oh, okay. Triangle opens up more. There we go. Come on, we're starting to figure it out finally. You can't run in this game, it seems. Oh, wide open. Wide open. Glenn gets freaking RKO'd. We love it. Is he okay? Or is he never going to walk again? Doesn't matter. We got to score a touchdown. Going deep. I was going to say touchdown. He dropped it. Ooh, and he gets hit. Okay. That's fine. Remember when games used to be fun? Dude, this is way more fun than I've ever had playing Madden. Throwing it deep. He hit me! It's bullshit. This is fucking bullshit, motherfucker. I don't know what that accent was. God damn it. 3 interceptions. Holy fuck. I'm having such a good time playing this. I think I might play the full game. Come on, Galloway, you piece of shit. I'm on you like white on rough. Never mind. Kick him in his dick and balls. Oh, come on, turn around. There we go. All right, only 29 seconds. They have yet to score a touchdown, as it looks like Quincy Carter may be in a wheelchair for his life. Come on! First down! Oh, he's got a concussion. He's going to start licking walls. All right, they are stacking. Booyah! Okay, Emmitt Smith with the catch there. And things are just going crazy. Yeah, nice! 3rd and goal here. We're going to bring the heat again. We're doing field goal block. Yeah, buddy. No touchdowns on my watch, dude. Oh my God! Out of nowhere! They are going to kick the field goal to make it 12-0. It is up. It is good, 12-0. We have 16 seconds to throw another interception. Yeah, bitch! Suck my fucking ass! All right, Ferg. Big Ferg. Okay. 11 seconds. We got to go deep, quick. We're going to do the bomb. Come on, Favre. Come on, Favre. Glenn, catch the fucking thing, dude! Come on! And yes, I did jump in the air because, I don't know. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh, no time left. And we're going to have to give the ball to the fucking Cowboys. You pissing on me? Brett Favre, get up, dude. Interceptions 3 already. You love to see it. Yeah. Ahmad Green not doing great. He has not touched the ball. I don't know how to run. Gonna be honest with you. Come on, Ishmael, you piece of shit. Oh, I lied. You're good. Fumble! You see number 56's name? I'm not saying that one fast. I'll tell you that right now. What the fucking shit do you call that? I was about to say he was not in bounds. I don't know what it is with their necks. I guess this is 2003, so concussions weren't really a thing. You know, I say that facetiously. Come on! Intercepted! We get the ball! Beautiful. Our first big play. All right, we're going to do the monkey. The monkey! He caught it. Unbelievable! It's funny, if we score a touchdown, this game is in our grasp. What a toss there, fuckhead. Yeah, they should have run that shit, man. They should have run it. Why don't you blow me? I don't want to do the slant. Let's do the zig. All right, Glenn. Why do they do that? I clearly want to throw the fucking rock, dude. All right, they're going to say field goal. What? Okay. I couldn't have got it more terrible if I tried. Yep, sorry, Longwell. Spread my cheeks apart. All right, come on. There we go. Big sack on Quincy. We're still in this. Hell yeah, he is. 2nd and 35. Again, a sack. He is on fire, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you can't cool us down now. 4th and 42 for no gain. Popped his helmet off. Kill him. I don't know how to do turbo. Well, I guess it's just the turbo button. Obvious. There we go. It's not just the turbo button, by the way. Turbo R2, L2. But how do I do, you know, the thing? Do I just have to keep doing good plays and it'll automatically do it? Because like in Blitz the League, you have to hit a button. Oh my god, he's dead. That's fine. All right. You can get up. 2nd down, baby. Oh, I just figured out. Okay, I'm an idiot. Whoever is highlighted is who I'm throwing this ball to. See, like that? Okay, maybe not. I don't know how the fuck this works, to be honest with you. There's like Ferguson's circle, right? There we go. Good job, Fergie. All right, we got to score now. Oh my god. Tried to get it off. Not going to happen. Oh! How about another one? Oh. All right, we got a score here. Come on. Touchdown, baby, Packers. Can we go for 2? All right, we're going for the 2. Oh, my God. I don't know how that happened. We got it off, and it's 8-12. We could win this thing. Throw that motherfucker. Okay, all right. To the 19. You'll love to see it. Break his fucking skull. Roar, Hogan, leg drop. All right, we are officially in the 4th quarter. Do you want the sloppiest fucking blowjob? You gotta do up, up, down, down, left, right, suck my fucking clit. All right. I'm sorry. That was needlessly vulgar. There we go. Quincy Carter thinks he could just run on this defense and it ain't gonna happen. All right, come on. Again, he's running. Dude, you can throw it at any time. I love this game. This would be the best game so far. Come on, interception, baby! Oh, this is huge. We can go up here. Emmitt Smith with the tackle. Let's go with the bomb again. There's Ahmad Green. Give me the ball. He like held my hand and shit. I didn't like it. Okay, here we go. Brett Favre rolling out. Intercepted again. Oh, and this one might be a problem. Fumbleowski, get it! No! Oh, no, Brett Favre, you fucking suck, dude. Stop sending pictures of your Wrangler jeans to chicks. Okay, I couldn't move. So yeah, my stick stopped working, so I have to use the D-pad now. I don't know why that happened. Yeah, fuck you. I do not like using this, dude. Did you see that fucking guy running like that? Do we have instant replay? We do. Look at this guy. I think it's Johnson. Like that man looks like he rode the short bus. Holy shit. Oh, I fixed it. Okay, I fixed it. Oh, beautiful. 3rd and 39. We have 53 seconds to win this game. We're bringing the heat, though. Oh, get him, get him, get him. There we go. Okay. That's interesting. Did he get it? Yes. Okay. That's fine. Actually, we can still win this game. Ripping my fucking skull out of my head. Alright, we gotta figure something out. Let's just go deep. First play. Okay, forgot how to play again. I know, Favre was sacked. Jacked out of his mind, by the way. Oh, they're heating up. Shit. Throw the fucking ball! Putting X as the fucking jump? I don't need to jump. I'll tell you that right now. Great. I'm not punting. Fuck you. God damn it. Fucking jumping around like a dumb asshole. Alright, we have to get an interception. That ain't gonna help. 15 seconds left. Let's see. Goal line. We just got to bring it in. Good. Loss of a yard. All right, we definitely need to... I mean, we got to get to the quarterback. There we go. Yeah, bitch. We got a field goal block this shit. It's up. It's good. They're up by 10. I mean, there's nothing we could really do. Let's try to score a touchdown without jumping like a fucking Mongo. Woo. All right, 3 seconds. We got to just throw it deep. So let's do this. Can we... Okay, we're going to flip it. So we can roll out to the right. All right. Okay, this game is very fun. I highly recommend it if you want to go back and play some fun-ass games. This is one of them. I'm going to give this a 9 out of 10. It is very fucking fun. Play this one. Let's go to the next game, though. I am ready. Potentially the greatest football game to ever be created, NFL 2K5. Let's hop into this and see what team we want to use. Let's use... Who do I want to be, though, dude? The Redskins? I'm going to be Dante Culpepper, dude. Now, let's go up against the Redskins. Oh, my God. This game is so damn good. I want to do a full franchise of this. If you want to see that, let me know in the comments. Redskins versus Vikings. This is going to be great. That guy looks like Bad Bunny. The event staff guy. Here we go. Well, let me get that out of the way. Triple H Metrodome. Triple H, he's the greatest. All right. They choose tails. They'll receive. We got Randy Moss as well. Why did I forget about him? I don't know. All right. Here we go! Vikings! Oh my God, this game is already bringing back so much. Now, do we have Carter as well? Now, we already have coach suggestions. There's Mark Burnell, Clinton Portis, man. Yeah, I'm definitely going to do a franchise in this game for sure, as we're going to get the sack! Williams with the sack there on Mark Burnell. Kevin Williams. I used to really like Mark Burnell. He played some great football in Jacksonville. This is more towards, I believe, the end of his career. James Trash. Isn't there a Thrash or whatever now? And I believe he's on the... No. Oh, there we go. Big play there. Very nice. Rod Gardner, as you see Mark Burnell on the sky cam. Beautiful play. I am going to suck this game's dick until the cows come home. If you've never played NFL 2K5, you legit have not played the best football game ever made. Oh my God, I fucked up. Oh God. All right. So, since this is more of a longer game, I won't play too much of this, because also I do want to play on the channel much more of this game. Come on, Hovind. Well, we're going to do Williams instead. There we go, Williams. Oh, Claiborne, but he's going to slide right down. Now, I know there's a mod that has the current rosters, but I think it would be more fun to do like the old rosters, man. Bring some greatness. Oh, come on. You got to get that shit down to the one. Is that Coles? What's his name? Lavernius Coles? All right, we're going to go with the blitz here. Defense not looking too good. As we're going to get Clinton Portis in the backfield for a nice little tackle for a loss. I'm going to do the weak Indian, probably not allowed to say that anymore. But here we go, 2nd and goal. On the goal line, Clinton Portis not going to be able to get through this defense yet again. And it is already 3rd and goal. Can we stop him one last time? In Madden, it would almost be a guaranteed touchdown. And in here, it is as well. Clinton Portis fights off a couple of men and gets in the end zone for the score. Look at this, slicing and dicing. God damn, I wish 2K could have the license back, man. So we'll do one possession of the offensive side of the ball, and we'll see how it goes. As while this is going on, I do want to thank everybody who has gotten me a over 5,000 subs. I really, really appreciate it. It's been a long journey, and we will be doing a lot more sports gameplay in the future. Not just football, by the way, but it is the heart of football season. Whoop! All right. So, of course, we have Randy Moss. I'm not sure who the running back is at this point, but we're going to run with him. Who is the running back? It's Bennett. Okay. So here we go. Culpepper under center. Bennett with the run. He's going to break a tackle, get 4 yards on the game. Is that Michael Bennett, I believe? Yes. Okay. So, Randy Moss not in the game right now. We got Angelo for the first down. Oh, Angulo. I'm sorry. Now, let's do the strong counter for Bennett. Let's make sure. Where's Randy? Was that Randy on the outside there? I didn't quite see. As Bennett going to make a man miss. He's got the sideline. He's going. My daughter's even excited about it, and that's going to be a huge gain for Michael Bennett on the counter. Another thing, the counters usually never work. Look at the blocking as well. Michael Bennett looking phenomenal. All right, here we go. Oh, just missed. Misses Marcus Robinson by just a little bit. I think I do see Randy. Was Randy 84? Why do I remember him not being 84? I do want to look at the depth chart here. Yes, Randy Moss was. Is that Nate Burleson as well? I didn't know Nate Burleson and Randy Moss played together. Both casters now. Gonna try to get this one off the hands. Oh man, unfortunate. As of course it was Nate Burleson. We are gonna try to throw one to Randy Moss to end this. If you want to see more, please let me know, because this game is so damn good. Randy Moss. Oh man, couldn't get one to Moss. If you don't already know, I will give my short thoughts on this game. 10 out of 10. This is, and I don't care what people say, the graphics or whatever, this is the greatest football game to ever be made. I will say that 1,000. Oh my God, he punched me! I'm sorry. That was a stupid joke. But really, it is just so damn good. And let's see who was calling us. Who is it? It's probably Steve-O? David Arquette, dude. We can beat every celebrity in a video, would be super fun. But yeah, 10 out of 10. Go play this game if you haven't already. And let's get into the next one. Now, like I was saying, NFL 2K5 is the best NFL sports game. Now, when it comes to unlicensed football games, I think Blitz the League and Blitz the League 2 may be up there as well. I remember loving these games. I'm not going to play both, especially because I can't really figure out the best way to... Okay, can we like turn that down too? To get Blitz the League 2 to run properly. I even downloaded the Xbox 360 emulator and it's not really working. So I'll figure that out eventually. It would be fun to figure that out, but I had to shut the music off. I'm not getting flagged for this bullshit. But this takes the NFL and kind of throws it on its head here, or more likely the Football League. We want to be the home team. Great campaign in both. I think Blitz League 2 has the better campaign. But, okay, I gotta make a thing. I gotta make a fucking thingy. Okay, boom. Are we good now? Alright, we made our accounts. Yes, I want to fucking shave it. Alright. So, of course, Quentin Sands is Lawrence Taylor with the New York Nightmare, who are in both games. I believe Romanowski's in this as well. I don't know if he's a New York Nightmare. The Detroit Devils are a pretty good team. Let's be the Detroit Devils. We'll go up against the big bad team in the New York Nightmare. And check this team out. We're going to play at home at Devil Stadium. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm good. I don't need to learn how to play because that's part of it. Look, say you teach me pitch, unleash, clash, boom, turbo, catch, evade, power, the stick, bing, bang, boom. I'm good. I learned everything just now. Here we go. Best team versus the Devils. Will we win? Potentially not. Well, it doesn't really matter. Okay, dirty hit is L2 and X. That's also good to know. So, who knows? Alright. Blitz the league. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, didn't. Perfect. Nailed it. Bing! Alright, New York is the team to beat. Oh, fuck. He already hurt our guy. Oh, my God. Yeah, there we go. Fuck him up, dude. Yeah. Alright. Now you know I'm a pussy and I always play the line. Because like I said, I'm a pussy. Yeah, boy. Yeah, son. Eating turf. Huh? Get the fuck over here. Oh, shit. All right. You love that. Let's do a corner slam. Oh, fuck. Yeah. God, this game is fun. Intercept that shit. Come on, there we go, Baker. Interception from Baker, and we've got the ball back. He's dead, though. Is he okay? Yeah, baby. We'll take it. Let's do a balanced play to start things out. And let's run the ball with Jones. Thomas Jones, we'll say. Oh, yeah. Nothing really to it there. Now, Quentin Sands is going to be the scariest guy. Okay, all right. I get it. I know. All right, how do I check? There we go. Oh, beautiful catch. 13-yard gain, and we are looking very nice. Now, we've got 4 downs to work with. Jones out of the backfield, and it's 4th down. We don't punt around here. I don't even know if you can. Gotta be 100% with you. We're gonna do the trio. Oh, and it's going to be a turnover on downs. I thought I could go for a quick one, but the devil there. Why does he have a diamond in his? He look like fucking. Who's that guy? Lil Uzi Vert. Yeah. Show me your balls. How big are your balls, dude? Come on, another interception. Oh. So I think I would have to adjust, if I play this on the channel, I would have to adjust some settings because some of the textures may be pushed to its limits here. Oh, I missed him. Fuck. I missed everything. Alright, that's fine though. Alright. he hasn't wanted to run a lot, so you know that was English mostly. There we go, 4th down. Special field goal block. We're coming for you. It's either a touchdown or we're sacking them. Here we go, Thorpe. Oh shit! Oh shit! Turnover on downs, baby. You knew it, dude. All right, we gotta get something going here. We'll do fly under. Oh, beautiful from Robertson. Let's do a trick play here. 9 seconds left in the first. Not really sure what the trick was, but we get the first down, and that's going to be the end of the first quarter. Holding the Nightmare to 0, but the Nightmare is usually a defensive-minded squad. As here we go. We're going to try to get this one over the top for Robertson. It's going to be near a first down, but the first down is the touchdown, so just don't listen to what I'm saying. Here we go, Jones. This is for you. Oh, come on. All right. Enough with these. I'm glad I believe they removed a lot of these in the sequel. As Jones going to go right into the end zone for the touchdown. Oh, put him to bed. Kiss him. We love that. We love that. I do want to see an injury. That's like the big thing in this one. Before we end it. New York sucks. Yeah, it's good. 7-0 Detroit. As I want to hurt somebody real bad. You know? And I'm not even talking about in the game. That's not true. I'm a very kind and gentle boy. Here we go. Perfect kick. And Roberts gonna return it. Okay, I wanted to get a dirty hit on somebody. Come on! I want to break someone's dick off and eat it in front of them. All right, Drew Bar. That's a fun-ass name. Oh, I fucking... There we go. Dirty hit. All right, we got to go crush. We need to get to the quarterback, dude. Where are the injuries to the quarterback? God damn it. Come on, dude. We're looking like fools out there with our pants on the ground. Remember that guy? They have to hold tough here. Oh, come on, come on. Boom! Big hit down to 85. 2nd and goal. Oh, shit. What did I just do? Oh, okay. Whew. Thought I broke it. Well, I kind of did. I missed. Okay, 3rd down. It's the first time they ran it all game. We're going to hit the crush. Okay, I know. I don't care. We're getting them behind the line. Nah, psych. I wanted them to score. What do you... Hello? I have... What kind of cancer? That's terrible. What am I doing? Okay. Here we go. Will they tie it up? It is up and good. 40 seconds to score. We got that easy peasy lemon squeezy. Jerk me off in a jacuzzi. That didn't rhyme as much as I wanted it to. But maybe it shouldn't have. So Seamus going to kick this one. What a beautiful kick to the 30. And Belinsky going to get this one. As he's going to have a decent return for how fucking slow he is. Alright, we're going O'Mary full of dicks. What? Fuck! I didn't mean to do that! God damn it. Temper's flaring. One more dirty hit to brawl. Oh, I'm ready to beat some ass. I hit X too many times. I do that a lot. Oh no. Is that an injury? Come on! Oh. Oh. I don't even know what just happened. I was gonna hit him in the head with his own helmet. Okay, alright. Enough. Thank you. I thought we were gonna brawl. I wanna brawl with you guys. Alright, well, it's gonna be potentially 14-7. 14 unanswered points here. And that's not good. Oh, I hit him. It's good. Come on. Alright, 25 seconds. Their kicker kind of sucks ass, but maybe it was just a fluke. Yeah, it was kind of a fluke. Wallace, how come we haven't seen you? You got a star and everything. Oh, come on. That's a dirty hit. I can't fuck him up now? They hire Frank Caliendo, oh shit, in the second game, and he's amazing. Oh, it's brawl time, baby! Come on! How do I switch guns? Yeah! Ow, no! The Nightmare win, rewards 6 late hits. Fuck me. Dirty! Okay, 10 seconds left. Time still a ticking. There we go. Come on, break a tackle. Can I call timeouts? There's no timeout. Oh, there is timeouts. All right, maybe we could get a field goal here. We'll see. Okay, I'm crushing it. I'm crushed it. Is it a great kick? It is up. It doinked it. I doinked that fucking thing, dude. Does that guy have eyes? Maybe that's why he missed the kick. He doesn't have eyes. Okay, they have their unleash or whatever. Their crush, whatever, I don't know. So they may rip one of our heads off. Woo! Oh, come on, no. That was like the best return of all time. Quentin Sands, no! I figured that was going to happen. Come on, pick it up! Okay, so they're going to get it back. Kind of expected that to happen. Okay. We have an opportunity. Dixon's going to get this ball. Never mind. Come on. God damn it. Temper's flaring. Yeah, we got our ass kicked last time. What are we going to do this time? All right, so first and goal for the Nightmare. Making us look like fools. Do they not have injuries in this one? Because the injuries in Blitz League 2 are amazing. You see dicks getting blown up and shit. It's amazing. It's the best. All right, so they are going up 2 scores. I do want to try to at least come back. You never know. As their kicker kind of sucks balls. He's barely getting these through. But barely getting them through. Still go through. So 21-7. As we threw a pick. And then we got the okay, he sucks. He's the worst kicker ever. All right, get in front of me. There we go. Oh! Did you see that hurdle, dude? Okay. Let's do the O'Mary. Last time I threw an interception. This time, I'm going to get it. Oh, yeah. That's a touchdown, baby. Touchdown, New York, baby. Yeah, take my picture. Let me whip my hog out. Good shit. All right, so it's only a 1-score game. Yeah, the momentum's swinging in our favor, that's for certain. All right, Mullen back to kick this one. And that should be, good. Down by 1. I'm into it. I am ready. I'm willing. I am able. Nailed it. I'm so good. Pew! All right, let's do some dirtiness here. Lumen, I need you to do some good. Oh, I missed. There we go. I want to get to the quarterback so goddamn bad. All right, we're doing a pain. Oh, shut up, bitch. Shut up, you fucker. Oh! I ripped your fucking helmet off, dude. Yeah, come on. Fuck you. Fuck you. Yeah, we're winning this one. We're going to win this one. Did we win? Come on. And they get another unleashed because of that. Are you kidding me? Great. They're going to use it here and get a touchdown. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe they'll just wait for us to get the ball. And then rip it out of our fucking skulls. I know. I got it. Thanks. Uh-oh. Come on, get to him. Come on, guys. There we go. All right, they used their unleash and they did not get a touchdown. So, pretty nice. Okay, yep. I don't care. New York sucks, they keep shouting. We suck. Detroit sucks. All right, triangle, I don't have to watch those anymore, which is great. There we go. Good job, 90. Freaking jumping across the goddamn earth. How do I keep saying goddamn? I'm sorry for all you not atheists out there. What do you call yourselves? Godders? I think they call them godders. There we go. Get them from behind. We love that. Especially with our maximum football team, you know? Big fans of that. Okay, we're going to special it and field goal block. We are bringing the heat to this squad. Oh! We stopped them. We freaking got him, dude. We're doing it again. We're doing punt return. I'm not really sure I should do that, but... Come on, he missed it. He got it. It was literally as perfect as could be. So they go up by 10. We still have the opportunity to score. We will see. As Seamus, who sucks ass, is just going to give it to our boy Childs. Ooh, Childs. Oh, come on. You're not going to give us anything for the greatest hurdles of all time? All right, we're going to do bang here. We're going to bang them. Come on, get it! Robertson! How many of the games have we finished and won? That should be a question. Oh shit, come on. You still can get it. You still can get it, dude! Alright, we're due the leap. Shut up. Okay, great. This game's amazing. Oh, there was the fucking mouse was in the middle of the screen. That's a bummer. This game's amazing, yeah. I give it 9 out of 10. And let's go right to the next one. Why not? Lock it. We've got NFL Street 3. Now, in my opinion, I think NFL Street 2 is the best of the bunch. I have played an episode of that on the channel already. So if you want to go check that out, please do. Haven't made another episode because it did so fucking poorly. Okay, we're going to be J-Bull, I guess. But if you want to see more of that, let me know. Jaggle the Bagel, baby. I have an alternate account somewhere that's the name. Game options, because I'm not losing anything here. So honestly, I don't even know if I've ever played NFL Street 3, because I was such an NFL Street 2 kind of guy. But we'll do a quick game here. I don't get to do, like... Can I pick my own teams? Wasn't that a thing? Hold on. Load team, no. Game modes. Exhibition. Alright, let's do exhibition. Single game, street event, play a pickup game. Draft a pool. Okay, that's what I want to do. Standard. We'll just do standard. There we go. Okay. All players. NFL Legends off. What? Alright, that's fine. We'll just see who's in this game. So, for the quarterback position, do we go with Tom Brady, who, of course, probably the best of all time when it comes to, I mean, probably everything. There's Matt Hasselbeck, Kitna, Leftwich, the Mannings. I think we don't go quarterback to start, though. I want a top-notch wide receiver. And who's that going to be, though? If Marvin Harrison's here, I could definitely go Marvin Harrison, because, I mean, he's amazing, but I don't know how old this game. So Marvin Harrison's still there. Dante Hall. I'm thinking Dante Hall, dude. Oh, and they took Larry Johnson. But that's okay. Larry Johnson wasn't my guy, really. I was more of a Jamal Charles dude and a Priest Holmes dude. I could, like, it would be stupid for me to just draft the Chiefs. I'm going to go with one of my other faves. Give me Steven Jackson, baby. Now we're going to go quarterback, and we're going to bring in Tom. Why not? So other than that, let's bring in an offensive lineman, and let's just go with Allen. Absolutely. Randy Moss! We are going to bring in another. Now, is Owens still in this game? There is Chad Johnson, who I probably... Let's just go Chad Johnson. He's the cover athlete, probably for the best. Oh, Takeo Spikes. Who are we going to get on the linebacking position? There's Lance Briggs, Teddy Bruschi. I want to see who we can get. Scott Fajita, AJ Hawk is here, but we'll go with the murderer, Ray Lewis. D-back, Rondé Barber could be good. Who else? Brian Dock. Let's bring Docks in here. That is our squad. Wait, let me go back real quick. Lineups. Swap positions here. No. Okay, good. Allen, Dawkins, Lewis, wide receiver Hall. That's perfect. And then on the defensive side, Johnson, Hall, and who's the safety here? Dawkins. Perfect. They know. They got it. Let's play in the Coliseum here. So let's see why this game kind of killed the NFL Street Series. I wish there was one nowadays. There's that stupid mode in Madden. It's called like Showdown mode or some bullshit. It sucks. And it doesn't even touch close to what this game brought to the table. So here we go. Throw it off. Okay, they have Culpepper, but we've got Dante Hall, one of the fastest guys. Okay, there are some, like, shit here. Okay. Let's do wall fades. Okay, so they all have their jerseys on, which is very interesting. I don't think that was a thing. As Chad Johnson gonna get it. Let's do a running play here with our boy Steven Jackson. They run incredibly slow unless I don't know what the turbo button is. Controller layout, turbo, snap ball, is there not? Oh no, post snap, turbo is R1. I've been hitting R2. So there we go. Okay, so figuring that out. There we go. Oh, did he fumble it? Chad Johnson fumbles the ball. Great job, Ocho Cinco. Oh, Culpepper was on the Dolphins at this point, right. And we're going to get right to Larry Johnson. I can definitely see why this one did not perform as well. Already, I kind of see some differences that aren't phenomenal. As we get to Culpepper there, but they get the first down. What would I do differently if, you know, in the year 2026, they bring back NFL Street? Now, since the NFL is such a different product now, I don't even know if they would allow no helmets. And be like, oh, well, you know, with concussions the way they are, it's fucking NFL Street. Shut the fuck up. I'm fighting against myself here, but, come on, get the ball. There we go, Stevie Jacks. You know, I would make it very fun. I think I would add an optional commentary, because, like, right now, I guess since... I don't know if I shut the music off, or this is just how it is. But, okay, yeah, no, I mean, this is all good. I just feel like it's very quiet. And I don't know, it just doesn't have the same style. I am going to be kind of rating this more on like an overall scale, because I did pick potentially the worst one to play See, like, even that's kind of lame. Like, I remember they would get in the camera and be like, go fuck yourself, I'm gonna fucking rip your cock off! See, like, what the fuck was that? I guess that was a thing. Okay, they're gonna score, so they'll get the defensive touchdown. Here it comes, baby, here it comes! Here it goes! Look at this! That's Champ Bailey. Okay, sure. I would like to get an offensive touchdown before we end the review here. I think NFL Streets is, like, in the zeitgeist as everybody kind of played it, especially, like, people of my age. And I can see why this kind of killed the series. Just a little bit. It's definitely not a bad game. Like, it is NFL Street at the end of the day. You're going to have fun. And I'm having way more fun than I would be playing in Madden. I just keep throwing this to Chad Johnson, who continuously can't catch the ball. Let's do a running back bam. There we go. Come on, baby. Oh, we give it back to Ray Lewis for the first down. I didn't know how I pitched that, but sure. Watch the pass. Watch the pass. There we go. Steven Jackson for the touchdown. I want to do a game breaker as well. I saw it the entire time. It was like right in your hands. Okay, gonna try to take the lead with another Stevie Jacks. And Dante Hall gonna try to grab it and won't be able to get it. We're gonna throw this one off. This is also new. Do I like it? No. How did they get that? Okay, sure. All right, Ray Lewis, you're getting the sack here on Dante. So I think, okay, so X is jump, but it's not dive. I think square would be dive, which kind of always is. I ain't finished with you, motherfucker! Okay, nice hit. We're going to be Brady, who's a linebacker here, going to try to get to Culpepper. We're going to try to get behind the line. There we go. We're almost at that game breaker, baby. The breaker's going to break. I wonder how different it is. I don't know if that Randy Moss thing was a game breaker where he, like, jumped 3,000 feet in the air. So, did I get it? Okay, so, I'm sorry, I forgot. Game breaker, signature style. I don't see game breaker. Oh, game breaker. Double jump. So, what? Game breaker pass. You just hit L2 when I do something? Okay. So, okay, that was just a style thing. That was L1. I hit the wrong thing because I'm a dumb asshole. So now L2. Holy fucking shit. Okay. I guess that's more balanced on a one-on-one game. You only get like a little thing, but I prefer the all-out game breakers where you literally break the game. So I'm going to give the NFL Street Series as a whole, I'll give like an 8. NFL Street 3 just kind of is a big step down. I would give it like a 6. NFL Street 2 is like a 9 or a 10. But, all right, let's get into the next game, which I don't even know what it's going to be. So, All Pro Football 2. Okay, the final game we are playing is Backyard Football, a classic. Where should we play? Playground Commons? Pick a new team, pick a random team, weather effects on. All right. Oh, no, I want to pick my team. I fucked up. No, I don't want to. Get me out of here. Clubhouse. Okay, whoa, that was close. Pick a new team. But I don't want to play in the Commons, though. All right, we usually when I play this, I do the Red Rockets because of like dog dicks. Let's do the Minty Pickles, Super Duper Wombats, the Dirty Socks. Do they have the Rockets here? What is this one? The Mighty Rockets. Okay, we'll do that, right? Super Duper Rock. Oh, do they have the colors? The Humongous Rockets. Bing, bang, boom. I will pick leather. I pick first. Fuck yeah, dude! Who am I picking? So, is this... Okay, so, who do we got?
Pick me before someone else does.
No, fuck you.
Oh, well.
Alright, I just want to look at all the guys here. Steve Young. Randall Cunningham.
Are you for real?
He's like, are you for real, you fucking idiot? I'm Randall Cunningham. What do we got here? Drew Bledsoe? Maybe.
Are you sure you don't want me on?
Are you shitting me, dude? Okay, I thought this was Jerry Rice. I just didn't want to be racist. Okay, you can definitely tell that's Barry Sanders right there because Barry Sanders looks like a child. Who is this? Chase Downfield. That's the coolest fucking name ever. Okay, calm down. I might still pick you, dude. Is that everybody? Wait, who's sitting? Danny Marino. Laces out, Dan. That is all of the NFL guys I am thinking. Oh, and then there's Buck Beaver, John Elway there. I'm gonna go first pick. Give me Chase Downfield. Woohoo! Okay, calm down. Chase Downfield. They're getting Mikey. Do we go with Pablo? All right, calm down. Cool. All right, we got Pablo. They're getting Jerry Rice. All right. I don't want to pick the NFL guys, but they're going to if I don't. Oh, but this is tough. Do we get a quarterback? Do we go with Bledsoe? There's Steve Young, but he's a lefty. And I'm a Joe Montana guy, so fuck you, Steve Young. John, we're gonna go Barry. Oof, they made Barry sound like he's got an extra chromosome or two. Will you pick me, please? That's terrible. Yeah, you know what? Let's get a girl on this squad. Ernie Steele. Potentially the steal of the draft.
You've seen the rest. Now choose the best.
Hey, can you be our kicker? Can you kick? You know what? You know, I don't think you got the legs for it. Okay, I don't give a shit about your new tires. Congrats. Ooh, you look good.
I love baseball. Football's okay too, I guess.
Oh, you like baseball? Well.
Wow, that's never happened before.
Oh, what? Not getting picked? Well, get fucked. How's that? No, you're annoying.
Hello!
Oh, why don't you fuck off?
Hi, I'm Sally, but you can call me the boss.
I'm not.
Play on your team?
No.
Okay, but if you need a babysitter, give me a call.
No, I sure will. So all these guys up here are quarterbacks. We don't need a quarterback. They have 5 quarterbacks. What about...
Yeah! So, can I play on your team? Huh?
Absolutely
You gotta
not.
speak up. I got headphones on.
Yeah, I know. It's the autism. You. Yes. Well, you're not going to be our running back, but... No. Dimitri fucking him? Seriously?
I'm pretty good.
You're alright, Ricky, you're going to be our kicker, dude.
Can we play now?
Yeah, well, I got to draft one more guy. Can I make a guy? Dick. Alright, Dick. Let's see. I want you to be the blocking kind of guy. You're going to just be a blocker. You could also potentially catch and a little bit of running. Alright, I want him to have this head. Oh, definitely this hairstyle. Hello, my name is Dick. I want to play for your team. Yep.
I knew you picked smart.
Yeah, you're right. Dick is on the squad. And they're going to get Drew Bledsoe at the last pick. All right, the Humongous Rockets. I've never played this. Okay.
Here we are at sunny Sandy Flat. The unflappable ostriches going head-to-head
The
against
unflappable ostriches.
sunny day here, along with Chuck Downfield.
Chuck Downfield. Oh god. It's okay, I can't skip this. Alright, it's okay. Hot dog cheese. Okay, here we go. Kick return.
Dimitri will kick off. There.
Here we go. I have no idea how to play this. Get the ball. Come on, Barry.
We'll bring it back.
Go this way. Oh my god. I don't know how to do this. Okay, let's go pass short. That's the play.
The Rockets have it at
Sit! Hi! Oh, that's... Okay, I'm still learning.
You'd like to make a big play.
It's true.
Second down. Second
Hi!
down and a ways to go. Long drop. Pablo. Interception.
Fuck!
We'll take over.
So, great job, Pablo, you dumb fuck.
22. Jerry.
Oh, what a sack! Thank God, because we were playing deep there. I don't want to play deep. Let's do the bendy twins here.
Second down and a ways to go.
Come on, get him. Good hit. Beautiful hits.
You got great separation from the coverage.
We'll do a doggy bag here.
Jerry.
Come on, get him. Boom. We're fucking him up. Oh, are they kicking it? Get this fat bitch. Holy shit. What a fucking kick, dude.
From the 40, Dimitri.
Alright, Dimitri, Petrov, fuck off.
They're going to let this one bounce.
Okay, that's out. Alright, we're gonna go with the super here. I'm figuring it out, slowly and surely. Hike! Come on, get it to my girl. There we go, Maria! Go all the way! Maria down the sideline! It's only daylight in front of her! Come on, baby! Come on! Yes! Yes! Come on, no! Yes! That's a touchdown! I mean, it's backyard. Maria Luna, you are a fucking goddess. We gotta kick this one. Kick the extra point. Yeah, what am I...
Trying to make it.
Okay. Ricky with the kicky. And it's gonna be sticky. And it is good. What a fucking kick, dude. Alright, Rick.
We'll kick off. Jerry.
Look at this fucking mammoth kick. Oh, get Jerry Rice. Break his ankles. Kill his family. Nice. Okay, so my final... should I do one more drive? I want to do like a drive. We'll do one more possession each, and then I'll give you guys... how do I switch play? Oh, okay. Okay, good play. We're bringing in the doggy bag here. So if I do this, Ricky... come on, Ricky. Ricky Stanicki gets him! Huge play. We're going with another doggy bag. Where's Dick? There, no, there's Dick. Come on, Dick. Oh, intercept. Come on. Oh, no, you gotta get him. No. Come on. It's a mad chase to the end zone. Oh, big play by Pablo Sanchez. Is he okay? I'm kind of concerned about him. Come on, Dick. Dude, Ernie is mossing this motherfucker. Come on! Ernie Steele with a great play. The unflappable ostriches get this one. Huh? What the fuck was that? It scared me, dude. Are they kicking the extra point? Alright, break Dimitri's bones. That's good. Alright, so they take the lead here. We'll do one more offensive drive, and then I'll give this a score. Now that I've figured it out. Oh, that is an absolute moonshot. And, okay, so we're going to throw it deep here with the super. Now that we're figuring this out. Get that one. Maria! Oh my god, Maria. Are you serious? I thought she was gone again. I'm obsessed. Oh, we're doing the lunch pail. Come on. Dropping back. There's the safety. We gotta watch out. Barry Sanders! Come on, dude. What are you falling down for? Okay, we got the bootleg. We don't have much time. 23 seconds left. We've got to throw this one. Drew Bledsoe intercepted. Okay. So that is going to do it for this game. What do I think of backyard football? Dude, 10 out of 10. I want to play this on the channel. Hopefully you guys want to see that. But that's going to be the last game we're going to play for today. Let me know in the comments. What do you guys want to see us play more of? I had a blast. I've been Jago. You guys have been absolutely amazing. And I'll see you on the next one.
Set an early voting.
Madden has had a stronghold on the NFL license for a long, long time. But other teams have tried to make football games, and we're going to try some of them today and see how they are from 1 out of 10. We're going to get right into it with our first game, Maximum Football. Never played any of these games, but Madden recently has made me want to put my head into a guillotine and just pull that motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? So we're going to try with some Maximum Football. Hopefully, it's a good game. I know it's free. I know football, but I'd like to know more. I didn't even click anything. The Golden Era. End of... Okay. Yeah, it's because I've never played the game before, as you can see. Okay, so let's see what this game offers us here. We're going to look... The Gay Dude Lovers! No, I made that team. We are going to be the Gay Dude Lovers, absolutely. I'm fucking 5 years old, guys. I also noticed something looking through all these teams, is that I think the team... Holy fuck. This guy's 7 feet tall, Peachville Pitbulls. I don't know if the team that made this is from North Carolina, but Boone, North Carolina, Charlotte, North Carolina, there's, I believe, 2 Raleigh, North Carolina teams as well. Where are they? Probably in Raleigh. But what I'm trying to say is there's a lot of North Carolinian teams. Maybe it's because, you know, they're from there. Today, we are going to win the championship in every sports game there is. I'm not even going to take up all your time. Let's just get right into it. Okay, so we know this game pretty well. NFL Madden. Who calls it NFL Madden? Who we're going to be, it could be the Chiefs, but I don't think we're going to go that route. I think it's probably going to be the Eagles. But even though the Ravens have a very good... Let's be the Ravens. Now, of course, the way we're going to do it here is we're going to have to do it on very easy mode. Because I ain't spending another 45,000 minutes dealing with this. No. Also progress the fucking plays. Alright, normal, no, very easy, baby. Injuries off, practice off. Okay. So we're going to go right into week 1. Now, I'm pretty sure they're a little weak at the wide receiver position. Now, I know they got D-Hop, but he's old as a bag of dirt. But let's look here. Quarterback position obviously is set because we have Cooper Rush. I'm kidding. Lamar Jackson. Derrick Henry is going to be the man here. Wide receiver, yeah, it could be good, but it's not amazing. And we have a great little core right here. So Zay Flower is going to go on the market here. And let's see if we can get Jamar Chase. So what can we do to get Jamar? Actually, I'm going to keep Zay. We're going to put in D-Hop. And, of course, since this is easy mode, this shouldn't be too hard. We'll throw in 2 picks. Okay, we're halfway there to get the best wide receiver in the game. See if that does it. It doesn't. Okay. Now, obviously, I could throw first-round picks at this team, and it gets closer. Potentially, we just do that. Okay, we are going to do that. Let's put in a fifth. See if that'll do it. No. What the hell? Alright, whoop, I just took a pick away. Alright, a third and a fourth. Bing bong. We've got him. Jamar Chase for a bunch of picks. We will take that. Next, do we make any more picks? It says we need a right tackle and a left tackle. Which, left tackle is one of the best positions we have, and right tackle, sure, right tackle could use some work. What I'm going to do is go into free agency here and pick up a 92 overall Christian Wilkins. Welcome to the squad. We might flip him. But what we are also going to do is bring in some other little pieces in Stephon Gilmore and give me to Darius Smith, who I know just signed somewhere in real life. We don't have the cap for it, so we won't be able to do it. But he definitely just signed somewhere. But here we go. See what we can do. Now, putting Christian Wilkins in a trade straight up, I mean, we could get Trey Hendrickson, which is kind of freaking insane. But I want to look at the rest of these. See if there's any, like, amazing players that we can snag. Like Xavier McKinney. We're going to pick him up. I don't even know if we need a strong safety. I don't think we do because we have Hamilton. But if we throw him as the free safety, that would look pretty nice. Because who's our free safety now? Yeah, it's Malachi Starks. What I want to do is these seconds, see if they'll just offer a DJ Moore, a T. Higgins. Dude, I'm going to do T. Higgins. Now, the reason I'm going to do that is because that makes the freaking Bengals a lot worse. We're going to do a second, a third, and get rid of some of these other players here and see if we can get ourselves a first. Okay, can't get the first, but what if we get a bunch of these picks, second, third, fourth? All right, we'll pick that up. Last thing we've got to do, we do have to cut a player, but let's adjust the lineups here and make sure one of these guys is a free safety. So, between Hamilton and Xavier McKinney, let's make Hamilton the strong safety, McKinney the free safety there. Boom. Let's put Green in as the will linebacker, even though, I mean, that's fine. I think that's pretty solid. Will it win us a Super Bowl? That's the big question. I think we could do some more. I think we can do some more. So exactly what I'm going to do is bring in some more talent. So right tackle, they say we need it. Let's see. We're going to throw ours out there. We need one of the best. So let's go right tackles here. The Bengals are not the issue anymore. The Browns could be. Or not the Browns, the Bills. So the Bills, if we grab some of their talented guys here, 20 million, Jesus Christ. See what we can do. I could also make some moves. So let's go to like will linebacker. What do we got? Okay, Milano. So we would have to make up $13 million, which I just don't see happening. We are going to put Washington in this trade, though. Where do we go here? Obviously, Roquan Smith is a monster. Okay, so we have to move on from them. So we generally only can bring in a cheap contract. Desperately want to get some help on this squad. So like Evan Jenkins, right? Jack Conklin would be too much. But to bring in Jerome Baker, right? So these two would still have us having enough money. So draft picks, let's pop in a third, see if that does it, and it does. So we bring in the left guard and the will linebacker. Is that enough to make this team an absolute powerhouse? I'm not sure. I am not sure, because we do have some more picks that we can work with, especially this second, this third. Let's put in these guys making some money here. I mean, Joe Noteboom, you're making a little too much money for me, man. Let's see if we can flip these guys for another. I'm thinking another lineman. Murphy making way too much cash. Nobody here, nobody there. Nobody here, nobody there. I'm losing my mind every day. Okay, Cruz is making a little too much for us. Dotson's making way too much. Okay, you're making. They are paying these motherfuckers a lot of money. Alright, what if we go with Jackson and Pratt here? Would that. Alright, can we do that deal? We will. Alright. So that will mean we are going to have to cut a player. Or not. They lied to me. Those bastards, they did lie to me. So with all of that, I mean, can you come up with a better squad? I don't know. I mean, look at the line is good. We'll put in. Okay, Jenkins can't be the guy. But Powers, John. Okay, I mean, it got better. It definitely got better. I guess we'll put you up here. I mean, great all-around offense, defense. We made look better. Xavier McKinney, you are a free safety now. I'll probably actually switch you to free safety so they don't ever take you out. So Xavier McKinney, come on down. You're the next contestant on. You're going to be a free safety. I don't know what I'm talking about, guys. But let's see if we can win a Super Bowl. All right, boom. He's still a 93. Everybody's looking very, very good. I wish I could bring. I'm going to bring you up because I believe you're going to be the best option for us. And that's the squad. So let's see how we do. Go to the mid-season mark, all right? Let's go right to the mid-season mark. Make sure that we're winning games. And all that's going to be good. All right. A shock to nobody. Maybe I'm shocked because we build great teams all the time and they suck. We are 5-1. Let's look at the schedule here. How'd we perform? So we only lost to the Lions, but we beat the Bills, which we didn't do in real life.
How much time
beat
I
the
got
Browns,
left?
which is an obvious one. Smacked the Chiefs, smacked the Texans.
Only 8 minutes.
And beat up on the Rams. Looking at the statistics of things, I mean, 10 touchdowns to no picks. We'll take it every day of the week. Now you know Derrick Henry is still running on just moxie at this point. He is one of the best. Zay Flowers, shockingly, is taking over in the slot with Jamar Chase only getting 16 receptions for 177 yards. Well, okay. Now it's pretty much a lock that we are going to make the playoffs. But will we win the Super Bowl? I've got a lot of practice on this game, but if you watch any of my rebuilds, you know I'm not good at winning Super Bowls. Okay, I may have built a God squad. We go 16-1. Now, if we look at the schedule, I don't care about the wild card, but looking at our schedule, we lost that one game against the Lions, and then boy, did we just absolutely pounce. There was no game that was a competition for this squad. We are going to go to the next round. I don't see it being bad for us. But we are going up against the Patriots. Can we win that game? I'm just going to simulate because I'm not going to jump into a lot of these games. Probably going to jump into the Super Bowl. If we make it, we do. We are going to go up against the Buffalo Bills. Now, the Buffalo Bills and us, we had a competitive first week, but I think we are just the absolute best team in the league. And I don't see us losing, I'm going to be honest. So here we go. Next week is the Super Bowl week. Do we win it and go to the Super Bowl? We do. We beat the Patriots.
Yeah, I was looking for
beat the Patriots. Did we beat? Yes, we beat the shit out of them. 42-24. And the Vikings beat the Lions. I was kind of hoping we saw the Lions, the only team to beat us. But we are going to jump into this game right here, play the moments, and hopefully we can come out with a one and done season, which would be absolutely just phenomenal. Here we are, San Francisco, purple on purple, yellow on yellow. It's going to be a very interesting looking ball game as defense gives up only 3. We'll take that.
Really dark.
As gonna go for the field goal. It's 3-3 to tie it up, and it looks like the Vikings don't get in. Wow, a 3-3 ball game right now. Absolutely ridiculous. We're not gonna jump in yet. We gotta make the stop. I'm gonna say no. Okay, we're gonna do it now. 4th and 2. They are going to punt it to us. This is it. Can we go ahead and win the Super Bowl? One of the most boring Super Bowls you'll ever see. A 3-3 tie with 1 minute 18 left. And here come the Baltimore Ravens. Thank goodness all of our starters are in, because if you know this game, they'll just take them out. As Mark Andrews actually catches the pass in the playoffs. And that is going to be a first down. Lamar Jackson, 69 yards. And apparently, they were all to Mark Andrews, by the way, because he's got 69 yards. 2 interceptions. He has struggled today.
Going the wrong way.
Just like in real life, he struggles under the big lights. But I do like myself some Lamar Jackson. And there's Derrick Henry. 53 yards rushing. And this could do it. Can the Ravens make me look good at the game I play the most? Booyah, baby! It's another timeout. You guys can blow me. This is about to be all about over here. We've got X Factor on Derrick Henry. There's nothing you can do. He's going to steamroll you. And he doesn't even need to. He's going to get into the end zone for the touchdown. And ladies and gentlemen, that should be all she wrote. Sweet victory, 17-1. J.J. McCarthy nearly leads them to a Super Bowl win in kind of his rookie year, kind of not. But we do it like it meant nothing to us. We throw the come on to our coach, and we celebrate. Yeah, I'm sorry, Bucko. You can't beat the king. Look at Lamar. He's feeling it. Now, as they celebrate, let's go to the wheel and see what is next. Hey, Charles Woodson. Okay, here on the wheel, what is going to be the next sport that we get a championship in? And it is going to be soccer? Oh, fuck, dude, I don't know soccer. Well, I'm not going to shell out for FIFA because I don't give a shit. We're going to play UFL. I'm sure everybody's going to be loving that decision. They're like, dude, you should be playing FIFA. What are you, a fucking asshole? Yes, I am, okay? I don't know soccer. And people are, it's actually football? What are you, a fucking asshole? Do I have to read all this? Okay. I don't want to agree to any of that. Alright, let me hop in and see my club name. The sucker team.
They're down there.
I mean, Dick.
He's down there with a dog.
The Suckermans. The Suckermans. That's good. I'm a big
I need a
4-3-3 kind of guy. My captain. Give me this dude. He looks scary. I like how he has tattoos in the picture.
Oh no, you don't.
In the game. Ruben Garcia.
Give me that.
Okay. Suckerman's great. Ranked match. What? No. I don't want to play a real dude. Is this only online play? Oh, it's Pele.
Get off of me.
Pro clubs. Create a pro seasons. Cup finals. Let's just do that. Okay.
Alright, I gotta heal.
Dude, I have no fucking idea.
I gotta have it.
Arsenal's one of the best ones, right? What about, oh, okay, Manchester. Give us the worst team. Nobody here. Give me
Revolver
somebody
bullets. I don't
like
have a
12-year-olds. There we go, okay.
I don't need that.
Yeah, alright. Let's win this shit, dude. Do I know anything about soccer? Didn't see the match in it. No thanks.
Here it is.
No thank you. There he is. There's our guys. Coming up next, ladies. The Johnny fans here. There he is, the gay man, number 1. Oh, Derek Ray and Stuart Robson. There they are. Okay, I'm the red team. I'm just gonna fucking slide tackle half of these guys. Oh! Oh! Okay.
Risotto. Hey, I fun.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. We're going. How do I fucking score?
Antonio was right.
Bang! This has to be on easy, dude. Or also, this team is terrible. Is that Cristiano Ronaldo? Cristiano Ronaldo? See how I know so much? Ronaldo. Okay, how do I switch people? Okay, I just made that guy fall down. How do I switch guys? Okay, L1 potentially? Okay, we're good, dude. Kick that shit. Ah! Oh, I'm coming back.
Waiting in the
Alright, L1
16
is
chapter.
flop. Now I know that.
Alright.
Yeah, it was. Oh, look, boom. Come on, get out of here with that. Yeah, sure. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, look at this. Beautiful. Oh, we've got a man up the field. Oh my God,
Shit.
number 25.
Right out.
Oh, what a shit fucking.
I'm gonna try maximum football. See how it is.
Oh, you dumb motherfucker. You couldn't be on sides, brother. Are you kidding me? Beautiful kick. Okay, alright. How do I kick again? I think it's square? No, it's circle. It's absolutely circle. I've already scored a goal. What is... If you're not on sides, brother, that means you're off sides, okay? That's what we say in the soccer biz. The football biz for you professionals out there. Whoop. Oh my goodness. Oh baby. Oh my God. Get the garlic knots ready. That's the new phrase, if you haven't heard it. Yeah, you dumbass. Frickin' got the Jerry curls
I'm
going.
not reading all this.
No, we're gonna go right over here with it. We're gonna go right over here with it. We're gonna pass it out. I'm passing that shit out. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh my God. I know I Show Speed is probably jealous of me right now on these soccer skills. You like soccer, right? Okay, alright. I'm young and hip. Right into the crowd, baby. That's what I like to see. Okay. Ronaldo. Where's Ronaldo? Like, where's Ronaldo? Guys, get it? Oh, look at that header. See, I know lingo too. Come on, Ronaldo. Oh, use your skills. Oh, look at that.
Already hitting
Bang!
80s.
Oh, I thought that was in, dude.
Ow.
Alright, I got a lock in. All you FIFA heads out there. Even though it's called the FC Club now, actually. I don't know. What is this? Stand here. Okay, this easy mode's a little too easy for us.
Look.
Good.
I know how to play football.
Kick it out of bounds. I like that technique. Can we just like, is there a super sim in this? Whoop! Oh yeah. Is there a super sim? No. Okay, that's fine. I don't even know what offside is, alright? I remember my friends trying to teach me.
Go ahead,
and
road
they got
bikers.
so mad. And now I don't have it. So, joke's on me, I guess.
Then we to the Owls.
Alright, boom. Let's get it away. Oh, right into the middle. Right into the
Stadium,
chat.
Riverbank Field, Cobblestone Park.
Oh my fucking God. Come on, dude. I don't know. I know offsides in NHL. Oh, beautiful. Fucking noise, Anthony. Beautiful, get it down the field. Come on, passes are big. 25 to Ronaldo. Ronaldo. He's got the speed.
Hello, everyone.
Give it
Welcome to another presentation of Maximum Sports. I'm here for ticket tonight. I'm joined
Oh,
in the
do you
booth
think
by
so?
none
I think
other
it was a
than
little
Dan
off
Marcus.
target.
We have an exciting matchup. We've got
All
two
right,
teams
well,
that are looking to play and
not
they're really
sure.
ramped up for this
Good
one.
move
So,
there.
stick around. He's our first stand-up player this evening. He's definitely a natural talent. I can't wait to see his work on the field.
Ryan Smith.
Look, I'll back up. Come on, go ahead.
For the other team,
You
I
understand
can't
it?
wait to see this guy. I've been hearing about
I mean,
him
is
all
this
week.
the
He
easy
really
move?
is
Jason
that good.
Myers. I like the snake logo.
And watch me do this. Bing! Beautiful. Oh, they took it back.
Visiting players are
Ebron
definitely going to
has
have
it.
their hands full
Let's
dealing with
give it
this
to
noise
Nicholas.
level. Look at this crowd.
Look at this
Indeed.
Nicholas.
The key for them is to adapt, compose themselves quickly.
Who's that?
Communication is
Fred
key.
Johnny.
Here comes our gracious host. Going on the home turf.
Come on,
The
Monty.
energy
Back
is
to
electric.
Daniels.
Wow,
Oh my
it's
God.
an incredible atmosphere. They've been gearing up for this, and it
Right off
shows
the
in
tip.
their silver
And,
wagon.
oh, come on, Ronaldo.
And now for the coin
Well,
toss.
that's your fault, Ronaldo, you dumb bitch. Come on, how do you not get this one in? Oh yeah, he was like out of bounds. Alright, okay. Totally fine. I'm shocked we've only scored one goal.
That sounds like UFC.
As a professional. You know,
I used to
play
do the
FIFA
UFC matches.
Ultimate Team all the time. I got the best people. You know, Ray Lewis, Aaron Judge. Oh my God, I took that guy out. Kick
I
him
think
in
I
the
played
face.
maximum football in the past. I
Come on,
hadn't played
get
in
it.
a long time
There we go.
though.
Okay. Get it back. Oh, right back to him.
Can't see the wide
There's nobody
receiver
here, though.
icons. Okay.
But see that
He looks for
footwork?
the
That's what I
perfect
worked
time to
years
throw.
in the yard for.
Throwing a good reception
Okay. Come on, you're offsides. But now you're not.
It's second down.
Come on.
Second down. You can feel the intensity as he scans the defense. He blocked that one down.
Okay, we saw. We don't know.
Hang.
Alright, I'm sorry.
Big
There we
time
go.
over here. Third down.
There we go. Another speed breakaway. A breakaway. Bang. It's over. Just give me
Ah,
the
damn
title.
it! Interception.
He's has a turnover.
Was that Ronaldo
Going the
again?
other way.
I mean, this guy might be pretty good. It's young prospect. Fred's pretty good.
I'm used to playing Madden, so these passing controls are not great.
He's watching for adjustments.
I guess I'm gonna have. All right, I'm not gonna bore you guys with this. You'll see
I don't
me.
like Madden though.
All right, is it over? Did we win?
No.
Yeah, we
Didn't get there that time.
I didn't just beat a bunch of middle schoolers. Yeah, I'm sorry, bud. Go back to second period. It's okay, bud. But hey, that guy is Is there a little trophy or is the thing Madden? Maguire, I think it's
And
Maguire.
he hauls it in. Securing a fresh center down.
That I'll never ever play a soccer game ever again. Just total banners as winners. Is there another? Huh? Hello? Sir?
The quarterback throws the ball.
But this time, Maguire real excited. This Ronaldo.
Second and goal.
Alright, well, hey, we held the trophy. So let's go to the next one, I guess. Alright, here we go. Baby, what is it gonna be? It is going to be none other than we're gonna have to box now. Alright, we've gotta go box, ladies and gents. Let's load up Undisputed because Fight Night just doesn't exist anymore. Okay, so I can't just go to the title fight, so I have to go into my career mode. I have a guy here named Bubba the Bulldozer Hayes. Absolutely phenomenal guy. He's never lost a fight.
It bounced off the right hash mark. He hit it off the left, he hit it off the right side of the goalpost.
Wait, I can't do that yet?
It bounced off
When can I negotiate a fight?
bounced off the right post of the field for the extra point.
Okay, we're gonna.
That was low.
Joe Frazier or Dante Wilder, but since this is the only title defense, we are going to accept it. Now I could have negotiated. I don't even remember how to play this game now.
This game is not. The controls are definitely not exactly the best.
Sure, it's going to be a tough one. Let's go with.
It's a free-to-play game, so these are usually not the best when it comes to games.
And I'm fight ready right now. Let's do some media. Oh yeah.
Shit, wrong person. Let the ball go too early.
We'll get there. We're back. Look, boom. Offensive scoring. We're going to do another offensive scoring. Recover. We're going to recover. We're full recovery. Let's go fight this bastard. Holy shit. He says this. A big, fat sack of garbage. Don't remember how to play. Who is that? Is that Tom Holland?
Nope.
Is that who that is? I didn't know he was an officer. But hopefully I could. It sparks that because boy would it be embarrassing if I lose this.
I want a hot route.
Making some changes.
Really hot route.
Cloud dicks? Oh, the fighters.
Motion.
Alright, Joe Frazier. Let's do this. Bubba Beans, baby.
Route.
Yeah. Yeah, what's with the circle?
Hey, better keep an eye on the play clock. Wake up. Football time. Offense fails to convert.
Oh my god.
It's a turnover on
Can't hot route very well in this game.
5 yards for that mistake. You see that? They need to communicate better.
What's like a power? Okay. Got it. Okay.
I'm
Just
too
figured
far
it out
back.
as
I need
punched
to
Joe
point.
Frazier's fucking jaw into
He's
the
ready to
road.
send it downfield.
Boom! Oh my god.
Actually, I'm
Sweat
kicking it out
coming
of
off
bounds.
there. Bubba Beans with some nice little jabbies.
He gets the punt away.
Can I do like a body? Oh, yes I can. Okay, I don't have any stamina here.
They're putting 3 on the line to counter this offense.
That could have been something nice.
Looks like a handoff.
Oh, he went for that.
Tackles and tackles him
I don't
behind
even
the
need
line.
handle this. How do I handle this? What are you gonna hit me? Come on, motherfucker. Fight like a buttered donut. Sting like my pee. That's a alright. Oh, nice. Right now. Okay, he clocks us. Oh my goodness. Out of nowhere, just 40 different hooks and wow. He's gonna get up. Even though he doesn't know his name anymore. But alright. He's getting up. I wouldn't stop the count.
Yeah, I knew I wasn't going to get lucky a second time.
Okay.
He missed that first kick.
Yeah, you know, I'm in awe of this guy's psychological resilience. The way he shakes off something and nails the next opportunity. You know what? That really speaks to strong mindset from this guy. I mean, hours and hours of
I know people are like, dude, you're fucking bad at this. I
his
don't.
commitment to mastering kicks pays off when it matters most.
Here we go.
Again,
I'm gonna just keep beating the shit out.
on the board.
Right after.
I thought he was going to swim.
Execution as a point scorer is pivotal.
This guy regret signing that contract.
That's what sets
And
him
also,
apart in clutch moments.
like, is he alive, Joe Frazier? I think he's still around. Oh.
He throws.
Golly, man. Come on.
He is that good. So it's funny,
This
I
game
really
does
care
not have good. Does not have a good
like owner. because they wouldn't let Dick
This
Sucker
team's offense
be a
needs a
leader.
GPS because these guys seem to have lost their way to the end zone.
Oh, big jabs, big jabs.
Here's the snap. And
Come
up
on,
the
give
play.
it to me. Can I head that? No, I'm not going to
Huge defensive play. Oh my God. That's right, you can sense it. Second down.
Hey, boom. He's like, all right, I don't know who I am. I forgot math. Now you forgot science. The only thing you remember is PE, and that's because you're running around. Is he done? He's getting up faster than the last time. All right, count of 6. We can end him here.
You can't squander this position.
And be the
The
champion
quarter is
yet again.
almost over. And he throws.
All right, his head is really hurt. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the uppercut is just going to end his night.
With second and goal, they have to punch it in. Snapping the ball.
All right, what do we got?
Come on, man.
Is he really getting up?
Through the defense. Perfect timing.
Bro, just stay down. All right. Yeah, stay down. Bitch.
Time for PAT.
And it looks like Bubba Beans is, I mean, he looks twice the size. Is there a super heavyweight division?
He kicks.
Those big old
The
things?
extra point is good.
We'll take it. Give me my title. Give me my damn title.
After that score, we're set to kick off.
Yeah. By knockout. It's me.
He'll take it.
Little Stitch Duran back there. Give me my title. Yes. The Saudi Arabian prince is going to give me my title. World Undisputed Champion. Thank you. Thank you. On to the next game, ladies and gents. We are the boxing champions of the world. What is next? I have to add hockey. I fucking point out forgot about hockey. But it will be there, don't worry. And we are going to get none other than MMA, baby. Let's load up UFC 5 and start beating the shit out of motherfuckers, yo. Okay, UFC We're not the UFC champion anymore. So I've decided there's been a lot of, sexism on this channel, right? And of course we're playing on Legendary. We're gonna be a woman this time. Alright? It's enough. It's enough. Alright? We are going to be a woman. This is Vag Suckerman, sister of Dick Suckerman. Now, I could play against Kayla Harrison, right? But I just don't feel like getting taken down in just 4 seconds. So we're gonna go with somebody as good on the same level, I guess. It's gonna be Raquel Pennington, who I'm sure she's as good. It says on her stomach. I mean, hey, you brand yourself as what you are, right? I'm sure Dick Suckerman has a couple of tattoos as well. As look at this, look at her. She is ready.
There we go, finally.
Back before the fight.
About time I got it.
Here we go.
The QB's eyes like a book.
Touch those bugs. Wait, I don't even have my headphones. Hold on.
And that's the end.
There we go. Pop, pop,
This game
pop.
is back. This game has terrible.
We're starting out pretty bad. We're starting out bad. We gotta attack the body. There we go. That's not the body. Oh, what?
Here's the snap.
Yeah, stop. Oh, shit. Is everyone going to try to take down Vag Suckerman?
Dude, he was wide open.
Dick Suckerman? They should have called her Vag Suckerman. But then she wouldn't be part of the thing. Alright, she's going up against the body. We'll take the leg shot. Come on, stop that. That's ridiculous.
Snapping the ball.
Uh-uh.
The pocket's collapsing.
See, you can't touch me with your dumbass star tattoos and shit you got.
I hate this game.
Maybe he should take
got
some
bricks for face. Bricks for face. Okay, alright, yeah, that's fine. We stop that. Come on. I platinum this game, are you kidding me?
I'm gonna go play Power Pros.
Okay, she blocked every one of those. But so did we. So did we. We could have kneed her fucking teeth into the third row, but it stopped us. I don't know why she continues to try to get us to go down. We are absolutely savages right now.
The load of crap. Game.
We missed.
No wonder it's free to play.
But our takedown defense is phenomenal. What the shit? We're gonna get right back up. We're gonna get right back up.
Terrible.
The Dickerman Sutherland family. You know, they are known to be fighters.
The older maximum football games were better.
Yeah,
the older maximum football games were way better. At least they actually had something to it.
There we go.
This game.
We're going for the guillotine. We're gonna choke her out. Okay, maybe not. Okay, I lied. That was a bad move on our part. But we're okay. Just sprawl that shit out. Oh, yeah, it's so great. We're back up to our feet, just like that. Oh, FIFA's ready to play. Okay.
He feels the defensive pressure.
I thought he was doing it.
Quite on target.
There we go. There we go. Go for it again. Nice. Nope. Oh, big jabs. Big jabs. Alright, we still land that body kick. Oh, okay, she landed a nice little hook. We can get a late takedown. Alright, I was kidding. But hey, we stop them. We're out of round number 1. That's not even a bruise, that's just how it fucking she's got some tattoos. And
come on.
Let's look at these first. Right to the leg. That's the highlight. Oh yeah, man. You can smell your own eyeballs with that shit, bitch. Alright.
First and goal.
Alright, here we go. Yeah, respect me. Okay, there we go. 2 nice little shots. And another. Oh, I think we busted the lip.
Yeah, this game sucks.
I'm not talking about inner shorts. Let's go for a high kick. Oh, absolutely dominating. Big kick as well. Okay, a nice little hook. But come on. We blocked that shit. And we're going to get right back to our feet. She has nothing for us when it comes to the ground. She's just wasting her own energy.
I just want to see how it looks on PlayStation. I want to see how it looks on console compared to Switch.
To the body. Oh, she kicked us real good.
Yeah, it looks good.
I am blocking these.
Graphically, it looks pretty
We're
good.
going to try to get back to our feet here. Hasn't been a problem so far. As we are going to get the reversal. And we're going to rain down some punches. Alright, we're going to get back to our feet. I don't like being on the ground. Come on. There we go. There we go. Big head kick.
I want to get those others, man. I want to get those other Power Pros games, and I want to get that.
Are doing well for her.
I want to get that.
Nothing. She's point fighting us right now.
For baseball professional spirits game.
Bigger. And I tried for the clinch. Not happening. Gets the knee. Oh my goodness. Big elbow. Okay, she tries for the takedown. Big kick to the body. We're gonna go for the head kick. Oh. Good jabs. Our jabs are working. I want to do a hook to the body while she takes us down. Fucking mince, dude. Mince. That's fine. We're back up to our feet already. She's missing on these. Do that leg kick. Beautiful. Get another one. And we're going to get her in the body there. Let's do a combo. Oh, ooh, ooh. There we go. Staying up. I call bullshit again. She's just nothing. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, she's only gone to the takedown. She hasn't done anything else. I think we should be winning this fight. I was looking at judo, but oof. You don't even know what's going on here, brother. Big knee to the body. There we go. Big cut. I thought I saw a cut. I could be wrong. I think I am. Okay. Oh my god, at the end of the round gets slumped. Yeah, and she actually looks better now than she did in the beginning of the fight. Alright, Zuckerman. Yeah, okay. Absolutely. That's why it's a 5-rounder, baby. It's a 5-round fight. Alright. Come on. Okay, she tags us with a big one. But we are getting her a little tired. We needed that one to land better.
We need to make some changes to this real quick.
There we go. Big kick to the body. We're going to catch that and hit her with our own. Beautiful.
I know how to
Beautiful. Alright.
We'll do a tournament.
Oh, nice. There we go. We're going to go up top now. Oh. We are just on her now, dude. Alright. The kick is going to send us to the mat, but not a knockdown. The jabs are working. Love that. We are just focusing on the body right now. This is a championship fight for a reason, ladies and gents. Zuckerman with the high kick. Oh, that head work. Okay, maybe not. She doesn't even have stamina. I'm gonna armbar her. She doesn't have the stamina to stop this. There we go. She's gonna escape, but look at that. The submission bar is down. Can we try for something else? No, she's gonna stop it. Alright, FIFA's up installed. That's great. It's FIFA 22. That's how much I give a shit about soccer. Here we go. Boom. She's not taking us down. She's not doing it. Oh my god, you're kidding. You're kidding me, bro. Alright, we're gonna get right back to our feet here. 2 minutes left into the third. Oh, the axe kick almost lands. Big shots to the face, Raquel. Not looking too hot late in this third. Oh, but she's gonna clap us there. But she is getting tired. She looked at the clock.
I'm gonna do United States versus Japan.
Oh, she's trying for the takedown. How did she get that? Come on. That's fine. That's fine. She's got nothing on us right now. She's got nothing. She's just trying to survive at this point. Watch this judo toss. What? Oh, okay. She survived that? Sure.
Let's do a lead.
Oh. Uh-oh. No. But I fought that off. Oh my god! Yeah! Bang! Alright, well, I gotta be careful. Our stamina was low there. Oh, we wobbled her.
Let's do U.S., China, Japan.
We're gonna get it. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Why is it on the United
She's
States?
looking amazing. She is looking absolutely phenomenal. Yeah. Boom, she went right into it. Oh my goodness. Fourth round is here, the championship rounds. And we're not even sweating. We're not even sweating. Boom, beautiful.
Let's see.
Okay. Whoops. Okay. There we go. Kick to the body. She blocked that one. Boom. I mean, if she keeps going for these takedowns, so she's going to get even more tired. Whiffs on that. There we go. Hook to the body. NHL's ready to play as well.
Forgot how the last time it is I changed teams.
There we go. Big body shot as well. Knee! Beautiful. Come on. We've got this. Beautiful.
Was it first one?
There we go.
First one.
Our stamina is low, though. We gotta be careful.
But
She just doesn't have anything left. I think we've worn her down.
Japan and China against the United States.
Can we try for the sweep? Okay, no. Raquel is not ready for what Badge Suckerman can do to her. Big kick! And another! And there we go.
Japan.
Yes, she is. She's exhausted, DC. Big uppercut! Oh,
And
my
China.
goodness. Oh, come on, and she's gonna get it. She is going to get the takedown here. I hear Herb Dean saying, fight back, brother. I will fuck you up if you stop this fight. You bastard. Going for the judo toss. We're gonna get it, but no, she's gonna land back up. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oof.
We do a league tournament.
We're hurt. We are hurt. This is a battle. Oh my god, those elbows. They are tough. Oh my god! Hit her with the big head kick! And that's all she wrote! Badge Suckerman! Absolutely a dominating victory! And she is going to take the title away. I love to see it. Bang! Oh my goodness. Just absolutely kicked her fucking head off. Show me with the title. There it is, ladies and gents. Hugging the man. And we've got ourselves a UFC win. So you know what that means. On to the next one. We've been beating motherfuckers up. Will we continue to beat people up? We still have wrestling. But what is it going to be? It is gonna be hockey. It's hockey night and I'm feeling alright. Let's do it. So in this, it has the Stanley Cup game I could just play. They know what I'm doing. They say, come on, Jago, just win. Just end it, brother. We're going to be the
Japan versus China.
Because why not? We are going to go up against
I'll be
Florida. Florida! Yeah, I'm a sweetie with a fucking body. You got a wow with that. Alright, we've got some good guys here. Welcome back
graphics
to the
don't actually look that bad. Consider.
For Vegas Golden Knights versus the Panthers.
I'll go with Japan.
Alright, here we go. Come on, Eichel. Come on, Ikes. Alright, look. Alright, bad start.
They have the
Bad
same
start, but we
lineup
got
of
it.
players.
Martinez has it. You know? There we go. That's the coolest name I've ever seen. Oh my god, March Assault.
Yeah, these
Is his
graphics
name
don't look
March
that bad.
Assault? That is, I'm gonna name my son that. That's his first name. Come here, March Assault. March Assault. Okay, we lost the face-up. That's fine. We're about, oh, I missed. Go after him, Martin. Oh, God. I fucked up. They scored. Oh, shut up with your playoff beards and your little balls.
What happened to the comedy?
Alright, that's okay. That's not a good start for us. But Eichel got it. Finkel is Eichel. Eichel is Finkel. Alright. Come on, just fucking murder him. Look, just pretend that he is just like Saddam Hussein. Just fucking shoot him in the head if you need to. That's probably not important. We're gonna light up.
Kind of like the
Oh,
Japanese sound of
we
a
almost
Japanese
scored on our own
concept.
people. Just, what are you
think it's
doing?
kind of interesting.
I didn't want you to cover up. Hill?
Nope.
You're making us on a hill. You know? Got him. All right, 1-0. No big deal. Nice play. They're playing dirty. What are we doing here, guys?
Nope.
There we go. All right, on the assault.
Much easier to field in this version than it is the Switch version.
Slap shot. That was
Missed half of those.
slap shot.
I missed half
That
of
was a
those
rip.
balls
All right.
in the Switch
Bobrowski
edition.
with a nice save. The pressure is on. We're already down 1-0 here in the Stanley Cup
Oh,
Finals. Stevenson, come on, big man, you're a star. Okay, we lost. Even though you're a star, we lost. Come on. I'm like going after the puck. It's not what I should be doing.
Nope.
Oh, look at that. See, I remember how to play this game. Oh, come on, Golden. You need to be... Oh, his name is
China was going to score on me.
Come on! I mean, hitting it right to him isn't the best option. Alright? As it is not looking good for us right now. Stevenson back here, the star of the organization. I'm not doing that. Oh, I fucked up.
Oh, bro, I thought that was going to be a homer.
Not mine.
And he dropped it. Nice.
What are we doing? Play the puck. Or not. What are we doing, guys?
Come on.
They're just...
Oh, there we go. That one's gone.
2 more quarters here. The period. Sorry, what am I? A casual? Oh my god, McNabb. Donovan McNabb with a great play. Weak passes. I'm not really sure. I mean, they're just playing good D right now.
Yeah, I want to get the other Power Pro. I want to get the new Power Pros games.
Come on, Martinez.
This one is only available.
There we go, baby.
This is the only available recent one they released in America.
We're gonna slow it down.
The rest of them have been made in Japan.
Oh, come on.
Except for the mobile
Pass
version,
that one to the slot. Oh!
which is MLB Pro Spirits.
Oh, God, I'm fucking horny right now. I'm gonna kill him. Oh.
And Professional Baseball Spirits, which you can only get from Asia.
Oh wait, no. Oh my god.
But I love Power Pros.
Are we doing icing?
I'm glad they're making them again. I'm glad they made a new version of this.
Let's fight.
I like the old version too. The one that was made in 2008.
He's good.
I've got that for the PS2.
That's not who's taking it though.
I've got the older version of MLB Power
We're never
Pros.
gonna win a face-off. Ow! Whoop. Whoop. Okay. Look, we've got Carlson. We've got Carlson.
I can't hit where to flip though.
How is that offside? Come on, let's fight, bitch. Let's fucking fight, boy. Come on. How do we fight?
Damn.
I want to fight you.
Come on.
I want to kiss you on the lips. I mean, what? Who said that? Get out of here. I don't know what's happening. All right, backhand grip. Lost the face-off again. Okay, there we go. Nice little pokey.
This was only 99 cents, bro.
Oh,
This was actually fairly cheap.
I wanted to pass it to Eichel. Oh my god, this is tough. Somebody wanted me to play this. I think after they watch this, they'll be like, you know what? We're good. We're good, dude. Come on, Eichel. What the fuck, Eichel?
Damn it.
This is ridiculous. What happened?
Yeah, baby.
Was that it?
Dead
Is
center.
that the second? Is the period over now? Oh my god, okay. I'm having such a good time here. I mean, if I had money, I would buy all the movies. Fuck. Okay.
Yeah, this is making me want to play old
not
Power
looking
Pros
great
again.
for us right now.
I gotta break that game.
But hey, it is what it is, ladies and gents. We can't win a fucking face-off. All right, we need to. What are we doing?
I wish I could record
yeah, that's
it,
what
but
I wanted the bang.
you cannot.
Okay.
My Elgato only
Come on,
works
go
with
on the assault, baby.
modern titles.
Come on, I don't know how to play. I don't. Because that was supposed to be like a slap.
I mean, I could emulate it, but
Kill him.
I don't
Kill
really.
him.
I'm not great at using emulators.
Come on. There we go. Get the fucking puck. That's the whole point. Oh my god, this team. I mean, they're the best team in the game. And it's me. I also had a comment be like, on my Madden video, be like, dude, you're gonna blame the quarterback for your shit play? Yep.
Ooh, he really hung that one too.
Get it!
He hung that
Hit him
curve.
and run away. Good poke check. Michelangelo Stone. Move!
Only thing missing from
Flop
Japan is
over. Flop
Otani.
over. Somebody.
But he is
my
in Professional
God.
Baseball
What is happening?
Spirits.
God damn it. That was our opportunity.
That should have been a hit.
Come on. Oh, that's a penalty. That's a penalty.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
There we go.
Whoopsie doopsie. That's our goalie. He's certainly something. So we only have
Yeah, I
four
forgot
guys.
how much fun arcade baseball games are.
Not great.
They don't make them
They're
anymore.
on the power play here.
Which this is
But we
rare.
can still score. We can still score. Come on, hey.
These games are still really fun.
Oh, come on. It went in! Holy fuck, it went in! On the power play, Nicholas Haig! Let's watch this again. We don't even shoot it, but they shoot it in for us. Love it. Alright, okay. Well, it doesn't matter.
Ooh, barely got over the wall and did winner.
Come on, we gotta get to him. There we go, Hill. Hill, you are the fucking worst. You are the absolute worst piece of shit. Oh my god. 3-1.
They got another game similar to Power Pros.
Come on, March to Salt.
They got another game similar to the Power Pros game
Who are we passing
that
that
came
way?
out.
Come on, fight. Fight.
It's called Baseball Super. It's called Super Slug. No. It's called Baseball Sluggers.
Set it.
It's on mobile.
I did not mean to do that. Okay, settings.
It has a similar vibe to the MLB Power Pro series. It's on
I've
Apple and
never played a
Android.
game in my life. Boom.
Nothing.
There we go. That's it. Now we'll score.
Nothing.
Put it on the big.
But these graphics are not that bad.
difficulty.
I actually like the console version a lot
Oh my
more
god, look
for
at
this
this now.
game. The controls are easier to use.
Oh, we geeked him. I'm falling. I still can't shoot. Okay, but hey, we're getting, what do they call it? It's not a fast break, right? It's breakaway. That's it. Alright, lost the
I missed it.
Even on the easiest difficulty.
How did I miss it? I was right on top of it.
Bones. Crush those bones, baby.
And I got a triple. Damn it.
Okay, right to Theodore. Okay, we're good. We're good. Come on, shoot the fucking thing! Thank God. Oh my God.
Finally got one past me.
We'll take it, baby. We'll take it. Chandler Stevenson. Hell yeah. He's our star.
Oh, I thought somebody was going home. That was just a
3-2,
fielder.
this game
Okay.
is phenomenal. I am terrible. Oh, I fucked up. Alright.
They used to have special abilities in Power Pros.
Come on, McNabb.
They don't have that in the modern
ones.
ones.
In the NFL.
Well, this one at least.
You were with the Eagles for so long. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Hey,
Oh, God.
I grew up with Power Pros.
There we go.
I grew up with the Power Pros series like when I was a lot younger.
Stevenson. Oh,
I love this series.
but we're gonna...
How did he score? I threw it to home.
There we go, McNabb.
There's no way he scored. I threw him out at home.
Come on. Come on. Go in.
Ah, damn it.
Kill him. Yes. Just anything. Anything. We're gonna go around the net.
Yeah, I still got the very first. I still got the only and ever released MLB Power Pros like game
What happened?
ever released in the U.S. Still got the original MLB Power Pros. The last one released in the U.S. the 2000 MLB 08 Power Pros. The last version.
Off the face off again. Go after him. Kill him.
I got it for PS2. Come on, dude.
Here we go. There we go. He's on the assault again. Come on.
They're gonna tie his baby up.
I'm just keeping it. I'm just keeping it. What are you gonna do?
Switch pitches.
Alright, here we go. Martinez to Patricio. Come on! Yeah! I'm celebrating as I'm playing on the easiest difficulty, dude. This is hilarious. But we come all the way back. It's 3-3. Did I win? I won one! Guys, I did it! Well, even though we still didn't
pop up
because they said it was a tie-up. Oh, on the assault! What a play. What a play.
Pop up.
Oh man, I was about to.
That's gone.
Forget who you were for a second. Alright, we've got it. We're good. I'm going, I think Martinez is the defender though, so let's... Hey, whoa! How you doing there? Oh God, oh God, oh God. Good poke check, Martinez. Player my favorite on this floor. Did I get it? No. Come on, backhand. Come on. Put the stick between one of his teeth. Come on. All right, all right. I just don't want it to go to overtime. 17 face-off squad to 1. Hey, it's better than 0. We're gonna win this one too. See? What'd I tell you? I learned. We're good with the tie-ups. My daughter's watching.
This is a PS4 game running on PS5, so the graphics don't look.
All right, there we go. We got it back.
They don't actually look that good.
Don't tell me weak passes.
Backwards compatible.
Come on. We gotta get it. I think our best option is getting it off the deflection.
Probably compared to the other versions, they're probably more outdated.
We are the poke check queens.
But you can't get those unless you're in Asia.
Or the knights, mind you.
I think unless you're in Japan, you can't get them.
Alright, Hill, you've done better.
Well, you can get them, but you have to get them from the Japan website. You have to get them from Play Asia.
I was gonna say half court.
But you can't. They're not available in America.
There we go. Oh God. Kill cousins. Kill cousins. Like a bad family reunion.
And this is the only one that was released in the U.S.
Come on. Get it,
like current.
Bitch, fucker. Bobrowski.
The only current.
Like a dirty cop. My name's Bob Bobrowski. 40 goals. My goodness. You are good.
This is the 2024. This is the 2024.
Every time we tie up, we give it to the
latest version that was released.
Come on. Come on.
It was released 2 years ago.
Alright, we're good. We're good. We got it. Amadio. Amadio! Come on. Up the tip. Come on, Carlson, you bitch. Alright, we're good.
Yay! Left.
Maybe not so fine. Alright, Phil with a great play.
Yeah, it's a...
Finally.
It's one of those old arcade baseball games.
Okay, here we go. Going hard
like it's like the Bigs 2 or MLB Power Pros it's like the Bigs 2 or Super Mega Baseball.
Take the lead here late. And it is 1 minute left, 4-3. Did I cheat? Probably.
Except it's not MLB teams, it's like the World Baseball Classic kind of thing. It's countries against countries.
Come on, put the empty net so we can get
it's United States, Asia, Europe. It's worldwide baseball.
Come on, we have 14 seconds. I'm actually looking at the clock this time. Oh, what a glove save and a beautiful play.
It's the softball. E-baseball is like the softball something confederation.
It looks like we're
That's what this game is from.
The Stanley Cup.
But it's sponsored by the World Baseball Classic.
And this is going to be the game. We win.
Yeah, they're gonna call it. We won.
Yeah, ladies and gents, we've done it.
14-4.
That is useful from us there, mate.
That was easy. I still got it, man. Yeah, I used to be really good at the original Power Pros.
We don't get anything? Or did I just skip? Whatever. We won.
I used to be really good at the old Power Pros days.
On the ice and won the Stanley Cup. What is next for us? It is gonna be none other than get your cousins, baby, because we're gonna rip up them in. It's that score. Here we go, ladies and gents. Now this is Dick Zuckerman's cousin Fuckerman. Here we go. We are the 69 car. We are sponsored by Siemens. And I'm sure this is going to be a blast to watch, because who doesn't love watching cars drive? I mean, I just sit outside half the day and just watch cars go by. I'm on the last lap, and I'm about to lap dudes. I mean, we just won. Came in first. That is it. Speed rating of 90. Let's burn out, dude. Burn out. Yeah, brother. Whee! you got Hooters on the truck there? Yeah, brother! Hell yeah.
China
dude.
versus
We are
United
number
States.
one in the 69 car. Give us the trophy. Yeah, baby.
I'll be China.
I'm gonna go home and play with my cousin's titties. Ooh, let's go. I'm so sorry, NASCAR fans. All right, we just did NASCAR. That one was a little quicker because NASCAR is boring. We've got 3 left. What is it gonna be? It is gonna be none other than. I think it's gonna be basketball. No, it's going to be wrestling. All right, let's do it, dude. Here we go. Here's our guy, Dick Suckerman here. He is ready for a battle.
I wouldn't mind a modern English version of Power Pros. I hope that they bring one back.
The undisputed
But
championship.
this game isn't half bad.
Extreme Rules match.
It's pretty fun sometimes.
Punk. Dick Suckerman.
Yeah, I would like to play the others.
Hey, John Cena. So here we go.
Yeah.
There we go, baby.
And they got a devil to start out the freaking.
Okay,
They started devil to start out game 2 of the tournament.
The shit stains really get me. There we go. Bring it to the tribal chief. I'm the tribal beef, motherfucker.
Oh, devil play.
Alright, let's get a kendo.
Really? That wasn't a devil play?
He's getting his kendo stick.
Ah, crap.
There we go. Bring it right to Roman. Oh my goodness. Okay, thank you, John. Oh shit. Alright, Funk with the big neck breaker there. Please let us up.
You gotta be kidding. Nope.
I'll tell AJ.
Ah, damn, he was safe.
He's back.
He stole for it, threw him out.
Oh. Oh, swinging neck breaker. And we are looking very good. Very early.
I was too late on that one.
But Roman trying to get anything done. And we are going to try
Tired
to
up.
choke him out.
Not like that.
Dick
I was a ball.
Suckerman not going to be able to get it. Cena thinks he can get it. Not gonna happen. Alright, there we go. Nice reversal. Beautiful. I want to say beautiful play. Alright, Roman. Spear! We've got Roman's moveset. And CM Punk is gonna break up the pin. Nah, not today, Sam. Ooh. Okay, we're going outside again. We gotta get another weapon. Let's go with the trash can. Come on, Roman. Watch, I'm gonna throw it at him. Let me get it. Here we go. There we go. Beautiful.
Thinking about the
Okay,
road
pick up
show.
anything. There we go. Right to the back of Cena. You know Cena's got to be hurting. He is getting up there in age. He is on his farewell tour. And this is not what he wanted
If
to
I still
happen.
have what it takes to play road to the show.
Oh! Come on.
2 errors in a row.
All right.
That's terrible.
Boom! The spear! Come on, that's it. That's it. 1,
Damn it.
2. Oh my goodness, we had it too. I think we go for another. Come on, count it.
Yeah, you can actually play e-baseball, MLB Pro Spirits on mobile. It's a free to play. It's free on mobile by Konami. So it's like one of the very few releases of one of the very few English versions they have released. Other than this, other
It's gonna be me
than
versus Punk.
when they released this.
Okay, just a one-on-one battle. Nothing bad. Here we go. I missed. Okay, everybody's rooting for
And
CM
professional
Punk right
baseball
now.
spirits, which is
That's totally okay.
I think it's only in Japan.
Love that for us. Look at that battle. Yeah.
You can only get it from the Asian,
Beluga whale in this.
the Play Asia website.
big. I don't even know. Chin breaker.
Along with the other
Watch
Power
this
Pros games, I know that for a fact.
Put a freaking hole right in
And those games have more modes than this
1,
game.
2.
It's like it's a more complete game than just
Come
for.
on, baby. I like how our fat ass belly is seeping through our clothes. Oh, take one of those. Take one of those. Big punches and bunches. Oh, we love it. Oh, big punch.
I put it on mercy rule. I did.
Back up to the feet. This is
Like
absolute
after
madness.
10, I was like, nah. It gets boring after a while when you keep after you hit like 13, 20 something, 30 something home runs or 30 something runs. It gets boring.
On to CM Punk, making him absolutely nauseous. And here we go. Superman punch time. He's gonna whip on it. But he's gonna whip on that. Okay. Okay. Cut it out. Right.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind having like a league or a season mode.
He's going for the weapons.
In this game.
Come on, big man.
This game is like this
fat
game
fuck.
is very short and doesn't have very many things to do in it.
There we go.
It can get a little boring after a while, but it's kind of fun.
Didn't mean to. There we go. Oh, baby, it's time.
There's not much to
Big
do.
dog time. Big hot dog time. I like it.
It's very lacking in like modes and things to do in the game.
New champion alert.
The game's very sparse.
2. He kicks out.
And this one's very sparse.
Give me the chair.
But there's not much to
Give
do.
him the chair.
Except for versus, league, versus tournament, championship, and maybe building a custom team. Having a custom team.
I'll do it.
There's not much to do in this game.
See? Is that what you wanted? You think I want to do this to you? Punk, I love you. I think you're one of the best.
And China takes. China's about to take game 2.
1, 2, 3. That's it. Big suck 'em. Suck 'em. Why is the ref staring at my soul? I don't care about these highlights, my god. I just experienced it 4 seconds ago.
We won game 2.
Yeah.
Probably gonna be Japan and China for the championship.
Yeah. He said, what the heck? What the heck is going on here? Look, he doesn't have a penis, by the way. You can tell. There is no dick. I love it, just like me. Alright, next. Gun NASCAR, it's down to 2. B-ball and B-ball. And it's gonna be B-ball, baby. Let's do it. Baseball, baby. Okay, here we are. I just punched my mic. And let's start anew using the... I want to get the best rosters available. Hold the phone. All right, here we go. Got it going. We are the Yankees, of course we are. Because why not? Anything else that I want to do? Okay, yeah, everything's looking good. For this, we aren't going to really...
I bet it's China versus Japan.
So let's look at our lineup. Now, I know they're going to have... Okay, so they have Garrett Cole available.
Oh, United States versus Japan.
F-Ross over Jake Bird, though. Probably not the best move. Definitely.
I gotta do my home country proud.
That dude sucks. Alright, but as
Gonna be the US.
the first trade I'm doing is getting rid of Anthony Volpe for a bag of shit, most likely. But who can we bring in here that I think will be good for this team? Ellie Dela Cruz? We can bring in Ellie. We definitely can. Alright, so Ellie's off the table, obviously. Dansby? Dansby could be the move. CJ Abrams is good. Trey Turner, I know he's 31. Same thing with Francisco Lindor. Corey Seager at... Okay. That's an option.
Except there's no
absolutely an option.
English players on the United States. It's just Japanese. there's no U.S. players on Team U.S.
like
even when you're the United States in this game, there's no U.S. players. They're all Japanese.
That's easy. I like how they every year they're like, we're gonna fix trading. This year is gonna be the year. We're gonna fix it. And they just never do. So Jeremy Pena on the squad. Let's see how it goes.
My fielding is terrible in this game sometimes.
Phenomenal.
I was doing better the first
Slow
game.
down a little bit. Slow down just a tad, but not too much.
Nope. Oh, damn it. Got in there before I could throw them out. Steal it. And great. They hit a home run off.
Slow it down still. But in June, we'll take it. Jaron Durant is gone. But he is going to
3-run home run to open up the game. That's not good.
And we're going to skip that. We are going to stop here at the midseason point. We are not even the best team in our division.
Okay, China's kicking my butt.
But Pena's doing very well. Of course, Judge is doing well. Is there
Double play. There we go.
Deal that we are going to have to move. Alright, the heel is gone. Putting Yarborough.
Get out of the way!
Really good arm on this squad.
I swear, man, players never call each other off when it comes to trying to field. Get out of the way! You're gonna make me drop the ball.
Up after that. It would have to be somebody like Chris Sale. Let's see. Wheeler's pretty good.
I guess it's a modern thing to do, even in Japan. Like, we'll just get in the way of the player trying to field the ball.
Pretty solid.
It's just a normal thing to do, even in Japan.
Shoda's pretty good.
Even in a Japanese video game, we'll just we're going to get into play. We're going to get in the face of the player who's trying to field the ball.
So we're going to bring in Peralta. Let's look at the pitching room page. They put Warren in there. Do they have Peralta?
Damn it.
No, did I just
That didn't do nothing.
Oh my god, if I get fucking lineup one more time. Okay, Peralta's number 3. Then they have Will Warren. Is Will Warren the guy? Yeah, I guess he would be right on the side. Which is kind of odd. 1, 2,
Made another error.
3, 4. They have Clark Schmidt down in the lineup. Let's bring him up. We'll call him back down. We're just going to cut him.
That tired boat.
So there we go. Start pitch mark is perfect. I love it. Yes, I know. I just completed that deal. Thank you. You just get swept by the Braves.
Might be the U.S. versus China.
And I don't really care. The trade deadline is over. We need to start winning, and we are doing that right now. Beating Boston in 4 games. We love to see that. But it's the Tampa Bay Devil Rays, the team that we really need to beat. We are still 5 games back from the Rays.
Oh, yeah.
A wild card appearance.
Oh, someone's mad.
So, let's see. Game 1, we win.
Hit me in the arm.
So let's just manage this game here. Make sure we get out of the wild card at least. And let's see, Peralta is in. So starting it out, you can hear the trash cans going crazy. But it is 1-0 them. Judge gonna strike out. It's not looking good. 2-0 already.
One thing I wouldn't mind having for future Power Pros games, if they do consider bringing this series back and making it again, is being able to have a custom team and custom rosters. Like you could build your own players. And maybe you could like create some of the biggest names in the league.
Hanging in there. And there's the Martian. And there's Judgy. And they are finally going to take him out. But we do a lot of damage. Peralta may be done after this inning. As it looks like the Martian is keeping us alive here.
Yeah, basically.
We will let him. Okay, now we'll do the pitching change after that. We'll go with Johnny Lasagna. the Wise gets out of the inning, and it looks pretty
Yeah, double play, I needed
another
that.
run scores, another run is scoring. Do we bring the Johnny back out? We are going to. Gonna be a 1-2-3. It's gonna be Volpe trying to get his revenge on us. Completely forgot about that. And he
kidding
will
me.
get out of the inning and into the next round. Yes, of course. Dominguez. So now it is the race. We will go game by game. We win game 1. We win game 2. We lose game 3. We lose game 4. We are going to a game 5.
Really? How did he drop that?
2-2. We desperately need anything. Their pitching has failed them recently. Can we take advantage? Not in the first, that's for certain. Carlos Rodon.
Ah, damn it, it went past me.
Out at home. And there's our first hit of the ball game.
Oh, you know what you think about going
walk,
home.
Single, another single, a walk, and that's 2 runs. The Rodon experience, but the Martian
I barely
keeping
caught
us
it.
alive with another home run. Carlos gets us a good inning, a double play, and it will be 2-2 to tie it. And
Damn it.
here in the 5th inning, not going to be able to get anything done. A nice double play. We're going to need a dinger. We've got to do what the Yankees do best. A sacrifice bunt going to get them over, but nothing. And here comes Griffin.
I don't know how to run to
He's gonna
second
perform pretty well. And that is going to be the last batter for
the
Rodon.
PS5
Rodon
console.
coming in. Fielder's choice, sacrifice bunt. So it's 2 on
and
2 outs. And we're going to get him. Griffin Jacks gives up a double to Wells. Judgy with the walk, but the big sleep can't bring him home. Picked off there, strikeout single. And that is going to be a fielder's choice. So Griffin Jacks still in this ball game. We're going to enter it. This is big. Seattle's already made it.
That's game.
Swept Cleveland. So here we are. There he is. Do we have anybody in the pen? I'm not sure. I forgot how to do it.
No, it's not. One more.
Timeout. Okay, we don't have anybody in the pen. It's 2 lefties and a righty. But unfortunately, we do not have a lefty.
I was going to end it with that one.
So we will go with Luke Weaver. I think he's a solid guy to be there. And here's Ben Rice having an amazing postseason so far. And that one's going to be a foul ball.
That's game.
I don't know what difficulty it is.
No doubter to left field.
A 96-mile-per-hour fastball. Yeah, I think this is on rookie, and I don't like that. But I guess I can't change it, unfortunately. Oh, okay. No, amateur.
Yeah, that's game right there. Dead center.
Which potentially is going to screw me up here. Because 2 balls down the middle going very slow can be different than whatever. You kind of screw up the same place. But Ben Wright's going to get on first here. Do we have any speed?
Surprised they didn't call it with that one.
They want us to replace him. Ben Wright has 53 speed. We've got Ahmed Rosario, who are those who put in the game. Now it's Jazz Chisholm. He's got the swagger, and one of my favorite players currently. As he's going to swing through that one, the torpedo bat, ladies and gents. We're going to try to steal. If Ahmed can get a good jump, this will be big.
That one
I
was
think it's a bad jump.
14-4.
And they're going to get him.
Oh,
They're
boy.
going to get him. A bad call from me, and it is going to be 1 out. As Jazz lines that one down the line, but it's going to be a foul ball. 1-2 count on Jazz here. Got to make something happen. Lefty, lefty. And that one's going to be a slider away. We do make a little bit of contact there. So we'll take it. We will absolutely take that right there. Here we go. That's going to be a dribbler to the first base line, and that's going to be out number 2.
China versus Japan. Oh no.
Now who's up next? It's Ryan McMahon, another lefty. So putting in Clevenger
Who won?
is a smart move here in Tampa.
United States.
And Ryan
U.S.
McMahon
got first place.
moved that one to the shortstop. Doesn't have the speed.
Really?
And we are going to the bottom.
So then China gets first. So China won the lead? How did China get first?
Paul Goldschmidt here.
I beat them.
I don't know why this is on.
That makes no sense.
Okay, I gotta shut
Alright. Okay, sure.
I think I was doing it for a trophy where I had to pitch it with every one of those things, but absolutely not. Meter, I think I do pure analog, that's what I like. That's what nope, that's absolutely not what I like.
Alright, let's see if we can get all the teams.
Can I call off? Okay, I can't. I definitely don't like this one. I mean, it worked. It worked very well, but no, thank you. Alright, hold on.
Let's go with Canada.
Here.
Puerto Rico.
Where am I?
Bermuda, Bolivia, Brazil, Caracas, Cuba.
And that's strike two. Josh Welch could make these people go crazy. Already one out. As that one's lined down the left field line. Foul. Dominguez, not a good fielder, so if that's where you want to hit it. That's going to be fouled back. I do understand Will Warren is still in the game. You know, he strikes out. Well, there we go. We got two. Will we bring in Luke? I think we're going to hang on with Will Warren at 43 pitches. He is a starter, so that's nothing to him. And here we go. Warren again. Gonna get the nice sweeper down low, 1-1. Nice eye for Ha-Seong Kim. He's not hitting particularly well this series, and that one's gonna go right to Judge to end the inning. Going to the 10th. Ghost runners activated, and we shall see if this is it. Bellinger, another lefty. Clevenger, of course, staying in. I love Bellinger, he's one of my favorites. But I think we go with our boy, Giancarlo Stanton. I mean, he's got the pop off the bat, and recently, man, he has been phenomenal.
Canada.
Here we go. That one's going to be called strike. Okay. They call that a strike clearly out of the zone.
Puerto Rico.
1 count here, no outs. And that one's going to be fouled back as well. So 1-2 count, even though it should be a 2-1 count. The Yankees have been dealing with a lot. As I don't know why I swung at that, because I might have autism. And that is going to be out number 1. Austin Wells, another lefty. I could bring in JC, but just don't feel like it.
Mexico.
Right. 0-1 count. There we go. Now that one to the left side. Now we will bring up the top of the order after this. And who is the leadoff guy? I believe it's Jeremy Pena. So we look at to see Pena.
Ukraine, Russia.
One on and missed. I am rusty, but that is it for him. Now Pena's up 0 for 4 today. We've got some killers later in this lineup. As that one's a big hit. It will
Germany.
No, right to the center fielder. And unfortunately, that'll do it. So there is no ghost runner. I guess that's a playoff thing. As we are going to bring in Luke Weaver after this at bat with Jonathan Aranda, as he's going to hit that one foul. I mean, this is all looking pretty good for the Rays right now. He's going to foul that one again. I think he's on the line a little bit. I think it's time. You never really see this, you know, pulling a guy in between pitches.
So it's South
Korea. Couldn't. I mean, he was in front of the fastball, so it was just behind it. One of their best players, Caminero. 0-1 count, the cleanup man.
Hey, we'll throw Palestine in there.
Strike 2 at 97. Flaring that one by him. And that's going to be strike 3, the cutter on the inside. Just 1, 2, 3. And here comes Yandy Diaz.
It's real.
He's going to watch strike one. He is a scary guy to pitch to. He can get a hold of one and send it.
Are you going to bed?
If he does that, that's the end of the Yankees season. He's going to pop this one up to the shortstop, and we are going to inning number 11.
We ordered extra biscuits.
Will it be the last time we see this team? Who knows?
Oh.
Here we go. Jason Dominguez, Pete Fairbanks.
How come Israel's not in here? Maybe they're not. Maybe they don't have a team.
We cannot let that cloud our judgment here. We gotta take
Oh, there they are. All right.
Dominguez is, of course, a switch hitter.
Right.
Grisham is a lefty. Judgy is a righty, so that's probably why they brought in Pete here. But a 2-0 count. Jason Dominguez does have wheels. So if we can get him on, it will be very good for the Yankees. 3-0 count. I am going to give him the red light. My hands are off the controller completely.
I don't know. Just for the sake of it, I'm just going to do an Israel versus Palestine matchup.
Potentially, we can get on base, and that's going to be high for ball 4. Fairbanks struggling to find the zone. And do we steal? We've got 66 and 67. I just don't think it's the
Let's
right
go with,
move right
let's
now.
up the difficulty a little bit to strong.
And there we go! Judge to left!
I'm going to be
And this ball
Israel.
game is not tied up anymore. Judge
And
with a
Palestine.
Judgian blast to left. You'll love to see
I'll go
it,
with
ladies and gents. You'll love to see it.
H, yes.
It's just a bounce. Alright, the big sleep. Can he get this? He's gonna go up the middle for a base hit as well. And we are beaten down on Fairbanks. Maybe not so Fairbanks, as they are bringing in another arm in Kevin Kelly. Paul Goldschmidt struggling in the postseason so far. But he is going to swing at the sinker here. So we're actually going to quick manage the rest of this game. Gets a single. Taylor's choice, Stanton going to strike out. Ground outs. Alright, there's a runner on third. Here we go. Brandon Lau. He's going to hit this one deep to right field. But it's going to swerve foul. Thank goodness. That's strike two, a circle change away. And we are one pitch away from ending the season of the Rays. Judge on track to get it, and we get the victory. Moving on to the next round. Luke Weaver and Austin Wells loving it. Suck my little wiener. And we move on to the, I forget, conference? Is that it? The ALCS is us and the Mariners. The Mariners had a very good year. So here we go. Brian Wu has yet to give up a run this postseason, and he does pretty well. We lose 2. We lose 3. We got to come all the way back here. And let's see if we can do it. The Yankees need anything. Their ERA is 7.33. And absolute dominating. As we have Max Fried on the mound. Probably our best pitcher at the moment. And Brian Wu is here again. So Wu's going to come in game 4 on only 3 days rest. And there goes Crawford with his first dinger. Naylor with a nice run. And it is 1-0. We've got to try anything to continue to be good. We're not going to be able to get it. Fried not going to be able to, do anything really. A walk, a single, so that'll bring in a run. It's 2-0. I mean, Brian Wu apparently is untouchable, and that is going to be it. All right, we're going to just back out. Fuck this. I'm too hot to deal with this right now, so we'll try again later. So I decided to be the Dodgers because why the hell not? They are probably going to win the World Series in real life because they spend the money that the Yankees refuse to do. Now, I traded for Byron Buxton and Joe Ryan, and all it took me was Clayton Kershaw, who's 50,000 years old. Love Kirsch, he'll be a Dodger for life. But, I don't give a fuck about Dennis Santana. I think we broke a record. How many wins are we about to get? I don't care about the minor league. I don't care. 117 wins, 45 losses. That's insane. That is wild. That's got to be a record. Who are we going up against? It's the Padres, who we lose game 1 to. Alright, let's just redo it. Okay, we lost 10, we won 10 less games. There we go. You know how to speak. I'm sure we won't lose in the... Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. And... Hey, we beat the Mets in Game 5. We're going to sim the first two. Alright, we're 1-1. 2-1. 3-1. We're in the series. It's probably going to be the Yanks. It's Seattle. Alright. Where you can vote? Come on. 1-0. 1-1. 2-1. 3-1. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Let's go, baby. Who else did I trade for? I did the original trade, and then I think I got Ketel Marte. I was like, Tommy Edmonds good, but Marte is gay. We're having... Okay, we've got ourselves a squad. Good start. Great start, Joe. Yup.
Damn it.
Hell yes. 1-0 to start it. There's Shohei. There he is. He bet on this game. He did. Hopefully we win it. Okay, Crawford with a nice little single, but it doesn't matter. Come on. Joe Ryan. Come on, Joey Joe. Alright, he gives up one. It's 3-2. Come on. Mookie Betts is washed in real life. Tell me I'm wrong. Come on, Shohei. There we go, Ketel. Alright, Joe. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Let's go. Caleb Ferguson, former Yank. Okay, alright. We are in the 8th inning here. Will Smith with a nice little hit. Alright. Joe Ryan, you're going to be taken out for Michael Kopech. Kopech can throw the heat. He can also give up a run. Alright, so game's tied up. 3-3. Single. Walk. Single. Pitching change. We love it. We love it. Ooh. So Sano is going to get out of the inning. Alright, so what we're going to do, pitching change. This is going to sound crazy. Okay, so we can't put in Shohei, but we're going to put in Glass now and enter the game. We're going to win the series here, baby. Come on, baby. Let's go, baby. Come on. Here we go. Alright, Glass now. Boom. Beautiful strike. Top in the slider. Oh, that one hung up. Jorge Polanco can send one. He's not a super big power guy, but he can get a hold of one. Hitting 241 this postseason, not too shabby. And he's got 3 dingers, so we gotta watch out for him. That's not even true. He's hitting 269. I don't know where I got 241 from, and that's gonna be a strikeout. So an even better stat line, but it doesn't matter. Luke Raley having an absolutely terrible postseason. 184, but he has gotten 2 dingers.
Damn it.
But here it is. Boop, up right to Muncy. Funky Muncy gonna get the out, and we are 1 out away from getting the World Series. Dominic Pepperoni Calzone. I know it's Canzone, but you gotta call him the Calzone. Just trying to swing the heat by him. We're gonna go for a 2-seam here. Nice. And let's end it with a 12-6 curve. Call that, you motherfucker! Oh my god. There we go! Glass now getting picked up by Will Smith instead of getting slapped. Look at this team. They're going crazy. Van Schkanoki? Who the fuck? What? Look at this team. Mookie Betts is somewhere in that mix. He's a tiny little lad. Oh, you go for me, cry. unfortunately don't win it at home, but we will take it. Yeah, dude! Our winners of nothing is this team. Yeah! Oh, we're seeing inside some motherfuckers, but that means we have one more game to do, which will be basketball. I want to see them holding up the trophy. Hernandez, I'm sure you're... Oh, okay, Bucks. Bucks, I would love to see you win a series, baby. But it is not... Oh, look at Mookie's hairline, my man. Not the best. He's looking like a peewee. A shaved peewee. Is that a good metaphor? But there it is. We win it. Let's go to the NBA. And I'm thinking I want to do my eras, because that's always fun to me. So let's do that right now. Okay. I am here on 2K25 because I'm a broke boy. I'm not getting 26. They're all freaking same. We're going to go to my eras, though. I think that's the way to do this. I don't remember doing any of that. Shot creating 3 level threat. Yeah, I'm sure. Okay. The modern era. Let's go with the LeBron era. That's when I was growing up. So here we go. D-Rose, Durant, Paul. Who do I want to be? It's probably going to be the Heat. I mean, just to be easy, right? Alright, let's just go right to the Heat. I remember being a poser. I'm a Knicks fan for life, but I remember when they were really good, the Heat, I was like, yeah, I like the Heat. What a loser. Alright, so let's look at the... We've got James, we've got Wade, we've got Bosh, we've got Haslam. So it's a steep drop. We've got the big three, and then there's some mad guys down the board. Was my boy Anderson, Chris Anderson, the Birdman, not here? Bill Gauskas is here. Alright, so the first thing we want to do, he's 30 already. He just retired by gosh. What if we pop him in a trade with, I don't want to go for the draft thing. Okay, so we have a second. We'll do 2 seconds. What can that get? What can that get us? Of course, it's going to take a second. So we need another power forward. We need a better power forward than a 70 Jordan. I mean, DeAndre Jordan would be phenomenal for this organization, but I just don't think that's the move. Lamar Odom could be the move. We could, run a little smaller.
This game's over.
Al Harrington, no. Trying to see if there's anybody worth a damn. Nick Collison, of course, he got his jersey retired. I think we go with that. Yeah, we're gonna pick up Lamar. We're gonna grab Lamar here. First of all, I do want to see free agents. If there's anybody out here, we're gonna pick up Earl, who's not real. We're gonna just bring him in. And what we're going to do, we're going to try to package him. So Earl Jenkins, James Jones, we're probably going to need as the backup. And Mario, I can't trade him first. So we'll go with the seconds again. Just the one, I guess. And see if we can get ourselves a point guard. Nick Brown, did you see that? Tracy McGrady and Ben Wallace. I mean, both are getting up there, especially Ben. But could be the move. Could be the move. We wouldn't have a freaking point guard, though. Aiton here again. Taj Gibson, who would be young at that point, at least. I'm not liking anything I'm seeing. I'm going to take Mario Chalmers out of this deal. Let's put in Stackhouse instead. He's just not going to bring anything to the team at the old age that he's at. See what we could bring in, if anything. Robin Lopez could be fun. That might be the move. Of course, you've done Wallace again. Is there anything other than Sheldon Brown? Wilson Chandler. That absolutely could be the move. But honestly, at point guard, Earl Jenkins might just have to stay on this organization. here's DeAndre Jordan. I'm going to go DeAndre, 22 years old. I think that's just a fun little team here. Let's see the new team. Chalmers, Wade, James, Bosch, Jordan.
Really?
Lamar Odom, the sixth man, and then we've got James Jones, Mike Miller, Eddie House, and that'll be it. So we're running a 9-man. I think that's perfect. And let's see how we do. Okay, couple things. Don't care, and also let's shut off the degrees. We just don't need that. Turn those off.
Damn it.
See how we perform. Looking pretty good to start the season. Only lost one so far. Not going to lose against the Bobcats, that's for certain. Yeah, this is a squad. And the thing with this game is it does appreciate a good squad, so it's not going to fuck you the way other games like Madden and MLB The Show do.
Really? I missed that?
So, that's good.
Okay, I missed that.
Only lost 2 now. We lose to the Rockets by 2. But an absolute phenomenal season for us. Into the fourth quarter, I'm going that I could have done that 82-0 challenge that we've been signing after. I just kept looking around. But the Bulls beat us. They are. Wow. Okay. I shouldn't have. My man, KOT4Q. I'm sorry. 40-3, an absolute phenomenal showing. But as things slow down, I'm going to see how it goes, and I'll see you guys in a second. Okay, at the end of the season, it looks like we'll lose 6-7 games. 6-7! LeBron James wins your MVP. DeMarcus Cousins is your Rookie of the Year. Manu wins 6 players. Could have stole that. Defensive is going to be Dwight.
Are you kidding me, dude?
We are Coach of the Year. Let's see. First team, we got D-Rose. There's James. Let's see. We don't. Okay, Whaley does get second team, and do we get third team for Bosch? No. That's unfortunate. But we are the 1 seed going up against the Nets. We win game 1. Win game 2. This should be an absolute murder.
Alright, you want to play it that way.
We are going to sweep them. So it looks like we're going up against
you can play it that way.
We do have White. They have a chance, but right now 2-0, 2-1, 3-1. Gentlemen sweep? No. And we're going to a game 7, ladies and gents. Going to game 7. And they're going to pull out, but we get the first quarter win, and we dominate in the second, and this is pretty much all over. And it is. We are going to go to the next round against the Celtics.
That means the next run wins it.
We have Rajon Rondo, Ray Allen, Paul Pierce, Kevin Garnett, Kendrick Perkins, Shaquille O'Neal. I mean, this is their time as well. Can we beat them? Oh my God. Okay.
Because I scored 10, so if I get next run, I win.
Up 3-1. Up 3-2. Going to another game 7. Okay, we start out hot. But they are right behind us. They have a great second quarter. They have a great third quarter. Are we going to lose here? We are. We are going to lose.
And that's game.
We get eliminated. And the Celtics end up winning. Alright, let's try this again. Shit.
Maybe the next one wins it.
Okay, for this one, we're going to go in the Steph era. And you know we're going to be Warriors. We're just trying our best here. Now, this is KD on the Warriors with Steph. There's going to be some competition, obviously. But this should be a good one. So let's go to Golden State. There isn't much we have to do to this team. Their starting 5 is one of the most elite. As it should be, Durant, Thompson, okay. The only thing is Varejao, which, I mean, you could just put in JaVale McGee, which I don't know why.
That should win it.
What could have been with Sean Livingston? I mean, he's still had a good career, all things considered. But all right, so what we got to do here is get rid of Andrews and Verjao, and I'm thinking Zaza as well. We can't do the first, so we are going to try to trade 2 for 1 here. Try to get ourselves a center worth a damn. But right now it's not looking great, so that's not good. Let's go back, take Verjao out of this, and put in a young Kevon Looney. See if that could get us a center. There's Festus Azili, Nene. I mean, we're not going to get an elite center, it looks like. Willie Hernan Gomez. I mean, him and his brother were decent. There's Vince Carter at 39. He's still probably going to be around for a long time. I don't know, in the sim. All right, what we're going to do, let's try to bring in our free agent in Earl Jenkins. Oh, I don't want to sign him to a 2-way, so let's cut somebody. We are going to cut Adams. Alright, let's get him out of here. Bring in Earl the Pearl. That's not his name, but... What are we talking about? Yeah. Alright, so Earl's here. We are going to try to flip him in a trade. Earl Jenkins, Zaza, and Verjao. Come on. Nothing? Alright, what about just Earl Jenkins and Zaza? Alright, they're loading something. There's Rocco. That's a good deal. Okay, we're going to get something. Even if it's not a center, but there's Frank the Tank, there's Willie. Who is there? There's Lou Will and Zubac, which could be good. There's Nurkic, which again could be very good. Yaka Pirtle. Clint Capella is probably going to be the move. There's a young Sabonis, which, I mean, there's Mason Plumlee.
I'm surprised this game is not ended yet.
Okay, so I think we're going to go with the Clint Capella deal. I think that's for the best. Let's redo everything. I know what, Verjao's not starting.
Maybe I didn't set it.
I don't know what you guys think is happening. But we're going to put in Clint. That's the squad. Let's do it. Okay. Starting out, a very good... I forgot to turn off the fucking injuries, and he breaks his leg. He breaks his leg. Okay, hold on.
No, I said it.
Well,
10 runs called game, yeah. Alright, maybe
season is not in jeopardy.
Not there yet.
Because he'll be back by the end of the season. But we won't be having a monstrous season like in real life, even though we're doing amazing. You know, losing games here and there, though, that's not what we want to see. We want absolute domination. So hopefully, when all is done, we are the 1 seed, and we shall see. So even though breaks his leg, we are going to make the postseason pretty easily. We end up with a 70-12 record, so it's still good. As Kevin Durant does come back and make second team on a broken leg. He's like Greg Jennings. If you know, you know. So we are the 1 seed. I'm so confident. Simulate the round. Bing, bang, bing, bing, bing. Okay. We've got the Jazz. Who's on the Jazz? Dante Exum, former rival of ours. But other than that, I'm not too impressed. I think we can win this pretty easily. I think they do have a better, bigger core than we do, but it really doesn't matter. 3-1, 4-1, going up against the Spurs. Now the Spurs are going to be good, but are they too old? Evan Fournier on this team. Patty Mills looks scary. I don't remember him being bald and without a beard, so it's kind of scary. So the 1 seed versus the 2 seed, and they're going to take game 1. We'll take game 2. We're going to take game 3. Take game 4, and we are in the finals against the Raptors. And this is Kyle Lowry, DeMar DeRozan, Terrence Ross, Patterson, and Jonas Valanciunas. So, pretty good squad. But but I think we're better. 2-0, 3-0. I mean, we can sweep them there. Let's see.
Really? He dropped it?
First quarter, but we are going to fight all the way back. And this
How do
is
you
looking
drop it?
like a win for us. Let's go right to there. And we're going to jump in with 39 seconds left. And here we are in the NBA Finals. I'm not good at this game, by the way, so let's see if we can step back. Three bang! Repeat! Maybe I am good at this game. So let's see. We play on ball defense. We ain't a pussy. Capella back to Curry. Curry gonna get the screen on him. We see it. Oh my goodness, JaVale. Come on, you're gonna be on Shaq and a fool. All right, 16 seconds. We're gonna bring it with Green, but we're gonna Green. It's Curry, baby. Look at Curry. Look at Curry, man. Oh, with the spin move. Oh my God, what is happening here? Just take the shot. What are you gonna? Okay, whatever. We just won the finals. 4-0. Nobody seems happy except JaVale McGee. He's pumped. Durant gets on the court. He's pumped with his broken ass leg. And ladies and gentlemen, we have won every championship in every sports game. It's amazing. I hope you guys enjoyed this video, trying to branch out a little more from the Madden content. Used to do WWE content, used to do baseball content, want to get back into it. So I hope you guys enjoy it. I've been Jago. You guys have been amazing. Look at these boys. I will see you on the next one. And while we just watch, look at the end screen and subscribe.
Something messed up with it. It must be glitched. I'm gonna do some MLB The Show. I'm gonna do Road to the Show for a bit. See if I still have what it takes to play it.
Record for a non-presidential election year. More than 7.
All right, I think I have Justin scanned, ready to go. Look at him, he's looking fantastic. Hey Justin, this is Micah Davis from the MLB Scouting Bureau. I have exciting news for you. We would like to invite you to the Draft Combine. Alex Rodriguez is one of the most polarizing baseball players of all time. He broke into the league as a teenager with a ton of raw talent, and throughout his career he won 3 MVP awards, hit close to 700 career home runs, and signed the biggest contracts baseball had seen at the time. At his peak, he seemed like the #1 guy you would choose to build a franchise around. But his career was anything but perfect. From rocky relationships with teammates to postseason struggles and success, and of course to the PED scandals that forever changed how fans viewed him. A-Rod's legacy is as messy as it is legendary. But today we're going to give him a clean slate and restart his career in MLB The Show. And he'll be making his debut in 2025 with the Seattle Mariners, the same franchise that selected him with the #1 pick in 1993. And here we go, man. A-Rod for his first major league at-bat. The 2-strike count. Yeah, my bad. Hey, in my defense, that was a nasty pitch. Alright, hey, next at bat. Things are gonna go better here. Yeah, get in the gap. A-Rod has his first
That's
hit.
my leg,
That is much
Ted.
better. Now it's the 8th inning. We're down 7-0. I mean, damn. I don't think he could have put that in a worse location if he tried. A-Rod, with his first home run,
in his major league debut. 451 feet. Unfortunately, it would not be enough to spark the comeback as the A's took this game, but hey, that's a pretty good first impression from A-Rod, minus the strikeout, but we're not going to talk about that. And it kind of worked out that he had his MLB debut against a lefty because he is slightly better against lefties. This is a look at A-Rod's card. He's an 83 overall, and I know some people are probably going to say that's too damn low. A-Rod was sick in his first full season, and you would be correct. I mean, he hit over 50 doubles, over 30 homers, drove in like 130 runs. He did get to about 200 major league at-bats before he got to that point. He didn't really break out until 1996, but that potential was always there, which is what I tried to emulate on this card. And hey, he's 18 years old at an 83 overall. He's going to go up pretty quick with MLB The Show's
That is my leg.
And A-Rod's rookie season would turn out really strong, finishing with 24 doubles, 16 homers, and a 770 OPS. Unfortunately, it would not be enough to win Rookie of the Year, as that honor went to Nick Kurtz. He had 33 homers and 100 RBIs as a rookie. That's crazy. It would also be a really good season for the Mariners. They finished with 95 wins, good for an AL West title, which also gave them the 2 seed in the AL. I mean, dude, A-Rod came into the league with a very good situation around him. Julio, Suarez, Kirby, Gilbert, Wu in the rotation, of course, Cal Raleigh, the best catcher in baseball right now. But it's not too different from when A-Rod came into the league in real life. I mean, he joined a team of Ken Griffey Jr., Edgar Martinez, and Randy Johnson. He's no stranger to playing with superstars. And A-Rod's postseason career is going to start with an ALDS matchup against the division rival Astros. And here he comes for his first postseason AB. 2-2 count in his first postseason AB. That's a great pitch, but an even better swing. A-Rod is unreal. A home run in his first at-bat in the postseason. What an incredible swing. The Astros did tie things up. Oh, that's a nice pitch. That had a lot of movement. Seattle did get the lead back. It's 3-1 here in the fourth. They went high and away with the fastball again. Is that ball down? It is down. Another extra base hit for A-Rod. Why do they keep throwing him that same pitch? Is that his third hit? Dude, what a postseason debut for A-Rod. Oh my God. The Astros just went crazy. It's 6-6. No way they lose this game. And I dropped my... That was such an easy pitch, too. Oh my God. The Astros have scored 7 runs after the 6th inning. And they win the game. Dude, what an implosion from the Mariners. What happened here, dude? Brian Wu, 6 innings, 2 earned. And then Matt Brash gave up 2. Gabe Spear gave up 2. Edward Bazardo gave up 2. That is horrendous from the bullpen, man. Luckily, things would turn around and the Mariners would come through and win this series in Game 5, which set them up with an ALCS matchup against the New York Yankees. And this would get crazy as the Yankees would go up 3-0, but the Mariners brought it back with 3 consecutive one-run wins, which means the winner of this game heads to the World Series. Here we go, man. The biggest game of A-Rod's life. Leading off Game 7, or not leading off, he's the 2-hitter, but he's getting the Mariners offense going with a base hit. Fortunately, they did not bring him around to score, and the Yankees do have the lead. It's only 1 run, though. 3-1 count. See if I get something good to hit here. I missed it. Bellinger hit a 2-run double. It's 3-0 Yankees. Carlos Rodon is kind of shoving here. Oh my God, I gotta stop missing these fastballs, dude. Hold on. The Mariners have added 2. It's time for A-Rod to do something, man. Bottom 7, 1-run game with 2 outs. Come on. And it's a ground ball right to shortstop. Oh my God, brother. Look at this situation. 2 on, 2 out, tie game in the bottom of the 9th, and A-Rod has a chance to walk it off and send his team to the World Series. Come on. Don't need a home run. Just need a single. Julio's out there at second. What? Alex Rodriguez with a walk-off home run to send his team to the World Series. They were down 3-0 in the series. The Yankees blew another 3-0 lead in the ALCS. Bro, this video is off to a crazy start. I mean, Doval really just put this middle. I don't know what that pitch was. The Mariners are heading to the World Series, and they will be matching up with the defending champion Los Angeles Dodgers. Shohei Ohtani on the bump for Game 1. Ground out to short, and now it's 3-1 Dodgers. There we go, right up the middle. See if that can spark something for the Mariners offense. It can. Up 4-3 now here in Game 1. 3-2 count. He's kind of been all over the zone here, or all around it. Ball 4. A-Rod's on again. But now things are tied in the 7th inning. Ohtani's out of the game, at least on the mound. Oh, I missed that. That was a hittable slider, too. Ooh, top 9, it's 8-6. Dude, stealing Game 1 on the road would be insane. Damn it. All right, I'm just going to hope that the pitching staff holds on for this win. And they will. The Mariners take Game 1 on the road. Huge win. Unfortunately, that would be the only win the Mariners get in this series, as the Dodgers would win the next 4. They pull off the gentleman's sweep to win their 2nd consecutive World Series championship. Damn, dude, after that crazy ALCS, I was really hoping they'd pull it off. But the Dodgers are just too crazy, man. Teoscar Hernandez somehow wins World Series MVP without even hitting a home run. But hey, A-Rod's first postseason is nothing to be ashamed of. 20 hits in 17 games, 4 homers, including a walk-off home run to win a series. I think this is just the beginning of a very strong career for A-Rod. Now, year 2 for A-Rod would be an improvement in basically every statistical category. He won his first Gold Glove award and hit 23 homers to go along with 21 steals to get him his first 2020 season. And the Mariners would once again win the division, and they also secured the 1 seed in the AL, not just because of A-Rod, but also because Brian Wu and Logan Gilbert finished top 2 in Cy Young voting, and the fact that they made a huge splash in the offseason. They signed Kyle Tucker to a 7-year contract, and he ended up hitting 28 homers with 94 RBIs. Yeah, they didn't take that World Series loss lightly. And in the ALDS, the Mariners would take on the Baltimore Orioles, and the Orioles win the series in 5. You're telling me the Mariners pulled off one of the best postseason comebacks we had ever seen last season, made it all the way to the World Series, signed a superstar, had a pitcher win Cy Young, secure the 1 seed in the AL, just to lose in the first round. They didn't even score a run. I mean, to be fair, A-Rod didn't do much. He had a 286 on base in that 5-game series. But dude, this Orioles team barely even made it into the postseason. I mean, luckily for the Mariners, their window isn't really closing anytime soon, but that's a pretty bad loss in the postseason. The Orioles did make it to the World Series, but they ended up losing to the San Diego Padres, who secure their first World Series championship in franchise history. Now, year 3 for A-Rod was a little weird, as he kind of took a step back. The average was down, the OPS was down, and honestly, it was down from his rookie year as well. This isn't a horrible season or anything, but I mean, kind of not the trajectory we expected, but I'm not tripping. He's 93 overall at 20 years old with 99 potential. I think he'll get back on track. But for the first time in his career, the Mariners did not win the division. They did still secure that 2nd wild card spot, but it was a pretty close race between a few teams. But Seattle's wild card round matchup is against the Houston Astros, and they would handle that series with no problem, as they now move on to take on the 1 seed Detroit Tigers. But the Tigers would end up taking this series in 5 games. They were easily the best team in the AL, but I just can't help but feel like this Mariners team is not playing up to their potential right now. And yikes, dude, A-Rod did not have a good postseason. He hit 179 in that series. He's got to step it up, man, plain and simple. But the 2027 season belongs to the Boston Red Sox. Hey, did you guys know that when you're buying MLB tickets on SeatGeek, you can use code COUGS at checkout to save $20 on those tickets? 20 bucks is 20 bucks, man. It might buy you a hot dog and a beer. It might buy you parking. Just saying. Might as well use it. Dude, we're not even at opening day in 2028, and things have been crazy for the Mariners. Logan Gilbert's contract was up, but the Mariners did bring him back on a 7-year deal. But they also gave Shane McClanahan a 5-year contract worth about $150 million. That's a lot of money to be adding to this payroll. And don't forget, they signed Kyle Tucker to that big deal like a couple off seasons ago. But that's not all. They went out and made a trade to get Mike Trout. Dude, it looks so ugly. But hey, I don't think there's a park out there that Mike Trout likes hitting in better than T-Mobile, so this might be a good fit. This is what he's looking like at age 36, but don't forget, he is still owed over $100 million over the next 3 seasons. So now on the payroll, the Mariners have a long-term deal for Kyle Tucker, the last 3 years of Mike Trout's contract, Logan Gilbert's new contract, Shane McClanahan's 5-year deal. George Kirby is making $28 million. He's going to be a free agent next season. Somehow Taylor Ward is on this team, and he's owed about $50 million over the next 2 years. Eugenio Suarez still is owed about $40 million over the next 2 years. Cal Raleigh has 3 years left. Julio's on a long-term deal. The Mariners' 2028 payroll is at $350 million. Brother, they keep falling short, but you can't deny the effort that the front office is putting in. Let's see if it pays off. A-Rod would have the bounce back we were looking for in 2028. He got his first All-Star appearance, his second career Gold Glove, and his first 30-homer season, and the Mariners did reclaim the division title. Gotta see how Mike Trout did. What were the numbers Mike Trout put up in Seattle? Bro, he played 9 games. You made a trade for Mike Trout, paying him $35 million, and you gave him 23 at-bats? I understand the regression is there. I get that part of it, but you couldn't even find, like, a DH role against righties? What was the point of making the trade? Okay, maybe the Mariners are just stupid. But the Mariners once again find themselves in a series against the Houston Astros. They beat them in the wild card round last year. Let's see if they can do it again. Game 1 goes to Houston, and oh my god. Game 2 goes to Houston, and the Mariners are eliminated. The $350 million payroll team got swept by the 6th seed. Oh my god, when will it end? But at the end of it all, the Detroit Tigers would take home the World Series championship in 2028. Now, if you thought getting bounced in the first round of the postseason with a $350 million payroll was gonna deter the Mariners from making more moves, you would be mistaken. They made a big splash in the offseason, making a trade to pick up Alex Bregman. I know you might be saying, dude, it's Alex Bregman in 2029. He's 34 years old. This isn't that crazy. Until you realize he has won 2 MVPs in this simulation. We've only been going for 4 seasons. I mean, dude, he's been a monster. 39 home runs last year, 41 in 2027, 39 in 2026. 55 in 2025. He has been a freak. And now he's a member of the Mariners. It is just for 1 year, though. It's the last year of the contract that he had with the Red Sox. But hey, maybe he turns out to be the missing piece the Mariners needed. Regardless, A-Rod had another really good year. He eclipsed over 100 career home runs and won his first career Silver Slugger award. And once again, the Mariners take the AL West. They pick up the 2 seed, and ladies and gentlemen, he did it again. Alex Bregman has won his 3rd MVP in 5 years. I don't understand why he is so insane in this sim. 43 homers, 39 doubles, 128 RBIs, OPS over 1,000. Bro, he won the Triple Crown. He was first in average at 328. He tied for first in home runs with Kyle Schwarber, but that's still first. And he had 128 RBIs. Bro, isn't it supposed to be A-Rod is the one with the PED scandal? We gotta test Alex Bregman, but after he's off the Mariners. But here we go. The Mariners are taking on the Twins in the ALDS. Come on, bro. This would be embarrassing to go out in the first round again. Game 1 goes to the Mariners, 1-0. Game 2 also goes to the Mariners. Game 3 goes to the Mariners. There you go. This team should be doing that regularly. And that sets up another ALCS matchup with the Yankees. Hey, how about we just don't go down 3-0 in the series this time? Like, maybe that would be cool. Here we go. Game 1 goes to the Mariners. Game 2 goes to the Yankees. All right, we split in the Bronx. Here we go. At Seattle, the Yankees take Game 3. Mariners take Game 4. Come on, Game 5. Can't lose this. We're going to the Bronx. The Mariners are 1 win away from making it back to the World Series. A-Rod has been having a good postseason. Let's continue that right here. Ooh, right center. Can that get down or get off the wall? That left the yard? Dude, that did not feel like a home run swing to me. 2-1 game now. We got a guy on second base. Come on, A-Rod. This would be a huge run. Still 2-1 in the fifth. Same situation. Guy on second base. A little under that. I don't think that's going to reach. Warning track power. Tie game now in the eighth, man. This is close. Mitch Keller's out of the game. I'm pretty sure he won Cy Young this year, so that's a big deal. A-Rod, can we get 2 out of this? We got to go for it, man. It's game 6. World Series on the line. Double. Please tell me they drive him in. Come on. Don't leave him out there. They left him out there, but now it's extras. No. No! Please tell me I'm going to get another chance. Yes! Already have the lead in the 11th. We can add more. Come on. Right to him. That's right to him. Come on, baby. Show me a win. Show me a victory. Simulate the end of the game. Let's go, man! The Mariners once again beat the Yankees in the ALCS, and Alex Rodriguez will once again get a chance to play for a title. And the World Series matchup is set. It's the Mariners versus the Giants. See who the Giants have. Who is this? Aaron Bove? 22-year-old, 94 overall catcher. Drafted first in 2025. Seems like this guy was a generational pick. They still have Devers. They've got Willie Adames, Nico Horner, Clark Schmidt. They still have Chapman, Casey Mize, Drew Gilbert. It's a decent team. I genuinely think this Mariners team is a whole lot better than this, though. And the Mariners do have home field. We got to get this done. Let's go. Game 1 goes to the Mariners. Yes. Game 2 also goes to the Mariners. Game 3 goes to the Mariners. They are 1 win away. Come on, man. I need to see a sweep. Get it started early, A-Rod. Right up the middle. Come on, let's go. They don't bring him in, though, man. They leave him out there at second. That sinker just moved so much at the end. Oh, but it's 3-0. Williamson with a bomb. No. No, dude. Damn it. I just can't pick up that sinker quick enough. Ooh, the Giants have made it just a 1-run ball game. 2 strikes. I gotta be smart. Just can't seem to get it past these guys. It's all good, though. Cal Raleigh came through with a bomb. Not done yet, though. Need more runs. A 3-run lead is great, but we have not won it.
From the home of the Mariners since 1999,
It's not really where we want to go. So I simulate the end of the game. Actually, this is a crazy situation. Giants have 2 guys on base. They have the winning run at the plate in the bottom of the 9th with 2 out. I'm entering the game here as A-Rod. Come on, hit the ball at A-Rod. Make the play over here. Come on. No. From out of home. Oh my God, he might be out of home. He actually might be out of home. That's a bad throw. Dude, not like this. Not like this.
Just about to get underway.
What the hell? We lost the lead, then we got it back in the top of the 10th. Okay, we're still good. We have another chance to win this thing. Come on, man.
It's interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working.
Took a long time to gather.
He can control
makes
4
the
or
play,
even 5 of those
and the
offerings.
Mariners
Look out,
win the World Series. It's been a long time coming. So much disappointment, not just in the 5 years of this simulation, but so much disappointment and so many missed opportunities and wasted potential from this franchise for so long. They finally have their World Series title. Hey man, all it took was a generational prospect of Alex Rodriguez and signing Kyle Tucker to a 7-year deal and trading for a perennial MVP candidate and having a $350 million payroll, but we got it done. I feel like there's no way A-Rod is World Series MVP. It goes to Cal Raleigh. That's cool. Hey, A-Rod got postseason MVP. That's cool. Wait, I just realized, does this technically mean Mike Trout is a World Series champ? I mean, he was on the Major League roster for a game. He wasn't on the postseason roster, but you know what? Even if it doesn't technically count, it counts in my heart. Mike Trout's a champion. But now is where things get really interesting for A-Rod's career. 2030 is going to be his final year of arbitration, which means he's got 1 more year with the Mariners, and then he can sign his first big contract. And dude, he's 22 years old, and he's 98 overall. He is going to
get
two
me
infield
that
hits, and
contract.
an
But it's
inside the park home
interesting
run
when
in
we're
the same
talking about
game.
the Mariners. They won their World Series, but they did it with a
$376
$376 million payroll. Granted, Alex Bregman is about to be a free agent. Will they re-sign him, especially after winning an MVP? Brian Wu is about to be a free agent. He's won a Cy Young for this team. Bryce Miller is an 87 overall. He's about to be a free agent. Cal Raleigh is going to be eligible for another contract at the same time Alex Rodriguez is. Mariners are about to have some really tough decisions. And those decisions could very well impact A-Rod's career. And it looks like the Mariners have made their decision about Alex Bregman. They did not re-sign him. He went to the Detroit Tigers. But it's only on a one-year deal. I mean, dude, if it's the last year of Cal Raleigh and Alex Rodriguez, I feel like a one-year deal for the guy that just won MVP and helped propel you to a World Series might be worth it. I don't know, though. Maybe that's just gearing them up for a long-term extension for A-Rod. We'll find out. And A-Rod's 2030 season will be very similar to his 2029. 41 doubles, 29 homers, 81 RBIs, and he did get his second career All-Star appearance. The Mariners did not win the division this time. That went to the Angels. That's kind of nice to see. But Seattle has a wild card matchup against the New York Yankees. The Yankees would get their revenge from the ALCS as they move on. This could be the end of A-Rod's Mariners career. And yikes, A-Rod didn't even get a hit in those two games. Didn't look like most of the Mariners did much, though. And in 2030, the Angels would go on to win the World Series. Hold on, I'm going to take this in. This might be the only time in my life I ever get to see it.
Snyder also throwing.
One day, boys, one day. But it is now time to find out what is going to happen with Alex Rodriguez. He's going into his age 24 season at 98 overall. He's already won a couple gold gloves. He's won a silver slugger. He's a World Series champion. What is the next step in his career? Let's find out. Well, ladies and gentlemen, A-Rod's decision has been made, and a lot of you guys are not going to like it. Alex Rodriguez has signed with the Los Angeles Dodgers. 13 years, $482 million. And this is almost kind of playing out like real life, where he went and signed with the Evil Empire. Or actually, he got traded to the Yankees. But you know what I mean. For a lot of people, the Dodgers kind of feel like that modern-day Yankees, where they just sign every big free agent. This just kind of feels fitting. Oh my God, and the Dodgers signed Nick Kurtz. This guy's also been unreal in this sim. Is A-Rod ever going to not make the playoffs in this video? Who else is on the Dodgers? We've got Roki Sasaki at 29 years old, Clase, Kurtz, Matt McClain, Will Smith, still here, still going, Josh Young, Imanaga, Shohei Ohtani, 36 years old. What is he looking like? 85 overall. The dude can still play. They're currently ranked first in the preseason. This is going to be crazy, dude. And A-Rod's first season with the Dodgers would be his best season yet. 29 homers, 97 RBIs, 876 OPS. Somehow, with these numbers, though, he went down to a 97. I don't really know how that works, but weird. And check it out. Nick Kurtz wins MVP. Why is it always A-Rod's teammates? When is he going to win an MVP, man? The Dodgers did make the playoffs. They did not win the division. That went to the San Francisco Giants. The Giants have been to back-to-back World Series. They lost to the Mariners, and then they lost to the Angels again. But that sets the Dodgers up for the wild-card matchup against the San Diego Padres. The Dodgers would handle the San Diego Padres in 3 games, which puts them in an NLDS matchup against the division champion Giants. But the Giants would take this series in 4 games. So that ends A-Rod's first postseason run as a Dodger. And A-Rod actually had an incredible postseason, dude. 370 average with an OPS at almost 1,200. I mean, he did kind of everything he could do, it seems like. But that San Francisco team is just really good right now. But guess who wins the World Series in this season? The Seattle Mariners. They do not bring back A-Rod. He signs a mega deal with the Dodgers, and the Mariners win without him. Wow. Hey, man, maybe that's going to light a fire under A-Rod for this next year. And it definitely did, as A-Rod had his best season yet, putting up career highs in RBIs, average, on base, and OPS. He led in the WAR over 8 for the season. And the 24 home runs he hit this year helped him eclipse over 200 for his career. And this year, the Dodgers would take the division division and the one seed across all of baseball with a 100-win campaign, which puts them in a division series matchup against the Milwaukee Brewers. Game 1 of this series goes to the Dodgers. Game 2 goes to the Brewers. Game 3 goes to the Dodgers. Can they close it out? Nope. It's going to Game 5. And this one goes to the Brewers. The Dodgers are out in the division series again. 100 wins and they face the 5 seed and lost. In that series, A-Rod did have a couple home runs, 5 RBIs, 838 OPS. He's putting up some big swings for the Dodgers in the postseason, but man, they just can't get past that DX. This season belongs to the Boston Red Sox as they beat the St. Louis Cardinals in the World Series. Now, 2033 wouldn't be quite as good as A-Rod's 2032, but it was still a great year. As for the 3rd season in a row, he broke his own career high in RBIs, this time finally reaching 100. The Dodgers win the division again, this time with 95 wins, and this gives them a DS matchup with the Mets. Will they finally get over the NLDS hump? Let's find out. Game 1 goes to the Mets. Game 2 goes to the Dodgers, heading to New York now. Game 3 goes to the Dodgers. Game 4 goes to the Dodgers. They are finally heading to the NLCS. And they will be taking on a division rival, the San Diego Padres. Here we go. Roki Sasaki on the mound for Game 1. The Dodgers take it. Game 2 goes to the Padres. Heading to San Diego. Game 3 goes to the Dodgers. Game 4 goes to the Dodgers. They are 1 win away from the World Series. Can they get there? They can. The Dodgers are heading to the World Series to take on the Yankees. The 2033 Yankees have Cade Smith, Vlad Jr. Oh my God, this is cursed. MLB The Show needs to reevaluate what free agents can go where. Ain't no way Vladdy's ever going to be a Yankee. They also have Jackson Holiday, Colson Montgomery, Andrew Abbott, who I'm pretty sure has won a Cy Young. Yeah, 2032 Cy Young. This team's kind of nice, dude. But here we go, man. Let's see how this World Series turns out. Game 1 goes to the Yankees. Game 2 goes to the Dodgers. Game 3 goes to the Dodgers. Game 4 goes to the Dodgers. And it's going to be Roki on the mound for Game 5. See if A-Rod can get the Dodgers on the board early in this one. It's not a terrible swing, but that's not going anywhere. Still scoreless in the 5th inning. Dodgers could really use that big swing from A-Rod right now. Right to third base. Adley Rutschman hit a solo home run, though. So it is now 1-0 here in the 7th. God damn it, dude. I keep grounding out. And now here we are, tied at 2 in the 9th. I have done absolutely nothing with A-Rod in this game, and Cade Smith is on the mound, who I think is a 94 overall. 2-strike count on A-Rod. Just got to put the ball in play. Do not go down swinging.
It's 4-0. He kept swinging, and it paid off.
That was pathetic. Hey, 2-2 now in extras. A-Rod is 0 for 4, but he still has the chance to be a hero. And it's going to be 0 for 5. This is horrendous. But, dude, we're still going. It's the 14th inning. Neither team can score. 3-1 on A-Rod. Come on, give me something right over the middle of the plate.
You want to bottle that type of approach. Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and
over the middle, man. That slider kept going to the edge. Can that get off the wall, though?
No. Dude, this is
the worst performance ever. Oh, my God, dude. This game has gone to the 15th inning. The Dodgers put up 4 in the top of the 15th, and they just need one more out to win the World Series. And A-Rod, this is not a pop-up. I don't know what I thought that was, but the Dodgers win it all, and A-Rod has his 2nd World Series win. Almost 10 seasons later, and the Dodgers are once again celebrating in the Bronx. World Series MVP belongs to Nick Kurtz. He also gets postseason MVP, and A-Rod had a decent postseason. It wasn't great. He did hit 3 home runs, which I think actually led the team. So, I mean, power was there. And even though he went 0 for in the elimination game, it kind of feels like A-Rod just owns the Yankees in the postseason. But hey, man, the Mariners let A-Rod go and immediately won a World Series without him. And we were wondering if that was going to spark something in A-Rod. And it took a couple seasons, but he finally got that next World Series ring. And he still has a lot of years ahead of him. Now, winning a 2nd World Series title might have just fired up A-Rod even more. 2034 because he put up a monster season in 2034 with 40 homers. That led all of baseball. I mean, he put up a career high in pretty much everything. And I would think that's enough for him to win his first MVP award. But nope, that goes to Eiley Hopkins of the Nationals. I mean, hey, this guy had a good year with a 316 average and 136 ribbies, so I wouldn't necessarily say it's a robbery that A-Rod lost, but damn, I was kind of hoping this would be the year. Also, I just have to point this out. If you've been keeping up with the sim, at the bottom of the screen, whenever somebody wins the World Series, I show the awards. Yordan Alvarez has been unbelievable. He has won 5 MVP awards in this simulation. He's up to 532 career home runs. But anyway, back to A-Rod and the Dodgers. They win the West with 96 wins, and that gives them the 1 seed, and they match up with the Padres in the division series. Can the Dodgers go back-to-back? Let's find out. Starting off with Game 1 against the Padres, it goes to the Dodgers. Game 2 goes to the Padres. Here we go. Game 3 in San Diego goes to the Dodgers. Game 4 goes to the Padres. And this series is heading to a Game 5. Can the Padres knock off the defending champs? They cannot. The Dodgers win it 5-4. Oh wow, and the Dodgers won it in the bottom of the ninth. Damn man, I can't see the game log. I can't see who won it for him. It probably wasn't A-Rod. He had 2 RBIs and 1 hit, and that was a double, so that was probably earlier in the game. But the Dodgers are moving on. They're matching up with the Cincinnati Reds in the championship series. Can the Dodgers get back? Let's find out. Game 1 goes to LA. Game 2 goes to LA. Game 3 goes to Cincinnati. Game 4 goes to LA. They're 1 win away from another World Series appearance. And they get it. The Dodgers are back in the World Series, this time against the Cleveland Guardians. See if there's anybody we recognize. J.J. Weatherholt is on this team. Tamar Johnson's on this team. Jason Churio, La Violette, Matt Schaub. Yeah, we're at the point in the simulation where it feels like a lot of the players are going to be these randomly generated guys. Anyway, let's see how it goes, man. Can the Dodgers repeat? Game 1 goes to the Guardians on the road, too. Wow. But the Dodgers take Game 2. Here we go. Game 3 goes to the Dodgers. Game 4 goes to the Dodgers. And now we head to Game 5. And I got to redeem myself from that horrible performance I had in the last World Series with A-Rod.
Play the game that you've been playing and that you've been taught to play with this organization and go out there and move the line.
An RBI double to get the Dodgers on the board.
Maybe you don't win this ball game, but at least you have some momentum to carry into the next one.
Oh yeah, in the gap again. That might be another RBI double for A-Rod. Actually, screw it. This time, I'm going 3. We're going to be on cycle watch here in Game 5. Come on, home run or single in this at-bat. It's 3-1.
Next offering is foul back.
I got the homer. That was right down the middle. He is a single away from a cycle in a World Series closeout game. Oh my God, but the Guardians tied it. What the hell?
Just missing there. And that's ball 1.
Alex Rodriguez is having a generational game right now. He is putting the team on his back, but he still needs the single for the cycle. And they have Skubal in here in the 8th inning. Come on, it's a lefty. Crush lefties. Okay, bro, who needs a single? It's a 3-homer game. I'm not gonna lie, if it did go off the wall, I might have just stayed at first, just to say he had cycled. But oh my God, this is one of the best performances in the history of the World Series. Getting another at bat. It's 13-6.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Oh, come on, that was for the cycle, man. Oh, what a brutal way to lose out on that milestone. But now here we go, 1 out away from another World Series championship for Alex Rodriguez and the Dodgers. This ball looks like it's gonna be caught. Bang! Back-to-back champions. A-Rod puts together maybe the best individual performance in World Series history, and he does it in a closeout game. Secure his 3rd ring. I mean, dude, if he's not World Series MVP after that, like, I don't know. What? Josh Young? Yeah, right. A-Rod hit 3 homers and drove in 8 in Game 5 alone. Josh Young drove in 2 the entire series. What the hell is this? A-Rod isn't even postseason MVP. What am I looking at? Nah, bro, we need an investigation. This is insane. 3 homers, 14 RBIs, a 323 average, and a 974 OPS. Don't get me wrong, this David Tanaka guy, he had a great postseason as well, but A-Rod got robbed of postseason MVP, World Series MVP, and you could make the argument for regular season MVP. Now, there would be no championship hangover for A-Rod as he put up another phenomenal season, 33 homers, 34 doubles, 117 RBIs, but he would once again finish second in MVP voting to, you guessed it, Iley Hopkins of the Nationals. This guy's won back-to-back MVPs over A-Rod, and this time around, you can't make a case that A-Rod was robbed. Hopkins has him beaten average home runs and RBIs. Pretty sure he beat him in OPS by a significant margin as well, so yeah, Hopkins definitely deserved it this year. But hey, A-Rod is up to over 300 career home runs now, and he's still only 28. But the Dodgers would once again win the division, this time only with 87 wins. But that's still good for the 2 seed in the National League, and they have a Division Series matchup with the Padres again. I feel like these two teams are just matching up every year in the postseason. But here we go. Game 1 goes to the Dodgers. Game 2 goes to the Padres, heading to San Diego. Game 3 goes to the Padres. And then Game 4 goes to the Dodgers. We're heading to another Game 5 with San Diego. And this time, it's going to the Dodgers. These poor Padres, man, they just can't finish the job. But now the championship series is Dodgers versus Nationals, or the way I'm looking at it, A-Rod versus Hopkins. Let's get it, man. Game 1 in Washington goes to the Dodgers. Game 2 in Washington goes to the Dodgers. Game 3 in LA goes to the Dodgers. Game 4 goes to the Nationals. Game 5 goes to the Dodgers. They have a chance for a three-peat, this time against the White Sox. Taking a look at Chicago, they have Aaron Boev. Oh, this was the guy that was in San Francisco. This was that generational catcher that they drafted. Sam Beltran, 92 overall. Thomas Sharp, 92. Yeah, they'll do it again. Yeah, I'm not really seeing anybody. Oh, Royce Lewis, 35 years old, 83 overall. Billy Carlson, I think he was one of the 2025 picks. Yeah, wait, drafted in 2005.
One down, base is empty.
And that ain't
back up the middle and it gets
well, it's
through.
time to see if the Dodgers are on their way to a three-peat or not. Game 1 in Chicago goes to the White Sox. Game 2 goes to the Dodgers. Game 3 goes to the White Sox. Game 4 goes to the White Sox. Dude, could the run be over? I'm not even going to play here. I'm just going to literally simulate to the end of the game, and let's see what happens. The White Sox win. They have ended the Dodgers' hopes of a three-peat. Wow, man, they beat them in 5, too. It wasn't even like this went to a Game 7. The White Sox were just straight up the better team this year, and that's their first World Series win in 30 years. Just want to check A-Rod's postseason numbers. 20 hits in 15 games, 370 average. Yeah, A-Rod killed it in this postseason, but it just wasn't meant to be. So after that World Series loss, A-Rod put together another monster season, dropping 33 home runs, winning his 4th Silver Slugger, and his first Gold Glove in 8 years. Kind of hard to believe that he hadn't won a Gold Glove since 2028. But with these numbers, a war over 9, I thought for sure this was going to be the season that he finally gets that MVP. But no, for the 3rd year running, he finishes second to Iley Hopkins. Who is this guy? He had 33 homers and hit 342. He also had an OPS well over 1,000. He's getting better. But guys, I cannot believe I'm saying this. For the first time in A-Rod's career, he does not make the postseason. The Dodgers finished in last place in the NL West, but they finished over 500. They were 82-80 and finished 18 games out of the division. The Rockies won 100 games. And as far as the wild card, the Dodgers finished 5 games out of that final spot. That went to the D-backs. Just crazy to me that A-Rod has 12 years of MLB service time, and for the first time in those 12 years, he will not be playing in October. But by the end of 2036, the Blue Jays would be World Series champions. Here in 2037, A-Rod is officially entering his 30s, and he put up another very strong season. 39 doubles, 29 homers, another Silver Slugger award. This time around, he would not finish in second place for MVP. I don't know what place he finished in, but he wasn't top 3. But Iley Hopkins was finally dethroned. But 2036 was the first time A-Rod had not made the postseason, and now it's 2 years in a row. But even worse, this is the first time A-Rod has been on a team that has finished under 500. Remember, the Dodgers missed the postseason last year, but they still finished 82-80. They only got 78 wins this year. And even with that, they only finished 3 games out of the wild card. That's kind of crazy. And in 2037, the Miami Marlins win their first World Series since 2003. Technically the first win for the Miami Marlins. The last time they won, they were the Florida Marlins. We really want to get technical. Now moving on to 2038, this would be a big year for A-Rod. As the power would stay consistent, he had another 30-homer season, but for the first time in his career, he had a batting average over 300. Kind of hard to believe that it's been this many years and he has not hit over 300 one time until now. But also, this was the first time he was able to get over 200 hits in a season. So 200 hits, 32 home runs, 114 RBIs, a 318 average, a 932 OPS. This is such a good season, dude. But you guys know the story at this point. Iley Hopkins beats out A-Rod for MVP 4 times in 5 years. Like, dude, I'm gonna be sick. Iley Hopkins might be the best player of all time. As far as the Dodgers, this would be an improvement on last season. They're back to over 500, but still not good enough to make the playoffs, man. 11 games out of the division, 5 games out of that third wild card spot. It's now 3 seasons in a row of missing the playoffs. And look, it's kind of a weird spot right now for A-Rod because he's obviously still putting up MVP caliber numbers, even though he somehow is kind of hitting a regression. He's down to 97 overall. I don't really understand how these attributes translate to this much red, but it's MLB The Show. But the other thing is he's still going to have 5 more years left on this big Dodgers contract, making $37 million a year. It seems like the glory days of this Dodgers dynasty is over, and that's not to say that they can't get back to the postseason, but it does start to open up the conversation about, will Alex Rodriguez finish out this contract with the Dodgers or someone else? We'll just have to wait and see. But this year's World Series belongs to the Texas Rangers. Now, this 2030s decade would end with A-Rod putting up a 29 home run season. That gets him well above 400 for his career. And this is another really strong season overall with an 887 OPS, a 523 slugging. But even with that, dude, the regression is just crazy. He's down to a 92 overall now, and he's still putting up incredible numbers. I just don't get the regression system in this game. Regardless, the Dodgers once again come up short. They did only finish 1 game out of that last wild card spot, though. There were 2 teams that tied for it. What is that now? 4 straight seasons of missing the postseason? It seems like we're getting to that point where the focus is going to start shifting on these personal milestones for A-Rod. He's 75 home runs away from 500. He's less than 400 hits away from 3,000 in his career. His 6.8 WAR this year helped him hit over 100 on his career. I think he is destined for the Hall of Fame in this simulation. But the 2030s decade finishes out with the Tampa Bay Rays securing their first ever World Series championship. Now that we're entering the 2040s, I'm just going to kind of speed through some of these years here. A-Rod put up 26 homers and 34 doubles this year, finished with an 834 OPS, but that regression is still hitting, down to an 86 overall now, and the Dodgers just kind of suck. 75 and 87, last place in the West. When was the last time the Dodgers won? Like, was it 2035? It's been so long. In 2041, A-Rod hit another 25 home runs, meaning he's only 24 away from 500, and he had 161 hits, meaning he's only 33 away from 3,000. And as we've come to expect at this point, the Dodgers fall short of the playoffs again. And now in 2042, Alex Rodriguez did get 100 hits, so that does put him over 3,000 for his career. But he only hit 14 home runs, so he's still 10 short of 500. The problem, though, is that this regression has hit him so hard, he finished the year in AAA.
See if I can still do Road to the Show.
1 year left on this contract in 2043, so I do think the Dodgers will have him at the big league level, and if they don't, I might step in. There's no way you pay a guy $37 million to sit in the minor leagues when he's literally 10 home runs away from
Oh yeah, that's right. I beat the Dodgers in
last
2025
year.
season. Okay, so we're in the
And he
2026 season.
679 career home runs with 3,200 hits. God damn. And now here we are at the end of 2043. A-Rod's contract with the Dodgers is officially over. And I am happy to say he did get to 10 home runs in 2043. He has exactly 500 in his career. I did kind of have to force him into the lineup at a few points in the year. He started to struggle. The Dodgers started taking him out. I said, no, you gotta give the guy a chance, man. He gave you 2 World Series championships, and he ended up getting that milestone. No shot he doesn't make the Hall of Fame.
Oh, I got a
at this
1-year
point. But
contract.
he's 36 years old. He's a 68 overall. He's probably not going to get another contract. I can't imagine he would. So at this
I want
point,
more
we're just
money
gonna
because I've
go
won.
ahead and
I've
get
won the
to
World
end of
Series for
A-Rod's
you.
career. And just
Beat
a
the
few
Dodgers.
years later, at age 40,
Let's go with 3 years.
Alex Rodriguez is ready to call it a career. He is on the list of retired players, and
It's a
he is
club
going into retirement with these career numbers: 3,152 hits, 676 doubles, 500 home runs, 1,583 runs batted in, 370 stolen bases, an 839 OPS, and a 110.7 career WAR. Then we have the trophy case. He was an 8-time All-Star, a 3-time Gold Glove winner, a 6-time Silver Slugger, the 2034 Home Run Champion, the 2029 Playoff MVP. He definitely should have a World Series MVP and
Yeah, I'm
probably
good.
another playoff MVP. I really wish he would have gotten that regular season MVP, dude. Idly got him 4 times. It's like Cedric Mullins for little man, dude. He just couldn't escape that guy. But now it's time to see, will A-Rod make the Hall of Fame? I would be very shocked if he doesn't. There it is. Alex Rodriguez in the Hall of Fame. A shortstop for the entire career. Never switched over to third base. A 3-time World Series champion. And in this timeline, he's a Hall of Famer.
The Nintendo Switch's life is over, and despite its flaws, it had one of the best console runs of all time. I was 12 when the Switch came out, and now I'm 20. This thing's seen me through the most crucial parts of my life growing up, through lockdown, and it's responsible for some of my best memories with friends. So, I figured I'd go through each year of its life, its highs and lows, and the best moments of its 8 years of existence. 2016. 2016 is what I consider the true beginning of the Switch's life. Nintendo had been struggling with the Wii U for the past 4 years since its release. They really didn't market it well, and people thought it was just an accessory for the Wii, including me. I remember seeing it in a magazine and wanting to buy just the gamepad on its own to play games on, because it'd be cheaper that way. Of course, that's not how it worked. It's just a controller with a screen. Given this absolute failure of a console, Nintendo was in a rush to move on to their next system, and by 2016, they'd already told us it was coming, with the codename NX. That was all we knew about the Switch officially back then. Unofficially, though, there were plenty of rumors floating around. Most were complete bullshit, but some had some nuggets of truth. For example, there were already whispers of a portable system with detachable controllers for multiplayer. There was also a rumor of a device with a handheld component as
This is a map of the United States of America featuring 50 states. And my goal today is to score the sports team from all 50. The way this is going to work is actually super simple. I'm going to spin this wheel of states, and whatever state it lands on, I will have to score with a sports team from that state. Now,
I played every Pixar game ever, revisiting some of my favorite childhood games. Let's see how each of them has evolved over the last 30 years, and which ones still hold up today. Starting with the very first Pixar game, Toy Story. Toy Story was released in 1995 for the Sega Genesis, and whenever I first started the game, it seemed like it was going to be pretty easy. I mean, it is a kid's game after all. However, pretty soon I realized that this is one of the hardest games I've ever played. You play as Woody, and the actual gameplay itself is fairly easy. Each level is pretty simple. On the first couple of levels, you go around freeing other toys while avoiding ones that damage you. I got through these ones pretty easily, but then on level 3, it got slightly harder. You have to race against Buzz while dodging the toys and trying not to fall. It's challenging, but it's manageable. But here's the thing that makes this game a living nightmare. Once you run out of lives on a level, it's game over. Back to the beginning, no save states, no checkpoints, nothing. You can be super far into the game, about to beat it, only to die and have to restart completely. It's the worst feeling in the world, just losing all your progress just like that. Luckily for me, I played this using an emulator, which saved me from completely losing my mind, because I was able to create save states, which is kind of cheating, I know, but this way I could actually get past like level 5. Eventually I made it all the way to level 12, which is the crane machine. I played it for way too long before finally just giving up and moving on to the next game. It is insane though, like, imagine getting this game as a kid and trying to beat it. I can't believe they actually thought it would be easy enough for children. But even though it drove me crazy, I still enjoyed the game. It's super difficult, but the levels are fun, and I actually like challenges like this. So, while I wish there were checkpoints or some sort of save feature, it's still a pretty fun game. So for that reason, it gets 65 globs. Yeah, that's how I rate games. But how does the first Pixar game compare to the rest? Let's see how it stacks up as the series evolves. I'm super excited to dive into the progression of these games, especially since they span over 20 years, and there are still so many left to explore. But first, if you're wondering how I played these older games, I had to do some digging online to find some of them, which can sometimes be sketchy if you're not careful, especially if you're on unfamiliar sites. If you're like me and you want to relive your childhood by playing these Pixar games, having a VPN really helps. Because without one, your online activity and personal data could be exposed, not just to hackers, but to websites, advertisers, or even your own internet provider who might track everything you do online. That's why I use today's video partner, NordVPN, while finding all of these games. It encrypts your internet connection, keeping your online activity private and your data secure. If you care about your online privacy at all, the gameplay itself isn't bad, but it does start to feel a little bit repetitive. The different abilities you get with the seeds are nice and they add a bit of variety. But overall, the game really doesn't do anything to stand out. It's a lot of back and forth, and fighting enemies doesn't really feel that satisfying. On top of that, okay, so over the years, SpongeBob has had a lot of different video games. I played quite a bit of them when I was a kid, but there's a lot that I missed out on that I just never got to play, and I want to relive my childhood, so I'm going to go back and play every single one, starting with the first one ever made, Legend of the Lost Spatula. This is the first official SpongeBob game to come out, and it was released in 2001 for the Game Boy Color. The game kicks off with a cutscene setting the story. Let us join SpongeBob. Look out, SpongeBob! SpongeBob uncovers a statue, and Mr. Krabs tells him it marks the entrance to the Dutchman's underworld, sending SpongeBob on a quest for the golden spatula to become Master Fry Cook. In the game, you can jump, crouch, and blow bubbles to attack. Whenever I was playing, I went to Sandy's Park, and I teleported to Bubble Bass, who just flew out of frame for some reason. I jumped down, and then there he was again. He belly bumped me, and my underwear fell off, which seems wrong. I spawned back in, and there he was again. I could not escape this guy. Everywhere I went, he was just there. It was actually really annoying. Eventually, I left Sandy's Park because I didn't even know what my objective was. The game is pretty much open world without any clear levels, so it's kind of hard to tell what you should be doing. I eventually went downtown, and my goal in that area was to find the anchor and recover the chest. I found out that there are multiple weapons you have, and right now I can choose between the bubble wand and the jellyfish net. Eventually I made it to Goo Lagoon, where I did a bunch of parkour, which is mainly what the game is, just a lot of parkour. In hindsight, it is a platformer though, so obviously it's just going to be parkour. Later on I found the anchor from the objective and it led me to the chest. And the rest of the game is just a lot of the same thing. My favorite part of the game is probably this weird jump thing. But yeah, this game's just a really basic 2D platformer. There's not much else to say. Also, I'm going to be rating every single one of these games to find out which one is the best one, and overall, I'm going to give the first one 33 globs. The next game, Super Sponge, released only a few months later for the PlayStation. Graphically, this game is a huge upgrade. We also have voiceovers, so this is a huge step up from The Legend of the Lost Spatula.
Here we are at Bikini Bottom.
The premise of this one is that it's Patrick's birthday, and SpongeBob is trying to find the best birthday present for him. SpongeBob goes over to Shady Shoals to see if Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy would give him a signed photo of them for Patrick's birthday, and they agree, as long as SpongeBob gets them some peanut butter, tomatoes, and jelly. So the quest begins. As far as the actual gameplay goes, it's a lot like the last one in that it's just you going through the map, doing quite a bit of parkour, fighting just a few enemies along the way. I do prefer this one over the last one though, because it's a bit more level based and not completely open world. So it's just kind of easier to know what objective you should be doing, which I like. The attacking mechanic is pretty funny. You use your net to catch a jellyfish, and you throw it at enemies. Apart from that, you can jump, and yeah, that's about it. Oh yeah, you can also do this. Whatever that is. Again, it's just another pretty basic 2D platformer with, honestly, a really boring premise. 42 globs. Operation Krabby Patty. This one is weird.
You know what this means, Patrick? Free runs!
It's a PC exclusive and the first game that's not a side-scroller platformer. Yay! Because it's a point-and-click game. Boo! It starts off with one of the most uncomfortable cutscenes I've seen in my entire life. It's just a bunch of random clips thrown together that make no sense. The important thing that I gathered from it is that Plankton has built a replica of Mr. Krabs, and there's some little plankton-sized dudes stealing a bunch of Krabby Patties. So I guess that's the plot of the game. Okay, now that that's over, time for the actual gameplay. You start off in SpongeBob's house, which is the main menu, and it's actually pretty cool for main menu. Each object in his room is a different button in the menu, and once you click the right side, and definitely not the wrong side, because that's surprisingly an option, you can start the actual game, which is basically 5 different minigames tied into one game. Every minigame comes with an equally uncomfortable cutscene as the first one. They all include some of the weirdest bits that are actually kind of funny, and for some reason a lot of them are really meta.
Can you please draw the elevator in the correct location?
In the first one, Plankton reveals his replica of Mr. Krabs, powered by all these sea ants. In the first minigame, you control robot Mr. Krabs, and you have to collect all the Krabby Patty ingredients before the time runs out. You have to complete 4 stages of it, and it's honestly really boring. You just go around the map collecting the ingredients, and that's basically it. It was surprisingly difficult though. Like, I spent an embarrassing amount of time beating this level. The other levels are pretty similar. In level 2, you ride around in a boat collecting these colored checkpoints before the time runs out. Then in level 3, you have to go around collecting cheese on these fish hooks. Level 4, you just shoot all the jellyfish with a net gun before the time runs out, but not before watching a cutscene with the creepiest animation style, of course. Honestly, these cutscenes are the most interesting thing in the game. The rest is just bland, repetitive gameplay that gets really old fast. Oh, and in case you thought the final level would be a crazy awesome mission with incredible gameplay, it's not. You just have to shoot a bunch of enemies to keep them from stealing your ship. 37 globs for this one. Employee of the Month. Another point-and-click game. However, this one is actually much better. I'm not saying it's amazing, but it's a whole lot better than Operation Krabby Patty. Instead of 5 different minigames, the game has 5 chapters that all follow the same storyline, which is that SpongeBob got named Employee of the Year, and as a reward, Mr. Krabs gave him tickets to Neptune's Paradise theme park. The only problem is, he doesn't have a ride there, so you have to go to the bus stop to catch a ride. Then you find out that you don't have any bus tokens.
No, SpongeBob, I don't have any. What are we gonna do?
So Patrick tells you to go find buried treasure at Goo Lagoon. At Goo Lagoon, you find Larry, who has a shovel to dig up treasure, and you need to distract him and take it. So you go to Grandma's house for a pie, and she says she needs urchin chips. You go to Bargain Mart to pick up some and find naked crabs in the middle of the store, which is pretty awesome. You need money to buy the chips though, so you have to wash the cashier's boat. Once you give Grandma the chips, she gives you the pie, which you use to distract Larry and steal the shovel. Now that you have the shovel, you dig up the treasure full of bus tokens. So you head back to the bus stop, but apparently the bus driver won't drive anywhere because of the weather. So you get the idea. It's just a lot of running back and forth around the map, talking to characters, and finding different things to help you complete the main goal. It's the exact same format for all 5 chapters, and overall the gameplay is really boring and just tedious, but it does have some pretty funny dialogue.
You can talk to me.
Look, no offense, little guy, but I'd rather watch paint dry.
There's paint drying. Where? I want to see.
Oh, boy.
But yeah, this game is so much better than Operation Krabby Patty, but still not very fun if you're over the age of 9. Which I guess makes sense, because it's probably meant for children. So, I'll give this one 45 globs. Revenge of the Flying Dutchman. One thing I've noticed playing these older games is how spoiled we are nowadays to have super fast, basically instant loading screens. Like, loading screens suck. and there's a lot of them in this game. This one is the first of many, many 3D platformers, which is what would kind of become the standard of a good SpongeBob game going forward. In the game, you get to change into different outfits that allow you to do different things in the game. However, most of the time, you end up just having to use the jellyfish outfit. The gameplay certainly isn't riveting or revolutionary. You basically just go around collecting things or doing really boring tasks. I just wish you were able to fight a lot more enemies in this one. Like, for about an hour and a half, I was just delivering Krabby Patties to customers. There are some fun mechanics in the game though, like toward the end, you get to launch yourself in a cannon to the Flying Dutchman ship. Here you have to save Squidward, Patrick, Gary, Mr. Krabs, who you just chunk into the boat. Then the same thing happens to Sandy. Once everyone is saved, it's then time for the boss fight against the Flying Dutchman, which you would think would be pretty awesome because it's the Flying Dutchman and it's a boss fight. But the boss fight sucks. I'm terrible at video games and I literally beat it in 2.5 minutes. It's incredibly easy, and it's mainly just a lot of running away from the Dutchman while he does his same wave of attacks, then attacking him like twice before he dies. This game does have some pretty good cutscenes, but it's kind of hard to compete in that realm with the last 2 games, which are just peak SpongeBob cutscenes. There's a narrator in the game, which is pretty funny.
Don't you think your little friend Gary would like to play some fetch?
It gets some bonus points in that regard. Overall, not even close to being the best, but still the best one so far, by a landslide. Also, this is the first of all these games that I actually played as a kid, so it also gets nostalgia points. 71 gloves. Okay, you might be thinking, wait, hey, there's a Game Boy Advance version of Revenge of the Flying Dutchman and Super Sponge, and hey, there's also a DS version of Atlantis SquarePants. Yeah, there's a few console games that have different versions for different systems, and guess what? I'm not playing them. The console versions are so much better, and so I'm just not going to play a worse version. Yeah, cry about it. Okay, don't actually cry, I'm sorry. Anyway, let's go to the next game. Battle for Bikini Bottom. This game is timeless. Anytime someone mentions a SpongeBob video game, there's a 99% chance that they're referring to this one, and it's for good reason. It's a fantastic game. It brings back so many memories, and I'm sure all you guys watching this one is probably the game that gives you the most nostalgia. The music is so good, and every track sounds like it came straight from the show. The sound effects in this game are perfect. From the footsteps, to the tiptoes, to jumping, to the shiny, to this guy getting beat by a hammer made of ham. It's all just actually amazing. The game also just captures the atmosphere of SpongeBob so well, no matter what area you're in. Jellyfish Fields, Rock Bottom, Goo Lagoon. It all looks so good. And the map is huge. Like, they have pretty much every area from the show. In the game, there are these things called shiny, these little flowers scattered throughout the game. You have to collect them to unlock certain doors and stuff, and you can also use them to buy golden spatulas from Mr. Krabs. Speaking of the spatulas, you use them to unlock different areas. But buying these spatulas from Mr. Krabs isn't the only way you can collect them. You can also get them after completing certain missions, find them hiding around the map, or exchange them with Patrick for 10 socks. Okay, I will say one of the only negatives I have about this game are the voice lines. They're not bad, apart from Mr. Krabs.
But because you're gullible, I'm gonna help you out. And of course, make a small profit in return.
They just get really old because I've heard this about 1,000,000 times.
Pushing a single button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
And at this point, it makes me want to... Some of the dialogue in this game is pretty good though. Like, some parts I actually laughed out loud at.
Do I look like I'm okay?
Well, your nose does look pretty big. I mean, bigger than usual because it's usually pretty big. And oh my gosh, you're bald!
One of the main things that this game did right was the combat. Like, I just love the enemies. There's a lot of variety and they're actually fun to fight. And you can't just run past them. You actually have to fight them because you're going to get overrun by them until you destroy the machine that spawns them in. The actual storyline and missions are pretty funny too. Like, the first boss fight is defeating the king jellyfish. And the reason you have to do it is so you can collect its jelly to rub all over Squidward.
I'll bring back that king jellyfish jelly for you to rub all over yourself.
The main storyline or premise of the game is Plankton creates an army of robots to help him steal the secret formula, and they turn against him because he accidentally set them to don't obey, which seems like something that would actually happen in a SpongeBob episode. Oh yeah, one really cool feature that I always loved as a kid were these boxes. They're placed in just about every level at the start and the end, so once you reach the end of an area, the two will link together and you can teleport between them. I love how much variety the game has. One of my favorite levels is this mountain where you can tongue down. It's so fun. And with the box teleporter, you can just go back down it again if you missed anything. Also, it's worth mentioning, you can switch between different characters that have different abilities to help you with certain areas. Sandy's probably my favorite. She can swing from these Texas balls, which is pretty awesome. And she can also use her lasso to glide really far or tie up enemies. Patrick's character is really funny though, because he can pick up big objects like a watermelon and throw them. And his attack is just belly bumping enemies. I already said this, but there's so many iconic locations from the game. There's even Shady Shoals where you get to bully a bunch of old people, and then you get to go into the mermaid lair. They even have the invisible boatmobile. It is awesome sauce. There's so many iconic things and locations in this game, and I think that's just what makes it so special. So I'm going to give this one 95 globs. It's going to be really hard to beat that. Made by the same developers as Battle for Bikini Bottom. The next game is the SpongeBob SquarePants movie, the video game. Fun fact, this game actually somehow came out before the movie. I don't really know why they would do that because I feel like it just spoils the movie. Like the game literally starts off with a bunch of screenshots from the actual movie, then it has a cutscene recreation of the first scene. Right off the bat though, this game looks super similar to Bikini Bottom, which makes sense because it's the same developers. The first mission is inside Goofy Goobers, where you go around killing all the peanut guys, and these ones specifically have the worst sound effect ever. It makes me want to gouge my ears out. As far as the actual combat goes, it feels really similar to Battle for Bikini Bottom. It's good, it's fun, I like it. The main feature I love in this game that Battle for Bikini Bottom doesn't have is the upgrade point system. You have to collect a certain amount of these dumbbells, which give you upgrade points that you can use to upgrade your abilities and unlock new ones, so it actually gives you a reason to collect these collectibles. You get to play as both Patrick and SpongeBob in this one, and my favorite ability Patrick has is he can swing on stuff with his tongue, which is pretty hilarious. He can also pick up and throw stuff just like in Battle for Bikini Bottom. And then SpongeBob also has some other abilities that are the same as Battle for Bikini Bottom, and some that are essentially the same, but reskinned to look a little different. The main thing I hate about this game though is the fact that so many times you have to replay levels to get enough tokens to progress in the game. It's just super frustrating and really annoying. The gameplay does make up for this drawback though. It has a lot of variety. It's got combat, puzzles, time trials. It's a lot of fun. And the driving levels especially, I really enjoyed. Except this sliding one, which made me want to blow my brains out. I honestly don't see how this is a kid's game because it is so hard to beat it in time. Overall, this is a really solid game and a great follow-up to Battle for Bikini Bottom. The main thing I feel that the former one did a lot better was the atmosphere of the game. Considering how iconic the SpongeBob movie is, I just feel like it could have been done a lot better. I don't really know how to describe it. I can't complain too much though because we did get this. Incredible. This one gets 86 globs. The next game, SpongeBob Typing. Yes, this is a real game, and yes, I played it.
Type in your name, G-O-B-I-T.
The game actually has cutscenes and a storyline, which is really surprising. Like, super long, too. The beginning cutscene is 3.5 minutes, which is kind of crazy for a typing game. But yeah, it is just a typing game. I don't know what you expected. I really just wasted 15 minutes of my life on this game. This game gets 18 globs, and that's only because of the cutscenes. Next game that got released was SpongeBob's Krusty Krab Adventures, but it's for the Fisher Price, which I don't have, so I can't play it. There's a few games like this that I literally just don't have any way of playing. The private games Plug and Play, SpongeBob SquarePants Smart Cycle for the Fisher Price Smart Cycle. So yeah, I just wanted to let y'all know, sorry for the letdown. Now to the next game. Lights, Camera, Pants. Best name out of all of these games, by the way. This one is a multiplayer minigame, kind of like Mario Party, except SpongeBob. The only bad thing is I don't have anyone to play with. I ended up just playing on the computer. I chose Squidward as my character because he's the most glob-like, and started playing through the tears I shed from being alone. The minigames in Lights, Camera, Pants are surprisingly really good. Some games are 2v2, like this one where you scrape some barnacles, and this one where you work together to push items to the kitchen. The other games are free-for-all. Some of my favorites are this one where you push each other off this island, and also this one, for obvious reasons. In between the mini-games are some cutscenes, which are pretty decent. Okay, who am I kidding? They're awesome.
Thank you for dining at the Krusty Krab!
Oh, yes.
I feel like that's the one thing that every SpongeBob game has in common. All the cutscenes are hilarious, and no matter how terrifying, they always seem to get them right. I'm not sure if that's a popular opinion, but I love them. That's the only thing in between the minigames though. There's no game board like in Mario Party. It's just back-to-back minigames, which is cool, but I would have liked to see something else to give a little break in between the games. Overall though, this one is really fun, and I actually enjoyed it a lot, even though I was just playing with a computer. Although I'm sure it would be a lot more fun playing with friends. It's a nice refresher from all the single-player platformers, and this one is really high on my list. I give it 85 globs, 92 if I had friends to play with. The Yellow Avenger. I couldn't find any way to play on the PSP version, so I had to play the DS one. And it sucked. I didn't get nearly close to finishing it. It was just so boring. It's just completing all these super boring quests. Like, SpongeBob has superpowers. That's kind of the whole premise of the game. And yet there's hardly any combat. It's just going throughout the map, picking stuff up, bringing it to other places. It's just a really, really boring game. And we didn't even have voice lines for the cutscenes. There's just this task list that it seems like it's infinite. I don't know, I don't really have anything to say. I just did not like playing this game at all. It was horrible. Sorry if this was like your favorite game or something when you were a kid. It gets, I'll give it 32 globs. Creature from the Krusty Krab. This game is a fever dream. Literally, that's the premise of the game. Each level takes place in either SpongeBob, Patrick, or Plankton's dreams. It's insanely chaotic and really weird, and I love it. In SpongeBob's dream, you start off racing in a hot rod, then you have to find your license that keeps running away. A bit later, Patrick shows up and it's horrifying. There is way too many cutscenes though. Seriously, there's a cutscene for every little thing, and it gets super annoying. I've also heard the same voice lines a million times. They're also just really annoying voice lines. But if you can get over that, and all the cutscenes, and this game is actually really enjoyable. It's so goofy, it doesn't take itself seriously at all, and I love it. So many times SpongeBob will just randomly dance for no reason. It's great. The combat is fun, but it is really easy. SpongeBob's main attack are these squiggle arms, and they go crazy. So SpongeBob's level is him racing and trying to find his boating license, and Patrick's, he's a superhero named the Starfish Man. That's the dreaded Patrick. And every character in this game is him. In Playground's dream, he zaps a leftover Krabby Patty crumb, which causes it to mutate into a giant patty that tries to eat him. I really like the premise of this game. Playing as the characters in their dreams is such a cool concept, and in each chapter, it's a different dream. It's a bit off-putting though, switching from one chapter to another, because there's just so many different art styles, but I really like it. As far as the gameplay goes, it could be better. It feels slightly too easy, but it's fun. I feel like it's a really easy game to just lay back and enjoy, and for that reason, I think for me it slightly takes the edge over the movie game, so 89 bucks. Atlantis Square Campus. This one, like Lights, Camera, Pants, is another collection of minigames based on an episode from Season 5, except unlike Lights, Camera, Pants, the main story is single player only. I don't know why they do that. I actually do like that they went the route of minigames though, because there's just an exhausting amount of 3D platformers. However, I think it could have been done much better. Most of the minigames are fun for a bit, but they get pretty boring and old fast. I will say there's a lot of variety though. There's puzzles, rail shooters, two where you get to drive a tank, and rhythm games, which are the worst games by far. Even though it took me forever to beat, my favorite one was probably this one. You get to control both SpongeBob and Patrick and help each other get across the stage. As Patrick, you get to just chunk SpongeBob to get into the other side of the gaps, which is really funny. This one is a pretty relaxing puzzle mission, and I think that's why it's my favorite. Another funny part of the game is in this one level you get to go around and zoom for some pictures, and you just get to insult anyone that gets in your way. It's awesome. The cutscenes in this game are great, and it has some funny dialogue, but with the mediocre gameplay, I'm giving this one 66 globs. Lights, Camera, Pants just has a way better minigame collection. Underpants Slam. This game I honestly thought would be one of my favorites, since the name is so good, but after playing, I realized that that's just not the case. This game is so dumb. Literally the entire game is just collecting 99 underpants. No, like that's actually it. You just go around the map collecting underwear until you collect all 99, then the level is complete. And that's not like just one level in the game. That is the entire game. The only difference is a new map each level. There's two different game modes though, time trial and quest mode. Both are equally trash. It's just insane to me that the entire game is centered around just collecting items, which isn't even fun. I really wasted $10 in this game. 19 globs. SpongeBob Drawn to Life. This game is a sort of a spin-off of another DS game called Drawn to Life, and this is the SpongeBob edition of it. The original game is a platformer where you can use the DS stylus to draw different items and weapons to bring into your world in the game. It's a little gimmicky, but overall I still think it's a pretty cool concept. I haven't played the original, but from what I can tell, the SpongeBob game isn't too different from it. You start off by drawing your own character, which is pretty cool. So I drew this little Globert, and Patrick was flipping out. This game is about Doodlebob, which is fitting and really cool because he's like one of the most iconic characters in the show. Doodlebob's army captures SpongeBob, so in the game you have to save him. It's pretty cool getting to control your own character that you created. I just wish I had better art skills. Most of the gameplay is pretty generic platformer stuff, but there is some DS specific things that are pretty cool. There's this goo over the map in some areas that you have to rub off with the stylus. There's some enemies that you get to draw your own version of, then they become your allies. Like I turned this slug into something a little more like a glob. Once you free SpongeBob from his cage like a zoo animal, he turns into this key that will follow you around, and you can use him to draw a box around your character to protect you, which is a really weird mechanic, but still cool that you get to use stylus for it. The rest of the game is just pretty regular, with different little things you can draw on the map, like platforms to jump on or different enemy types. Overall, it's a decent platformer with a really unique mechanic that sets it apart from all the other ones. It gets 57 globs for me, but I'm sure someone who really enjoys drawing would rank it a lot higher. Beach Party Cook-Off. This one is basically a cooking simulator. The intro cutscene is pretty funny. The premise in this game is that the Krusty Krab and the Chum Bucket are having a cook-off to decide who gets to serve food for this beach party. The Krusty Krab needs more workers to pull it off and steals all of Plankton's cousins who are working for them as slaves. So Mr. Krabs agrees to pay them for half a quarter of minimum wage so that they can work for him. In the game, you play the role of Plankton's cousins while SpongeBob teaches you how to cook. And then for some reason Patrick's just there too. Don't ask me why. Even Sandy is there at one point, just for no reason. Like, they're not cooks. The goal of the game is to just complete all these levels, making as much money as possible. There's a lot of games like this you've probably seen in the App Store, so it's not exactly original. And even though it's SpongeBob themed, it's still really fun. It's also kind of hard, surprisingly. I chose medium difficulty, and I was really struggling on some of the tasks. But yeah, this game was definitely not my cup of tea, and for that reason it gets 24 globs. SpongeBob's Truth or Square. This one I feel like is incredibly underrated, at least for me, because I've never heard of it until now. It's loosely based on the episode from Season 6 about the Krusty Krab's 11th anniversary. SpongeBob needs to find Captain Krabs, so he uses Plankton's memory machine to retrace the happiest moments of his life, because he can't remember anything when he's sad. The structure of the game is very linear. You play as SpongeBob and you work with different characters at the party and remind you of certain events that made SpongeBob happy. You get teleported to that memory, which is the level. After you beat the level, you're back at the party ready to do it again. Although it's pretty basic, I actually like the structure because it's different than the usual open world-ish structure that most of the SpongeBob platformers have. As far as the gameplay, I love it. The three main attacks you have are the Spatula Slam, which slams spatula on enemy's heads, the Spin Slap, which lets you spin like a Beyblade, damaging enemy in attack, and the Cannon Shot, which you can use to shoot balls, water balls. I should feel like I should clarify that. All of his attacks are really fun to use on the enemies. I feel like it's probably a bit too easy though, especially with the power-ups that you can collect. There's 4 of them, and every single one of them are actually insane. The dumbbell is the weakest one, but also the one you get to use the most. It turns you into the muscle-up version of SpongeBob, which allows you to do twice the amount of damage to enemies. I say it's the weakest one, but it's insanely overpowered because it doesn't have a timer like the other abilities. It stays active until you take damage, so theoretically you could use it forever if you never get hit. The next one is the hammer, which turns SpongeBob into a hammer that Patrick uses to just bash anything in his way. It's nuts. The third one is the karate glove, which turns SpongeBob into a karate glove that Sandy wears while spinning around, just wrecking everything you come in contact with. And the last one is the music note, which spawns in Squidward and turns SpongeBob into a clarinet that he uses to spray water balloons everywhere.
Yeah, that's downstairs.
Oh, there's also a rainbow power-up that makes SpongeBob indestructible. It's basically the star from Mario Kart. Each one of these abilities is very fun to use, and since I'm so bad at games, that's kind of the reason why I like it, because it's easy. Also, I do like the variety of maps that the game has. There's Jellyfish Fields, which is pretty standard in SpongeBob games for some reason. but also Rock Bottom, Kelp Forest, and they even have the Saltus Platoon.
sense because, well, he hits a lot of them. Yeah, you're right about that.
All these maps look really good too, and they capture SpongeBob's environment really well, like in Battle for Bikini Bottom. And there's a lot of cool references to the show, like the Sponge Hinge episode, and the episode where Squidward eats like a million Krabby Patties. You get to fight a robot version of that, and you can get to do this, which is awesome. Oh, and in the loading screens, you get to do some SpongeBob trivia while you wait. I kind of like that, apart from just staring at a blank loading screen. There's just a lot I like about this game, so I'm going to give this one 90 gloves. And I never played this one as a kid, so that's really saying something. SpongeBob's Boating Bash. This one is a SpongeBob racing game. Well, okay, not really racing. It's basically bumper cars. The main game mode is called Destruction. Your goal is to smash each other's boats to see who collects the most fallen parts. I won't lie, I've played maybe 3 rounds of this game and I just could not get into it. It's just you going around the track, crashing your boat into other boats over and over again. It was pretty boring. Maybe it would be fun with friends, but I didn't enjoy this one at all. It does have some voice lines that are pretty funny.
Ha! I just knocked you good.
Chisholm. There's one, and it's a double play.
But you can probably guess they're extremely repetitive and they get old fast. 50 gloves. SpongeBob Squidward Pits. This game is, I don't even know what this game is.
That one wrapped foul.
It's for the U-Draw on the Wii. So, yeah, I thought it would be like just a drawing game, like Draw to Life. But it's really not. I mean, there's a couple drawing parts in it, but mainly it's just a bunch of really weird mini games that use the stylus with. I'm not gonna lie though, I was kind of having fun with it for a bit, but it's not very fun for long. I feel like it'd be pretty fun as a multiplayer game, but it's not. So, yeah.
Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
SpongeBob and the Clash of Clans. This game is terrible. That's honestly all I need to say, and we can just move on to the next game. It's a PC exclusive, which explains why it's this bad. All it is just you going through each level, destroying buildings as a giant SpongeBob or Patrick, while avoiding these little mutant kind of patterns. You can use sliding points to upgrade your speed, strength, jump, and stuff like that. And you get to unlock certain abilities as you play. But it's just the same thing over and over. And it's so bad. Not a fun game. 21 gloves. Surf Skate Road Trip. This is a game for the Xbox 360 Kinect, and I actually kind of like the Kinect. I think it's pretty fun when it works, which isn't very often. And this game is a great showcase of how inaccurate the Kinect really is. So many times, it just doesn't let you do what you want. And not only during the actual gameplay, but just navigating the menus is so frustrating. Like, you spend more time trying to get to the game than actually playing it. And once you finally do, you find out that it's incredibly boring and repetitive. The maps all look the same. They all have a super boring and forgettable environment. I really don't have anything positive to say about this game, to be honest. It would probably be more fun if it was played with the controller, but even then, it would still suck. It's like they took every possible way to make a game frustrating and boring and just ran with it. 19 goals. Plankton's Robotic Revenge. The plot of Plankton's Robotic Revenge is honestly about as thrilling as a dentist appointment. Essentially, Plankton, who controls a giant robot, steals the safe of the Krabby Patty family, so SpongeBob has to win and find the keys to the safe that Plankton does. Because, I guess he just can't bash it open with a giant fist for some reason. The cartoon was bland, and then whenever I started playing, I thought this one actually made me win because it's pretty unique as it's like a shooter rather than just yet another platformer. But my hopes were very crushed as I realized that all the levels stayed the same, extremely repetitive, and it's just not a lot of fun after 15 minutes of playing. One of the main quality of the game has is all the characters you can use. It's nice hearing voice lines from SpongeBob, Patrick, of course, but also Sandy, Mr. Krabs, and Squidward, especially. The death animations are also pretty funny, so that's a plus, I guess. Also, there's a couple of dropper sections in the game that are a nice break from the monotonous shooting gameplay, and the droppers are actually surprisingly hard. The camera does a pretty good job of following you around because you can't control it yourself, which can be pretty annoying. But I think the reason for that is because it has four-player co-op, which is the one thing that keeps this game from being absolutely complete garbage. Because I'm sure playing with people would actually make this game pretty fun. except unfortunately, probably never got it. So yeah, this game had potential, but didn't quite deliver. I'll give this one 52 globs. Based on the movie Sponge Out of Water, the next game is SpongeBob SquarePants. The game starts off looking really good. The cutscenes are super high quality, and make it seem like it's going to be a really good game. Except, honestly, it just feels like a sequel to Plankton's Erotic Revenge, because it's basically a carbon copy. Yeah, it's a genius idea. Let's take an already bland, repetitive game and give it a sequel. The combat is just spamming your attack button and stopping enemies by default, while occasionally doing patties at them. The superhero ability, you think would be good since that's kind of the whole thing, like they're superheroes, but all it does is basically just make you move and jump faster, and your attack is like slightly better. The environments are super bland, every level looks the same visually, and most of it is just ripped straight out of Plankton's Erotic Revenge. The upgrading mechanics are all the same. You can't move the camera. There's a bunch of glitches too. Like, this game just feels so rushed and lazy. You can definitely tell that it's a quick cash grab. It's just a bad game. 42 bucks. Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated. Released 17 years after the original, the SpongeBob franchise decided to bring back some of the player base with a bit of nostalgia. And it's safe to say that it worked. This game is a complete remake of the original Battle for Bikini Bottom, but with updated graphics made for a better console. I only have good things to say about this game. It's literally just the original, but better. Visually, it looks amazing, but yeah, as far as gameplay, it's just the same game, so my rating is going to stay the same as well. I guess I could give it an extra point, though, for the better looking graphics. 96 globs. The Cosmic Shake. It was made by the same developers as Rehydrated, and they did a phenomenal job. This game is the perfect successor to Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated. It uses the same familiar style of gameplay as Battle for Bikini Bottom, but there isn't a bunch of new elements that set it apart. The plot of the game is SpongeBob and Patrick go to this magic wizard lady and get some wishing soap. They make a bunch of wishes with it, and it tears apart their reality and gets all ooey gooey. Also, it turns out that one of the wishes Patrick made was to turn himself into a balloon. So the whole game he's just a balloon, which is pretty funny. It also means that the only character that you can use is SpongeBob. But honestly, that's fine, because there's a lot of different abilities SpongeBob has in this game that it makes up for not being able to use any other characters. Basically, this whole game, you're traveling through alternate realities in SpongeBob universe to go save everyone in one of these different dimensions. It's a really cool concept because you get to play through so many unique levels. Like, there's a Wild West version of Jellyfish Fields, a Halloween Rock Bottom, prehistoric kelp forest. All these levels look so cool, and they're different from every other SpongeBob game. These are all familiar places, but they all have a unique twist on them, and that's why the levels are so good. As for the gameplay, it's great. It feels really similar to Battle for Bikini Bottom, but honestly, I think it might be better. Most of the moves are taken from the other games, but with a twist. Like the Pizza Glider, which is the equivalent of Sandy's Lasso, and then the basic spin move is the same as Battle for Bikini Bottom, as well as the butt bounce thing. There's also seahorses you can ride, which is very fun. There's unicycling, you get to shoot yourself with slingshots. The gameplay is really fun and has a lot of variety. The enemies are really good too, like they're basically all just jelly dudes, and there's a bunch of different types of them. It's really fun combat. A little on the easy side, but that's kind of how all the SpongeBob games are. The boss fights all feel really good, and my goodness, there's so many references to the show, it's insane. You get to play as SpongeGar in one of the levels, which is awesome, and the pizza glider that you get to use is from
Swing and a miss.
as well as about a million other smaller references sprinkled throughout the game. This game is honestly just perfect. The sounds are really good, the levels are great. They honestly couldn't have done a better follow-up to Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated, but they knocked it out of the park. And for me, I think it tops Battle for Bikini Bottom. It hits that feeling of nostalgia because of the similarities from the 20-year-old game, while still being something completely fresh, innovative, and new. 99 vibes. But there's still one more game that came out since then that could possibly top Cosmic Shake for 100 globs as the best SpongeBob game ever. Krusty Cook-Off. This is a mobile game that was ported to the Nintendo Switch, but I don't have the Switch, so I played the mobile version. It's basically the same though. It's the most unoriginal SpongeBob game on this list. It's literally just like any of those fast-paced restaurant simulators with a little bit of SpongeBob sprinkled on top. Except for some reason, like, you're not even cooking Krabby Patties, which would be the obvious thing to do. It's pancakes. Don't really know why. Pretty dumb, if you ask me. But yeah, I did not like this game. There's just nothing unique about it. I'd say it's slightly better than Beach Party Cook-Off. 30 points. That is every SpongeBob game
changes the offensive approach moving forward. In time to Bush, one out in the second.
Alright, I think I have Justin's scan ready to go. Look at him, he's looking fantastic. Hey Justin, this is Micah Davis from the MLB Scouting Bureau. I have exciting news for you. We would like to invite you to the draft combine. Let's just go into the combine. I think we gotta do this, right? This is really our opportunity to establish who Justin Scan is. Are we gonna be the cocky, annoying young prospect guy, or chill old humble Scan? I think we're just gonna go right into the middle here. All right, sick.
It's an exciting time. Dan, what can we expect? What are you going to be looking for?
Well, Robert, for me, this is one of the most important events on the baseball calendar each and every year. If you look at it, all the clubs get a chance to answer the questions they have on the players, and then all the best players in the country get to showcase their skills in front of 30 clubs. So, I mean...
Okay, so over the years, SpongeBob has had a lot of different video games. I played quite a bit of them when I was a kid, but there's a lot that I missed out on that I just never got to play, and I want to relive my childhood, so I'm going to go back and play every single one, starting with the first one ever made, Legend of the Lost Spatula. This is the first official SpongeBob game to come out, and it was released in 2001 for the Game Boy Color. The game kicks off with a cutscene setting the story. Let us join SpongeBob. Look out, SpongeBob! SpongeBob uncovers a statue, and Mr. Krabs tells him it marks the entrance to the Dutchman's underworld, sending SpongeBob on a quest for the golden spatula to become Master Fry Cook. In the game, you can jump, crouch, and blow bubbles to attack. Whenever I was playing, I went to Sandy's Park, and I teleported to Bubble Bass, who just flew out of frame for some reason. I jumped down, and then there he was again. He belly bumped me, and my underwear fell off, which seems wrong. I spawned back in, and there he was again. I could not escape this guy. Everywhere I went, he was just there. It was actually really annoying. Eventually, I left Sandy's Park because I didn't even know what my objective was. The game is pretty much open world without any clear levels, so it's kind of hard to tell what you should be doing. I eventually went downtown, and my goal in that area was to find the anchor and recover the chest. I found out that there are multiple weapons you have, and right now I can choose between the bubble wand and the jellyfish net. Eventually I made it to Goo Lagoon, where I did a bunch of parkour, which is mainly what the game is, just a lot of parkour. In hindsight, it is a platformer though, so obviously it's just going to be parkour. Later on, I found the anchor from the objective and it led me to the chest. And the rest of the game is just a lot of the same thing. My favorite part of the game is probably this weird jump thing. But yeah, this game's just a really basic 2D platformer. There's not much else to say. Also, I'm going to be rating every single one of these games to find out which one is the best one, and overall, I'm going to give the first one 33 globs. The next game, Super Sponge, released only a few months later for the PlayStation. Graphically, this game is a huge upgrade. We also have voiceovers, so this is a huge step up from The Legend of the Lost Spatula.
Ah, here we are at Bikini Bottom.
The premise of this one is that it's Patrick's birthday, and SpongeBob is trying to find the best birthday present for him. SpongeBob goes over to Shady Shoals to see if Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy would give him a signed photo of them for Patrick's birthday, and they agree, as long as SpongeBob gets them some peanut butter, tomatoes, and jelly. So the quest begins. As far as the actual gameplay goes, it's a lot like the last one, in that it's just you going through the map, doing quite a bit of parkour, fighting just a few enemies along the way. I do prefer this one over the last one though, because it's a bit more level-based and not completely open world, so it's just kind of easier to know what objective you should be doing, which I like. The attacking mechanic is pretty funny. You use your net to catch a jellyfish, and you throw it at enemies. Apart from that, you can jump, and yeah, that's about it. Oh yeah, and you can also do this. Whatever that is. Again, it's just another pretty basic 2D platformer. Okay, so do you remember the time when pretty much every single kids movie had a video game? These games were my childhood. I'm feeling nostalgic, so I'm going to revisit this era of gaming and play a few games based on movies, starting with Over the Hedge. Thanks to Rocket Money for sponsoring this video. Immediately whenever I started the game, I didn't remember a thing. It was like I never played it. But just like in the movie, in the game you break into people's houses and steal their food. And the cool thing about it is it takes place after the movie, so it's not just a retelling of the movie, but an actual new story. And I really like that because it's a different storyline, and there's actually something new you get to experience from the movie, instead of just seeing it in video game form, which is what most of these games do. This game is really fun though. You can play with pretty much all the characters. Okay, so over the years, SpongeBob has had a lot of different video games. I played quite a bit of them when I was a kid, but there's a lot that I missed out on that I just never got to play, and I want to relive my childhood, so I'm going to go back and play every single one. Okay, so over the years, SpongeBob has had a lot of different video games. I've played quite... Okay, so over the years, SpongeBob has had a lot of different video games. I played quite a bit of them when I was a kid, but there's a lot that I missed out on that I just never got to play.
The Wii Sports series is one of Nintendo's most iconic and best-selling series of all time. I'm sure everyone has memories of trying out a game of tennis for the first time or flying around the beautiful Woohoo Island. So today we are going to relive all of those memories and play every single Wii Sports game from start to finish and yap about it.
And that one hammered. That's back.
Wii Sports released in 2006 as a pack-in game with most Nintendo Wii consoles. You may have been lucky enough to get the version with the actual case, although the Part 3 version seems to be the one most people got. It served as the perfect tech demo for the Wii remote and did its job in selling people on the Wii's motion controls. As soon as you boot up the game, you are greeted with 5 sports to choose from: tennis, baseball, bowling, golf, and boxing, along with 2 side modes, training and fitness. Being able to create your Mii in the Mii Maker and then play as them in the game and compete with friends is a big part of this game for me and part of the reason I fell in love with the Miis as a whole. From this point, the floodgates were opened and the Miis featured in many more games and are still around to this day. The magic of Wii Sports is how simple the controls are. When you pass the Wii remote to Grandma Hillbib and she squints at the controller, asking which button to press, worry not, Granny. You know how you swing a tennis racket in real life? Well, you just do the exact same thing with the Wii remote. It's as simple as that. The simplicity of the controls in mimicking the actions you do in real life when playing these sports is why this game is so accessible and can be enjoyed by all ages. Moving on to the actual sports themselves, first on the list is tennis. I've probably said it before on this channel, but I'll 100% happily say it again. The player selects music has no need to go this hard. The music of you and your friends swinging the Wii remote intensely whilst you wait to start the game. You can play with up to 4 players or just against the CPU. Whilst the gameplay is very simple, you can learn some tricks along the way, like where to aim the ball, how to time your shots, how to get a perfect serve, when to utilize the Mii at the front or the back of the court. As you win more games, your skill level increases, meaning you face harder and harder opponents until you eventually take on the champion. It's great they included this for replayability, so there's something to grind out for single player and master all of the sports. It is also really satisfying to defeat the champions, even if some of them are complete psychopaths. I like tennis. It's a blast to play and controls really well almost 20 years later. I'd argue it's probably the simplest out of the 5 sports. There's no buttons to press and you can literally control with a single swinging motion, which is probably why it's aged so well. The second sport is baseball, and I always enjoyed baseball as a kid, as you can play as both the batter and the bowler. You also get a whole team to play with, and it is just a lot more involved than most of the other sports on this list. I love the huge stadium here with the TV in the back, and the feeling of getting a home run never gets old. It's fun to play against friends and try and trick them when bowling and seeing the different Miis partake in the background, but this is probably the sport I play the least, if I'm being honest, as it does kinda drag out, especially when playing alone, but it is still a fun What the heck? Hang on a sec. Wait a minute. Hang on a second. Are you kidding me? Let me just provide some context here. He somehow found his way onto my 3DS when I was playing Tomodachi Life. Even though I didn't create him, he just appeared randomly on my file and moved into the Mii apartments. Then you guys spotted him in a few of my shorts, which I didn't even notice. He was appearing on my Wii Maker. And now He's on my Nintendo Wii. I can't even delete him. He just keeps on coming back every time I do it. And look, he's clearly trying to sabotage the damn game. What is with this guy? Does he just come here to piss me off? Moving on. Bowling is probably the most iconic sport on this list, which explains why it is the only sport out of the 5 to appear in every game in the series. It is so simple, yet so fun to try and figure out the best technique, lining up your shot perfectly and hitting a strike. It's so much fun to play in a group and see who can get the most points, and it is probably the least physically demanding, which is why they love this banger in the retirement homes. Nothing will ever beat throwing the ball behind you and seeing your knees get scared and jump up. Just so you know, I am aiming for you, bro. I also love the background in this game, seeing the NPCs playing on the side and then walking back and forth in the center. Bowling will forever be iconic. Golf is easily one of my favorite sports in this game. Probably a bit of a hot take, but look, I'm a sucker for golf. I love the calmer, relaxing feel it has. There are 9 holes here to play through, split through the 3 different difficulties, and I enjoy playing through each of them. There's also 4 different golf clubs for you to choose from, and the controls here are simple enough, but it does take a bit of getting used to, as it can be very sensitive, and for a game like golf, you need your swings to be registered as precisely as possible. I'll always have a soft spot for golf and the relaxing vibe it gives off compared to some of the other sports, and the music here is just so calming. I just love the scenery here as well, those early 7th generation graphics. It's just so nostalgic for me, man. Like, I know this is terrible, but it's nostalgic. Leave me alone. Last, but certainly not least, is boxing. This was by far my most played sport as a kid because it is so much fun. This is the only sport here that uses both the Wii Remote and the nunchuk, which is perfect for mimicking actual punches. This is probably the most involved sport out of the 5, as there are a lot of different moves you can do. You can do uppercuts, jabs, hooks. You can dodge punches by swinging the Wii Remote in nunchuk to whichever direction you want your Mii to move to. You can block punches. There is a lot to it, so swinging aimlessly will only get you so far. Dodging at the right time makes the game slow down, allowing you to throw the perfect punch. Knocking your opponent down and seeing if they will get back up always gets my heart racing. This is such a good sport, and it's criminal that it isn't in every single Wii Sports game like bowling is. The training mode is also worth a mention because it's more than just a simple tutorial. Yeah, it's a great way to master the controls for each sport and learn different tips and tricks, but some of them are fun to see how high of a score you can get, and the boxing ones are especially fun. It's awesome to train with Matt, dodging the tennis balls and punching the bags, and I love how you can see the pictures of a younger Matt on the wall of the gym. I find it cool how all of the champions show up during training so you can get to know them right from the beginning, and we all love a student beats the mentor story. Now, the fitness mode basically just uses the same mini games from training, but measures your fitness age and looks at your speed, stamina and balance. It can only be played once a day, but it's neat to track your progress, I suppose. There is a reason Wii Sports is arguably one of the most well-known and influential video games of all time. This simple yet super fun game took the world by storm and was enjoyed by people of all ages and still holds up to this day. The sole purpose of this game is to showcase how the motion controls of the Wii Remote work. Essentially, it's a tech demo. But don't let that fool you into thinking it's bad. No. It does its job of showing you how this system works and keeps you coming back to master the sports, play with friends, and enjoy playing with your Miis. This game will forever be a staple in Nintendo's history. It birthed the Miis, helped the Wii become a huge success, and brought over crowds of casuals who had never touched a video game in their lives. Some people just bought a Nintendo Wii, was happy it was packaged with Wii Sports, and called it a day. To think those people missed out on Eminem's kart racing and Monkey Mischief. I pity those people. What Nintendo achieved here was incredible. With the huge success that was Wii Sports, it was no surprise that a sequel was made, and what followed wasn't just a simple sequel, it was a damn masterpiece.
It was all over that fastball right there. I tell you what, if he gets under it just by a fraction of an inch or a little bit more, it's way back. Paul, back to work. Here's a high fly ball out to center.
Wii Sports was released in 2009 and was bundled with the Wii Motion Plus accessory for more accurate and complex motion controls. Later on, Wii Remote just came with it built inside the controller just to make things a little neater. When inserting the disc for the very first time, instead of just going to a menu and selecting a sport, you find your Wii inside a plane thousands of feet in the air. You jump out of the plane and begin skydiving towards an island, connecting hands with the other Wii's. Are you kidding me? He's following us to Woohoo Island now? Whatever, there's too much nostalgia for me to care right now. You form a circle as you descend closer and closer to the island. You open up your parachute with the logo displaying Wii Sports Resort. And as the title sequence comes to an end and you land on the beautiful island, you know you're in for an epic time. What an amazing intro to a game. I love when developers start off with something big to hype you up. It straight away shows that this is a much more ambitious title than the previous and feels like a complete game with much more depth to it. On the menu, you straight away notice there are many more sports for you to choose from. Instead of 5, there are now 12 sports, most of them being brand new. Using my master degree in mathematics, that is more than double the amount of sports in the last game, I think. But before we discuss the sports, I wanted to talk a little bit about the island this game takes place on, Woohoo Island. It first appeared in Wii Fit back in 2007 when it was just referred to as Wii Fit Island, but the name was changed with the release of Wii Sports Resort. I am sure you are all familiar with this iconic location as it has appeared in many games since Wii Sports Resort, and as you play through the game, you'll become very familiar with this place as each sport takes place around different parts of the island, and some of them you can even explore the island a little bit and check out the different landmarks like with Island Flyover. The first sport is swordplay, where you swing your Wii Remote like a sword to strike your opponent. Another great thing about this game is that most sports have around 2 to 3 different modes, meaning there is even more content for you to enjoy. With swordplay, there is Duel, Speed Slice, and Showdown. Duel takes place in the Swordplay Coliseum, which has a large stand surrounding a platform in the ocean. The objective for Duel is to knock your opponent off the platform into the water. Doing so will get you a point. The first person to win 2 rounds wins the match. Speed Slice takes place at the Wishing Fountain and is a mode where you have to cut the objects in front of you and be the first to get 10 points. This mode can really test your reaction times too. Showdown, in my eyes, is the star of the show for swordplay. It's basically like a survival mode where you fight the different CPUs coming at you. What I really like about this mode is you run around the island and each level takes place in a different part of the island. The Miis will have different armor on and the color determines how strong they are. In order from weakest to strongest, there is green, orange, red, purple and black armor. At the end you'll face the boss in the black armor and some of these bosses can get pretty challenging. Swordplay is a really fun sport and has a nice variety of modes for you to choose from. Duel being the main option and fun for 1v1s, Speed Slice, while probably the weaker one out of the 3, is still a fun time and a nice inclusion, and Showdown being the longer mode out of the 3 and a fun little survival mode which can get pretty challenging as you progress more and more through it. Wakeboarding is also here, where a boat takes you around the ocean surrounding Woohoo Island and your goal is to jump up on the waves and perform different tricks. Depending on the timing and height of the jump, the more points you get. I don't know who thought it was a good idea to let this guy drive, but I'm telling you, he is going to crashes into a rock on purpose. In intermediate and expert difficulty, some obstacles are thrown in the way to spice things up a little bit. There's also a free cruising mode which you can access by pressing the minus button before starting the sport, and it basically allows you to freely ride around the island for 5 minutes without having to worry about points or obstacles. Wakeboarding is a neat addition and is the perfect beach resort activity to have here. Although there's only one mode, I think it's enough, to be honest, and I love how they added a free cruising mode as well, which is kind of like its own separate mode. Before moving on to the next sport, let's quickly talk about stamps, a new feature introduced in this game which essentially acts like achievements. While they don't really do anything, I love achievements and trophies in general and wish Nintendo had them on their systems. So anytime there are in-game achievements, I always appreciate it, and seeing which stamps you've unlocked after finishing a sport always motivates me to get them all, and it helps add replayability. Frisbee is the next sport, and you want to know why this is such a good sport? Because there's a dog. That is right, dog. There are 2 modes under Frisbee, Frisbee Dog and Frisbee Golf. The first mode, Frisbee Dog, takes place on the beautiful Frisbee Dog Park in between Camel Rock and Star Beach. The aim of the game is to throw the Frisbee in the center of the target. The amount of points you get depends on where the dog catches the Frisbee. Did I mention there's a dog? I love dogs. Look, you even get annoyed when you keep missing the target. I never felt so much pain in my life. Frisbee Golf takes place on these same courses you would find over in golf, and for some reason, I don't really remember playing this one as a kid. Either I just completely forgot, or maybe I just never played it. So this was a pretty new experience for me, and as the name suggests, it's just golf, but with a Frisbee, but you're aiming for the target area instead of a hole. And you can choose from 3, 9 or 18 holes. It's also worth mentioning, along with stamps, the ranking system from the first game also returns as a nice way to show some progression. Archery is another sport included in Wii Sports Resort. 4 sports in already, and you can straight away see the amount of variety available here. I mean, there really is something for everyone. In archery, you use the Wii Remote and nunchuck to aim like you would with a Wii bow, and you also consider things like the wind direction when aiming for the target, similar to golf. In each stage, there will also be a secret B target for you to hit, which is like a fun little extra you can aim for if you wish. But I won't recommend it, because oh my goodness, it took me ages to hit this stupid orange under the waterfall. Orange under the waterfall. Archery also takes place at different points around the island, and I adore when they do this, so you can see different parts of the island up close. Basketball. Easily one of the most popular sports on the list, at least it was for me, and I played the heck out of this one as a kid. This takes place on the basketball court in the town. There are 2 modes here, the 3-point contest and the 3-on-3 game. In the 3-point contest, your goal is to shoot as many 3-pointers in a minute. There are 5 balls at the station, and once you shoot all 5, you'll automatically move on to the next. This is such a fun and satisfying mode. I probably played this more than the actual 3-on-3 as a kid, and I can see why. With the games only being a minute long, it's so fun to keep replaying it constantly and see how high of a score you can get. I'm even getting addicted to it now. Come on, Si, move on. I've still got a bunch of footage to record. 3-on-3 is more similar to an actual game of basketball. Similar to tennis, the movement is automatic, but you can control who to pass the ball to with the A button or D-pad, while the dribbling and shooting is done with motion controls. Basketball is such a fun sport and should be a default sport included in every Wii Sports game from this point. I love the 2 different modes, seeing all the Mii's watching behind a fence or some looking out the apartment windows. This was super nostalgic for me. Table tennis replaces standard tennis from the first game, and of course it is similar in ways, but thanks to Motion Plus, you have much more control when swinging the bat, and you can add spin to the ball, and of course some rules will differ from standard tennis anyway, and there's a table. That's quite important. Because of the extra extra mechanics and control you have, it means table tennis can get quite tricky when compared to standard tennis from the first game. The two game modes present here are match, which as you'd expect is just a simple match of table tennis, and the return challenge. Return challenge is actually quite addictive, and the one that I play the most. You just have to return as many balls as you can and see how high of a score you can get. Returning a ball successfully grants you 1 point, and occasionally these cans will spawn on the table, and hitting those grants you 3 points. Hey, you better pick that up, bro, that's littering. Golf is here from the original Wii Sports and controls very similar, but a lot more refined thanks to Wii Motion Plus. This actually takes place in a different location to Woohoo Island like the rest of the sports in the game. Then the other 9 courses are returning from the first game, making that 18 courses in total. A very nice selection. More golf clubs are available too, and this feels like the ultimate version of golf in this series in my eyes. It has the most content, it controls really well, and I'm just happy it's here. Although this is the only sport alongside wakeboarding that doesn't have any extra modes available, and it's a shame. There's plenty of content in this sport as is, but I'm thinking a mini golf mode would have been really neat with a bunch of small courses to play through, but don't get me wrong, golf is still absolutely fantastic on this game. Bowling also makes a return and takes place in the bowling alley on Woohoo Island. The usual 10-pin mode is here, along with a 100-pin game mode and spin control. 100-pin mode is just like a normal game of bowling, but with a heck of a lot more pins to knock over, and it is always very rewarding when you do manage to knock over all 100 pins in one go. But my personal favourite is spin control. These barriers will be in the way, making you have to spin the bowling ball around them to avoid them, and when it gets to expert level, things can get pretty tricky. I'm grateful they added brand new modes to this already amazing sport, and it's just as fun to play than in the original. That's it for the returning sports. Yes, I know it is very sad boxing isn't here. It would have made this game even greater, but it is what it is. Power cruising, yet another water-based sport. The water guy from Beavers would be over the moon. Slalom course, however the heck you say it, and versus mode are the 2 modes here. The first is basically just driving through different checkpoints, and the second, I don't have footage for, as it requires 2 players. So you'll just have to stare at a JPEG of the boat while I explain what it is. It's basically just playing against another player. But it's cool how you can free cruise in this sport too. For canoeing, there is speed challenge and versus. And look, canoeing is cute. I mean, I don't really play it all that often, to be completely honest, but it's one of those sports you wouldn't really expect to see here. I do enjoy swimming around the lake, and look, I'm not very good at it, as you can clearly see, but there's ducks, so you know what? I'll give this a pass. For versus, I don't have any footage as it requires 2 players, so you'll just have to stare at a JPEG of a duck while I explain what it is. It's basically just playing against another player. But it's cool, you can free practice around the lake in this sport too. Cycling is a blast to play. Road Race has you racing against different means in either a single race, 3-stage race, or 6-stage race. It is so cool to ride across the island and make your way from 100th to first place in 6-stage races. Is that dude gonna be okay? Your free has me hot, but let's just pause for a quick second here. What the hell did I just say? I'm just editing the video and I just realized I said, your free has me hearts. What is wrong with me? I was supposed to say, your me has 3 hearts. Back to the video, you flipping idiots. What is wrong with me? It essentially acts as a stamina bar, and you need to strategically decide when to pedal faster or ride along the crosswinds to overtake your opponents, and if you aren't careful, you will run out of hearts and get exhausted, meaning you have to wait for your me to recover. Versus mode requires 2 players, so I don't have footage, so you'll just have to stare at a JPEG of a bike while I explain what it is. It's basically just playing against another player. And what a way to end off this game with the iconic, goated, fantastically amazing Esports. I can't tell you how many hours I spent as a kid playing Island Flyover. It's easily my most played sport out of the entire game and is one of 3 incredible modes under this sport. The first being skydiving, which we did get a glimpse of during the opening of the game. It is nice to be able to replay this from time to time, and it would seem like a waste if they didn't include it as a separate mode. But back to Island Flyover. This is basically the closest we essentially get to a free roam mode in Wii Sports Resort, which is why I was so fascinated with it. You can access any part of the island you wish. There are of course some limitations, like you can't step out of the plane, and there is a time limit of 5 minutes for some reason. I don't get why that was needed. I never got why that was needed. But anyway, there's a bunch of collectibles scattered across the map. The main goal is to find eye points. Man, that's even nostalgic in itself. Remember when everything back in the early 2010s used to have eye in front of it? God, that's a throwback. Eye points are essentially like mini waypoints which have a small description of the area/landmark when they are found, and this is such a smart way to learn more about Woohoo Island, and it's part of the reason why I came to love this place, as these descriptions gave this island more lore and feel like a real place instead of just a background in the sports. There's also some secrets you can find. I remember finding out about the Morse code Easter egg for a YouTube video. I would always fly around the lighthouse and hear the beeps, but had no idea it meant anything. When I saw on the video it actually had a message, my 10-year-old self was mind blown. Basically, if you fly near the lighthouse, a Morse code message will play, and there's 3 different options that can play. For example, one of them says Morse code takes forever, and your me would respond with, "It sure does." Such a simple, silly little Easter egg, but as a 10-year-old, that was peak gaming for me, alright? There's also a Super Mario Bros. Easter egg. If you fly around the hillside cabins, you can hear someone playing level 1-1. Totally worth crashing for. The Mario death sound effect lined up perfectly. It's also worth noting you can fly over Wedge Island, which is a really nice touch to be able to explore this too. This mode is so much fun. It's that fun that they basically made it into its own Pilot Wings game. That's how great it is. Lastly, we have Dogfight, which is only playable with 2 players.
Zips it across, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
So you'll have to stare at a JPEG of Flick from a Bug's Life while I explain what it is. It's basically just playing against another flipping player. You get it? What's a game? After all this time, Wii Sports Resort is still a remarkable sequel and expands on the original in so many ways you wouldn't expect. Straight away, just the opening of the game, the whole skydiving sequence and the cinematic intro shows this game is bigger than the original in every way. Wii Sports more than doubles the amount of sports available, and most sports even have 2 different modes, meaning there's even more to do. The controls feel much more refined and accurate thanks to the Wii Motion Plus accessory. Woohoo Island helps give the game that home theme and has a bunch of secrets for you to discover if you wish to explore. Wii Sports Resort is a sequel done right. If we keep following this trend with each new entry, we add more content, improve the controls, add new areas to explore, man, I mean, I'm excited for the future. I'm sure the next game will be even bigger and even better. Let's talk about Wii Sports Club. This is probably one of the more interesting ones to talk about out of this series because it's a bit strange and is by far the least played and least talked about. Wii Sports Club released in 2013 for the Wii U. It's a remake of the original Wii Sports but now in glorious HD. You can absolutely notice the difference, and for the most part I like the graphics, although I prefer the more bright and colourful look of the past 2 games. Sports Club is going for a more washed and realistic look, and there's nothing wrong with that. I just don't think it really fits as well in this series or with any games that have needs. But the HD remake does a good job of modernising the game a little. But where this game gets weird is how Nintendo decided to distribute it. You can buy a standard physical version, but here's where it gets strange. I remember when first getting a Wii U many years ago that there was a free trial for the sports individually, and you could then purchase each sport individually or rent them? Yeah, this was a very bizarre decision from Nintendo. You could download the software for free, but the sports would all be grayed out. You could then rent every sport for 24 hours for $2 or buy each sport individually for $10. Okay, I get that they thought that, maybe someone just wants to rent it for the day when some friends come over so they can play together, or maybe they just want to buy tennis and golf and don't care for the rest. But this was such a confusing choice, and thank goodness this wasn't continued on into other games. The Wii U was confusing enough as is for the casual market, and this game was even confusing for me. Even more strange is that the 5 sports didn't release at the same time. Bowling and tennis released on November 7th, 2013 in America and Europe. Golf released December 18th, and then June 2014 is when they decided to release baseball and boxing. That is insane. Why didn't they just wait and release it as one full package? I would somewhat understand if the game was released with a bunch of sports and felt like a complete package, and then over time they added new ones. But these 5 sports are from the original that released back in 2006 as a packing title. It just felt lazy, like they were in a rush to get some content out for the Wii U. The physical version makes it simple and released as one full package in July 2014. Basically, that is when the game was complete and should have launched on this date in the first place. Unless you previously downloaded the game and all of the sports, the physical version is the only way to play this game with the eShop closing, unless you want to become a pirate.
It's 8-0.
As I mentioned earlier, this game didn't perform very well, which will be for numerous reasons. Number 1, it was on the Wii U. Definitely plays a big role. But even compared to other Wii U games, you'd think with how huge this series was, it would do better. At least that's probably what Nintendo were thinking. The whole renting, free trial nonsense would have made it very difficult to track how this game is actually performing. Like, would they just count it as a wholesale if you bought all of the sports, or if you bought the physical version? Nintendo probably just gave up, to be honest. I think it's also important to take into consideration this is a remake of a game that was bundled in with most Wii consoles. So trying to justify a $50 HD remake of a packing title is a tough sell, and the Wii U is backwards compatible. Most people who own the Wii U would likely own the Wii, which means they probably have Wii Sports already. Wii U was also a thing around this time, and people were kind of over the whole motion control gimmick. The fatigue started around towards the second half of the Wii's life, so yeah, this game just came out at the wrong time. It got released a lot later when people started to get nostalgic for the original Wii Sports. Maybe even if they did a straight remake on the Switch at a more reasonable price, it would have done a bit better. Also, this whole releasing the game unfinished and updating it later business was kind of unusual for the time. Sadly, it's standard practice now though. But let's talk a bit more about the game itself and how it stands up to the other entries in the series. With us already talking about most of these sports a few times now, I won't go into too much detail and just focus on how they differ and the big new additions Wii Sports Club brings to the table. Tennis controls wonderfully. Similar to Wii Sports Resort, the Motion Plus allows for smoother and more precise controls. I find it so much easier to hit a perfect serve in this game, for example. I like that they added the mechanic from Wii Sports Resort table tennis where the little exclamation mark appears over the Mii's head and the ball shoots high in the air if they are returning a tricky shot, allowing you to smash it down. Tennis was handled very well. It kept the controls very similar to the original, added some new simple mechanics that don't change things too much, and just overall made it a smoother experience. I also really like how you can recalibrate mid-game by pressing up on the D-pad or the A button, instead of the only option being to pause the game and putting the Wii remote down on a flat surface. Bowling also feels great. Very similar to the past 2 games, which is to be expected. It was already almost perfect to begin with, so there isn't really much else they can add, and I don't really have much else to say about it. Golf is absolutely incredible in Wii Sports Club. The biggest change is the use of the Wii U gamepad, and this is probably one of my favourite uses of the Wii U gamepad as a whole. You place the gamepad on the ground where you can see the golf ball by your feet, just like you would in real life. This also allows you to turn your golf club around easily to get it at the right angle, and it is also nice that they moved the power meter on the gamepad too, so you can see how much power you are putting into your swings. It feels so much more natural to look down at the ground, swing, and then look up at the screen to see where the ball lands. I really like this gimmick, and it is the best way to play golf out of every game, in my opinion. In terms of courses, there are the lakeside courses, which are the new ones, classic, and the Wii Sports Resort courses, which were added in the free update. This makes for a lot of content, and to be honest, I did expect them to add new courses, or even the ones from Resort, with it being a remake. Baseball plays and feels fluid. Batting is just as you'd expect, but a lot more responsive, and pitching also makes use of the gamepad. Instead of swinging the Wii remote like before, this time you aim the gamepad, zoom into the spot you want to aim for, and then select which type of throw you want to do by pressing the different buttons. Although it feels a lot less natural than the gamepad used in golf, it switches up the gameplay a bit, and I kinda like it. Now for boxing. This one hurts, man. Sadly, this one fell pretty flat to me, and it's a huge shame as well, because this was my favourite sport from the original. Boxing in Wii Sports was so fast-paced and intense, but this one feels so slow and oversimplified. Instead of using both the Wii remote and the nunchuk, you now use two Wii remotes with Motion Plus. There is a one-handed mode for people with only one Wii remote with Motion Plus as well. I think an option to still use the nunchuk if you only have one Wii remote would have been nice. For this video, I did only have one Wii remote with Motion Plus, unlike before, but I've tried it with both, and although you'd expect it to control better because they both have Motion Plus, it still felt very stiff. I like how they've added your own corner for in between rounds, that little me that shows you which round it is. Nice little details, but that's about the only praise I can give this. Why did they remove the slow motion effect when hitting your opponent or getting hit, or the blur when dodging punches, the more intense sound effects? The camera is so zoomed out, the animations are stiff, even Matt is gone. He didn't want to associate himself with this nonsense, and they had to replace him with this man. I don't like this guy. He looked like he tortured insects as a kid. In terms of how it controls, they should have just kept it the same pace as the original and improved on the accuracy of the shots. Every other sport in this game, for the most part, improved on everything, or at least kept it pretty similar. But boxing went in the opposite direction. It felt like they rushed this one out as it was the final sport, and they wanted it out already because it wasn't performing well, so they could just move on. Really sad. Wii Sports Club introduces a new feature where you can join different clubs representing different regions around the world. You could use this to post different achievements, compete with other player rankings, etc. Unfortunately, I won't be able to show you how this works now because the servers are closed. This was a neat little addition. I liked how Miiverse was integrated as well, and during a game you could see the Miiverse sports on the gamepad. The big new feature, apart from the overall visuals, is the online play. For the first time, you could play different sports online, which is a welcome addition. Skill Shaper is also worth a mention. Essentially, it's just a training mode from the original, but they expanded on it quite a bit. These are some really fun and engaging mini-games that help sharpen your skills and isn't just a basic training mode. Like the little moles you can hit in Mole Commotion, or in Duck Dash, when you hit the duck it makes a quack sound. Okay, I take back what I said about this game. It's incredible. I appreciate the extra effort they put into this and how they made it much more engaging than the original. Some of them are better than others, but for the most part, I enjoyed all of these. Wii Sports Club is a bit of a mixed bag and is my least favourite in the series. It isn't a bad game by any means. It looks nice. Online play is a welcome addition. Golf is so much fun, and I would say due to the gimmick, control-wise, it's my favourite way to play in the series. Majority of the sports control fine, but boxing was really introduces a new feature where you can join different clubs. Motion Plus allows for smoother and more precise complete and should have launched on this date in the first place. Unless you previously downloaded the game in all of the sports, the physical version is the only way to play this game with the eShop closing, unless you want to become a pirate. As I mentioned earlier, this game didn't perform very well, which will be for numerous reasons. Number one, it was on the Wii U. Definitely plays a big role. But even compared to other Wii U games, you'd think with how huge this series was, it would do better. At least that's probably what Nintendo were thinking. The whole renting, free trial nonsense would have made it very difficult to track how this game is actually performing. Like, would they just count it as a wholesale if you bought all of the sports or if you bought the physical version? Nintendo probably just gave up, to be honest. I think it's also important to take into consideration this is a remake of a game that was bundled in with most Wii consoles. So trying to justify a $50 HD remake of a pack-in title is a tough sell. And the Wii U is backwards compatible. Most people who owned a Wii U would have likely owned a Wii, which means they probably have Wii Sports already. Wii fatigue was also a thing around this time, and people were kinda over the whole motion control gimmick. The fatigue started around towards the second half of the Wii's life, so yeah, this game just came out at the wrong time. If it released a lot later, when people started to get nostalgic for the original Wii Sports, maybe even if they did a straight remake on the Switch at a more reasonable price, it would have done a bit better. Also, this whole releasing the game unfinished and updating it later business was kinda unusual for the time. Sadly, it's standard practice now though. But let's talk a bit more about the game itself and how it stands up to the other entries in the series. With us already talking about most of these sports a few times now, I won't go into too much detail and just focus on how they differ and the big new additions Wii Sports Club brings to the table. Tennis controls wonderfully. Similar to Wii Sports Resort, the Motion Plus allows for smoother and more precise controls. I find it so much easier to hit a perfect serve in this game, for example. I like that they've added the mechanic from Wii Sports Resort table tennis where the little exclamation mark appears over the Mii's head and the ball shoots high in the air if they are returning a tricky shot, allowing you to smash it down. Tennis was handled very well. It kept the controls very similar to the original, added some new simple mechanics that don't change things too much, and just overall made it a smoother experience. I also really like how you can recalibrate mid-game by pressing up on the D-pad or the A button, instead of the only option being to pause the game and putting the Wii remote down on a flat surface. Bowling also feels great. Very similar to the past two games, which is to be expected. It was already almost perfect to begin with, so there isn't really much else they can add, and I don't really have much else to say about it. Golf is absolutely incredible in Wii Sports Club. The biggest change is the use of the Wii U gamepad, and this is probably one of my favorite uses of the Wii U gamepad as a whole. You place the gamepad on the ground where you can see the golf ball by your feet, just like you would in real life. This also allows you to turn your golf club around easily to get it at the right angle, and it is also nice that they moved the power meter on the gamepad too, so you can see how much power you are putting into your swings. It feels so much more natural to look down at the ground, swing, and then look up at the screen to see where the ball lands. I really like this gimmick, and it is the best way to play golf out of every game in my opinion. In terms of courses, there are the Lakeside courses, which are the new ones, Classic, and the Wii Sports Resort courses, which were added in a free update. This makes for a lot of content, and to be honest, I didn't expect them to add new courses or even the ones from Resort, with it being a remake and all. Baseball plays and feels fluid. Batting is just as you'd expect, but a lot more responsive, and pitching also makes use of the gamepad. Instead of swinging the Wii remote like before, this time you aim the gamepad, zoom into the spot you want to aim for, and then select which type of throw you want to do by pressing the different buttons. Although it feels a lot less natural than the gamepad used in golf, it switches up the gameplay a bit, and I kinda like it. Now for boxing. This one This one hurts, man. Sadly, this one fell pretty flat for me, and it's a huge shame as well, because this was my favorite sport from the original. Boxing in Wii Sports was so fast-paced and intense, but this one feels so slow and oversimplified. Instead of using both the Wii Remote and the nunchuk, you now use two Wii Remotes with Motion Plus. There is a one-handed mode for people with only one Wii Remote with Motion Plus as well. I think an option to still use the nunchuk if you only have one Wii Remote would have been nice. For this video, I did only have one Wii Remote with Motion Plus, unlike before, but I've tried it with both, and although you'd expect it to control better because they both have Motion Plus, it still felt very stiff. I like that they've added your own corner for in between rounds and a little me that shows you which round it is. Nice little details, but that's about the only praise I can give this. Why did they remove the slow motion effect when hitting your opponent or getting hit, or the blur when dodging punches, the more intense sound effects? The camera is so zoomed out, the animations are stiff, even Matt is gone. He didn't want to associate himself with this nonsense, and they had to replace him with this Matt. I don't like this guy. He looked like he tortured insects as a kid. In terms of how it controls, they should have just kept it the same pace as the original and improved on the accuracy of the shots. Every other sport in this game, for the most part, improved on everything, or at least kept it pretty similar. But boxing went in the opposite direction. It felt like they rushed this one out as it was the final sport, and they wanted it out already because it wasn't performing well, so they could just move on. Really, really sad. Wii Sports Club introduces a new feature where you can join different clubs representing different regions around the world. You could use this to post different achievements, compete with other player rankings, etc. Unfortunately, I won't be able to show you how this works now because the servers are closed. This was a neat little addition. I liked how Miiverse was integrated as well, and during a game you could see the Miiverse thoughts on the gamepad. The big new feature, apart from the overhauled visuals, is the online play. For the first time, you could play different sports online, which is a unique addition. Skill Shaper is also worth a mention. Essentially, it's just the training mode from the original, but they expanded on it quite a bit. These are some really fun and engaging mini-games that help sharpen your skills and isn't just a basic training mode. Like the little moles you can hit in mole commotion, or in Duck Dash, when you hit the duck it makes a quack sound. Okay, I take back what I said about this game. It's incredible. I appreciate the extra effort they put into this and how they made it much more engaging than the original. Some of them are better than others, but for the most part, I enjoyed all of these. Wii Sports Club is a bit of a mixed bag and is my least favourite in the series. It isn't a bad game by any means. It looks nice. Online play is a welcome addition. Golf is so much fun, and I would say due to the gimmick, control-wise, is my favourite way to play in the series. Majority of the sports control fine, but boxing was really disappointing for me. The big thing that put people off with this game is the pricing. $50 for a HD remake of a pack-in title with online play and a few other small features chucked in is not reasonable at all. The whole renting a sport thing is just confusing. It should have released physically and on the eShop like every other major Wii game. What would have been even better is if it also came packed in with the Wii U, or at the very least had it priced a little more fairly. I also don't know if it was the right time for it to be remade, and I also don't know if it needed to be remade at all, to be honest. So that was the final Wii Sports game, and the series has remained dormant ever since. The Wii era was over with the release of the Nintendo Switch, the Mii's were being used less and less, and the last game was released in 2013. So, I guess we will never see another game ever again. What the hell is this? What the hell is that?
Whatever you want to call it, it's a knot. And those are the ones that will make you smile as a hitter just about every time.
One ball in the dirt. Well, That was unexpected. Nintendo Switch Sports, released in 2022 for the Nintendo Switch, bringing the Wii Sports series back from the dead. Well, what do we call this series now? The Nintendo Sports series? No, the black box NES games tend to be referred to as that. The Sports series? That's just too generic. We'll just stick with the Wii Sports series. Even though this is on the Nintendo Switch, it's the successor to the Wii Sports games, and that's what the announcer says in the review trailer. I remember being so hyped watching this live in the Nintendo Direct. I actually couldn't believe it. But what the hell are these things? The Sportsmates are the new avatars and the main option present in Switch Sports. They're on the box art, and all the CPUs and all the NPCs in the background are Sportsmates. Now, thankfully, the Mii's are still here, and we're showing that they are still an option when they did a little gameplay demonstration during the Direct. But they are mostly sidelined. Admittedly, the Sportsmates have grown on me quite a bit over the years. I do like the amount of options and customization available, and don't get nightmares from them anymore. But I still don't understand why Nintendo tried to replace the Mii's with them. The Mii's are so iconic and are present in countless games. Even on the Nintendo Switch, they are still in so many games. And the system itself has a unique code. So if one of their games has a custom avatar option, these make the most sense. Why create a whole new type of avatar? And let's say, for argument's sake, if they were loved universally, what, for the future sports games, or they just have the Sportsmates be there for that series only? I mean, they can't really have the Sportsmates be in any other games because of the name Sportsmates. The Mii's are universal, and I would rather have one type of avatar I can use in every game that has avatars instead of having a different type for each game. You know what I mean? I know it's a small thing, and there's no problem with Nintendo trying out new things, and this was clearly a test as they still had Mii's as an option, so they could fall back on it just in case. The Sportsmates are a lot more modern and have many more customization options compared to past Wii Sports games, but Nintendo already solved this problem and modernized the Mii's with the port of Miitopia, and I really wish they carried this over to Switch Sports, maybe not as in-depth because it's just a casual sports game and it would be a bit too much, but they could easily given us more modern Mii's in Switch Sports. And I would be surprised if the next Switch Sports game brings back Sportsmates again. We'll just have to wait and see. Again, I don't hate Sportsmates, I want to make that clear. I do actually quite like them now, whereas before I pretty much hated them. I just prefer the Mii's, and I don't see the need to replace them when they've already been around for so long, are so universally loved, and have been modernized in other games. It feels especially wrong to replace them in the series that created them. Nintendo Switch Sports takes place in the Spoko Square. I'm happy it's a named location again, and although you can't explore this place, which is a shame, I adore this place. It feels modern, and the backgrounds are the most detailed we've ever seen. They're so full of life, and seeing the Sportsmates walk around, talking to each other, and just getting on with their lives is so nice. There's a lot of personality and care put into the background, and Spoko Square just looks like such a cool area. You'll notice cafes, lounge areas, clothes stores, lots of plants, and even outside you'll see sportsmen walking around and even vehicles driving by. Some of my favourite backgrounds are the ones in Chambara, the bowling alley, and basketball has to be my favourite. Taking place on the rooftop and getting a view of the square and the whole city is amazing. Again, I just wish we could explore it a little. It genuinely looks like so much fun to explore. In terms of aesthetics, I think they did a really good job here. I like the soundtrack too, and the callbacks to the original Wii Sports theme. I like the logo, the branding. It's just a really pretty game. At launch, there were only 6 sports available. Quite underwhelming. Only one more compared to the original, and half the amount available in Wii Sports resort. Wii Sports Club at least had the excuse of it being a remake. It is clear this game wasn't finished at launch, as in the reveal trailer, they stated they are adding a free update that will add an option to be able to play football matches with the leg strap accessory. This isn't just like them adding a new sport, this is just a controlling option for a sport available at launch, which was clearly meant to be in the game at launch, but they just couldn't finish in time. You could use the leg strap accessory for the shootout mode at launch, just not the main one. I mean, imagine if with the original rules, they said, hey, with boxing at launch, you can only play with the Wii remote, so you can only play one-handed. In a later update, we'll eventually add compatibility with the nunchucks, so you can play the game properly. We just couldn't finish it in time, alright? Just don't tell anyone. It's just silly. Also in the trailer, they announced golf will be added in fall 2022, and it actually got delayed as well, and finally released in November 2022. Again, this really should have been available at launch, and I think the game as a whole would have been more well received if both golf and the leg strap update were just in the base game. I don't mind things being added in free updates all the time. I actually think it's a great way to keep a game alive and keep people coming back, and it just feels fresh. Splatoon do a fantastic job at this, for example. The games at launch feel like they have everything they should, and then over time, they release regular updates and occasionally paid DLC if you wish to purchase that to get even more content. That is how it should be done. Strangely, after 2 years of no major updates, they decided to add basketball in another free update in summer 2024. This was so random, so out of nowhere. It's clear this was planned a while ago, and at launch there was an empty spot in the bottom right corner, but maybe they were busy doing something else and then they just decided to finally release it. I appreciate that now with there being 8 sports, this game feels much more complete, and there is a lot more variety here. I still wish there was more, but after revisiting the game with the inclusion of basketball, it has made me look at this game differently. Volleyball is the first sport on the menu, and is the first time we've seen it in the series as a whole. It's a bunch of fun to play with 4 players, and there's quite a lot to it. You can serve, bump, set, block, and spike. Your timing is very important in this sport, and although it sounds a bit more complicated to other sports, once you get in the flow of things, it feels very natural and is one of the more unique sports available. I'm surprised it took them so long to add volleyball, to be honest, and you would have expected it to be a resort on the beach, but no, it's great it's finally here, and a very nice inclusion. Badminton is another new sport, and I always preferred this to tennis in real life. Again, it controls really well, and is nice to have badminton finally enter the Wii Sports series. This one can only be played with up to 2 players. I don't know why it can't be played with 4 players like tennis, but tennis has never had an option for 1v1, so I suppose it is nice to have a racket sport with that option now. Tennis is also back, and I will say, although in real life these are 2 very different sports, when playing with motion controls, they do start to feel a little bit similar. And at launch, when there are only 6 sports available, 2 of them being somewhat similar, I would rather one of them be replaced with a sport that feels a lot different, like boxing, or just something entirely new. If there were tons of sports, I would have happily had both in. But it's fine, tennis is back, and it feels amazing. Bowling is also back, and just like every other game, feels perfect, and I'm glad the bowling challenges are here again too. Football or soccer is another new sport, and I never really liked this one. I thought the leg strap edition was cool, as this is the first game out of the entire series to have your legs involved, instead of it always just being your arms. If you're playing with the leg strap, you dash by shaking the Joy-Con in your hand, or just by pressing one of the triggers if you have both controllers in your hands. There is a stamina meter, meaning you can only dash for so long. There's a one-on-one mode, along with a 4-on-4 mode, which allows you to pass to other players. During the match, you can also get golden balls too, which gives you double points if you manage to score with one. I'm glad they've added it. It's another new sport for the series, and I appreciate that, but it's just really slow for me, and I never really got to enjoy this one. I enjoyed the original Mario Strikers games, but but they're a little more complex, and I get this is a more casual game, but maybe if it was just a little bit faster, I would play more. Maybe it's to do with the pitches being a bit too big as well. In free practice, you can have a smaller field, and that felt a bit better for me. So for the actual matches, maybe something in between the small and the big fields could have been better, or maybe the players could jog and run faster. I don't know. I don't hate this sport, it's just not my thing, but if you like it, that is completely fine. Shootout mode is alright though, I guess. Chambara is also here and back from Wii Sports Resort, just with a different name. And I'm super happy that it has returned. It feels great. I love that the sword lights up when blocking. I love the different types of swords, like with the charge sword that gathers energy from successfully blocking a strike from your opponent. And then when full, you strike with R to unleash a charged attack. There are also the twin swords, which is just as awesome as it sounds. You can alternate which sword you want to block with. There's a power meter at the bottom which builds up, and then if you swing both Joy-Cons when full, you do this badass move and KO your opponent. I appreciate these different swords to spice the gameplay up a little. It's a shame the other modes from Resort aren't here though. Golf, as discussed before, was added through an update. One thing I haven't mentioned yet is the use of HD Rumble in this game. It especially stands out in golf. When going to swing, you can feel and judge quite accurately how powerful the shot will be, and sometimes when I've gone a little overboard, it will cause me to stop and reposition. It's also nice to see the courses from Resort and the original here in even better graphics. I love how there will be little screens in the background showing Spoko Square as like an advertisement or representation of the area. A really neat little detail, as this is technically the only place in the game outside of the square. It's just a shame that there aren't any new courses and they are all just remakes. Even the lakeside courses could have been cool from Wii Sports Club, but the controls are very crisp. Last but not least, basketball is back, and even more incredible than Resort. I don't know if it's just me, but stealing the ball feels a bit too easy at times, and it is now 2v2 instead of 3v3. I guess with there being less people, you are a little more involved, so I actually kind of prefer that change. And the 3-point challenge is also back, and I couldn't be happier. It's just as fun. Like with Wii Sports Club, online is here and is my favorite part of the game. Online works so well. I remember when this game first launched, most days I would hop online and play against other players. It just worked really well. As it should do, but that isn't always the case with Nintendo and online. I really love how you can unlock clothes in Switch Sports, and it kept me coming back to this game regularly. Although I must have lost my saved data when transferring over to the Switch 2 or something, because I can confidently say I had way more clothing items unlocked than this. I remember having some weird squirrel costume or whatever it was, some nice shirts, way more stickers, and now they're gone. So that's just wonderful, isn't it? There are different collections added every week. Thankfully, if you miss one, they do repeat them from what I've seen, so they aren't lost forever. Each collection has different clothes and items. You earn points when competing in online matches, and once you reach 100 points, you unlock an item at random. As you can see, there are tons of items for you to choose from here, and I really love this feature. Genuinely, this is such a welcome addition. It would be even better if it wasn't locked behind online, so for people who prefer to play offline or just simply don't have NSO, can still have fun by unlocking these items. But that was obviously done on purpose to entice you to buy NSO, let's be real. The only time I've unlocked something from playing by myself are these basketball items, but I assume that's probably just a one-off. It would also be cool if this wasn't just for the sports mates and was available for the Miis too. Survival bowling is great online and is my favourite to play against others. And although Switch Sports is over 3 years old now, I had no problems finding a game. Some sports took a little bit longer than others, but they were all relatively short wait times, and I've never experienced not being able to find other opponents. Even survival bowling, which is 16 players, I had no troubles with. I would expect this from how well the game has sold, but sometimes online communities for games